favorite word, nuance.
Yeah. Yeah.
Look at this athleticism, folks. Folks, look at this footwork. This athleticism.
Stream blockbuster hits like 21 Jump Street 10, The Expendables, and so much more on Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
Yeah, but anyways, just the conspiracies around, like, you know, like all this stuff, man. It's so with all the AI and how the internet is, we don't know anything, man. Like all this, like even like with the Epstein files, whatever that even means, like all this stuff that just, you know, it's
all
like,
that shit is horseshit.
All this shit's crazy.
Here's my issue with Epstein stuff. They've had this stuff for over a year now. We don't think it's weird that they're like, here's this now.
No, it's fucking
here's all these pictures now. It's like,
it's really
why
weird.
don't you just drop this?
Drop the whole fucking thing all the time. It's so shitty. This is the new JFK thing.
Yes,
like,
correct. It's
what happened?
just to move on, though. They want us to get over it and move on.
I understand.
I know, but they're conflating some things, though, because, like, again, people are going to believe whatever they want to believe.
Sure.
Like how you were talking about with the Somalians.
Yeah.
It's the same thing with this. It's like, you know, so if Trump had done something truly heinous,
it would be out already.
There's no way.
I don't know about it.
Who knows?
I mean,
Maybe not.
But then it out already.
But then at the same time,
but there are people saying that.
Hold on. Here's my thing with all this. Epstein, Somalia. I don't give a fuck. Lower inflation. Do the fraud with the Somalians. Fucking Trump getting his dick sucked over at Epstein Island. All good. Lower the housing market. Lower gas prices. Make housing affordable. Do your thing. Fuck girls, dudes, aliens. It's all gonna happen. All the fraud. Just make the general public's life better. It's all a distraction. Epstein, who gives a fuck, really? It doesn't affect you, Eric. It doesn't affect you, Chris. We know they're bad people. Lower inflation. Help out with the homeless.
All right, I completely agree with what Brendan's saying right now.
It's all a distraction.
I understand that. But if the person that is supposed to be in charge of doing these things that you're saying, I think that it is in the public interest to make sure that this person's not whatever this is.
No, but name a president who hasn't had, because they're politicians, they're all corrupt, they're all bad people. You want to go to Biden? Terrible person. Obama? Man, we had some issues there. JFK? Horrible issues. Bill Clinton? You fucking kidding me? We can go through all. They're not good people, and that we're looking at them like they're not leaders. They're all scumbags.
I know.
They don't really affect your life.
So okay, all right. So let me use this. What you're saying. So by what you're saying is, we want the known scumbag to do right by the people.
No, that's our thing. We're thinking they're going to do right because we vote them in. Because we vote them right. Like you're picking the lesser of two evils, and they never helped you out.
I know. But Brendan, that's what I'm trying to say. So you're saying, hey, all that stuff's a distraction. Fine.
Correct.
Just do all these things. And I'm saying I find it ridiculous that I'm not saying you. I'm just saying. Like that's how we think. Hey, why aren't you helping us? I mean, it's because you're not a good person. That's why they're not helping us. The housing market is the way it is because the government doesn't care. So, and this is why when these kinds of things come out, we find out about corruption, or we find out about character issues. This is why we're surprised that the housing market hasn't been fixed, that inflation's not fixed, that the gas prices, all the promises.
And my thing is with Trump, it's like, all right, let's say you're on Epstein Island or Biden, let's say you're racist, whatever the fuck it is, and Obama killing millions of people with drones, all that stuff. I can forgive all that. I can't control any of that. If you would just get inflation down, that's what would help everybody in America out. We know you're going to do the war shit. We know you're going to take money and do fraud. That just comes with the territory. You're all pieces of shit. But just do us a solid. And they don't
need to do that. It's
also,
like,
$9 billion in fraud does affect other monies.
Of course, that's where inflation. That's where all that comes from.
So, and here we are.
Well, I'm Super smart.
I feel like Nick would have a hot take on this.
Yeah, Nick just did the right thing. He said, "How was Christmas?"
It would have been better if inflation was down.
I got this
No,
quick
my kid's, not even
What is
2.
it?
So
quick trip.
Oh, yeah, that's cool. I like that.
my kid's not even 2, so he got nothing.
For real?
Yeah, for real. I'm not.
Oh, you're a piece of shit.
No, that's cool.
No, wait, fuck all y'all. He's
I just said fucking.
he's not
You're not gonna remember.
He's not gonna remember.
He's not happy in the moment though. Seeing a smile.
We were happy. We just,
You can't start a tradition.
my cousin sent a gift. He opened that.
Wow.
You know what I mean? Grandma came over, and you know what I'm saying?
Wow.
It was like, it's great. We
That's the
were
Jewish side coming out there.
decorated. We had a party. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
It was great.
You
We
got
invited you. You didn't show up. You know what I mean? We had a thing.
We were in Phoenix.
Oh, see, there you go. So what I'm saying is we did our thing, but I'm saying I wasn't buying him a bunch of shit that he's just gonna break.
Plus, he had 64 footballs.
Yeah. He had all the football. We set him back.
I got a pair of, all I got for Christmas was a pair of green sweats. And I opened them and I went, huh. And then my father-in-law goes, man, those look comfortable. And I started laughing. I went, wow, we're getting older, man.
Honestly, green sweat sounds fucking.
My wife's parents bought me a gift certificate. I told them, no, you don't have to give me anything. But they got me a gift certificate to one of my favorite restaurants in Santa Clarita.
TGI Fridays?
No, and they didn't know it was $50,000.
Oh, nothing that fancy.
$50,000.
$50,000 in TGI Fridays.
Yeah, so it's like, it was great. The party was great. People showed up. Rick Glassman came.
Well, he's Jewish, so it doesn't count. When you have a Christmas party and a Jewish guy shows up,
Yeah, they're not doing anything.
he's not doing anything. He doesn't get credit, bro. If I came, I get credit. It's my holiday, dude.
Yeah.
Just don't be doing that fucking, a Jewish guy came.
Yeah.
Fuck off with that shit.
2 Jewish guys came.
They don't get credit. Don't name them.
It's like Chinese food.
I got a fucking big garment.
Oh, you got your garment?
Yep. And I slept great last night.
Yeah, because of the
87%. No. But it keeps track of my stuff, so fuck y'all.
Brendan was the one clowning the whole Garmin
It's
lifestyle.
for bitches. Get to work, dude.
I do get to work, bro.
Yesterday, I woke up at 2:30 a.m. I went to the gym. Didn't matter. Had to do the work.
But no, I understand. It didn't matter. I had to do the work thing. I get.
There's a level where it's
Why
like,
did you wake up then?
It was windy. The trees kept scraping against the side of the house,
Oh,
so
so you
I
couldn't
couldn't get
sleep?
sleep. I just went, fuck it, I'm up.
Okay, and then what did you do? I'm really interested in this.
yeah.
Then I make some coffee. I put in 3 nicotine pouches. And
After the workout?
No, before.
Okay,
That's all.
okay, so-
Right when I wake up, 3 nicotine pouches, 6 milligrams each,
Yeah,
2 cups of coffee, pre-workout, and I fucking hit the gym.
Okay, so yeah, I get that. So I have a few questions. When you went to bed, what time?
2:59.
9:30.
10:30. Okay, so you got 4 hours. Okay, so then after the workout, what did you do?
I come home, I mess with the kiddos. I went back to the gym with Tiger. He's a gym rat now. I went back to the gym with him.
Okay.
Because this week they have off, right?
Yeah, and it's mostly Tiger working out then.
Yeah, just
Not
take
you.
him through the workout.
Okay, and then what?
I had to flex for them because I kind of lifted again because they saw a guy doing 225. I went, oh, you think that's good? They went, yeah, that's really good. I went, you think I can do it, Bossy goes, I don't think so. I went, interesting. I'm going to put that on. How many times you guys think I can do it? Bossy goes, twice. Tiger said 5, so I did 30.
Check this out.
I love
Check
that
this
you're
out.
trying to prove your manliness to an 8-year-old.
No, but I know it didn't go like that. It probably went like this. Oh, you don't think I can do that? Brendan set the whole thing up.
The best part is his kids are probably like, watch how many I can get Dad to do.
Yeah.
You can only do 2.
That'd be even worse. Hey, Huckleberry Finn.
So then you did that, and then what? Podcast or what?
Yeah, and then I had 2 podcasts.
Okay, and then what? I'm very interested in this, by the way.
Yeah, and then I come back.
When he's here.
I come back and then I took Tiger and Bossy to wrestling practice.
Wow. Okay.
And then I helped them at wrestling practice, and then we went to dinner with my dad afterwards.
Wow. Listen, I guarantee you this. Yeah. I guarantee you this. Yeah. All the other kids,
he was shitting at everyone all day.
No.
Usually
No. All the other kids that are at that restaurant.
Here's what guys will go and speak. Make sure you come grab a mic. But guys, also,
What do you mean?
head over to
not a
the
chance. No.
We have to like over on that post.
Like,
If
this
you're
is
enjoying the
actually
space,
unfair.
grab a comment as well. We're super close.
Like, I'm writing a letter to whatever the commission is. So that, you know what I'm saying? Like, I
This is where we're going to get better, because these parents are going to say it's a break, so they're not going to show up to wrestling practice even though they're supposed to. I said, so usually there's 12 in the group. I bet you there's 5 kids.
5 kids.
Really? Wait, what's the beast that on my boy?
No, but that's that's how you get it.
No, I get it.
I can't wait to get my box seats at wherever these motherfuckers are going to be. I'm ready, boy. Because it's going to happen.
You're our class, man.
You know, exactly. No, because this is what I'm saying.
Look,
I wish.
excel at what you're going to excel at. This is great.
It's not even.
No, this is their life. That's great. They love
This
it.
is guided acceleration too. It's awesome.
Yeah.
That's what you're supposed to be. Yeah, but these kids are gonna, they're gonna be wrestling and
Don't talk to them about 9/11 or the moon landing.
He's gonna no, but Tiger's gonna have a kid like this in the wrestling. Kid's gonna be screwed. They're gonna, Dad, should I slam him? Brandon's gonna be, don't hurt him. He's gonna have to go and turn out here. Brandon's gonna be in the stands with 225.
Yeah.
God, Boston.
He's gonna be the one body slam.
Do it to me. Do it.
Yeah, I'll definitely get you guys. I'm gonna drop your follow right
So,
now. I'm gonna follow you back. We're gonna connect on Facebook for sure.
Finish me.
this is your destiny. Kill your father, Boston.
Yeah, he was the Luke Skywalker and Darth Vader relationship.
I don't think you can do it. It goes back to when he was fucking. His son was trying to do. He can't do 225. I don't think you can kill me. It only took for Boston.
Guys are looking for G up, bro. He's getting the job done. Guys,
Yeah, dude.
we're gonna continue on with the
But
So,
I don't know.
but fuck it, we're just gonna slay out this shit.
Look, there's
Everyone
different.
who's here today.
A lot of those kids that are in the wrestling camp or whatever the
Lies.
fuck league,
What is good?
they're not, and their parents aren't interested in them
I was like
doing anything except getting out of the house and getting recreation. And that's fine. That's totally fine.
That's why a lot of these conversations are going to be happening in the stands. What's up with your kids, bro? It's not professional. You know what I mean?
Split it up today, man. Wait, what you doing?
This could be a lot of that.
It's like creating fucking.
Yeah, if you want to be good, gonna do some shit these other kids aren't willing to do. I told them though, like, this is right, you want to go to some birthday parties. There's no vacation.
Oh, you're just gonna have a weightlifting birthday party. You know how I went to Shakey's.
That's even bad. That's crazy.
What's going on? We're starting here at
I'll tell you what, Boston's gotten, he's fucking sick. He's balls deep into the Titanic. Like, documentaries on the Tanic, and he'll watch the Titanic movie over and over. And then he'll repeat all the facts and stuff about it. And he goes, Dad, can I have a Titanic-themed birthday party? I went, buddy, that's not like something we celebrate.
You want people to show up, right? Then you're gonna have a boat in the backyard that just sinks. Like all the kids, and Boston's the captain. I'm going down. Oh no! Brendan's gonna dress up as an iceberg.
You know the kid in Jay McGuire who keeps reading all the facts? Boston about Titanic, man. I'm like, Jesus Christ, take it easy.
That kid should have been nominated for a fucking Oscar, honestly. But hold on.
It's like that's. You ever think,
he probably likes Rainbow Friends. Anyway,
No, but you ever think like it's like I'm noticing now whatever they're interested in, whatever they want to do. you go with it. But sometimes it's like frustrating when they're doing something wrong. It's like right now, Wolf's at this stage where it's like he wants to do it his way. Billy's like that. So you might have it. It could even be this. And I just go, oh no, you do it. He's like, no. And he just feels like he goes like that. So I just find myself going, Calvin was never like that. Billy is. The 15 plus media the other day. He goes, I told. He says, and I started so bad. I was like, you just took the fucking thing out of my hand. He's like, get it back. I was like, you're right. And you drink it. Good.
I don't know, old school parenting. I don't know. I don't believe in it.
No. I've never hit like this. One time, Wolf hit me and hit me. I mean, shocking him is different than fucking. I was like, nah, not that big. You don't do that. I mean, I tell you what, I haven't hit me since. You know what I mean? I didn't back you. I'm just saying, like, it's like, no, don't do that. You know? I think that
your decision, are you enjoying the kid?
You get the point across when they're young. Just be like, hey, you don't do that, because then they go, oh shit.
Sometimes.
Well, so far for me. So far for me. I think it has more to do with like, how menacing you're big.
Well, it depends if there's any repercussions. Because if you just go, hey, don't do that, and they keep doing it, and nothing happens, and I come back, he says that.
It's so fun. That's so true. I've learned so much patience. Because now if I just go, hey, you throw something, go look at that. You won't do it right away.
Have you ever heard the jokes about how people are avoiding a girl once you get in the background?
I'm going to wait a moment to take it. You'll end up doing it. You're going to do it. Yeah. But that's like, I think that's better than just, go get it. Yeah. Then eventually just like, I'll do it. I feel like so long. You can't. I know. We're going to wait. Yeah.
Folks, look at this athleticism. I'm really going to try to summarize this shit for you. This is really... This is just... Motherfuckers just... We call them kinetics and potential energy. This motherfucker's just sick as fuck. Look at this athleticism, folks. Folks, look at this athleticism. Look at this footwork.
That's how that's going to be.
Stream that thought. How about you go fuck yourself?
It's like when they don't want stuff,
look.
You don't go, what do you want?
Yeah. This
That's
athleticism.
what our parents did. There wasn't like options. My dad was never like, hey, Brendan, tonight, hamburger helper, chicken tenders, or spaghetti. He was like, hey, bitch, we have just beans. That's it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm not a Denny's. You know what I mean? You're getting this. You don't want it? Too bad. Because she's freaking Chef Boyardee. I feel like it's a eating problem, though. Tiger, not so much possible. If Tiger's eating fat, I go, we're eating fat tonight? Okay, that's fine. Ruined your workout, that's fine. Wow. That's fine. This is the guy that worked out and then got 3 nicotine pouches after he worked out before. Those actors for women. It's like painting the wall and throwing black on it. Throwing some tar on it. Yeah, like carnivore night, though. They don't see me eating fat.
This guy, by the way, 3 episodes ago, he's like, you gotta eat fat. It's good for you.
No, I mean fat as in like fast food. Like, you can have good fat, like avocado and shit like that. Ain't it crazy how different when you was counting the macros and all that stuff before you get yourself shingles? Isn't it like, isn't it weird, like, like, it's like you take like whatever, how many calories an avocado is, and then have the equal amount of calories of, say, chocolate.
That ain't the same. No. I mean, it's just weird. All the, you know what I mean? How foods are and stuff. I follow this one guy on Instagram. I really like his stuff. Like, he shows you.
That's crazy, bro.
He's like, look, this is how much this is. Oh, I know that guy. Yeah, I follow that guy too. Oh, you do? Yeah, he also has like he does the recipes.
Today, bro. Holy shit.
Yeah, I love that guy. I found that guy twice a year or something.
Mexico, that's dangerous. People make it up.
He goes, I'm gonna try. He's like, yo, shit, Eric reposts is hilarious. This shit Eric reposts on Instagram is worth following. Eric's hilarious. I like that guy because I tried this one because I saw Brendan like this particular recipe too. It was bananas, 2 eggs, peanut butter, and blueberries. What do you eat it? You bake it like a I did it disgusting. So funny. Chris, I was gonna make it for you guys. I forgot to do. But he's not here. That's the reason why I didn't do it. Like if Brendan was here, I would have made those and brought it. You know, guys. You like this on Instagram?
You said steaks. That's what you make.
That's exactly what I was gonna do. Fuck you, shop. You know what I mean? It's like he has a lot of those kinds of things, and I like to do those.
Damn.
Because I got a great kitchen now, so I like to do like crazy cottage cheese with this and this, and you bake it for 15 minutes, and it's 300 and something, whatever. He'll like repost facts about Lizzo or some shit. His reposts are hilarious. Unfortunately, they don't have it yet.
It's true. Hey, bro, Wise, before we move on to next week, do you have any words of inspiration for everyone for the new year?
That really sucks. And I thought this episode was going well.
Brendan, did you see this? People say that the curse of Jake Paul.
I know.
Mike Tyson nearly died before the fight. He did 8 transfusions. Anthony Joshua was just in a car accident in Nigeria.
That is true. I know about that.
Nate Robinson.
Wow.
I guess nobody's heard from him, which I didn't know.
I didn't know. That's crazy.
Ben Askren's lung collapse. Tyrone Woodley declared bankruptcy. Tommy Fury stopped boxing, and his engagement ended.
Oh shit, that's the scariest thing.
So fucking scary.
No, but
if my kids saw that, they
anytime I see something like this, I think, oh my god, if my kids saw that, holy fucking shit. Now, is that Mike Tyson thing real? The quote they're saying from Mike Tyson, how he was like, I had to follow the script because I needed money.
I don't know.
I don't know if that's real. Here's
I don't know if that's real either.
He is fighting older dudes who are crushing, except for Joshua. Like everybody else is kind of like retired. Mike Tyson needed the money. Tommy Fury's just a guy.
He shouldn't have thought that.
Robinson just a guy.
Yeah, he almost killed him.
I tried on the basketball.
Really?
Oh,
I was like professional athlete.
That's good. That's what I'm so glad. Because there's so much shit out. The AI stuff and the fake. Well, this is something I wanted to say before. We're gonna get
I'd be surprised if Mike said that because they're close. Like Mike gave Jake his first opportunity.
But we're gonna get to the point where that documentary from the Somali thing can be made just like that from AI. Oh, that's already. Well, no, you can. If that were made AI nowadays, you'd give it a test. You'd be like, this is AI. But there will be the time where they create a Nick Shirley, and then make this old guy, and then go to him and just make it about Somalia. There will be a time in the near future where they just make these fucking real documentaries that are not real. You know what? This AI stuff is like, there's the one where the lady's like eating groceries out of her car, and then a bear comes. Yeah, I saw that. And I was like, my first thought now was like, okay, that's not real. And then you see a different video. It's a tiger. And I'm like, oh no. To me, it's real enough. That it's like, no, you make you get out anything else. But you know that documentary that kid made about this thing is not AI. We won't even have to
find job opportunities very easily. So that's what you're in.
Tell me,
search for. Let your presence be known. Come up here, come speak, share yourself. So that's what you can do. For sure.
It's weird, man.
Guys, with that being said, we're gonna Move on to the next
But
speaker.
Christmas was good.
Get an
Thanks for
estimate
asking.
to my boy Joe. He's gonna chop it up with the next
What did you
speaker.
get? Your wife
Guys,
something?
make sure you guys are showing support to the tweets on the Jumbotron. I just put my most recent content post
She
up
wanted
there, so
some
if you guys are feeling a little generous,
North
head over
Face
there,
collab,
drop
like
a
they
like,
love this
drop a comment,
shit.
and bro, let me know what you guys think about those takes for today. I'm gonna drop daily picks, daily tickers for today. I think you guys
Let's
should
just
keep
be
it.
smart this year with our
Yeah,
money.
bro, Jack, I think over to you.
Yeah. What'd you get her? This is funny, but a ladder that won't fall.
That's how we're getting older, man. It's a great gift.
Tell herself watch her ladder. And I also got her a 3D printer. So.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
To make a legal gun? That's cool.
You know what? Rachel and I can make ladders. Christmas morning, I went like this. You know, you are something else. Hey, I went like this. Yeah.
For Wolf, he's like, no presents for you. Hey, wifey, enjoy the house. Who's your gift?
Go make a disgusting breakfast. Next year. And eat these fucking pumpkins. Because Sean likes them.
Do you believe Sean fucking liked this post on Instagram?
Rachel was like, Eric, just like, change that dress. You look terrible.
Is that a bathing suit? Hey, I'm old school.
Yeah, no shit, man.
Yeah, you know what? It's like my kids do have too much choice. I was like talking to like this young rich dude at the football game. He's about to remember that, you know, and he's wants to engage. I'm not gonna say what it is, but he wants to get engaged to his wife, and he's like talking about like, you know, she's worried about I'm traveling and stuff like that. And I just say, hey, tell her to go marry a plumber. You want somebody that's 9 to 5 that'll be there all the time? Go get you an electrician. He'll work from 9 to 5. He'll be home. He can do all that stuff. But if you want to go to Nobu on Wednesday for no reason and be dripping in diamonds, I gotta go do shit.
God damn.
Okay?
Fucking tell him.
Keep shit real. Keep it 100.
I be doing the road.
I be doing that road. I be doing the road. And then, like, you know, and then also it's like, you know, okay, she gonna climb on the ladder. Oh, that's what Rachel did. Rachel, she found some video on Instagram of like a light fixture thing that goes around the light fixture. So she caught herself, she gonna do this herself. And then I get on the Google thing. It's like, babe, you have to come up here. Chris, the light thing off, okay, like this. And I'm looking like, what happened? You know what I mean? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Now I have to stop everything I'm doing to fix this.
Now
She was like, well, it looks so easy on the video. Yeah, on the video, her husband was filming the video.
Behind the scenes.
And that's take 17. You know what I mean?
Man, well,
The next person
Yeah.
I would love to speak to.
This when Kristen start project, did she tell you? She just does it, right?
she just does it. Yeah.
That's why she almost killed herself on the ladder.
Yeah, she just
So
does
now you go, oh, you just gonna be doing shit. So you go, oh, I know what I have to do. I either have to hire a dude that's gonna be here to spot her when she's doing stuff, or I gotta get her a ladder that like is fall proof.
Oh, damn, Chris, you're out there in Texas tomorrow?
Tomorrow, San Antonio, Chattanooga, Tennessee, Charlotte, North Carolina, West Nyack,
You should swing over to Austin and say,
Milwaukee. I'm in and out, bro. Then I got my Australian tour.
oh, that's right.
And
Have we
New Zealand.
figured out what we're gonna do there?
Oh, Chris is in Austin, March 20th.
Peter. So, I'll see you. March 20th. And I'll shit.
So we'll talk about that after.
Yeah, you have to come out early.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, bro. Live out there, bro. Fuck 'em out. Well, Tacoma. Look at this. It's crystal in Tacoma, brother. I'm gonna play Nate Jackson in Tacoma.
Yeah, I did.
I'll go a little. You seem excited about it.
I don't like that energy.
Yeah, but my fans will come out. So it's okay. Eric was probably like, fuck.
Yeah, that's exactly
My shit will be like,
there was no help if they, you know what I mean? I loved it. There's no shame on it. But he said it was not, it was like that.
Look at that, you guys figure it out.
All right, see you guys.
Skills, because a lot of people have skills. How to monetize their skills. So yeah, we have to do that. And we also teach you skills. So yeah, and also yeah, the Lucky Dogs. Check out the Lucky Dogs. I'm also a part of that. We have a lot of skills going down in the labs. We have weekly contests, weekly reports, giveaways. So yeah, on the site. check out the Rabbi, check out the Restream. So yeah, thank you, Joe. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Vibes. Guys, also join the Discord because I've got a lot of connection. I've benefited a lot being on that Discord. So yeah, thank you, Joe. You can have a right back.
Bro, thank you so much for busting the mic. I didn't realize that I was on mute, so I didn't have to tap on the space again to unmute. But bro, amazing to have you here. Appreciate you, my fucking dope fortune cooks. And bro, there's so many other ghosts up here. I got the wizard, bro, fight to dream, trim,
2026 looking
wizard,
up.
every single person in space.
This is the bounce back of come to the after hours pod. Welcome to the after hours pod. Welcome to the after hours pod. Welcome to the after hours pod. Check one. Sounds good to me. Check 1, 2, 3. You good? Fuck yeah, okay, I'll hear that shit come back. Hell yeah. Both from the chat. Something else, chat. Oh, that's nice. Wow, guys. We did 2026. Yeah. Welcome to the After Hour and Happy New Year. This is the first After Hour of 2026, and it's going to be a good one. It's going to be a great one. It's going to be the best one. First things first, Jen, did you fly to your house on a Bomber 624? What's that jacket going on there, pal? No, I wanted to see if you noticed it. Did you notice it?
Bam! That's why I was anxious to start. It's a good looking jacket.
Thanks, dude. I just bought it, so it's real leather Thursday boot. Barbershop boot. Break it in like I gotta keep wearing it. But since I don't go outside,
You gotta wear it inside. Yeah. Damn, Shin looking hot. I think Shin, you look hot. You look like a Tuskegee air guy. Tuskegee. That looks like some thick leather here.
So he looks like an air traffic controller in Alaska or something.
let's come forward.
You gotta do this.
Oh, yeah, I can't see Marcus. That's
Oh, yeah, you're gonna have to. You can see me a little bit. I'm in the shot. But you can
I
see
see you right hand. That's it.
You can see me. You're fine. Believe it. Believe it. Imagine it.
Did you wrap that up for yourself, Jim?
What do you mean?
And open it at Christmas?
No, I didn't do that. I'm not that crazy.
Let's talk about what you do for the holidays. You came here.
I did go there for the holidays. I went to my parents' house. Stayed there for pretty much the entire week, or the entire weekend. It was like from Tuesday night to Saturday.
Have we not been in here since Christmas?
I have no idea. I feel like we haven't been here in a month.
We came in on Monday. Christmas was like Thursday. Yeah. Oh, but we aired it early. Yes.
Than normal. So it
Yeah.
feels like
We didn't shoot this Tuesday because I was in Palm Springs. Thank you guys for being cooperative. So it's now Thursday, but it's also it's New Year's Day. So it feels like I don't know, even if it was a day that it had a feeling it wouldn't feel like it.
we haven't recorded since last year.
There it is.
For real, never
That's a
stop.
good joke. Everyone in the comments,
Real, just take a look and get
I didn't say see you next year to anybody this year.
now.
See you next year. You'll get them next year.
I believe the year is gonna be.
Also, there's everyone always talks about how like long you like when you see someone for the first time, do you say Happy New Year, like how long like it's drawn out. I know we did that with Rich Adam's show. I know he did
That was one of his people saying like Happy New Year. It's like January 20th.
I'll say whenever I want.
Yeah, it's a couple days. It's a couple days. It's a couple days.
I did something.
But I do
I
understand
need to tell you guys.
if it's the first time you're seeing that person.
Is better than.
It's a case by case basis. I think.
Depends on your relationship with the person. But what's like a general cutoff time? 1 week?
I think 1 week is perfect.
What if it's a week and a day?
If it's a week and a day and you're uncomfortable in that moment and you need to say something, it's a crutch sentence that'll get you to the next thing.
You're like, hey man,
Yeah.
one of those.
Yeah. Okay, bye. I feel awkward and anxious. I'll go home for the next month.
Did you guys watch the Stranger Things finale?
I did, yeah.
No? Oh, okay. Well, whatever. I thought it was great. A lot of all my whole algorithm on everything is just all teasers, hate, thoughts, spoilers, everything. Like they didn't tie this loose end up, whatever. I think it was just about the spoil stuff.
Less aid for Gaza. So Israel has revoked licenses of more than 3 dozen humanitarian organizations. 37 groups represent some of the most prominent of more than 100 independent NGOs working in Gaza. Those banned include Doctors Without Borders, the Norwegian Refugee Council, Oxfam, and Medical Aid for Palestinians. Israel's no longer going to allow them.
Bro, everybody make sure spam those 100 spam those bubbles. 2 months to be fucking done. I see so many people doing it. Well done, ladies and gentlemen. You guys are all active and crazy. So make sure you're max engaging to the tweets. But now it is time to move on to the one and only motherfucking go, Rabbi Rothschild, the go himself. What's good, bro?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. Thank you first and foremost for the opportunity to be here. I've done my best to follow as many people I can in this space. I'd appreciate it if you would do the same. Also, you need to ensure that you are a member of the Big Steppers Discord, discord.gg/Big Steppers. Be there, be square. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on 1 YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view my YouTube streams, they're available in the link in my profile. Additionally, they're in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in the community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all exceptionally wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
I can't lie, without a doubt, Rabbi Rothschild is probably one of the fucking biggest grinders I've ever met in a lifetime of being over the internet. But bro is literally streaming 24/7 on literally every fucking platform. Like, this guy is a grinder. I promise you, show him some love, show him some support. Stay updated with what he's got going on. He's clean, and bro, when he comes up for a show, what does he do? He keeps it short and fucking sweet. He says what he's about. He says it perfectly. He doesn't mess up, bro. That kind of goes to show proof is in the pudding. He genuinely does be speaking 24/7, streaming 24/7. Join his fucking Discord. Make sure you're all about. Be like Rabbi Rothschild. Show up daily. Stay consistent. And Max, engage. Appreciate you, my G, for fucking coming up here. Every single chat in the space right now, go ahead and drop my G a follow. And now it's time to move on, bro. Every single person, Max engaged to my tweet up on the Jumbotron, Max engaged to Texas tweet up on the Jumbotron. I'm doing shout outs to people who do so very soon. And we are nearly at 300 likes. We're one like away from 300. So go to the space tweet, drop a like. I'm doing shout outs to people who do so very soon. We are nearly at 300 likes. We're one like away from 300. So go to the space tweet, drop a like or reply, retweet the bookmark as soon as we hit that. Oh my God. Let's fucking go. 300 likes on the space tweet. Let's go. No, it's not okay, that's we're here. Milestone like crazy. We're nearly at 400 replies, 100 retweets. So if you haven't already, go to the space tweet, drop a like or reply, retweet the motherfucking bookmark. Go to all the tweets up on the Jumbotron and do the exact same. But it's time to move on, and I see the one and only lovely Trader by Z. What is good? How are you?
Hi, hola, salam, shalom, all everyone, my friend, thanks, my job. Hi, everyone. This is the space, Max Engage, and I'm here. Please, guys, follow me, follow everyone, follow every speaker, follow Jolt, 5, 6, 32 Dream, Team, King, everyone, please, because we are here. I think it's not true, right? 2,000 people here now.
I think someone is going crazy on putting the listeners in, but bro, yes, there is around 1,000.
Oh, so please, guys, 2,000 people follow and I will follow back. Oh, thank you so much. Have a nice day. Thank you, everyone.
Have a good day, have a good year, have a good month, have a good hour. I appreciate you. Are you okay? Every single person, make sure you drop a referral. There's 2,000 people in here that broadcast. 2,000 followers. Every fucking person in the space. If you guys are not seeing that, bro, do what has to be done. Follow Trader by Z, people who listen, people who daily goods, people know what has to be done in order to be a winner. And bro, it's time to move on. It's time to stay locked in. It's time to fucking grind. Appreciate everybody that's here. You guys are making this happen. You guys are making the stage popping like crazy. And guess what? We are nearly at 100 retweets and 400 replies. Every single person Max engaged to the space tweet right now. And 306 likes. We're nearly at 310. Every single person make us hit that ASAP. And bro, as I'm always going to say, Max engaging shows some massive love and support to the tweets up on the Jumbotron. My tweet and Texas tweet. We're pushing the same project. We're saying ban more, hold more, but is there anything else we need to add, bro? I agree with my G, so everybody shows some fucking love, bro. We are here to say buy more, and I'm gonna get the word out as much as possible, bro. If you tweet it, I'll fucking tweet it as well, because bro, when you speaking fucking facts. But it's time to move on, it's time to stay locked in, it's time to do what has to be done, and it is time to speak to some more jazz. After the next speaker, yes, I promise you, I'll be shouting out some people who are max engaging. So once the next speaker speaks, what I'm gonna advise you to do is get your engagement up, get your fucking analytics going crazy.
I wasn't expecting to do a show right now. All right, so this is Kapala Boot Camp Day 11. Oh man, I gotta take a shit allegedly. Dog, I'm really disappointed. We talked for an hour on Rabbi, Shimon, Ben, Yochai, or Shimon Bar Yochai, and that was all tight and everything. So like he is the, how did we describe it? Like he's like a Kabbalistic sage, but what else? He was like the guy who like learned from Rabbi Akiva. He was one of the 5 like of Rabbi Akiva's pupils. After the 24,000 died, that stopped at Lag BaOmer, and we remember that They didn't die from Roman persecution. They died from some kind of fucking plague. We remember that, right? And then we've got like that was like second century CE. So that's like, I mean, I don't really know what year it is now, but it's like it's like 5786, and the Hebrew calendar, like the secular calendar, it's 2026. So that was like 1900 years ago or something like that. All right, so it was like a long time ago. Then, 1,000 years after Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, we have Moses de Leon, Rabbi Moses de Leon, who is the first guy to publish the Zohar. And I figured, well, I talked about this motherfucker, Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, like for an hour yesterday. There's got to be a lot of information on this motherfucker, on Moshe de Leon. I mean, he's more recent, like 1,000 years more recent, and there's not a lot on this motherfucker at all. So Moshe de Leon, not even known as in here Rabbi Moshe de Leon. Okay, I mean he was a rabbi. Moses de Leon, born around 1240, lived 1305. All these guys lived like 70 years, 65, 70 years. Okay, sometimes a little longer, but like I guess if you die younger, then they're not gonna have that much about you, perhaps. Known in Hebrew as Moshe ben Shem Tov. So that's cool. Moses of the son of Shem Tov. It's a good name. Uh, was a Spanish rabbi and Kabbalist who first publicized the Zohar. Modern scholars believe the Zohar is his own work, despite his claim to have copied it out of an ancient manuscript by Shimon Bar Yochai. His other works include Sefer HaRamon, written in Hebrew, and hundreds of pseudo-graphic responsa, commentaries, and Kabbalistic tracts, which he falsely attributed to earlier authorities. I kind of think this guy, no offense, if he were here right now, I'd be like, dog, we got a lot of questions about some of your works. And so he was born around 1240 in Leon, Kingdom of Leon, died 1305, Arevalo, Kingdom of Castile. Is known for Kabbalah. Life. Moshe de Leon was born in Leon, Kingdom of Leon, modern day Spain, then united with the crown of Castile. He might have been born in Guadalajara, and his surname then comes from his father, Shem Tov de Leon. He spent 30 years in Guadalajara and Valladolid before moving to Avila, where he spent the rest of his life. Moses de Leon died at Arevalo in 1305 while returning to his home. That's it. That's his fucking biography. I mean, it's a little longer, but Moses de Leon was the first to advance the Kabbalistic theory of biblical exegesis as a Jewish adaptation of the fourfold method of biblical exegesis from medieval Christianity. The term, sometimes rendered as pardes, means orchard when taken literally, but is used in context as a Hebrew acronym formed from the initials of the following four approaches: Peshat, surface straight, or the literal direct meaning; Remez, hints, or the deep allegoric hidden or symbolic meaning beyond just the literal sense in the version of the new Zohar; Reha. What the fuck is the new Zohar? Okay. After the book of the Zohar was printed in Mantua and Cremona in the Jewish years 5318 to 5320 or 1558 to 1560 or so, many more manuscripts were found that included paragraphs pertaining to the Zohar, which had not been included in printed editions. The manuscripts pertain also to all parts of the Zohar. Some were similar to Zohar on the Torah. Some were similar to the inner parts of the Zohar, Midrash HaNilam, Sitre, Otiot, and more. And some pertain to Tikkunai HaZohar. Some 30 years after the first edition of the Zohar was printed, the manuscript were gathered and arranged according to Parishiot of the Torah and Megillot. Apparently, the arrangement was done by the Kabbalist Abraham Halevi of Sfat and were printed first in the Salonika in the Jewish year 53-57, around 1587 or so, Common Era, and then in Krakow 53-63, and afterwards in various editions. Dog, I okay. So there's Darash from Hebrew Darash Inquirer, seek and comparative midrashic meaning as given through similar occurrences. Sod, secret, mystery, or the esoteric mystical meaning as given through inspiration, revelation. That's it. That's everything. And I mean, maybe I've been up all night basically, and it's been wild, but um, I'm not. I mean, look, you can't hustle a hustler, baby. And this guy was caught in like a bunch of lies, and maybe it's telling the truth. Who knows? I think that there's some issues with the um, consistency of his portrayal of Kabbalah. All right, so we're gonna go now into the Zohar, and we'll review. So the Zohar, it means splendor or radiance, is the foundational work of Kabbalistic literature. It is a group of books including commentary on the mystical aspects of the Torah and scriptural interpretations, as well as material on mysticism, mystical cosmology, and mystical psychology. The Zohar contains discussions of the nature of God, the origin and structure of the universe, the nature of souls, redemption, and relationship of ego, of darkness and truth, and true self to the light of God. So the Zohar was first publicized by Moshe de Leon around 1240 to 1305 Common Era, who claimed it as a Tanaitic work recording the teachings of Simeon Bar Ben Yochai, Shimon Bar Yochai, around the hundreds Common Era. This claim is universally rejected by modern scholars, most of whom believe De Leon was also an infamous forger of Geonic material, wrote the book himself between 1280 and 1286. Some scholars argue that the Zohar is a work of multiple medieval authors and or contains a small amount of genuinely antique novel material. Later additions to the Zohar, including Tikkun HaZohar and Raya Mehaimana, were composed by a 14th century imitator. So it's like Kabbalah is, for lack of sounding offensive, like built on a throne of lies. And maybe I'm wrong, but Zoharic Aramaic, according to Gershom Scholem and other modern scholars, Zoharic Aramaic is an artificial dialect largely based on a linguistic fusion of the Babylonian Talmud and Targum Onkelos, but confused by De Leon's simple and imperfect grammar, his limited vocabulary, and his reliance on loan words, including from contemporaneous medieval languages. The author further confused the text with occasional strings of Aramaic seeming gibberish in order to give the impression of obscure knowledge. Like, Zoharic Hebrew. The original text of the Zohar is cited by various early Kabbalists beginning around the 14th century. Isaac ben Samuel of Acre, David B. Judah, the pious Israel al-Naqwa, Alfonso de Zabora, was partially in Hebrew and partially in Aramaic. By the time of the first edition, 1558, the text was entirely in Aramaic, with the exception of the Midrash HaNelam, where Hebrew words and phrases are often employed as in the Babylonian Talmud. The Hebrew of the Midrash Hanilam is similar in its overall form to the language of the early Midrashim, but its specific vocabulary, idioms, and stylistic characteristics bear the imprint of medieval Hebrew, and its midrashic manner is clearly that of a later imitation. Authorship. By the way, when we were learning about Moshe de Leon earlier, a few days ago or whatever, at least like within the last 11 days, he said like his girl, his wife or whatever, after he died, his widow, his hoe, his bit, whatever you want to call this woman, and we shouldn't refer to women like this, but I'm just being funny. And if you don't think it's funny, okay, then we have differences of opinion on humor. But some bitch out there is gonna think this shit is hilarious. Anyway, and when I say bitch, I don't mean female duck, I mean beach, like beautiful thing on the ocean. Anyway, so she said my man was strapped for cash and had to just come up with some shit. But they don't talk about that in his biography, and I don't understand why. Anyway, authorship, initial view. Authorship of the Zohar was questioned from the outset due to the claim that it was discovered by one person and referred to historical events of the post-Talmudic period, while purporting to be from an earlier date. Abraham Zacuto's 1504 work. Oh, dude, if you learn anything from me, it's this thing I learned from Reddit. How to get rid of hiccups. You go. Breathe in through your nose slowly. Swallow twice. Exhale through your. Oh, I should exhale through my mouth. Anyway, okay, so you breathe in through your nose. And then exhale through your mouth. I think that's it. Anyway, it works like a fucking charm. All right, Abraham Zacuto's 1504 work, The Sefer Yehusin, first printed in 1566, quotes from the Kabbalist Isaac ben Samuel of Acker's 13th century memoir, Divrei Hayamim Lost, which claims that the widow and daughter of De Leon revealed that he had written it himself and only ascribed the authorship to Simeon ben Yochai for personal profit. And Isaac went to Spain to investigate how it happened in his time that the Book of Zohar was found, which Simeon ben Yochai and his son Eleazar had made in the cave. And some say that De Leon forged it among his forgeries. But Isaac later said that the Aramaic sections were generally written by Shimon ben Yochai. And Isaac wrote, because I had seen that these words were wondrous and that they ran from a well high above which is beyond those uninitiated into the secrets of the divine, I chased after it, and I asked the scholars, and some said it had fallen into the hand of the sage Moshe de Leon, whom they call Moses of Guadalajara, and some said Shimon ben Yochai had never written the book, but that Moses had written these wondrous words and falsely ascribed them to Shimon ben Yochai and his son Eleazar in order to sell them for huge sums of money. And I went to Spain, the capital city of Valladolid, and presented myself to Moses and was received favorably. And he swore to me by Hashem that the ancient book of Shimon ben Yochai was that day in his house in Avila, and that he would show it to me when I visited him. And Moshe parted from me to return home, but he sickened in Aravalo on the way, and he died there. And when I heard of this, I was mortally pained, and I took to the road, and I came to Avila, and I found a great old sage there named David de Poncorbo, and he received me favorably, and I demanded he explain to me the secrets of the book of Zohar, about which men were disputing, and about which Moses himself had sworn beyond doubt until his death, but about which I did not know upon whom to rely or whom to trust. And he told me, no, in truth, that it is clear to me beyond doubt that it never came to the hand of this Moses, and that there is no book of Zohar except that of which Moses himself wrote every word. Know that this Moses was a great spendthrift. One day his house was filled with treasures that the wealthy mystics had given him in exchange for excerpts, and the next his wife and children were starving naked in the street. So when we heard that he had died in Arevalo, I went to the house of the richest man in the city, Joseph de Avila, and said to him, "Now the time has come for you to earn the priceless Zohar if you will do what I advise." And he followed my advice, and he sent his wife to the house of Moses' widow. And she said to her, "Know that my wish is to marry your daughter to my son, and I ask nothing from you except the book of Zohar, which your husband excerpt, excerpted for many people." And Moses' widow swore to Joseph's wife, "By Hashem, my husband never had such a book except in his mind, and everything he wrote came from his own intellect." When I saw him writing, I asked him why he claimed to be excerpting from a book I knew he did not have, and he told me that it was because, while for his own words they would not give a penny, for the divinely inspired work of Shimon ben Yochai they will pay in blood. And Moses' daughter said exactly the same. Can you ask for better proof than this? I don't know why we don't just consider the Zohar garbage. I really don't. Like, my Kabbalistic study should end here. This is done. I mean, I hate to say it, but this is the end of the story. Perhaps. Isaac goes on to say they obtained a mixed evidence of Zohar's authenticity from other Spanish Kabbalists, but the fragment ends abruptly mid-sentence without any conclusion. Though Isaac is willing to quote it in his Otzar HaChaim and his Merat Inyayim, he does so rarely. Isaac's testimony was censored from the second edition, 1580, and remained absent from all editions thereafter until its restoration nearly 300 years later in the 1857 edition. By the way, Moshe De Leon's wife, she is amazing for like telling the truth. Good on her. I don't know what that bitch's name is, but I view her very positively. In 1243, a different Jew had reportedly found a different ancient mystical book in a cave near Toledo, which was it near the Maumee River? No, different Toledo. Which may have been De Leon's inspiration. Within 50 years of its appearance in Spain, it was quoted by Kabbalists, including the Italian mystical writer Menahem Riscanti and Todros ben Joseph Abualafia. However, Joseph ben Wakar harshly attacked the Zohar, which he considered inauthentic. Dude, shout out to him. And some Jewish communities, such as Dor Da'im from Yemen, and Andalusian, the Western Sephardic or Spanish and Portuguese Jews, and some Italian communities, never accepted it as authentic. Only early Kabbalists, such as David B. Judah, the pious Abraham B. Isaac of Granada, around the pious guy was like around 1300. The Granada guy is like 1300. Abraham ben Isaac of Granada, and David B. ben Amram of Aden, around 1350. Like, why are we abbreviating Ben with B? I mean, it's like not that. It's not like a long word. Anyway, whatever. So readily imitate its pseudepigraphy by ascribing contemporaries' statements to Zoharic sages that it is obvious and understood its nature. The manuscripts of the Zohar are from the 14th to 16th centuries. Dude, this is a kick in the nuts. I figured this would be like, there'd be all kinds of shit. Like, it's like, by the 15th century, the Zohar's authority in the Iberian Jewish community was such that Joseph ibn Shem Tov drew arguments from it in his attacks against Rambam. Let's see, Joseph Ibn Shem Tov drew arguments from it in his attacks against Rambam, and even representatives of non-mystical Jewish thought began to assert its sacredness and invoke its authority in decision of some ritual questions. In Jacobs's and Broid's view, they were attracted to its glorification of man, its doctrine of immortality, and its ethical principles, which they saw as more keeping in the spirit of Talmudic Judaism than are those taught by the philosophers, and which was held in contrast to the view of Maimonides and his followers, who regarded man as a fragment of the universe whose immortality is dependent upon the degree of development of his active intellect. The Zohar instead declared man to be like important, super important, like the creator of creation, whose immortality is solely dependent upon his morality. Conversely, Ella de Medigo from 1458 around to 1493, in his Behinat Ha-Dat, endeavored to show that the Zohar could not be attributed to Simeon ben Yochai by a number of arguments. He claims that if it were his work, the Zohar would have been mentioned by the Talmud. Good point. As has been the case with other works of the Talmudic period, he claims that had Ben Yochai known of divine, had Ben Yochai known by divine revelation the hidden meaning of the precepts, his decisions on Jewish law from the Talmudic period would have been adopted by the Talmud, and it would not contain the names of rabbis who lived at a later period than that of Ben Yochai. And he claims that if the Kabbalah were a revealed doctrine, there would have been no divergence of opinion among Kabbalists concerning the mystic interpretation of the precepts. Believers in the authenticity of the Zohar countered that the lack of references to the work in Jewish literature was because Ben Yochai did not commit his teachings to writing, but transmitted them orally to his disciples over generations until finally the doctrines were embodied in the Zohar. They found it unsurprising that Ben Yochai would have foretold future happenings or made references to historical events of the post-Talmudic period. By the late 16th century, the Zohar was present in 1/10 of all private Jewish libraries in Mantua. The authenticity of the Zohar was accepted by such 16th century Jewish luminaries as Joseph Caro, who died 1575, Common Era, and Solomon Luria, who died 1574, the Common Era, who wrote nonetheless that Jewish law does not follow the Zohar when it is contradicted by the Babylonian Talmud. I mean, that's just their opinion. It's like, I don't know, I'm unimpressed with Zohar, that's why. Luria writes that the Zohar cannot even override a minhag. Moses is errorless, died in 1572. Common Era writes that he heard that the author of the Zohar is Ben Yochai. Elijah Levita died 1559, did not believe in its antiquity, nor did Joseph Scaliger 1609 or Louis Capel died 1658. The Scaliger guy died in 1609, or Johannes Drusius died in 1616. David Ibn Abi Zimra, who died in 1573, held that one can follow the Zohar only when it does not conflict with any other source, and records that you asked me about scribes modifying Torah scrolls to accord with the Zohar, and I was shocked, for how can they consider the Zohar better than the Talmud Bavli, which has come down to us? So I went myself to the house of the scribe, and I found 3 scrolls which had been edited, and I fixed them and restored the Torah to its proper glory. So they were actually, oh wow. Okay. Enlightenment period. Debate continued over many generations. Del Medigo's arguments were echoed by Leon of Modena, died in 1648. In his Ari Nohem by Jean Morin, 1659, died. The other guy died in 1648, Leon Medina, and by Jacob Emden, died 1776. Emden, who may have been familiar with Modena through Morin's arguments, devoted a book to the criticism of the Zohar called Mitpachas Sepharim, in an effort against the remaining adherents of the Sabbatean movement, in which Sabbatai Zvi, a Jewish apostate, cited messianic prophecies from the Zohar as proof of his legitimacy. Emden argued that the book on which Zevi based his doctrines was a forgery, arguing that the Zohar misquotes passages of scripture, misunderstands the Talmud, contains some ritual observances that were ordained by later rabbinical authorities, mentions the Crusades against Muslims who did not exist in the 2nd century. Well, dog, are you fucking serious? Uses the expression esnoga, a Portuguese term for the synagogue, gives a mystical explanation of the Hebrew vowel points, which were not introduced until long after the Talmudic period. Saul Berlin, died 1794, argued that the presence of an and if you hear me 1794, you know that this is a common area. I'll do my best to differentiate, but assume I'm just talking in secular terms because we're not doing all these calculations. Argued that the presence of the introduction of Zohar in the Zohar, unknown to the Talmudic literary genre, itself indicates a medieval date. In the Ashkenazi community of Eastern Europe, religious authorities, including Elijah of Vilna, died in 1797, and Schneur Zalman of Leyde, died in 1812, believed in the authenticity of the Zohar, while Ezekiel Landau died in 1793. In his Sefer Derushe Hatzvak, argued that the Zohar is to be considered unreliable as it was made public many hundreds of years after Ben Yochai's death and lacks an unbroken tradition of authenticity, among other reasons. Isaac Satanow accepted Emden's arguments and referred to the Zohar as a forgery, also offering new evidence. By 1813, Samuel David Luzzatto had concluded that these books, the Zohar and the Tikkun Zohar, are utter forgeries, in part because they repeatedly discuss the Hebrew cantillation marks, which were not invented until the 9th century. In 1817, Luzzatto published these arguments, and in 1825 he penned a fuller treatise, giving many reasons why the Zohar could not be ancient. However, he did not publish this until 1852, when he felt it justified by the rise of Hasidism. Moses Landau, this is not that long ago. Moses Landau died 1852. Ezekiel's grandson published the same conclusion in 1822. Isaac Haver died in 1852. Admits the vast majority of content comes from the 13th century, but argues that there was a genuine core. Solomon Judah Loeb Rappaport died 1867. Spoke against the Zohar's antiquity. Good on you, dog. Eliakim Ha-Milzagi died in 1854, accepted Emden's arguments. The influence of the Zohar in Yemen contributed to the formation of the Dor Dea movement, led by Yirya Kaf in the later part of the 19th century. Among its objects was the opposition of the influence of the Zohar, as presented in Kaf's Milhamat Hashem, Wars of Hashem, and the E word. Okay, Shlomo Zalman Geiger died in 1878. In the book Divrei Kehilot on the liturgical practice of Frankfurt am Main, records that we do not say Rich Shmai in Frankfurt because the source is in the Zohar, and the sages of Frankfurt refused to accept Kabbalah. I hate to say it, but that's okay. Modern religious views. In 1892, Adolf Neubauer called on the Orthodox rabbinate to reject the Zohar as a forgery and to remove Zoharic prayers from the liturgy. Dude, shout out to Adolf Neubauer. However, Yechiel Michael Epstein died 1908, and Yisrael Meyer Kagan, oh, no way, died 1930. Both believe the authenticity of the Zohar. If you don't know who Yisrael Meyer Kagan is, you should. He is the Chafetz Chaim, and that might not have been a smart move. Both believe in the authenticity of the Zohar, as did Menachem Mendel Kasher, died in 1983. Aryeh Kaplan died in 1983. David Luria died in 1855. And Chaim Kanevsky died in 2022. Oh yeah, I remember this motherfucker. Yeah, but the foremost halakhic authority of the 20th century, Moshe Feinstein, stated unequivocally that the Zohar and Tikkunum are words of the Tanaim. Are words of the Tanaim. Dog. Moshe Feinstein? Come on, dog. Aryeh Carmel died in 2006, did not, and Eliyahu Dessler, 1953, accepted the possibility that it was composed in the 13th century. Wait. What are they saying here about Moshe Feinstein? I mean, it was a flip of the coin, but like we know a lot more today. And Moshe Feinstein died in 1986, and we know a lot more today than he knew. This is like finding like all your favorite baseball heroes juiced or something. Like they're like it's just bullshit. Aryeh Carmel did not, and Eliyahu Dessler accepted the possibility that it was composed in the 13th century. Gedaliah Nadal died 2004, was unsure if the Zohar was genuine, but was sure that if it is acceptable to believe that it is not. Was unsure, but was sure that if it is acceptable to believe, but was sure that it is acceptable to believe that it is not. Obadiah Yosef died in 2013, held that Orthodox Jews should accept the Zohar's antiquity and practice based on medieval precedent, but agreed that rejecting it is rational and religiously valid. Joseph Hertz died in 1946, called the claim of Ben Yochai's authorship untenable, citing Gershom Scholom's evidence. Samuel Belkin died in 1976, argued that the mystical Midrash section specifically predated De Leon. Joseph B. Soloveitchik died in 1993, apparently dismissed the Zohar's antiquity. Good on you. Good on you, dog. Moses Gaster, 1939, wrote that the claim of Ben Yochai's authorship was untenable, but that Moses de Leon had compiled earlier material. Meyer Moses died in 2025. Just some dude. Accepts Emden's arguments. So let's see. Okay, Moses wrote that the claim of Ben Yochai's authorship was untenable, but that Moses de Leon had compiled earlier material. Meyer Moses accepts Emden's arguments. Who's Emden? Who the fuck is Emden? What? Dog, this doesn't make any sense. Meyer Moses accepts Emden's arguments. Who is Emden? This isn't written correctly. Yeshayahu Leibowitz wrote 1990 that Moses de Leon composed the Zohar in the 1270s as certainly as Theodor Herzl composed Der Judenstaat in the 1890s. The Zohar was influential because in every generation the idolatrous influence outpowers the true faith. Yeah, who's this guy? Shout out to Yeshayahu Leibowitz. He knew what it was up. Alright, modern critical views. Early attempts included M.H. Landauer's Vorla figure Bericht über meine Entdeckung in Anzuhang des Zohar, 1945, which fingered Abraham Abuelafia as the author and Samuel David Lozato's something 1852. The Zohar thing was the 1845. But the first systematic and critical academic proof of the authorship of Moses de Leon was given by Adolf Jelinek in his 1851 monograph Moses ben Shem Tov de Leon und sein Verhaltenis zum Zohar. Jelinek's proofs, which combine previous analyses of Isaac of Acker's testimony in comparison of the Zohar to De Leon's Hebrew works, were accepted by every other major scholar in the field, including Heinrich Graetz, History of the Jews, Volume 7, Moritz Steinschneider, Berhard Beer, Leopold Zons, and Christian David Ginsburg. Who the fuck names their kid Christian? All right. I mean, unless you're, as a Jew. Ginsburg summarized Jelinek's, Graetz's, and other scholars' proofs for the English reading world in 1865, also including several novel proofs, including that the Zohar includes a translation of a poem by Solomon ibn Gabriel, died in 1058, and includes a mystical explanation of the mezuzah style only introduced in the 13th century. Adolf Neubauer and Samuel Rollis Driver were convinced of these arguments, but Edward Bouverie Pussy held to a Tanaitic date. By 1913, the critical view had apparently lost some support. Israel Abrahams calls the Zunz, like Graetz, had little patience with the Zohar. At this date, we are much more inclined to treat Kabbalah with respect. Gershom Scholem, who was to found modern academic study of Kabbalah, began his career at the Hebrew University of Jerusalem in 1925 with a lecture in which he promised to rebuke Graetz and Jelinek. However, after years of research, he came to conclusions similar to theirs by 1938. Good job, Gershom Scholem, for the greatest thing. One of the greatest things you can do is admit you were wrong. Okay, so, however, after years of the research, he came to conclusions similar to theirs by 1938, when he argued again that De Leon was the most likely author. Scholem noted that Zohar's frequent errors in Aramaic grammar, its suspicious traces of Arabic and Spanish words and sentence patterns, and its lack of knowledge of the land of Israel, among other proofs. Scholem's views are widely held as accurate among historians of Kabbalah, but they are not uncritically accepted. Scholars who continued to research the background of the Zohar include Yehuda Leibowitz, who wrote his doctorate thesis for Scholem on the subject, Dictionary of the Vocabulary of the Zohar, in 1976. And Daniel C. Mott, a student of Scholem's, who has published a critical edition of the Zohar. Influences. Academic studies of the Zohar show that many of its ideas are based in the Talmud, various works of Midrash, and earlier Jewish mystical works. Scholem writes, the writer had expert knowledge of the early material and often used it as a foundation for his expositions, putting into its variations of his own. His main sources were the Babylonian Talmud, the complete Midrash Rabbah, the Midrash Tanhuma, and two Pesikot, Pesikta de Rab Kahana on Pesikta Rabadi, the Midrash on Psalms, the Pirkei de Rabbi Eliezer, and the Targum Onkelos. Generally speaking, they are not quoted exactly, but translated into the peculiar style of the Zohar and summarized. Less use is made in the halakhic Midrashim, the Jerusalem Talmud, and the Targums, nor of the Midrashim like the Agadat, Shir HaShririm, the Midrash on Proverbs, and the Alphabet de Rabbi Akiva. It is not clear whether the author used the Yalkut Simeoni or whether he knew the sources of its Agada separately. Of the smaller midrashim, he used the Haikalot Rabadi, the Alphabet de Ben Sira, and Sefer Zerubbabel, the Barata de Masa'a Parishit, and many others. At the same time, Sholem says the author invented a number of fictitious works that the Zohar supposedly quotes. For instance, the Sifra de Adam, the Sifra de Hanok, the Sifra de Shlomo Malka, the Sifra de Rab Hamnuna Sava, the Sifra de Rab Yeva Sava, the Sifra de Agada Deda, the Raza de Razin, and many others. The Zohar also draws from Bible commentaries written by medieval rabbis, including Rashi, Abraham ibn Ezra, David Kimhi, and even authorities as late as Nachmanides and Maimonides, and earlier mystical texts such as Sefer Yetzirah and Bahir, and the medieval writings of Hasidiyei Ashkenaz. Almost another influence the that Shkolhem and scholars like Yehuda Leibis and Ronit Merzos have identified was a circle of Spanish Kabbalists in Castile who dealt with the appearance of an evil side emanating from within the world of Sephiroth. Shkolem saw this dualism of good and evil within the Godhead as a kind of Gnostic inclination of Kabbalah and as a predecessor of Sitra Ahara, the other evil side, in Zohar. The main text of the Castile Circle, the Treatise of Left Emanation, was written by Jacob Cohen around 1265. All right. Printings, editions, and indexing. Tikkunei HaZohar was first printed in Mantua in 1557. The main body of the Zohar was printed in Cremona in 1558, a one-volume edition. In Mantua in 1558-1560, a three-volume edition, and in Salonika in 1597, a two-volume edition. Each of these editions included somewhat different texts. When they were printed, there were many partial manuscripts in circulation that were not available to the first printers. These were later printed as Zohar Chadash, literally New Radiance, but Zohar Chadash actually contains parts that pertain to the Zohar, as well as Tukkunim, plural of Tukkun repair. See also Tukkun Olam, that are akin to Tikkunei HaZohar as described below. The term Zohar in usage may refer to just the first Zohar collection with or without the applicable sections of Zohar Chadash, or to the entire Zohar and Tikkunim. Citations referring to the Zohar conventionally follow the volume and page numbers of Mantua edition, while citations referring to Tikkunei HaZohar follow the edition of Ortakoi, Constantinople, in 1719, whose text and pagination became the basis for most subsequent editions. Volumes 2 and 3 begin their numbering anew, so citation can be made by parasha and page number, for instance, Zohar Naso 127a, or by volume and page number, for instance, Zohar 3 127a. The new Zohar, we talked about this. After the book of the Zohar was printed in Mantua and in Cremona in the Jewish years 5318 through 5320 or 1558 to around 1560, many more manuscripts were found that included paragraphs pertaining to the Zohar, which had not been included in printed editions. The manuscripts pertain also to all parts of the Zohar. Some were similar to the Zohar on the Torah, some were similar to the inner parts of the Zohar, Midrash HaNilam, Sitrei Otiot, and more. And some pertain to Tikkunei HaZohar. Some 30 years after the first edition of the Zohar was printed, the manuscripts were gathered and arranged according to the parashiot of the Torah and the Megillot. Apparently, the arrangement was done by the Kabbalist Abraham Halevi of Zvat, and were printed first in Salonika in Jewish year 5357, 1587 Common Era, and then in Krakow 5363, and afterwards in various editions. Structure. According to Shlomo, the Zohar can be divided into 21 types of content, of which the first 18, A through S, are of the original author, probably De Leon, and the final three, T through V, are the work of a later imitator. So, A, Untitled Torah Commentary, a bulky part which is wholly comprised of discursive commentaries on various passages from the Torah. B. Book of Concealment, a short part of only 6 pages containing a commentary on the first 6 chapters of Genesis. It is highly oracular and obscure, citing no authorities and explaining nothing. C. Greater Assembly. This part contains an explanation of the oracular hints in the previous section. Ben Yochai's friends gather together to discuss secrets of Kabbalah. After the opening of the discussion by Ben Yochai, the sages rise one after another and lecture on the secret of divinity, while Ben Yochai adds to and responds to their words. The sages become steadily more ecstatic until 3 of them die. Shkolem calls this part architecturally perfect. Lesser Assembly D. Ben Yochai dies, and a speech is quoted in which he explains the previous section. E. Assembly of the Tabernacle. This part has the same structure as C, but discusses instead the mysticism of prayer. F. Palaces. 7 palaces of light are described, which are perceived by the devout in death. The description appears again in another passage, heavily embellished. G. Secretum Secretorum. An anonymous discourse in physiognomy, and a discourse on chiromancy by Ben Yochai. What does that mean? Physiognomy is a face reading. Face reading. Okay. It's a practice of assessing a person's character and personality from their outer appearance, especially their face. The term physiognomy can also refer to general appearance of a person, object, or terrain without reference to implied characteristics, as in the physiognomy of an individual plant. Okay, chiromancy, also known as palmistry, is the pseudoscientific practice of fortune telling through the study of the palm, also known as palm reading, chiromancy, chirology, or chirology. The practice is found all over the world with numerous cultural variations. Those who practice palmistry are generally called palmists, hand readers, hand analysis, or chirologists. Okay. Old man, an elaborate narratives about a speech by an old Kabbalist, that was H. I. Child, a story of a prodigy and his Kabbalistic speech. K. I. J. There's no, because J wasn't available as a letter. K. Head of the Academy. A partist narrative in which the head of the Celestial Academy reveals secrets about the destinies of the soul. L. Secrets of Torah. Allegorical and mystical interpretation of Torah passages and Mishnahs. Imitations of Mishnaic style designed to introduce longer commentaries in the style of the Talmud. And Zohar to the Song of Songs. Kabbalistic commentary to the Song of Songs. O. Standard of measure. Profound interpretation of Deuteronomy 6:4. P. Secrets of letters. A monologue by Ben Yochai on the letters in the names of God and their use in creation. Q. Commentary to the Merkabah. R. Mystical Midrash, a Kabbalistic commentary on the Torah, citing a wide variety of Talmudic sages. According to Ramaz, it is fit to be called Midrash HaNilam because its topic is mostly of neshama, an upper level of the soul, the source of which is Berea, which is the place of the upper Gan Eden, and is written in the Pardes that Drash is in Beriah. And revealed Midrash is the secret of externality, and Midrash HaNilam is the secret of internality, which is the neshama. The secret of internality, which is the neshama. And this Derish is founded on the neshama. Its name befits it, Midrash HaNilam. The language of Midrash HaNilam is sometimes Hebrew, sometimes Aramaic, and sometimes both mixed. Unlike the body of the Zohar, its drashot are short and not long. Also, the topics it discusses, the work of creation, the nature of the soul, the days of Mashiach and Olam Haba are not of the type found in the Zohar, which are the nature of God, the emanation of worlds, the forces of evil, and more. Mystic Midrash on Ruth, a commentary on the book of Ruth in the same style. That was S. T is Faithful Shepherd, by far the largest book included in the Zohar. This is a Kabbalistic commentary on Moshe Rabbeinu's teachings revealed to Ben Yochai and his friends. Moshe Cordovero said, "Know that this book, which is called Ra'aya Mahimna, which Ben Yochai made with the Zadikim, who are in Gan Eden, was a repair of the Shekinah and an aid and support for it in the exile. For there is no aid or support for the Shekinah besides the secrets of the Torah. And everything that he says here of the secrets and concepts is all with the intention and unifying with the intention of unifying the Shekinah and aiding it during exile." And as a reminder, everybody, Shekinah is a romanization of the Hebrew word meaning dwelling or settling. Shekinah denotes the manifest divine presence of God and is an extensively discussed concept in Talmud philosophy, the Midrash, Hasidic thought, and Kabbalah in Judaism. Unlike other Hebrew terms for divinity that emphasize transcendence or sovereignty of God, Shekinah uniquely conveys the immanent relational aspect of the divine as experienced within the world, particularly in communal, liturgical, and revelatory contexts, such as its accompaniment of the Israelites during the Babylonian captivity and its dwelling among individuals engaged in Torah study. According to the Baba Batra 25a 9 through 10 of the Talmud, Rabbi Ishmael and Rav Sheshet, two rabbis living in the era of the Amoraim, taught that the Shekinah dwells literally everywhere. The word Shekinah is found in the Hebrew Bible only as Shekaniah, a masculine proper name. The triliteral root appears in numerous conjugations. It can be found 128 times. The theme, and this is in Kabbalah, Sabbath bride. The theme of Shekinah as the Sabbath bride recurs in writings and songs of the 16th century Kabbalist Isaac Luria. The Azamer Bishvachian song, written in Aramaic by Luria, his name appears as an acrostic of each line and sung at the evening meal of Shabbat is an example of this. The song appears in particular in many siddurs and in the section following Friday night prayers and in some Shabbat poem books. Let us invite the Shekinah with a newly laid table and with a well-lit menorah that casts light on all heads, 3 preceding days to the right, 3 succeeding days to the left, and amid them the Sabbath bride, with adornments she goes, vessels and robes. May the Shekinah become a crown through the 6 lobes on each side. Through the doubled 6 may our table be bound with the profound temple services. A paragraph of the Zohar starts, one must prepare a comfortable seat with several cushions and embroidered covers from all that is found in the house, like one who prepares a canopy for a bride. For the Shabbat is a queen and a bride. This is why the masters of the Mishnah used to go out on the eve of Shabbat and receive her on the road, and used to say, "Come, O bride, come, O bride." And one must sing and rejoice at the table in her honor. One must receive the lady with many lighted candles, many enjoyments, beautiful clothes, and a house embellished with many fine appointments. The tradition of the Shekinah as a Shabbat bride and the Shabbat Kala continues to this day. As feminine aspect, Kabbalah associates the Shekinah with the female. According to Gershom Scholem, the introduction of this idea was one of the most important and lasting innovations of Kabbalism. No other element of Kabbalism won such a degree of popular approval. The feminine Jewish divine presence of Shekinah distinguishes Kabbalistic literature from earlier Jewish literature. In the imagery of Kabbalah, the Shekinah is mostly overtly female Sephirah, the last of the 10 Sephirot, referred to imaginatively as the daughter of God. The harmonious relationship between the female Shekinah and the six Sephirot, which precede her, causes the world itself to be sustained by the flow of divine energy. She is like the moon, reflecting the divine light into the world. Nativity and life of Moses. The Zohar, a foundation book of Kabbalah, presents Shekinah as playing an essential role in the conception of the birth of Moses. Later, during the Exodus on the third new moon in the desert, Shekinah revealed herself and rested upon him before the eyes of all. The tenth sphere. In Kabbalah, the Shekinah is identified with the tenth sphere, Malkuth, and the source of life for humans on earth below the Sephirotic realm. The Shekinah is seen as the feminine divine presence of God descended to transform the world. Moses is considered to have risen to Shekinah into the Sephirotic realm and transcended the world as the bridegroom of the Shekinah.
Bureau of Narco-Terrorism and Drug Trafficking. These arraignments scheduled for about 9 months now. Community members in Northridge have demanded answers after a man was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent.
Well, this whole motherfucking thing is unraveling quickly, folks. All right, rectification of the Zohar. Tukunai HaZohar, this is you, which was printed as a separate book, includes 70 commentaries, including 70 commentaries called Tikkunim, literally repairs, and an additional 11 Tikkunim. In some editions, Tikkunim was printed. In some editions, Tikkunim are printed that were already printed in the Zohar Chadash, which in their content and style also pertain to Tikkunai HaZohar. Each of the 70 Tikkunim of Tikkunai HaZohar begins by explaining the word Bereshit and continues by explaining other verses, mainly in Parashat Bereshit, and also from the rest of Tanakh. And all this is in the way of Sod, in commentaries that reveal the hidden and mystical aspects of the Torah. I can't believe I've been doing this. I was literally gonna do like a 10, like a 5-minute drash, whatever you want to fucking consider this. Tikunai HaZohar and Ra'aya Mahaimana are similar in style, language, and concepts, and are different from the rest of the Zohar. For example, the idea of 4 worlds is found in Tikunai HaZohar and Ra'aya Mahimna, but not elsewhere, as is true of the very use of the term Kabbalah. In terminology that is called Kabbalah, and Tikunai HaZohar and Ra'aya Mahimna is simply called raisin, clues or hints in the rest of the Zohar. In Tukunai HaZohar, there are many references to Chibura Kadma'a, meaning the earlier book that refers to the main body of the Zohar. V. Further additions. These include later Tikkunim and other texts of the same style. What was it? 4 worlds. Okay, for example, the 4 worlds, sometimes counted as the primordial world, Adam Kadmon, and called the 5 worlds, are comprehensive categories of spiritual realms in Kabbalah in describing in descending chain of existence. The concept of worlds denotes. This is all bullshit, though. The concept of worlds denotes the emanation of creative life flows from the Ein Sof or Godhead through the progressive innumerable Zumnim, or concealments. Kabbalists identify the names of these worlds as from Isaiah 43:7. All who are linked to my name, whom I have created, formed, and made for my glory. Biblical Hebrew. Kol Hanikra Bismi like Bodhi Baratu Yesertu Pastitu. In order of descent, the names of the worlds are Adzuluth, emanation, Baraya, creation, Yetzira, formation, Asa, action, and Asaya action. Below, below the lowest spiritual world, Asaya is the Asiya Gashmi, physical Asiya, or the physical universe which encloses the last two Sephirot, Yesod and Malkuth. Collectively, perhaps, collectively the four worlds, collectively the four worlds are referred to as Avija after the initial letters. In addition to the functional role each world has, the process of creation, they also embody dimensions of consciousness and human experience. All right, that's fine. We'll go into that another time. Influence Judaism. On the one hand, the Zohar was lauded by many rabbis because it opposed religious formalism, stimulated one's imagination and emotions, and for many people helped reinvigorate the experience of prayer. In many places, prayer had become a mere external religious exercise, while prayer was supposed to be a means of transcending earthly affairs and placing oneself in union with God. According to the Jewish Encyclopedia, on the other hand, the Zohar was censored by many rabbis because it propagated many superstitious beliefs and produced a host of mystical dreamers whose overexcited imaginations peopled the world with spirits, demons, and all kinds of good and bad influences. Many classical rabbis, especially Maimonides, viewed all such beliefs as a violation of Jewish principles of faith. Its mystic mode of explaining some commandments was applied by its commentators to all religious observance and produced a strong tendency to substitute mystic Judaism to the place of traditional rabbinic Judaism. For example, Shabbat, the Jewish Sabbath, began to be looked upon as the embodiment of God in temporal life, and every ceremony performed on the day was considered to have an influence upon the superior world. Elements of the Zohar crept into the liturgy of the 16th and 17th centuries, and the religious poets not only used the allegorism and symbolism of the Zohar in their compositions, but even adapted its style. For instance, the use of erotic terminology to illustrate the relations between man and God. Thus, in the language of some Jewish poets, the beloved one's curls indicate the mysteries of Hashem. Sensuous pleasures and especially intoxication typify the highest degree of divine love as ecstatic contemplation, while the wine room represents merely the state through which the human qualities merge or are exalted into those of God. The Zohar is credited with popularizing De Leon's Partis codification of biblical exegesis. 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 Uh, all right. So, in other mysticism for like other religions, according to the Jewish Encyclopedia, the enthusiasm felt for the Zohar was shared by many other scholars, non-Jews, such as Giovanni Pico della Mirandola, Johann Rachlin, Agadius of Verdeberg, etc., all of whom believed that the book contained proofs of the truth of other stuff. They were led to this belief by the analogies existing between some of the teachings of the Zohar and certain other dogmas, such as the fall and redemption of man and the dogma of other stuff, which seems to be expressed in the Zohar in the following terms. The Ancient of Days was three heads. He reveals himself in three archetypes, all three forming but one. He is symbolized in the number three, all that three shit, whatever. He is thus symbolized in the number three. They are revealed in another. These are first secret, hidden wisdom, above that the holy ancient one, and above him the unknowable one. None knows what he contains. He is above all conception. He is therefore calling the man non-existing Ayin. Zohar 3, 288b. According to the Jewish Encyclopedia, this and other similar doctrines found in the Zohar are now known to be much older than other doctrines, but the other doctrine scholars who were led by the similarity of these teachings to certain other dogmas deemed it their duty to propagate the Zohar. Commentaries. The first known commentary on the book of Zohar, Kitin Paz, was written by Simeon Lavi of Libya. Why didn't they put the fucking his years? Because he was 1486 to 1585. Another important and influential commentary on Zohar 22, volume or Yakar, was written by Moshe Cordovero of Sfat, Kabbalistic school in the 16th century. The Vilna Gaon authored a commentary on the Zohar. Zvi Hirsch of Ziddiq wrote a commentary on the Zohar entitled Ateres Zvi. A major commentary on the Zohar is the Sulam, written by Yehuda Ashlag. A full translation of the Zohar into Hebrew was made by the late Daniel Frisch of Jerusalem under the title Mazak Midvash. English translations are shitload of them. Okay. Oi. Dog, this is like getting kicked in the nuts spiritually, because I thought this was going to be tight. Like, this could be the end of our Kabbalistic study. This guy just made this shit up in the 12th century, between the 12th and 13th century, or something like that. And that's it. I wish I could tell you, like, there's some kind of secret. I was looking for some kind of secret. I don't know. Maybe Isaac Lurie has more for us, but it's like, I'm not going to lie to you. Let's look at what the modern, like, yo, dog, can you give me a list of the most prominent rabbis of the last 150 years and tell me yes or no, or maybe if they thought the Zohar was fraudulent? Everybody, including the Lubavitcher Rebbe to Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and everybody else. Here's a focused list of prominent rabbis of the last 150 years, approximately 1875 to 2025, and a simple yes or no, maybe indicating whether they were known to accept. Okay, so yes, they publicly accept Zohar's antiquity, authenticity as traditional authors considered Rashbi. No, openly rejected the Zohar's antiquity and maybe nuance. Okay, so Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, yes. He stated unequivocally that Zohar and Tikkunim are words of the Tanaim, ancient. Rabbi Chaim Kanevsky, yes. Listed among those who believed in Zohar's authenticity. Rabbi Yisrael Meyer Kagan, Chafetz Chaim, yes, believed in the authenticity of the Zohar. Rabbi Obadiah Yosef, maybe nuanced, leaning yes, held that Orthodox Jews should accept Zohar's antiquity and practice, but agreed with rationally rejecting it is valid. Agreed that rationally rejecting it is valid. Rabbi Joseph Soloveitchik, maybe nuanced, leaning no, apparently dismissed the Zohar's antiquity, which suggests skepticism about traditional authorship. Good job, Soloveitchik. Rabbi Gedalia Nado, 1923 to 2004. Soloveitchik was 1903 and 1933. Rabbi Obadiah Yosef, 1920 to 2013. Chafetz Chaim, 1838 to 1933. Rabbi Chaim Kanevsky, 1928 to 2022. Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, 1895 to 1986. All right. Rabbi Gedalia Nadal, maybe nuanced, unsure if Zohar is genuine, stated it's acceptable to think it isn't. Rabbi Aryeh Carmel, died in 2006, maybe nuanced, did not accept the traditional ancient authorship of the Zohar. Rabbi Eliyahu Eliezer Dessler, 1892 to 1953, maybe nuanced, accepted the possibility it was composed in the 13th century, i.e. medieval. Rabbi Meyer Mazuz, died in 2025, yes, leaning yes. No offense, dog, but like there's a lot of evidence that this shit didn't happen. listed as accepting the Mben's arguments against traditional authorship historically, but sources suggest he leans toward traditional acceptance and practice. Maybe not loser, but come on, get your shit together. Rabbi Yehia Kofi, early to mid 20th century Yemenite chief rabbi, no, good. Specifically argued the Zohar is not authentic and its attribution to Rashbi besmirches him. Good on you, dog. Fucking Yemenites got their shit together. All right, so historical figures, Rabbi Yaakov Emden, no. Historic but influential on modern debate, argued much of Zohar was medieval and not Rashbi's writing. Rabbi Hatam Sofer, okay, the other guy, Emden, was 1697 to 1776. Rabbi Hatam Sofer, 1762 to 1839, no. Denied the Zohar's authenticity, defended Emden's position. Academic scholars, for instance, Adolf Neubauer, no. Academic, called the rejection of Zohar as forgery, not rabbis in the halakhic sense, but relevant history. They didn't give me the one I wanted. I gotta take such a whiz. Come on, you motherfucker. Dog. What about the Lubavitcher Rebbe? The Lubavitcher Rebbe, clear, unequivocal yes. Bottom line, the Lubavitcher Rebbe fully accepted the Zohar as authentic and originating from Rabbi Shimon ben Yochai, not as medieval forgery. There's zero ambiguity in his position. Calm down, dog. The Rebbe treated the Zohar as part of the Torah Shel Ben Pah in mystical dimension. He frequently quoted the Zohar and the Arizal in Sechot, Mamaim, and letters as authoritative sources, not as later speculative texts. He explicitly rejected academic claims that the Zohar was written by Rabbi Moshe de Leon. In classical Chabad fashion, he acknowledged that the Zohar may have been redacted or revealed later, but its content and authorship traced back to Rashbi. The view follows earlier Chabad rabbis, after Rebbe, Middle Rabbi, Alter Rebbe, Middle Rabbi, Zemak Zadok, who treated the Zohar as foundational, not optional. All right, so one said in summary, the Lubavitcher Rebbe held that the Zohar is authentic, is an authentic transmission of Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai revealed later, but not authored in the medieval period, and categorically rejected claims that it is a forgery. I mean, okay, so wouldn't Soloveitchik have disagreed then with the Lubavitcher Rebbe?
This report brought to you by OPOLong.com. The traffic center is brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the here and now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. We've got potholes in Pomona on the 10th.
Yes, very likely, and in substance, yes, even though they would not have framed it as an open polemic. Short answer, Rabbi Joseph Soloveitchik and the Lubavitcher Rebbe almost certainly disagreed on the historical authorship of the Zohar, while agreeing on its religious significance within Judaism. How the disagreement actually looks, clean and precise. Lubavitcher Rebbe, the Zohar originates with Rabbi Shimon Bar Yochai, Rashbi model, revelation, concealment, later redaction. Fuck. Come on, you shitbag. Attitude towards academic claims of medieval authorship are mistaken and based on flawed assumptions. Status of Zohar, authoritative Kabbalah rooted in Tanaic tradition. Rabbi Soloveitchik position skeptical or dismissive of Zohar's antiquity as a Rashbi text model. Historical critical honesty is legitimate. Not everything attributed to Tanaim must literally be theirs. Attitude toward academia, comfortable accepting that the Zohar may be medieval. Status of Zohar, spiritual, meaningful, but not binding as a historical document from the Rashbi. So what would yours be? Mine would be a total rejection of it. I hate to say it, but can't hustle a hustler. Yo, can you tell me where in the Zohar it talks about the Crusades and like what it says? Quote it for me. So what would you say if you had a Rebbe here? I'd be like, dog, I know that you're just following a line, but I've got AI here, baby. Like this is smarter than all your boys. I hate to say it, but it is. It's smarter than all of us, except when I find little errors in it. But like this would be a big error. If it talks about the Crusades, it'd be like, dog, checkmate. Yo, good question. Yes, the Zohar does speak about events that later Jews understood as the Crusades, but it does not say Crusades explicitly. It uses coded Kabbalistic language. Edom, Ishmael, Rome, swords, blood, and wars in the Holy Land near the end of days. Medieval Jews living through the Crusades were living through the Crusades very clearly read these passages as describing what they were seeing. Below are the main Zohar passages with actual quotes in translation, and then a short explanation of how they were understood. So Zohar 1, 119a to 119b, Parashat Lech Lecha, the most famous Crusades passage, text. When the children of Ishmael, that's I mean that's like I could tell you right there, that's like what the Muslims call themselves. Awakened to wage mighty wars in the world, the sons of Edom, that's the Christians, will gather against them, and they will wage war upon one another. And the Holy Land will be shaken, and many nations will fall there. Great wars will arise in the world, and Israel will be caught between them, suffering greatly. That sounds like the Crusades, dog. Why this is a crusade? Edom, Christian Rome, Europe, standard rabbinic code. Ishmael is Islam. Holy Land is a battlefield. Exactly what happened during the Crusades. Christians and Muslims fighting over Jerusalem. Jews massacred in between both sides. The passage was already cited by 13th and 14th century Jews as describing what they were living through. Zohar 3, 212b, Parashat Balak, explicit violence and religious warfare. Text Edom, so that's Christianity or Rome, will rise in great strength and will spill much blood, and they will say that they act in the name of faith. They will slaughter and destroy, and the world will be filled with cries. Key phrase: they will say that they will act in the name of the faith. This is why medieval Jews immediately connected this to crusaders who literally marched under crosses shouting, God wills it. Zohar the 1, 116b, 117a, religious violence disguised as holiness. Text. Key phrase, they will say that they act in the name of the faith. Okay, we said that. Zohar 1, 116, 117a, religious violence disguised as holiness. Text, woe to the world when Edom receives power, for they destroy and kill under the cloak of righteousness. This language is very unusual. It's not generic war talk. It's religious violence justified as holy, which which fits the Crusader ideology exactly. Zohar 369a, mass Jewish suffering during those wars. Text translation: in those days, Israel will cry out from suffering, and their voice will rise before the Holy King, and they will be trampled among the nations. This was often read in light of Rhineland massacres, 1096, forced conversions, pogroms, accompanying Crusader movements. Important clarification: this matters. The Zohar does not give get dates. It does not name Christianity. It does not name Islam. It speaks in symbolic prophetic language. But medieval Jews immediately identified these passages with the Crusades. Later Kabbalists, including the Arzel Circle, explicitly say so. This is one of the reasons why academic scholars argue the Zohar. Okay, so how different camps read this? Chabad, the Zohar foresaw these events centuries earlier using spiritual code. Okay, academic scholars, these passages reflect lived experience of Crusader violence, middle position, some Litvish thinkers. Ancient symbols were expanded or recontextualized later. One sentence summary takeaway: the Zohar describes violent wars between Edom, Christian Europe, and Ishmael Islam in the Holy Land, justified as holy warfare, with Jews suffering in between passages that medieval Jews overwhelmingly understood is referring to the Crusades. I mean, look, why don't I just fucking use AI? Okay. Let's pretend I had the Lubavitcher Rebbe in front of me and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein and anyone else who believes in the veracity of the Zohar. Give me 10 points, very simply, to be able to counter their beliefs in its veracity that prove that it was written in the 13th century. Aside from the dude's own wife, well, include in there that the dude's own wife, Moshe de Leon, said that it was a forgery. Like, that's the biggest thing. I'd be like, dog, didn't you guys know that? Okay, so here we go. This is not mockery. It's the strongest 13th century case. All right, so language. The Aramaic is artificial. I'd be like, guys, don't you know that the Aramaic's artificial? And they'd be like, huh? I'd be like, dog, Aramaic's artificial. The Zohar's Aramaic does not match Tainadic Aramaic, Gemara Midrash. It mixes Babylonian Aramaic, post-Talmudic forms, Hebrew grammar. Linguists agree it reads like someone imitating ancient Aramaic, not speaking it naturally. Bottom line, Rashbi's Aramaic is not Zohar's Aramaic. Hebrew grammar unknown in the Talmudic era. The Zohar uses grammatical construction that only appear in medieval Hebrew. Some phrases cannot exist in 2nd century this area. Bottom line, the grammar fits Spain, not Roman Judea. 3. Concepts that do not exist before the Middle Ages. Examples: 10 sphero system in its Zoharic form. Partzufim, Arik, Anpin, Zaire, Anpin, Nukva, as full personas. Erotic cosmic symbolism developed far beyond early mysticism. These do not appear in Mishnah, Tosefta, Midrash, early Halachot. Come on, you shitbag. This sucks. Dog, what the fuck? This is the worst. Alright, early erotic cosmic symbolism developed for beyond early mysticism. These ideas don't appear in Mishnah, Tosefta, Midrash, early halakhic region literature, or Haikalah literature. Bottom line, the theology is historically late. Geographic mistakes about Eretz Israel. The Zohar confuses locations in the Galilee, describes travel routes incorrectly. Rashbi lived there, a medieval Spaniard would not. Bottom line, a resident doesn't make these mistakes. References to post-Talmudic customs, mentions minhagim that only developed centuries later, alludes to halakhic debates that did not yet exist. Bottom line, you can't reference a future practice. The complete absence before 1280, no one, no Gan, no Rishon quotes the Zohar before the 17th century. Not Rav Hai Gaon, not Rashi, not Rambam, not Ramban, until very late and indirectly. Bottom line, a massive foundational text doesn't disappear for 1100 years. I think that's a great point. And I think these guys would be like, what the fuck is that? I'd be like, dog, it's super advanced. 7. Sudden explosion, fully formed. The Zohar appears all at once, fully systematized, not gradual, not fragmentary, not cited partially beforehand. Bottom line, ancient works emerge slowly. Medieval compositions appear suddenly. 8. Internal anachronism. Zohar attributes statements to sages who lived centuries apart as if contemporaries. Sometimes reverses teacher-student relationships. Bottom line, this happens when writing historical fiction, not reporting lived reality. 9. Moshe de Leon's behavior. He sold Zohar manuscripts for money, claimed different sources at different times, never produced an ancient original. Every copy traces back to him or his circle. Bottom line, the transmission chain collapses to one man. 10. Testimony of Moshe de Leon's wife. You asked to include it, so here it is, but note, this is the weakest argument, not the strongest. Oh, I thought it was good. After his death, she reportedly said, my husband wrote it himself. Had he claimed it was his own, no one would have bought it. Even the defenders of the Zohar admit this testimony exists. It cannot be fully dismissed, but it's not decisive alone. Bottom line, it's corroborative, not central. Important. What this does not claim, even if all 10 are accepted, this does not prove the Zohar is heretical, the Zohar is spiritually worthless, Kabbalah is false. It argues only the Zohar was comprised in the 13th century, liked by Moshe de Leon or his circle, likely by Moshe de Leon or his circle. Why defenders still disagree fairly? The Lubavitcher Rebbe, Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, would answer, redaction does not mean authorship. Mystical language doesn't follow linguistic rules. Oral esoteric traditions weren't cited publicly. Prophetic texts can describe later realities. So the disagreement is epistemological, not ignorant. One sentence summary you could say respectfully. Based on language theology, historical references, geographic errors, and transmission history, the Zohar fits the intellectual world of the 13th century Spain far better than the second century Roman Judea, even without relying on polemical testimony. All right. Like, just asking you, AI, give me percentage wise, what are the odds that it was written in ancient times versus the 13th century? Is it like 99 to 1 or is it like 50-50? Straight answer, AI to human, no hedging. If we're talking historical probability, 13th century authorship, 95 to 99%. Ancient 2nd century Rashbi, 1 to 5%. There's no controversial, that's not controversial in universities or among historians of religion. It's about as strong a consensus as you get outside of hard sciences. That's actually true. Like, that's, and I'd say to these guys, I'd say Rav Moshe Feinstein and Lubavitcher Rebbe, dog, this thing doesn't have a dog in the fight. It would tell you it's 50-50 if it was 50-50. If we're talking internal traditional belief, Orthodox theology, ancient Rashbi origin, 90 to 100% by belief, and 13th century, 0 to 10%, usually rejected outright. But this is faith-based confidence, not historical method probability. If we're being maximally fair and steel man to both sides, a reasonable blended breakdown might look like 13th century composition, Moshe de Leon in a circle, 85 to 95%, ancient core plus medieval redaction, 5 to 10%, fully ancient Rashbi authorship, less than 5%, I think it said. We'll check. Yeah. Why it's not 50-50. 50-50 would mean mixed linguistic evidence, partial manuscript trail, some early citations. But instead we have overwhelming linguistic mismatch. 0 pre-13th century manuscript, 0 citations for 1100 years. Perfect fit to medieval Spanish mysticism, a single point of transmission. This pushes probability way past coin flip. Key distinction, this matters. Historical odds does not mean religious meaning. Something can be historically medieval, theologically meaningful, spiritually authoritative to believers. Those are separate questions. One line, bottom line. Historically, it's closer to 99 to 1 than 50-50. Religiously, believers treat it as 100 to 0 the other way. Israel's going to see. You did. I'm as innocent in this as anybody. I want to fucking think that the Lubavitcher Rebbe and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein, like these motherfuckers, are never wrong. But it's like this one, 99 to 1, dog. Dog. Okay. Give me 10 arguments why Zohar is of ancient origin. So there are early Midrashic and Talmudic parallels. Ideas of the Zohar appear in seed form in Midrash Rabbah, Talmudic Agada, Halakot, Haikolot Merkava literature. Defenders argue the Zohar is not inventing ideas, it is unfolding esoteric layers already present in Chazal. 2. Oral esoteric tradition was intentionally hidden. Chazal explicitly state one does not teach Maase Merkava publicly. Hagiga 13.8. The claim Kabbalah was transmitted orally, not written or cited, explaining the silence before the 13th century. 3. Redaction does not equal authorship. Traditional position Rashbi authored the core teaching. Later stages redacted, arranged, or revealed the text. Parallel Mishnah and Gemara. Oral Torah written centuries later. 4. Internal self-identification with Tanaim. The Zohar consistently places itself in the Rashbi circle, reflects Tanaic modes of discourse, not Geonic pilpul. Claim forgers usually slip. The Zohar sustains the persona with remarkable consistency, but it does it like fucks up in some places. 5. Depth and coherence beyond one author. The Zohar contains vast symbolic systems, multi-layered theology, interlocking metaphysics. Defenders argue this is too internally rich and coherent to be the invention of one medieval mystic. 6. Early acceptance by major authorities. Soon after emergence, Ramban Nachmanides treats Kabbalistic tradition as ancient. Rashba, Ritva, Meiri selectively reference Sad traditions. Claim these were not naive people. They sensed an authentic ancient transmission. 7. Accurate knowledge of Tanaitic personalities. The Zohar reflects psychological depth of Rashbi, consistent relationships among Tanaim. Argument: a medieval Spaniard would not convincingly recreate this inner world. A medieval Spaniard would not convincingly recreate this inner world. 8. Prophetic descriptions of later history. Passages describing Edom versus Ishmael, wars over the Holy Land, religious violence justified as holy. Claim these read more like prophecy than reportage. Spiritual power and transformational impact. Traditional claim the Zohar changes people, produces Yurat Shemayim, Teshuva, and Dveikut. Argument: forged texts do not generate centuries of sustained spiritual authority. 10. Chain of Kabbalistic transmission. The Arizal taught Zohar is Rashbi. His system presumes ancient roots. Claim the entire Luranaic framework assumes Zoharic antiquity. Its coherence suggests it didn't rest on a mistake. How defenders answer the strongest objections. The medieval Aramaic mystical language breaks normal grammar. No manuscripts. Esoteric texts were hidden. Anachronism, symbolic time, not historiography. And Moshe de Leon, he revealed, not authored. Honest bottom line, these arguments do not compel historians, but they are internally coherent within a traditional framework. All right, so give me 10 points right now to just show that Zohar is BS. Just no ifs, ands, or buts. Be aggressive. All right, no hedging on diplomacy. Here are 10 blunt, aggressive reasons why historians say the Zohar is BS as an ancient text. Come on, you shitbag. All right, the Aramaic is fake. The Zohar's Aramaic is linguistic Frankenstein, not Talmudic, not from that area, not Babylonian, full of medieval Hebrew syntax, wearing an Aramaic costume. No native 2nd century speaker. This shit is such bullshit. Okay. Okay, no native centuries, no native second. Okay, so not Babylonian, full of medieval Hebrew syntax, wearing an Aramaic costume. No native 2nd century speaker talked like this. This alone kills Rashbi authorship. Zero evidence for 1100 years. Not one. Gaon, Rishon, Midrash, Responsum manuscript mentions the Zohar before 1280. A text supposedly written by one of the most famous Tanaim somehow vanished completely for over a millennium. Come on. 3. Appears fully formed out of nowhere. Ancient texts evolve, fragment, get quoted partially. The Zohar drops suddenly. Massive. It's complete. It's theologically mature. That's how medieval compositions appear, not ancient traditions. 4. It knows medieval stuff it shouldn't. The Zohar casually uses post-Talmudic customs, later halakhic concepts, medieval mystical frameworks. This is like finding a Roman scroll referencing the printing press. Great analogy. Geographic errors a local would never make. The Zohar screws up Galilean locations, travel routes, distances. Rashbi lived there. Moshe de Leon didn't. Character 6, so that was 5. Characters are treated like fan fiction. Tanaim from different generations talk like contemporaries, hang out together, get misassigned teachers. That's not oral tradition, that's historical cosplay. 7. The theology is way too late. The Zohar system, full Sephardic map, sexualized divine drama, Partzufim as personalities. None of this exists in Mishnah, Tosefta, early Midrash, Haikalot texts. This is peak medieval Spanish mysticism and Roman Judea. 8, so that was 7. 8, every manuscript traces back to one dude. All roads lead to Moshe de Leon. No parallel transmission, no independent ancient copies, no alternative chains. That's not how ancient texts survive. That's how authors operate. 9. Moshe de Leon acted like an author, not a discoverer. He sold copies for cash, changed his story about its origins, never produced the ancient original, and guarded the text while alive. This is author behavior, not guardian of antiquity behavior. 10. His wife said he wrote it. Yeah, people try to dodge this, but it matters. She said he wrote it himself and attributed it to Rashbi so people would buy it. Is it courtroom proof? No. Does it fit perfectly with all the other evidence? Absolutely. A brutal summary. If this were a court case, linguistics, guilty, manuscripts, guilty, history, guilty, transmission, guilty, context, guilty. Historically, the Zohar being ancient is not unlikely. It's dead on arrival. One line nuclear version. The Zohar reads exactly like a brilliant 13th century mystical masterpiece pretending to be ancient because that's what it is. What was his wife's name? Because this lady seems like a truth teller and she seems cool. Take a piss. Straight answer, no fluff. We do not know her name. Is never recorded. What is actually in the sources? The report comes from Rabbi Isaac of Acre, late 13th century, the 14th century. He explicitly says the wife of Moshe de Leon. No first name, no patronymic, nothing. Why that's normal. Medieval Jewish sources almost never preserve women's names, it's said. Okay, what else? I had another good thing, I think. Okay. Why isn't Moshe de Leon seen as a forger? I mean, there's less evidence against people who are publicly named as forgers, and name a few examples like of people who forge documents, and Moshe de Leon is held to a different standard, it seems, but it seems like this is all propped up on falsities. And in reality, because of this, doesn't it seem like at least the Zohar and perhaps much of Kabbalistic teaching is on a throne of lies? And a lot of emphasis is made on it, but its key discoverer may have forged it. This is actually a very good, serious question, and you're right to notice that Moshe De Leon is treated differently than many alleged forgers. Let's unpack this cleanly and honestly without polemics. Why Moshe De Leon is singled out. Moshe De Leon isn't labeled a forger because people need a villain. He's singled out because of rare convergence of evidence that almost never exists in medieval cases. Here's what makes him different: a single point transmission. Every early manuscript of the Zohar traces back to him or his immediate circle. There is no parallel independent chain. That's already unusual for an allegedly ancient text. Most forged texts don't have such a tight funnel. Contemporary investigation. This is crucial. Rabbi Isaac of Acre, a believing Kabbalist, not a skeptic, actively investigated the Zohar right after De Leon died. He interviewed people who knew De Leon personally. This almost never happens with medieval texts. So this isn't an academic speculation. It's near contemporary inquiry. Behavior consistent with authorship. De Leon sold manuscripts for money, claimed different origins to different buyers, never produced an ancient source copy, guarded access while alive. That pattern matches authorial control, not custodianship of an old tradition. The widow's testimony fits the rest. On its own, the statement would be weak, but combined with linguistics, manuscript history, geography errors, sudden appearance, it locks in rather than stands alone. That's why historians take it seriously. Why other forgers get less heat. You're right, many forgeries have less evidence against them. The difference is we know they're forged because of external contradictions, dates, scripts, materials. We often don't know who did it, or the forger lived centuries earlier, so no witnesses exist. Moshe de Leon is unlikely in one sense. Moshe de Leon is unlucky in one sense. He lived right at the moment when scrutiny, travel, and record keeping made exposure possible. Is Moshe de Leon held to a different standard? Yes, but not unfairly. He's held to a higher standard because his claim is stronger. This is a secret book written in the 2nd century Tanakh and hidden for over 1,000 years. Extraordinary claims invite extraordinary scrutiny. If someone today said, I found Plato's secret metaphysical diary, you'd apply the same pressure. Exactly. Or Rambam's post-it notes. Does this mean the Zohar and Kabbalah are a throne of lies? Here's where we need to be careful and honest. Historically, yes, the claim of Rashbi authorship is almost certainly false. That part does not hold up. Philosophically, religiously, not automatically aligned. Many religious traditions function with pseudo pseudo pseudepigraphy, pseudepigraphy, mythic framing, sacred attribution. Example is the Book of Daniel, almost certainly later than claimed parts of Enoch, Sibylline oracles, even some midrashim. Is the internet still working? Yo, dog. I hope this is still going. If this is still going, that'd be tight. This creates tension. Different groups resolve it differently. Chabad, Kabbalists double down on ancient authorship. Academic historians reclassify it as medieval mysticism. Some Orthodox thinkers treat it as inspired but not ancient. What can't happen anymore is pretending the evidence isn't there. Why this? And if the Lubavitcher Rebbe and Rabbi Moshe Feinstein were here, I'd be like, dog, I want to believe you, but this all comes from one guy. This is Rambam's post-it notes. Why? I mean, if I'm saying this thing doesn't have a dog in the fight, 99-1. Why it still hurts? Because if you concede Moshe de Leon authored or heavily shaped it and attributed it falsely, then you're forced to answer. Can false attribution produce true theology? Does spiritual power require historical honesty? How much authority is myth making? Those are dangerous questions for systems built on certainty. Bottom line, no rhetoric. Moshe de Leon isn't treated as a forger because of bias. He's treated that way because he's one of the rare medieval figures where linguistic, historical behavioral, and testimonial evidence all converge on the same conclusion. That doesn't automatically invalidate all Kabbalah, but it does permanently destabilize the traditional story about where it comes from. So again, give me odds, just really simply. Is it 99 to 1 that Kabbalah, at least based on the Zohar, is false or like forged? Or is it closer to 50-50? All right. Keeping it super simple and brutally honest, historically, based on the evidence, manuscripts, language, geography, testimony, Zohar Kabbalah as literally authored by Rashbi, ancient, 1 to 5%. Zohar Kabbalah as mostly authored by Moshe de Leon or his medieval circle, 95 to 99%. This is not 50-50. It's basically 99 to 1 in favor of medieval authorship. Important nuance. This is about historical authorship, not whether the teaching of spiritual and mystical value. From a religious perspective, believers still treat it as truthful, inspired, and authoritative, even if it's not ancient. So yes, if you're judging like a historian, which is what we all are, folks, the odds that the Zohar is a 2nd century Rashbi document are tiny. Okay, just in comparison, what are the odds in comparing like aliens existing and extraterrestrial life having visited Earth? Is it 99 to 1 or is it like 50-50? With all the evidence that's out there of like people who have stuff on video camera and people who are abductees, like what odds do you put on that? All right, same framework, same bluntness, but I'll keep it grounded. I'll separate two very different claims. Odds of alien life exists. Alien life exists somewhere, microbial or simple, 90 to 99%. Complex or intelligent alien life exists somewhere, 50 to 80%. Technological civilizations exist elsewhere, 20 to 50%. Why hundreds of billions of galaxies, trillions of planets, organic molecules everywhere, exoplanets in habitable zones are common. And I mean, this is all how it's programmed too. But I mean, even then it says, okay, so aliens have visited Earth in the past. 1 to 5% aliens are visiting Earth now. 1 to 2% aliens regularly abduct humans. Net less than 0.1%. Well, I mean, the rabbis are going to be on me and they're going to be like, look, dog, you think this shit is happening or has happened for like lots of years. You're at 1% here, and I'd have to say, yeah, but I think this thing is flawed. And they'd be like, well, we think it's flawed. And I'd be like, so believe what you want to believe. But so all right, so clean comparison table. Zohar was written by Rashbi, 1 to 5%. Zohar medieval de Leon, 95 to 99%. Alien life exists somewhere, 90 to 99%. That's pretty good. That's actually really good. The only disagreement that I have, I think, is it has more effect on Earth. Intelligent life exists, 50 to 80%. Those are really high numbers. That's way more than Zohar. Aliens visit Earth, 1 to 5%. And aliens abduct humans, 0.1%. All right, but that's a tough one. So, what's another one? A thing that's doubted. Oh, okay. I've got to end this one. I don't know. I've been doing this for 2 fucking hours. Okay. I previously said over the course of the last 11 days, when I was a kid, that like people didn't say that I said the giant squid didn't exist, and then I called them water pigs, but I meant water bears. Okay. Here's what I meant by that. They were never on camera. Water pigs, water bears may have been a thing going back to the 18th century, but they were never on camera. They had to be under like electron microscopes, which would be really big. And the giant squid, I meant to say colossal squid. They weren't ever on camera until the early 2000s. And I'm telling you, like if you would go out and talk about the colossal squid being a thing, like people would say that you're talking about the Kraken and all of these stories of like ancient or of mariners like of antiquity, and it'd be like actually like we've got this thing on camera. Oh, and the other thing, we had seen bodies wash up on shore, but the first time it was on camera, like a living one, they tracked a baby in 2007. This Japanese crew. And why is that important today? Because when I was a kid, people would say, well, you don't have it on camera, so like how can we believe it? And even before then, I'm sure people were like, well, you don't have a picture of it. Even before then, you'd have like, we don't have a sketch of it, whatever. And I asked a question yesterday to AI. Okay, so I may have like inadvertently called the giant squid the colossal squid, or meant to call it the colossal squid. Okay, can a giant squid and a colossal squid mate? It's a good question. And I think it's too soon. I don't think we know. And maybe in the future, people will be like, oh, of course they can mate. But, or maybe they absolutely can't mate. We don't have any evidence that it's happened. But that doesn't mean that it can't be true. I have to take such a shit. Allegedly. Are you done? I don't know. I gotta take a dump. Allegedly. All right. Are you done? I don't know. I was only going to talk for 10 minutes. You're fine. Go fuck yourself. Oh, I gotta whiz. Dog, hurry the fuck up. Come on, you little bitch.
Peacocks have the right of way in the city of Arcadia. Straight out. Baldwin Park. This is a fun one. No riding a bicycle in a swimming pool. I guess they had a problem with that. That is designed to prevent damage to the bicycles and the pools, which makes sense. No washing your neighbor's car without permission. Otherwise you get shot, don't you? And it's illegal to do it. LA, you can't wash your neighbor's car without their consent. Okay, come on. Okay, now fun one, frog jumping contest, since we do that a lot. California, you can't eat a frog that dies in a frog jumping contest. And if a frog dies during the competition, not only can it not be eaten, it has to be destroyed as soon as possible. Will is not in. No cursing on a mini golf course.
What? No cursing on the mini golf course?
Can you imagine?
I'm screwed.
Yeah. No silly string in Lodi. That makes sense because silly string is kind of gets in the way and it gunks up, and once you get covered in silly string, that's no fun. Okay, so that one makes sense. Here's one that I really like in San Francisco. Elephants have to be on a leash on Market Street. That's a problem. And you can't wipe your car with used underwear. Damn it! How dare you say I can't do that? What do you think I use my underwear?
Hey, Bill, I have a legal question for you about it.
Yes.
So they pass all these laws. How are you supposed to know that you can't use used underwear to wipe your car down? I mean, who would know that unless they were listening to your show? How do they enforce that? If you're not aware of it's the law.
Yeah, because no cop knows that law either. It's the fact that it's on the books is completely insane. But I guess somebody passed it. Maybe it was a legislator who threw it on the consent calendar. And there you go. You have it. Go figure. And San Francisco. Illegal to transport bread, cakes, or pastries for human consumption in open baskets on public streets. Laws in California. Don't you love it? All right, coming up, this is a legal sort of handle on the law segment. It has to do with DNA tests and errors. In other words, inherited and DNA tests. And I'll talk about that. It's a big problem. KFI AM 640, maybe KFI News.
President Trump says the U.S. is now in charge of Venezuela, but ABC's Allison Kosick says it's not clear what that means for the future of the South American country.
From South Florida to Madrid, Spain, to Bogota, Colombia, a mix of celebration and opposition to the capture of Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro.
Some analysts say there could be more instability in the short term. Questions being asked about the future of Venezuela and what role the U.S. is going to have. ABC's James Longman says Colombia is watching to see whether the U.S. launches a military operation in its country.
Tens of thousands of Venezuelans cross this border every single day. We're also told, by the way, there's an increase in border guards here because the Venezuelans are concerned about an increase in foreign intelligence agents infiltrating the country.
Airlines say they're ramping up flights in the Caribbean to get travelers home after the operation in Venezuela shut down airspace. Thousands of Americans have been stranded across the Caribbean because of the operation. News brought to you by Seller's Advantage. The hunt is on for the person who stole hundreds of sports and Pokemon cards from a card shop in Simi Valley.
Oh my God, this is funny. What up, babies? Dog, I'm glad that you're here. You want to come up and talk? Feel free. I'm just really experimenting, so let me know your thoughts.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz has ended his re-election campaign. He said in a statement he believes he would have won a third term as governor, but decided, in his words, I can't give a political campaign my all after what he described as an extraordinarily difficult year for the state. Investigation fraud in the state's child care programs and also
You want your name on my frame?
I was. How are you, big man? Amazing. GM, what's new with you? What's new with you, big dog? Do you have a project or anything? Dog, check this out. Check this out. Wait. I don't know if you have an Oh, whoa, no way. Doug, do you have an iPhone? Do you have an iPhone?
Yes, sure. Using an iPhone.
Do you see I'm on multiple cameras in a space?
Yeah, I can see you.
Have you ever seen anything like this? Have you ever seen anything like this? Me either. Wow. I did not know this was possible. It's pretty cool, isn't it? What'd you say, big man? Wow. This is interesting. I did not know this was a thing where you could be on multiple cameras in a Twitter space. So Jossie, tell me about yourself. What are you into? What projects you got going? Excellent. Jossie, if you want, I'll help you. Okay, so first thing that I'm going to do, I'm going to send you a message, and it's going to help you as a reply guy. We're going to make you into more than a reply guy. We're going to make you into a full-on social media marketer, which is what you're going to want to be, because that's going to give you an opportunity to be successful in the future. So just one moment. The fact that you have an iPhone is really cool. All right, Jossie, first thing I'm going to do, I'm going to send to you an invite. Okay. Oh, my pleasure, my man. Okay, so what I want you to do is look at the messages that I'm sending you in the chat in on X, and you should see. Yo, what up, Alicia? How you living, girl? I'm following you. Alicia, if you have an iPhone, you probably have never seen this before. Somebody on so many different cameras in a Twitter space. This is wild. Yo, what up, Crypto? Crypto, do you have an iPhone?
No, I use an Android.
Okay, that's all right. So if you're wondering, what are you so excited about? I'm on camera in this Twitter space, and you can actually see me in the Twitter space. And normally people aren't on camera in the Twitter space, and I'm actually on two different cameras at once. So, Crypto, are you a social media marketer? Spear, my man is here. Spear, can you hear me? Spear, coming up. Spear, my man, I want to talk to you. And I know you guys are getting some feedback. Apologies, I'll fix it in a second. Okay. Crypto Kin, are you a social media marketer?
No, I'm just a reply guy and community moderator.
Of course. Yeah, but you want to make more money, right?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay, so I can help you to do that. I'm going to send you the same message that I sent to my man Jossie. And Spear's gotten this. He knows what's up. Jossie, can you check your messages? Jossie, check your messages and look at the messages that I sent you. Read them and let me know if they make sense to you. Can you do that for me, Jossie?
All right.
Okay, excellent. While you do that, my man, we've got Spear here. So Spear, I'm gonna send you, or no, I mean, we've got CryptoKin. CryptoKin, just one moment. I'm gonna send you a message, and then CryptoKin, I want you to read what I'm sending, and I will explain how this is gonna help you. So basically, you guys right now, many of you are just reply guys, which is cool. But I want you to be more than that. I want you to be full on social media marketers. And I'm going to help you to do that. And everything I tell you is free. And I've helped 50 people recently to become social media marketers. And so what this is going to do is it's going to help you. If I may ask, Crypto King, do you have a resume? Okay, that's okay. I'll help you to make one. Okay, so what you want to do, Crypto King, go look in your your X messages and read what I sent you and make sure it makes sense to you. And if it doesn't, then I'll clarify anything. But it should be like the best few messages anybody's ever sent you. It's going to change your life. You're welcome, my friend. While you do that, we've got some other people here. What up, Peter? Peter, come on up if you want to talk. Spear, are you there, my man?
Oh yes, I'm right here, man.
Hey, how you living, Big Dog? Spear, do you have an iOS device or an Android device?
I have both.
No way, Spear. Come into this space on an iOS device. Can you see I'm on camera?
Well, yes, I can see you on camera.
And you can see me on two different cameras, right?
I can see you on one camera.
Oh, just one camera. Okay. Well, that's okay. That's better than most people. All right, very cool. So Spear, if you guys don't know who Spear is, he's a co-founder of GT Network HQ. Oh, my device just restarted. Pardon me, my device just restarted. I think I overwhelmed it. We'll see if I can get that device back in. If not, the space will end, and that's okay. No worries. We were just trying something new. But for anyone who can hear me, my man Spear, he's the co-founder of GT Network HQ. He's a space marketer. He's a quant. He's a space president. And if I may ask, Spirit, you got the message that I sent you to how to increase your, make your link tree and all that, right?
Oh, yeah, I think I get the message.
Excellent. Very well. Okay. And so, you know how it is. When you have time, you get it done if you can. And to my other friends, Jossie and CryptoKin, you do the same. And if you can do it, that's great. If you can't, I understand. I'm just trying to make you more successful than you already are. And I am going to try to reconnect to this space. We'll see if it works. If it doesn't work, no big deal. Oh, okay. It just worked. Okay. Let's see if we can change the sound. Hopefully this is better. All right. So cool. All right. So Jossie and CryptoKin, you guys are probably still reading the messages that I sent you. All right. So what is this going to do for you? So basically, what I'm sending everybody, and I'll send it to you as well, Alicia. I don't want you feeling left out. Oh, Alicia, you got to follow me. Follow the account that's in my hand. It's the one with the circle around it, and it's 2xthot. Okay, so what does this strategy do for you? It is going to allow you. Well, what do I say? First, you have to create a link tree. If you don't have a link tree, do so. Then what you do is you connect all the social media that I send you in the message. Why is that good for you? Thank you, Alicia. I'll send you the message right now. What is that going to do for you? It is going to allow you to, just one moment, I know I'm getting feedback here. Let's see here. How do I avoid getting feedback? Okay, just one moment. I'm going to switch my microphones. Okay. So what does this do for you? It is going to give you a list of 30 different social media platforms. And what you do is you create the social media accounts. And what this does for you is it gives you 30 different places to promote yourself, to promote your clients, to be able to get new business from new clients. It's going to allow you to dominate social media and dominate things like AI and search engines. It's going to make it very difficult for people to impersonate you. And that's what we want. Then what you do, once you create all this social media, you come to me, I'll look it over, I'll make sure it's good. Once it's good and we say it's great, then we're going to put some AI videos on your social media so that it's not just plain and it's not just a skeleton account. Then what we're going to do is we're going to teach you how to join X communities, join Discord communities, join Telegram communities, join Facebook communities, because I'm sure, as you've all heard, your network is your net worth. Then what we're going to do is we're going to make sure that you know how to shield yourself in different spaces so that you don't come into a space without sounding confident in what you do. You will be able to come in and say, instead of GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience, I'm new, I don't really know what to say. You're going to be able to come in and say, GM everyone, my name is XYZ, and I am a full stack social media manager. I would love to be able to promote your content on my 30 different social media platforms. I want you to rank higher on search engines. I want you to rank higher in social media, and I want AI to have a positive view of your project. What I'm also going to be able to do for you is get you more DMs about people interested in your project, more people who are interested in buying your NFT or buying your cryptocurrency or whatever it may be. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I'd love to work with you. And then what I do is I give people basically a menu that you can send to your future clients that says, for $5, I will promote your project on 5 of my social media accounts. For $10, I'll do it on 10. And for $20, I'll do it on all of them. And this is a really great way for you to be able to make money. And it's a really great way for projects to be able to get themselves promoted on your social media as you start to grow it. And once you get a big account, maybe on one of these other social media platforms, you can charge more money for it. But this is just a basic breakdown of what I advise people do. And with that, Alicia, I sent you the information that I sent everybody else. Jossie or Crypto Kin, did you have a chance to read what I sent you? Jossie or Crypto Kin, did you have a chance to read what I sent you?
Yeah, so I'm just going through.
Okay, take your time, Jossie. Absolutely. And Spear, I've got an updated version I'm going to send you. I want you to read this as well. So Spear is an outside the box thinker. If you guys don't know Spear, send Spear a follow. He's a really interesting person. I love the way that he thinks. He is a very, very creative individual. And if you guys haven't connected with Spear, please be sure that you do. All right, Spear. So I'm sending you the same message that I'm sending these other people. And I've sent you a version of it, but I've updated it since I last sent it to you. Additionally, what I've done is I've got another addition to it that will teach you how to get a job. Basically, you need a resume, and then it has a list of all of the different recruiting companies that will help you to get a job. And like Spirit, you're already on Spaces quite often, but there's nothing that says that you couldn't be multitasking and working for a company and getting paid a weekly salary at the same time. You can work remotely and do that. So Spear, if you have a chance, read what I sent you and then let me know if it makes sense. And if you have questions, I'll certainly answer your questions in the best way that I can. And if anybody else has any questions, let me know. So you guys should know I stream my life 24 hours a day. And I've been doing Twitter Spaces, video Twitter Spaces, now for almost an entire year, 24 hours a day. So I basically have an entire year just on Twitter Spaces and data. And then I have 4 years of my life on YouTube. Go ahead, Spear.
Oh yes, I saw the new updated version you sent me. I'm going through it right now.
Excellent.
And I wanted to ask if I could get the pitch, the one that you just said right now, when you go up on spaces, that you were giving, is it Alicia? Yeah. The exact speech you were giving Alicia, because I really want to practice it, and I might not say word for word, but I want to use that same blueprint to, practice my pitch.
Absolutely, 100%. And keep in mind, this space is recorded, so you can always go back to it. So what you want to be able to do is say, GM everybody, my name is Spear. I am a Web3 marketer, and I would love to help you to promote your project. I have 30 different social media platforms on which to promote your content. What I want to help you do is to rank higher in search engines. I want you to rank higher on social media, and I want AI to have a positive view of your project. What I'm going to help you to be able to do is to get more DMs, more people buying your cryptocurrency, more people who buy your NFT, and more visibility to your project. If this is of interest to you, send me a DM. I would love to work with you. That's basically what you wanted me to say, right, Spear?
Yes, that's it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
I just recorded it, so I'll be listening to it right after this, please.
Excellent. And then, Spear, you should know as well, since you're a little more advanced than perhaps some people, I'm going to send you the menu that I talked about for people, so that they that you can send it to them. So just one moment.
I was there. I paid for so much, and she died. And almost the next cousin comes in and says, "Hey, I'm retired." Why? Because mom feels that you might children. Which is why it is so important to have an expert trust the estate lawyer write up the trust or write a will. Actually, both things trust. And so I had questions with you.
Let me find the message.
So, how do you make sure
Let's see here.
well, if you don't have a will, you want to write now. And the will has to clearly state of the heirs. Do not put language like descendants. If you want to intentionally exclude people, even like no biological kids or people that are not part of the intended dog.
All right, I'm still here. I'm going to try to go to one of my other accounts. But I will send you the menu.
And I happen to be really against tattoos. I am not a big fan of tattoos, and I let them go. If you get a tattoo, you're out of the way. You're done. So until they were 28 years old, there was no tattoo. My daughter wanted tattoos forever. I said, fine. You're just not going to make money. So what do you want to do? I guarantee you that's going to be the most expensive tattoo you've ever had. So there was no tattoo in our lives until she was 28, 2 years ago. What I used to do before that,
Okay, I found it.
I would hold up my trust, and I would look at them and tell one or the others if I was unhappy with something that one of my daughters did. If they acted out or I just was unhappy with the decision making, I would hold up the trust and say, you know what, I'm leaving all the money to your sister. Okay, that got him right. And I would do it with the other sister. And go, I'm leaving money to
All right, Spear, if you can hear me, look at the message that I just sent you, and I'll send it to you other guys as well. Actually, I need to make one small change in it. So Spear, I'm gonna delete it, and I'm gonna just put what your name is.
There you go. Pandora's box was open. She has become so tatted up that she can be the tattoo lady in this service. Actually, that's not true. But it opened up the Pandora's box. Took the genies now out of the bottom. But again, it was that's how much control I had over them. Literally, with my will, because it is airtight. And I guess Harry, who otherwise would have the ability, if they hadn't written the will correctly, might have come in. Let's say I had a big deal when I was younger. And all of a sudden there's a kid out there. And I didn't even know there's a kid out there. And the whole sentence alludes to the paper that I died. I don't know what kind of obituary I'm going to get. I guarantee you that it will not be a paid obituary. There's no one in my family is going to pay money. There's $300 or $500 to run an obituary in the LA Times. So somehow the news goes out that I am done. And all of a sudden, this child that I never knew occurred is there. And it's how do you prove it? It used to be blood tests, but those are not specific enough. You could argue all kinds of legal issues. Like you should have put my name on the birth certificate. You knew about it. You mentioned it. You told people about it. And that was kind of flaky. Today, DNA tests.
All right, Spear. Look at the message I just sent you. That's basically like a menu that you can send to people when you're done. I'm going to send it to you, Alicia, right now as well. And Crypto King, I'm going to send it to you too. All right. So if you guys can, look at what I sent you. And if it makes sense, let me know.
Yeah, I got it.
Excellent. Read through it, Spear. Let me make sure it makes sense to you.
My trustee is my best friend. He's a trustee for my trust. And
it's looking nice. I really love the
Excellent.
Yeah, I really like the something that if somebody sent me this, definitely give the person a chance to actually see how they can go about promoting my content. Because bro, it's looking real good.
Excellent. Yeah, no, I'm in agreement with you. All right, so Spear, I've given you what you need for a link tree, what you need to populate your link tree. When you're done, you've been in my Discord. I can help you whenever you want. And then also how to get a job. Spear, do you have a resume?
Oh yeah, I have one. It's up in my link tree.
Okay, excellent. So long as it's updated, do you have like a ZipRecruiter account and an Indeed account and a Career Builder? Do you have those kinds of accounts?
I don't have those kinds of accounts.
Okay.
The last account I created was a Fiverr. I'm working on creating Jobberman.
Excellent.
Next one Upwork.
Excellent. 100%. You're on the right track. And then what you do is at least your resume is there. It's searchable. People know that you're interested in a job. And then what I want you to do is also create the Indeed and the ZipRecruiter and the other ones that I list. And then you want to search for jobs, for remote jobs. And what you're going to be able to do is you just gotta get into a rhythm. Just like every day, you're going to go to each one of those websites and apply for 10 jobs. You just say to yourself, "This is what I'm gonna do," and within a month, you'll have a job if you want one. They have crypto projects that advertise on there, and they have people who are looking for spaces hosts or community managers or whatever you want to be, and those are things that I know you're very good at, and so I want to make sure that you have the tools to be able to succeed. And then what you do is you ensure that you send out that message to people when they're interested in what you do, and you'll be very successful. I have absolutely no doubt. So excellent. So if you guys are like, so what is this space? I have literally been doing these spaces 24/7 for since last February 14th. So there's a whole year of my life essentially on Twitter Spaces. And just recently, I started joining the Twitter Space with one of my other accounts, with the bigger one that you guys know. Now, what I'm going to advise you all to do, because I want you to be successful, Baby Billionaires, if you don't know about this project, you should. They have a project. I think you guys know about it, but if you don't, their at is baby underscore billion NFT. They just started a space. I'm going to go to that space. I want you guys to go to that space as well. I'm going to keep my space going that you're seeing right now, but I'm going to take my main account and I'm going to head over to that other space. I want you guys to be successful. And I'm not able to make this space as big as I want to. Not yet. I will. I've just started to do this. So head over to the Baby Billionaire space. I'm going to be over there. And if you guys have any questions, send them me in the DMs, okay? Take care, guys. And I'm still here, but as you can tell, I'm going to the Baby Billionaire space.
To a maximum of $15 and applies to everyday items from power tools and gaming consoles to some greeting cards. It's part of Senate Bill 1215, which aims to reduce the number of batteries ending up in landfills. State officials estimate around 7,300 tons of batteries are thrown away each year, either accidentally or illegally. BIV will reportedly help fund proper recycling and help keep hazardous materials out of the trash. First hours, KFI News.
All 40 people killed in a New Year's Eve fire at a bar in a resort town in Switzerland have now been identified. ABC's Tom Suki-Harich says investigators believe the fire may have been started by sparklers put into drinks and held too close to the ceiling.
The prosecutor is now investigating the safety conditions at the venue. Friday, Switzerland will hold a ceremony, a day of national mourning, to pay tribute to the victims of one of the country's worst ever tragedies.
Most of those killed in the fire were teenagers. A pill version of weight loss drug Wegovy is now available. ABC's Rhiannon Alley says drug maker Novo Nordisk says the pills are cheaper than the shot.
According to the company, these pills work just as well as the shot. Clinical trials show similar side effects and results between the pills and the injectables. And Eli Lilly has a GLP-1 pill that should be available later this summer.
The lowest doses will cost $149 a month, and higher doses $199 a month. Hollywood continues to honor the late Rob Reiner and his wife Michelle.
Reiner is recognized with several tributes during Sunday's Critics' Choice Awards held in Santa Monica. The couple was found stabbed to death in their Rosewood home on December 14th. Their son, Nick Reiner, remains behind bars without bail. He is scheduled to be arraigned on murder charges on Wednesday after his initial arraignment was postponed last month. His attorney, Alan Jackson, requested the delay to have more time to prepare for the case. Daniel Martindale, KFI News.
South Lake weather from KFI. Almost done with the rain. Mostly cloudy skies today, but do have a slight chance of showers. Highs in the 50s and 60s. Clouds tonight with a chance of showers overnight. And then we still have a chance for showers tomorrow, but just a slight one. Highs will be in the 60s, becoming sunny on Wednesday, and the sunshine's going to last right on through the rest of the week. Cool with highs in the 50s and 60s. 56 in Calabasas, 57 Manhattan Beach, 52 in North, and 57 in Aliso Viejo. The KFI market report, the Dow is trading up 745 points. The Nasdaq up 207. S&P 500 is trading trading up 58. We've got a police chase continuing. It was in Beverly Hills, the Hollywood
The suspect believed to black sedan. Just got off the bar and is now looks like it's going to be westbound on Ventura Boulevard from bar where it's Cuenca there for a little bit, but then it turns into Ventura, and that's where we're at. So heading into Studio City there on the westbound side of Ventura Boulevard again. All the information we have is that we saw four machines more than possibly driving a stolen vehicle, and really has been pursuing Beverly Hills, Hollywood. Meanwhile, some other things going on. Crash there, 134 westbound, before San Fernando Road, Centerlink, Rockets jammed from Cuenca Boulevard, and trying to go through Anaheim. Got some problems there on the 57 southbound before the 91. Crash there in the middle lane to two vehicles, and it is slow back from the boulevard. Southern California was active traffic reports. This hour is sponsored by your Toyota dealers. We make it easy. Hey, you've heard about New Year, New You. How about New Year, New Home? Those windows you wanted, American Vision Windows can make it happen in just one day. 100% employee owned. They'll treat your home as their own. Every detail gets owner-level care. Book by January 31st with no payments until next year. Windows now in 2027.
Joe, smash the go before we get started. Let's go.
I wanna be a billionaire so fucking bad. Buy all of the things I never had.
Didn't want to say it, but I thought it was good. There you go. I thought it was good.
I almost spoiled something there too. Should we just spoil stuff? Who cares?
No, it's too soon. We can't. We have to give people a week. The general cutoff time is a week.
I've never watched.
As long as you say spoiler alert and then give a countdown, you can do it.
Nah, that won't work. Nobody feels like you
We
fucking
No, countdown, like, we don't have my countdown in the budget.
maybe next year. Yeah. How much was that jacket check?
How much do you think?
I think it was $150. Wow. No way. More? It's $600 jacket.
I thought 150 was pretty. It depends where you got it from.
That's real leather?
It could be a Gap jacket for $150.
Yeah.
But it's not leather, it's real leather.
I'll say 320.
Okay, I'll say 300. That's my deal.
What did you say then?
600.
So what's closer? This is like 425.
Okay, well, I'm overpriced right now. Yeah, Mark wins.
425? Dude, starting at 2026 with a win? That's sick. Hell yeah.
I wonder though, because I'm gonna do like I'll wrap it back up, and this is just between us.
Yeah, wrap it up. Hurry up.
Unboxing and review of the jacket, if I can write it off.
Oh, I see. So everything is angled for like tax purposes.
I feel like this is enough. It's the content on this episode. It's a prop.
Yeah, if you could justify it to the IRS, you're good.
And no one's paying taxes this year. I don't know if you've heard. That's the big thing online.
Oh, I love that. I don't pay taxes any year.
I'm just kidding. It's like, yeah, get on board. Welcome to my team.
It's like, did they do that in Fight Club or they just bombed the spoiler alert? Yeah, they just bombed the buildings, right? They didn't like stop payments or anything. They just bombed like other credit cards.
I just remember, everybody
should do that. We should do that. Just kidding. We should totally do that.
Mark, I don't think promoting domestic terrorism is how we want to start off 2026.
I do. Okay. I'm not going to pay my tax. Just kidding. Bomb all the bank buildings. Just kidding.
God, and I get my Andy Arena episodes taken down. I know. He's threatened the government. And we're fine.
We're just going to get the sorry, I had that.
Okay, let's talk about that. You're a bit of a drunkard now. First year, you experiment with drugs. Now you're experimenting with alcohol. Yeah. Dude. Tell us about it.
Yeah, I mean, once you get high, once you try
Hot 93.7. Tell us why you're drunk. Why are you drunk, Mark?
I got drunk because I got close. Okay, I didn't get alright, I guess. For me, one drink is drunk nowadays, but We went out. We just had a super chill New Year's. Nobody was doing anything. It's like rainy in LA, so when it rains in LA, everyone panics and freaks out, and it's the end of the world. So, but it was nice. It was super rainy. It was just me and Steph. We went to a new restaurant around the corner. It's called Vandal. We've been dying to go there, so we just had like a nice little dinner, drinks, kept it mad chill.
How many drinks? What, tequila,
I had
mezcal?
two.
Two, and you were drunk? Brother, two drinks don't even get me out of bed right now.
Well, when you don't drink at all, they hit you.
Two drinks in bed. Sounds it, but yeah.
They hit you. It was like a gin and vermouth drink, something like that. And then I had, it was called a poet's drink. Yeah. So, what's vermouth, by the way?
I was about another like mixing agents for drinks. What is vermouth?
Vermouth is vermouth. You know, vermouth is it's just like a mixer kind of thing. Tell us what vermouth is.
Is it alcohol? For the folks at home, Shaner is here. Yeah, let's talk about the elephant in the room. Shaner's here. He's hanging out. Garrett,
You got a buzz on your chin.
you have an advanced side of
Bless your nose.
Yeah, I feel like I'm a smoker.
There you go. A bunch of Tony fuzz on you. Yeah, so vermouth is something you mix with drinks. That's all I know. It can be sweet. It can be like a little dry.
I mean, technically, you can mix anything with drinks. Yeah. Vermouth is eventually done by Hemingway, especially in Farewell to Arms.
Yeah. It was good though. I had one drink. We had like some steak frites. Had a little drink. Oof, that was good. And then
so you had two drinks, and then you're like, I'm done drinking, and like, brother, what a gift! Oh my God,
sick. No, then we just went home and we watched the ball drop, which is always interesting in LA because it's like we watch the New York one, so you're like, it already happened, but it's still special.
It's special.
It's special because we're just at home and we're just like just the two of us and my dog. So. Yeah.
I might be like a bit of a curmudgeon Gators one, but I couldn't care any less about seeing ball go down.
Yeah, I normally don't care either. Like I don't like to go out on the days where everybody else goes out. Like New Year's being a good example of that. Yeah, because it's just like same thing with like Valentine's Day. Like everyone goes out the same day. Yeah, it's just chaos everywhere. I don't like to go out the same day as everybody else. So it's like New Year's I'd rather just chill anyway. And that's what we did. And we just had to we put something on the TV. It's like, this gives you the countdown to the TV.
I'm surprised you stayed up. Did you stay up till the West Coast ball drop? Oh my God.
Yeah, dude.
But you're a different guy. You're experimenting with drugs and alcohol. You're staying up all hours of the evening.
Yeah.
Going up benders.
Kind of radical.
Wow.
Kind of radical.
You're inciting violence. This character arc I did not see coming from Mark 2026.
I did.
That sounds very, very pleasant, though. And did you party for New Year's? I've just seen this and heard about this. I understand you have more than two drinks. Tell us about that. In fact, I did. How? His night sounded really nice, and that's what I've been doing the last couple of years. But Ashley had a friend in town. Well, we had a friend in town. Nicole, Nicole. Yeah, Kidman. She was in from us. That's where she lives now, I think. Oz. Australia. Gotcha. I'm saying people call it that. You think people call it that? Or maybe the HBO program. But yeah, so Nicole Kidman came in. She knows that we all hung out with the group a few times. She went to Disney. She was at Disney. Nicole Kidman was at Disneyland. One of the highlights we did a best of. Side note, worked on Theo's best of for 2025, and it was like, I was like, this would be really fun. It's too much fun. Anytime the talent starts to be like planting the seeds, like, and it's the day before it would air, they're like, why don't we do a compilation of like the best stuff? You're like, you have no fucking idea.
So you want me to watch all the episodes and cut out the best clips?
Yeah.
You've been telling me to do this since the beginning of the year.
Yeah, anytime you get that.
A lot of times people don't want to even watch it or listen to it.
Yeah.
The one last year for Theo, the one last year for Theo, it did really well. I was like kind of surprised because usually that's been the case, but
anyways, so that sounds really, really nice to stay home, but Nicole Kidman was in town, and my grandma and sister had just been in town all week, and Ashley was such a great host for them, like, she took care of their every need, so Nicole Kidman and her other friends, they were going to this thing downtown they needed tickets for. Normally I would be averse to going to such a thing, because also, I lied to you guys off air. For some reason, I told you it was a $150 ticket. It was a $190 ticket. I lied about $40. I was embarrassed. Because I feel like a fool. But also, it was all you could drink from 8 to 12.
Not much for me.
$190. Yeah. We got there about 9, and we got our money's worth. And it was funny because Nicole Kidman and the rest of the friends, they actually, one of their boyfriends was surprising someone with a dinner, and the reservations were at 8:45. We found out. We're like, we just bought tickets to this thing for 8 to 12. You guys are going to be there till like almost 11. But Ashley and I had a blast, and we definitely got our drinks with it. And they had those little tiny foods again, whatever you call those. And really good ones, sliders, like full tacos. Oh man, just so many breaded meats. It was unbelievable. Lots of bacon wrap things, lots of jalapeno infused things. And tell us about the entertainment. So one of the guys we were with, his friend works at the bar, so he was able to spot the owner. And I guess this guy owns Davey Wayans, and not Wayans, but yeah.
It sounded like it's the David.
Yeah, what is it?
Wayans brother.
Yeah. I'm a David Wayans. I still don't know what it is. Davey Wayans?
Yeah.
Davey Wayans. And he owns like a bunch of places, including Level 8, which we were at. It's like by Crypto. And it's got it's on the 8th floor. That's why it's called Level 8. And it's got all these different rooms that are kind of their own bars and like different vibes. He spotted the owner. He's like, hey, I just love all your places. Like, I don't know. He's just kind of mixed it up, and he like brought us to his like table area. He's like, "Here, you don't want to see this." And they like had this curtain above the bar and a wrestling ring and dancers, and just saw an impromptu 15-minute lucha libre match set to AC/DC, and it was pretty incredible. It was pretty fun watch.
How's everybody in the space doing right now? Dude, I didn't even know that if you launched the X space off of desktop, it was like nowhere to be found.
Got the drink, and then we were probably there till about 1:30 and went back to our apartment. We had like 6 people there, and we continued to drink, and eventually went to bed at 4. And that was like holy shit balls. That was like 9 hours ago right now. So I'm pretty banged up, but it was a really good time. How hurt are you from 1 to 10? Honestly, scary 5. Just a little dragon type wise, but
yeah, you were jonesing for energy drink.
Shout out to everybody that pulled up to the space. We appreciate you guys. I just went in and
I was hoping you could find some way to solve that for me.
On the space post. So I think here in a bit I'll probably retweet it again.
At 4 o'clock in the morning.
But yeah, appreciate everybody that pulled up. We did me and C did a little rebrand yesterday. To show love.
I do. It was like when we got back to my place.
Dude, I got some bangers, bro. I got 3 pretty solid NFTs for weeks. Shout out to those.
When did you guys first call me?
Just the day before. Nicole Kidman wanted to talk to me really bad.
I know what it's not there too, but time zones, baby.
Connections.
He's got enough cool stuff.
Yes.
Go ahead and get on that.
Connections.
No doubt. I don't think he deserves
I won my fantasy football league.
That's my
3rd time winning in this league in 22 years, but I haven't won. Yeah, 22 years. Too long. How many guys are in this thing? There's 12, and like there's statistically, there's been a few fall out. I've got more than average, you know. I think you should be at like 1.5 championship, 3 championships on average. Really 1.8.
Well, what's interesting is you were sending us texts of like almost like panicky. I was like, oh fuck, this happened. James Winston or whatever. Fuck me.
Yeah,
And now you win.
yeah. Semifinals, I had a huge lead, and then he had Brock Purdy, Christian McCaffrey on Monday night, and they just kept throwing touchdowns to each other.
Yeah, that game was crazy.
He was catching up so fast, and then Brock Purdy just threw the interception at the end of the game, and I ended up winning by 2.6. They definitely, had they just handed it off one more time to Christian McCaffrey, I probably would have lost, and instead he threw the interception. But then the championship, it was like never in doubt. I still Ja'Cory Krosky Merritt from the Commanders, a huge late season pickup. Only 50-50, that's his name, but 22 points on Thursday night. No one cares about your fantasy team. Derrick Henry, 45 points, and I was just so far ahead.
So what do you get?
Oh, and yeah, so it's $150 a person, so $1,800 pot. Third place gets their money back. First and second always go they decide amongst themselves how to split it up. And I suggest all or nothing. This was a rematch of the 2014 Fantasy Championship when I was living in my car, and I really, really needed that money. And I needed AJ Green to have 0.7 points on Monday night. He got hurt in the first play of the game. And then at that point,
did you choose all or nothing for that one?
No, I did get 350 or something at that time.
But now that you're sitting pretty, you're like, I want to go all or
I'm
nothing.
pretty sure I said it last time, and then the guy did. Oh, wow. That's so gutsy. Yeah. But luckily he didn't. This time he didn't get back, and then the commissioner was like, if we don't hear from you by kickoff on Christmas, like it's all or nothing. So that's what he suggested. And 10 minutes in, he's like, into the kickoff after kickoff, and there's been like 2 days. He was like, I think we should do like 1,200, 450 or something. And he's like, no, too late. So we went all or nothing.
But even if you had agreed to those new terms, would it have been passed or no?
I think the commissioner probably would have been fine. But I texted him outside. I was like, no, bullshit. And worked out. So great year.
Now, how much should you win?
1,600. 1,650.
Very sick. Where are we going?
Yeah. That's cool. Yeah. It's really like it feels like an accomplishment. I don't know, but it's not. I don't pay attention that much. But once again, and there's some people in that league that spend so much time on it. And one of them was all bitter. He was like, when the worst person in the league wins the championship.
The worst person?
I've had some issues like starting inactives and stuff. It's more of a taco situation than like really wasn't being bad in the league, the show, the league. But
man, congrats, dude.
Thanks.
Starting out with a win.
Yeah, the Darfield Darshes.
Yeah, hell yeah. Everything's coming up. 2026, the year of the next. So maybe the Packers will win Super Bowls. Maybe with that 1650, we'll get you a new shirt.
I love this shirt.
I love the shirt too, but I've only seen you wearing it for the past month.
Well, I just got it. I wore it on Tuesday.
I'm just saying, now that everything's coming up, Nick, it's time for this. You just got a $400 jacket. Why don't you?
This is a t-shirt.
Yeah, did I say jacket?
You said gas station.
I just finished my thought. I drank last night. We're firing on all cylinders. We're checking you into a program. Yeah. Is this a gas station shirt?
What's up, Trent?
He's fucking off now. He's just fucking off. It's not me.
He's messing with me, bro. That's what he's doing. He over here messing around.
I'm just testing you, to be honest. I'm just testing you to see how good you are with Cobos, bro. Checking the reflexes real quick. Let's go.
Yeah,
We got Jam back up in here too. I think he dropped down for a minute. Shout out Jam. Shout out Scout, Scarlet, bro. We got a bunch of legends up in here.
Yeah, I don't know why Scout being stage shot, bro.
Damn, bro. I'm trying to get Scout. That's what I'm saying.
Trying to get Scout up here, trying to get Jam up here. Scout still do got freestyle. Oh, bro, that's why. That's why he's getting stage fright, bro. Oh, yeah, we ain't gonna make you do it. Not today, Scout. Not today, Scout. The truth comes out, bro. Everybody doesn't know Scout does indeed owe me a Trent Scouts a freestyle, bro. We tried to get him to do it live in spaces, and he just wasn't messing with it, bro. I did it. Hokey No Donkey did it. Obviously, he doesn't even talk. All he does is rap. But yeah. I think what you think we talk about some questions about the market and stuff today, because people's opinions after we get some shows in. What you think? Yeah, bro, I'm down for that. I haven't even really been paying attention to the market all that much, but I don't think we've had a space since this whole Venezuela thing happened. And I'm wondering what it's going to do to the markets, bro. Like, I'm wondering. I haven't even checked today. Like, I need to look, actually. So, yeah, I mean, so what do you got? Pretty good.
What I'm going to say is that it's bullish for the markets, bro. It's bullish for the markets. Another big data point. That's all I can say. You can see BTC going up, bro. You can see Ethereum going up, Solana going up. It's bullish for crypto, definitely. It's also bullish for Chevron. It's also bullish for Shell. Everybody holding those stocks, bro. You know what I mean, Jam? Let's go.
Yo, that's exactly what I was thinking in my head. I was like, bro, these oil stocks are gonna boom. And not only that, Venezuela sits on the lithium triangle. So like rare earths and these rare earth magnets, it's gonna be massive for that as well. Yeah, that was just my thought. I mean batteries as well, but there's a lot of rare earths over there, and I know that we were sanctioning oil that was coming out of Venezuela, and they wouldn't allow any of our companies to do business over there. They hadn't for a really long time. Huge lithium deposit in like Arkansas or something like that. Yeah, bro, I heard about that. Yeah. There's a couple places in the United States that have some pretty big lithium deposits. See American steamrolling foreign power, bro. You just gotta worry about what the implications of that are gonna be. But yeah, like what's the blowback of it? Basically, who are they gonna put into power? Who are into power affiliated with them? Yeah, best interest in mind, probably not. And probably run by the same people that run America. But we'll go ahead and rotate around. Jam, you're up here, brother. What's good, homie?
What's up, guys? Can you hear me okay?
Yes, sir.
Awesome. Yeah, I was trying to get back up here and just kept dropping wagon. But anyways, yeah, man. I'm excited to be in here. Welcome, guys. Anyone that's tapping in, make sure repost if you can, comment if you can. But for now, yeah, I just want to say what's up. Have a good morning. I know Trends, he had his birthday yesterday, so I didn't get to officially say happy birthday, on voice. So happy birthday to you, Trends. Hope you got that. You got some little digital present to you. So hope you enjoy, man, and hope your day's going well as well. But as far as the Venezuela thing too, yeah, I agree. I was expecting more moves this morning on the market. We had a nice move, on market open, but then we have some chop right now as far as when we're looking at NASDAQ and down. But crypto definitely bullish. Crypto's looking good. Got some more long position on Bitcoin just about 3 days ago, and so that's looking good as well. But I think the oil too, the oil positions. If you have any, especially the oil that we were getting from them was used also primarily for diesel, which that runs everything. It runs our jets, our boats, our vessels. I mean, that's a huge premium type of. Just more because as a trader, I need to know this stuff. What's going on? Where's the news? What's happening? So got my eye close on that, guys, and excited. Like I said, had a really good trade this morning. I was trying to get the team in on it, and you guys woke up. You guys caught the very end of it, so hopefully you can make another bag later today. And thanks, guys.
Yes, sir. We want to make a bag later today. I hope we can get on there and trade some. This trade, that would be huge. It's always nice to do that.
Let's go.
be out here learning. It's a lot different doing the stocks than it is doing the crypto. I'm definitely more familiar with crypto. It's a little bit easier.
Yeah, like what you see, you're really familiar with crypto, and I can tell you know what you're talking about as well. And it's when it comes down to it, you can really use the strategy depending on how you go about it. But a lot of it comes into play, which is just basically look at zoom out and look at the bigger picture with whatever you're trading. Look out and look at the bigger picture, and then go back in. That's going to tell you a little bit better than just staying zoomed in on the 1 minute chart the whole time. It's great for executing, but go on the 4 hour, go on the daily. Look where we're touching, what we're hitting. Are there any key levels? Or is there any supply zones? Is there any imbalances? Like that's just no matter what you're trading, you can look for that. But it is a little different. It's a little different trading the two. You got to get used to it. But I think it's more and more becoming the same. Again, TradFi and DeFi is coming together, and I think the institutional money's poured over, the liquidity's poured over, so we can see how it's going to be very similar as far as trading. Which for me I love, because again, I had to kind of set it up differently when I was going to trade Bitcoin or Sol or ETH versus when I was trading the NASDAQ or ES or SPY. So now it's very similar, I've noticed, and I like that because I could set it up where I see that position on both ends, and I could execute properly. So that's how I'm doing it, and I'm just excited to keep learning with you guys. We're getting closer and closer to unlocking the premium. And I don't know if they talked about it, but if you guys are mint live here, I know we're running a deal where you mint live, guys. So we just want to make sure that you guys are tapping in and staying active. And I'm always here for any questions.
Yo, let's go, Jam. Yeah, you guys heard the man. We've got the giveaway going on right now, and then Jam's also running a separate giveaway, I believe, right now as well, right, Jam? Is that pinned up or?
Let me do that too. I don't know if I can with the purple bill. Let me see if I can do it somehow.
Just go to your
Just go to your post and then hit the 3 dots, and then it should have like where it lets you pin it to the picture.
I pinned it up for you, bro.
Oh, let's go. I appreciate it. I'm driving, so I just appreciate that. Yeah, right now it's 48 hours giveaway going. It started last night, so there's like 36 hours left. $50 giveaway. We got 5 winners, so a lot of winners get a chance to win on this. You'll see the rules. You gotta follow my page, follow Baby Billionaires, like, comment, tag. So just enter on that for a chance to win some free money, guys, as well. We got giveaways going around everywhere.
Yo, let's go. Hey, bro, let's get it. I know y'all heard all he had to say about the market and trading. That is our trader, bro. If that's not the most bullish thing you could ever imagine, then I don't know what is. Somebody super knowledgeable, super nice, and willing to help you is just really the best thing that you can get, bro. Octane, if you got anything else to say, Octane, bro, because we got a very original man up here on the speaker panel right now. A very original man that we haven't seen in probably.
Just real quick, see. Okay, my bad. Yeah, can you check the team chat real quick, Sam? Yeah, go right now.
Tim Walz, the Democrats' choice for vice president in 2024, because he's not running for a 3rd term as governor of Minnesota. He says he can't get a political campaign.
Okay, I just got a call, so that messed up the experience of our own space. Yo, y'all still hear me? Okay, yeah. Yeah, we got a very original man on the speaker panel today. This dude goes live pretty much 24/7, spends his whole life on live. I've never quite met a guy like this. He's quite original, and I've never seen anybody do it like he does it. So my favorite Rothschild, bro. Let's get a word from you, homie.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. First and foremost, I've done my best to follow every single person in this space. I'd appreciate if you could do the same. I'm the easiest follow back in the game. I follow everyone back. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I am making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me very influential. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams, 24 hours a day. You can view my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view these YouTube streams, they're available in my profile. Additionally, the link's available in my pinned post. You'll also find in my pinned post a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at that link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,700 people in our community and continue to grow each day. In addition to making you all exceptionally wealthy and wanting to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider or a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a follow. I will follow you back. Send me a DM. I will respond. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your lives. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share. Bingo.
Yes, sir. Let's get it, bro. Let's get it. Doing good things in the world, homie. That's what we like to see. Like your opinions on something. What's like a pretty good narrative going into this new year, bro?
100%. I'm a macro investor. I invest long term. I don't look at things in terms of daily, weekly, monthly, or even yearly. I look at crypto as an investment for the next decade, even into the next century. If you want to give your family generational wealth, pick one of the popular cryptocurrencies and invest in it long term. I can all but guarantee you in a decade or two, it will be the central nest egg for your family. I am also someone who believes that NFTs will be popular once again, as we've seen. There are ebbs and flows to any kind of investing, and NFTs are certainly guilty of this as well. I think that, interestingly enough, the NFTs that may have rugged you, those projects that you think that are worthless, I would hold on to those, because perhaps not now or in the next 5 years, but maybe in the next 50 years, those types of NFT projects will find new life. Just like we have art that when it's initially created does not have too much value to some people, give it time. Time plus everything makes essentially more value, just like we see with antiques and we see with art collections of uh, antiquity. Everything gains value if it has enough time behind it. Even just like you take like a pot from 100 years ago, or even 500 years ago, or 1,000 years ago, or 2,000 years ago, it all has value. And sometimes time is the thing that gives it value, but I also think the fact that you have introductory early NFT art will make it valuable someday. And it doesn't hurt to have it in your wallet. So anybody out there who thinks that they got rugged on an NFT or spent far too much on NFTs, maybe you did now, but hold on to it if you can. If you really enjoyed the art so much that you were able to invest in it, hold on to it. It has some meaning to you. And especially with some of the inventions that we're seeing in the NFT world, things like essentially frames that allow you to display your NFTs and that rotate all of your different art. This is going to change the game in terms of what people are able to display in their homes, and also I think may give the NFT market another resurgence. In terms of meme coins, you know, memes are always going to be popular, and you will always have a basic flavor of the week. One thing that I think, if you really want to make money on meme coins, you get on Pump Fun and you sit there, you wait for any new coin to be launched, and you buy a bunch of it and you rug it right away. If that's what you want to do, I'm not saying that that's necessarily the most moral way to conduct business, but if you want to see a 2x, a 3x, a 4x, a 5x, that's what you're going to be able to do. And the strategy, so long as the market allows it, it's a pretty easy way to make money. But I'm someone who feels long term, if you have your cryptocurrency investments and you hold them now into 2030, 2040, you're going to be able to retire on that. And we see what the market has done in the last 15 years, and I anticipate the same kind of growth in the next 15 years. So, with that, I appreciate the opportunity to contribute.
Yes, sir, absolutely. If not even more growth in the next 15 years. I would be surprised if it wasn't drastically more. And, that's really the best way to go about it. We can get so caught up. And, I mean, I do it myself. I'm not saying that other people do it, not don't. I always, love to have a nice quick profit, bro. But if you really want to, confirm that you're going to get some profits over the long run and get those big gains, then just buying and holding is really one of the only ways to do it, bro. There's been multiple times just in this last year we've seen where you could have bought here, bought there, you would have ended up down, whatever, and then now you'd probably be back even or up. Even on the time span of just a year, you got to hold your bags if you really want to confirm that you're going to do good and make some good plays. Especially, I mean, really, if it's a good project, some random ticker, then yeah, you can just go to the floor with it for sure. But yeah, I appreciate your insights on that. I really do, bro.
Absolutely. If I may contribute, somebody's got their Discord sounds in the background. If you can, maybe it might make it more enjoyable of a conversation. And then additionally, one thing I wanted to contribute that you brought up, see in the future that we could be seeing is more growth in the market. And I absolutely agree with you. When you're able to use your cryptocurrency on Amazon, or perhaps to buy your groceries, or at the local convenience store, whatever it may be, once cryptocurrency has been brought not just into the mainstream, but is usable in your daily activities, that's really where we're going to see a game changer. And that's where we're going to see all the normies jumping in and excited that they bought Bitcoin at whatever, $500,000 or whatever it may be in the future. And you all will know, just as I know, that we saw this thing in its infancy and it's just going to continue to grow. So I advise people, if you have the opportunity to set aside a little bit, if you have a paycheck or any kind of investment, take a little bit, put it into cryptocurrency and don't touch it. Ensure that it's stored in a safe, cold wallet, and just consider it a little bit of a nest egg, and you never know what can happen in the future with it.
Absolutely, bro. Yeah, dude, and we're gonna see some crazy things here, and just in the next few years, I think, when it comes to adoption, being able to actually use your crypto and pay for it and stuff like that, So that's this kind of stuff I like talking about a lot of times in spaces. We're here at the end of the day, all because we all had a common enjoyment or love for crypto and everything that we believe it's going to do in the future. So, yes, sir, absolutely, I appreciate that. My boy. Let's see. Who we gonna rotate to next? Let's see. We got our homie mod in the Discord here. We got Mac Jesse, bro. What's good, bro?
Yo, GM. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we hear you, bro.
Oh, yo, GM. Okay, my mic is cool today, isn't it? It's cool today, yes?
That is my intent. The judge asked Maduro to identify himself. He does so in Spanish. He says he's the president of the Republic of Venezuela. He says he is here. He is kidnapped. He's standing. He's speaking in Spanish. He talks about how he's kidnapped and captured in his home in Caracas. He's speaking very quickly, and the 92-year-old Judge Hellerstein interrupts him, saying, "There's going to be a time and place to get to all of that. We just need to know that your identity is Nicolas Maduro."
Sure.
So this is a very important law. Speak unspoken to.
There was some reference to injuries that Celia Flores may have sustained during the operation to get her, which include either some bruised or broken ribs or something like that. I saw her getting out of the helicopter. She would not have been able to do that if her ribs were broken that way. But that's not to say she's not hurt. But the judge did say, "We'll take care of that. Make sure that you have access to medical care, all that sort of thing."
His attorney, Mary Pollock, has filed motions that he's saying is made of attorney will file motions concerning his role, Maduro's role as the head of a sovereign state. Has added that there are questions about the legality of this military abduction. By the way, international law is violation of that. There is no enforcement of that. It's a very wink, nod, international law situation. But his attorney has said that Maduro has health problems that will require significant attention. Maduro's like, "What? Health problems?" The lawyer's like, "Yeah, we can say health defendants have health problems. Trust me on this one." So the arraignment has concluded it was a routine legal proceeding. And it's a stark new reality for Maduro has a hard time proving. If not for anything else, the introduction to how we do things in American corporate.
And it is, I mean, your point that it's not the way they've done things in Venezuela is very true. I mean, this guy is great. The government is picking up the tab for his defense attorney. I mean, it's a court-appointed defense attorney. And there are not a lot of places that would do that, that would get a guy, bring him here, charge him with like,
Now he's already going to your home and now you in a foreign country, and then well, if you an attorney,
right, and you helicopter out to West Hiroshima, I mean, go to Guantanamo Bay, you get a nice cushion thing.
that guy is no voice now, but we kidnapped him in the dead of night violating international law. I mean, there could be a case for it, just like there was a case for Noriega. Everyone will be back in court March 17th for the next hearing, the judge has said. So we'll see what happens there. Who is this attorney that has been appointed?
We'll have some dig into that as well. We will. This is one of those stories that, I mean, it was a massive story on Saturday. It was a massive story yesterday. Today's court appearance was a massive deal. And there are plenty of questions that do surround it, whether it is a violation of international law. Did the president violate the War Powers Act by using the military to do this? What's going to happen with the Venezuelan oil? Is there billions of dollars just waiting to be, flushed into the international oil market? All of those questions surround what it is that we're doing.
I'm just interested in the idea that we're going to run the country of Venezuela. Like, just a nice big message from the president of the United States, we are going to run the country. What does that look like? What does he mean when he says that? Are we going to go in and grab the oil? And the whole, we're going to go get the oil, our stolen oil. A little very brief history. In the 1970s, Venezuela basically nationalized all of its oil. So they bought out all the American companies drilling for oil or getting oil for us. They just bought them out. They were compensated very well. But that's why Venezuela has all their oil nationalized. It wasn't really stolen. They paid us for it.
Well, the question about we should do the Marco Rubio aspect, because this is a guy, listen,
like 24 hours a guy.
Here's a guy completely overshadowed the vice president.
Yes.
So we'll talk about that. Yes. Gary Channon will continue Amy King live in the KFI 24-hour newsroom.
Here's the latest. Gary Channon have been talking about an ousted Venezuelan President Nicolas Maduro has told a judge in a courtroom in New York, "I am innocent, I am not guilty, I am a decent man, the president of my country." Both Maduro and his wife pleaded not guilty to drug and weapons charges. A suspicious package has been removed and transferred to Metro's Universal Studio City Station again, and thousands have turned out to run for wildfire victims ahead of the one-year anniversary of the devastating wildfires in Altadena and Pacific Palisades. Those stories and more coming up at the top of the hour. Just as light chance of showers today, otherwise cloudy, highs mainly in the 60s. This report brought to you by Briefing Room Podcast with John Decker. The Traffic Center brought to you by your Toyota dealers. It's the year and now sales event at your Toyota dealer. Don't wait to grab a great deal on a new Toyota. We make it easy. There's a stall on the suburban paths on the 405.
For slow drivers outside of the 405 gas right around the Super Bowl Center. Looks like somebody is there along the center divider, so cars stuck there causing some delays back from the 101 freeway. After that, though, there's some pretty recent driving in West LA. An Anaheim crashed there in carpool lane 91 eastbound at Lebanon Street. Looks like things are slow to go back to Farmer Boulevard. Bellflower, bad crash, really backing things up on the 91. It's the 91 eastbound right before Bellflower Boulevard. The carpool, two left lanes are blocked this way. The car and a box truck. And there was a dog running around that got out of one of the cars. It looks like they caught the dog. But a lot going on there. Traffic stop on Cherry Avenue with Southern California's most accurate traffic reports. I'm Paul Goldschreiber. This report is sponsored by Brad vs. Everyone podcast. Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts. But with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts. Dangerous social media trends, media scandals, dumb TikTok boycotts, and more. Keep up with all the online stories mainstream media ignores by listening to the Brad vs. Everyone podcast on the iHeartRadio app, Apple Podcasts, or wherever you get your podcasts. It's Godfrey here. If you're looking for a new roof, call my buddy Levi at Roof Buddy, 866-985-BUDDY, or visit RoofBuddy.com. Roof Buddy January special, get $1,000 off or 100 linear feet of gutters for free. But your free estimate is protected for 2 years, guaranteed. So call now to get $1,000 off or 100 linear feet of gutters for free. 866-985-BUDDY, 866-985-BUDDY, or RoofBuddy.com. RoofBuddy.com. Is it time to sell your home? Maybe you want to downsize. Maybe you want to move. Or maybe you inherit. Or maybe you just don't want to hang on to it. Whatever your reason is to sell, you call Seller's Advantage. Seller's Advantage has been buying homes for decades. They're seller reviews speak for themselves. They are people who buy from other people and provide custom solution that works for your needs. They offer and will buy with cash, and they can close in days. The great part is you don't have to worry about spending money on repairs, preparing your home to be shown, or having people come in there. And there are no agents. Just a great offer and an easy process that will give you peace of mind so you can walk away happy. So it's time to sell your home. Call Seller's Advantage for a free no obligation offer today. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-AS-IS. 888-321-2747. SellersAdvantage.com.
Don't worry, self-happy with Seller's Advantage.
DRE number 01961658.
For people with excellent pancreatic insufficiency or EPI, can come with uncertainty that feels like that's your roulette because of bloating, gas, and diarrhea. Trouble digesting. But what if it didn't have to be that way? Zenpep, pancrealipase, elite lustigence with meals and snacks because it provides the pancreatic enzymes you may need to digest food properly. Plus, it's the fastest growing hurt for treating EPI. Zenpep may increase your chance of having a rare bowel disorder called fibrosing colonopathy, especially if taken at a high dose for a long time in children with cystic fibrosis. This condition is serious and may require surgery. The person having this condition may be reduced by following dosing instructions given Dr. K. Call the doctor right away if you have any unusual or severe stomach area pain, bloating, trouble passing stool, nausea, vomiting, or diarrhea. Please see Zenpep.com for full prescribing information and medication guide. Ask your doctor about Zenpep and the highest strength capsules available because mealtime should not be a cowboy. All trademarks are owned by Societe de Produits Nestlé, SABV, Switzerland, or using promotion.
The free iHeartRadio app is the #1 app for radio. One tap gets you to most live radio stations from all over the country. Or make your local go-to pre-sale the app with another tap. Millions already have the free iHeartRadio app. #1 app for radio.
I don't have a child in that case. It's not
Of course, that was the ending to this NFL season, which has been bananas. And the last 4 minutes of the game, there's like 3 touchdowns, a missed extra point, and this field goal. It's unbelievable.
That was crazy. It was just.
And what class for John Harbaugh to walk his kicker off the field like into the tunnel, arm around him. It's a lonely role. But you know, it doesn't come. It can't just come down to the kick. It does come down to the kick, but it was not just the kick that had the Ravens miss out on the playoffs.
It's the same thing about the officiating. Like you can't.
It's someone called
You should be so far ahead. Hopefully, that it's not something like that.
Exactly. But man, it's a hard thing to shoulder.
We're talking about the fallout from what is the Nicolas Maduro arrest, capture, whatever you want to call it, from this weekend. The Venezuelan leader, ex-leader now, was just in court. He's now being transferred back to the prison, back to the jail. After this morning, and again, this was just a procedural hearing, basically to set everything up and allow he and his wife to enter pleas. Both of them said they're not guilty. They will be back. We said March was the next court
March 17th. Is that St. Patrick's Day? He'll learn about St. Patrick's Day as well. How fun for him. But here's the thing. We made mention of it. Marco Rubio, it's worth kind of maybe a deep dive in 11 when we do Swamp Watch of his family's history with Cuba, why this is his why this is his thing that he is so obsessed with. And it's all about personal history with Marco Rubio and the power that Marco Rubio showed. I mean, the way the optics have been playing in Washington is that Trump is holding this like mini apprentice with J.D. Vance and Marco Rubio and maybe Donald Trump Jr. in terms of who will be the next, who will be the heir to the throne. And Marco Rubio's been kind of quiet, it seems, at least the optics have been. And then all of a sudden, for his pet project, I think he truly cares about, there it is on the table. Get this done.
He's been described by a lot of people in the last 48 hours as the smartest cabinet pick that President Trump has ever made in both terms. That he specifically fits this role as Secretary of State, but don't forget he's also the National Security Advisor and any number of other jobs that are listed on his business card now, including the de facto leader of Venezuela. I mean, it's not true, but that's kind of the feeling, that it's because he has his family roots in Latin America, and he is what they refer to, I think, as the Latin American whisperer. When it comes to all of these different policies, all of these different countries, all of the machinations that exist in the Western Hemisphere and our relationship with those countries. He did say yesterday, this is again Marco Rubio, he said the United States is not going to take a day-to-day role in governing Venezuela, which kind of contradicts what the president had said on Saturday. Other than enforcing the oil quarantine on the country. It's already existing, and we're just going to continue that. The idea that it's not regime change, not yet. It could eventually become that. But I mean, the woman who is now considered the president of Venezuela was handpicked by Nicolas Maduro, Delcy Rodriguez, and she just took the oath of office. And obviously she's upset, although she's been kissing up to Marco Rubio. This isn't regime change yet. In the future, Marco Rubio's family came from Cuba, and his connections, his concern about Latin America and Latin American dictators is rooted in his family's history.
Yeah, there's definitely concern for who's benefiting from the oil industry, and it's just the fat cats and the regime getting fatter and richer and rolling around in the money, and also not doing anything about the gang problems and the drug trafficking. And his other issue is the fact that they cozy up with Hezbollah in Iran, in, as he puts it, our own hemisphere.
Rubio said people have an obsession over whether U.S. will occupy Venezuela with boots on the ground or this or that. Trump hasn't ruled that out, but Marco Rubio says, no, that's not what you're seeing right now. What you're seeing right now is an oil quarantine that allows us to exert tremendous leverage over what happens next. And that is really what we're looking at, the days and the weeks and the short months even ahead of us of how much power the U.S. can assert over Venezuela. How strong is that regime without Maduro? Is it just you're taking the head off, but the body still exists and is as powerful? Like we're talking with Richard Newton, Lieutenant General Richard Newton from News Nation earlier. The regime still has all the arms, has all the power in that regard. And now that the opposition also has kind of gotten a slap in the face from the United States, what does that mean too? Because we're like, yeah, we don't like this guy, but we also don't like you either. We're going to do our own.
The president was very clear, he was very clear that he's not going to throw his support behind the opposition, at least not yet, saying that this Nobel Prize winner who leads the opposition in Venezuela is probably not the support that would be needed to take over the country. It's pretty clear that he's not going to throw his weight behind it.
All right, coming up next, we will get into the forecast. I think it's down to get away from the storm. Sunny 65 for 5 days. Wait, find out.
You only think I've worn it a lot because you edited an episode with me wearing it. I wore it on Tuesday and I wore it on Thursday.
That's it. You're right. Wait, Thursday? Today. All right. You might be right.
Got it.
You might be right. But still, let's get you in the shirt. Guys, we got to take a quick break, but it's only tell you about Legends. It's a social casino. They got tons of fun games on there. They got traditional casino games, but you can also make some sports plays. Nick, tell the folks at home about the sports plays.
Oh, NFL playoffs are coming up, so you know you're going to be making a ton of sports plays. Packers have been riddled with injuries, but I think they're going to do it, and I also think the Jaguars might win it.
Yeah, I don't think the Packers are going to do it, but I'm rooting for you, bud.
They got, they're not going to do it. But the future is they got future plays on there. I'm looking at the Jags.
Oh, wait. Mark, what's the code? Tell the folks at home about the code.
I'll tell you all about the code. Go use code After Hour. One word, folks. One word. Use code After Hour for $100 on your first purchase, up to $100. Right, guys?
Yes.
Right.
Golly. I like playing Legends Buffalo Song lately. I also like Rush for Gold, but I'm a big sports guy, especially with the playoffs around the corner.
And it's not just football, just so for the folks at home. It's any sport. They got soccer, golf, tennis, basketball, baseball.
And this is a test for you to see how many sports you can list off.
Yeah.
Because they have everything.
They got them all.
We got everything. Yeah. Me and Nick are going to a Rams game together. You want to hold hands?
Yeah.
Yeah. So we'll make some plays on that on Legends. You should too. And use our code. Get started today. Beautiful. Oh, you have to say also what?
Become a legend today.
Yeah.
Trademark Nick Davis. Hey, Chin got a jacket. Mark got jeans.
I got jeans and shoes.
What the fuck?
Yeah. So these are New Balance shoes. Jen, what's your name?
How much does it cost?
I don't know. They were a gift.
I've never heard of Balance shoes.
Did I say Balance shoes? God, I'm just missing words. No, I said New Balance.
What he's doing is, you said that you got New Balance shoes. I was making a joke like the shoes are new, and the name of the shoes are Balance.
So I should have said these are New Balance shoes.
I know what everybody's thinking.
I should have said new. I should have did a little jump like New Balance shoes.
Yeah.
That's on me. I'm learning how to talk.
2026, year of accountability.
I had a victory, but I'm learning how to talk.
Nice. 2026, year of Big Kevin won a Casey Zins.
Get in there, bud.
Get in there. Yo, I think Steph said it's the year of the horse this year.
2020 Zin.
2026, year of the horse.
Like in the Chinese calendar?
Something like that. I think last year was year of the snake.
Yeah, that was supposed to be my year.
How'd that go?
Last year was?
There's no way one of these were in your mouth, were they?
And Mark, it was supposed to be like the best year in
Did you put that in your mouth? For the folks at home, you put that in your mouth.
Hold that thought, Jen.
Okay, for the folks at home, this is a Zen guy. You open it like this. Those are the new ones. It's got a little space on top for your old ones. He just opened the top one and put an old one in his mouth, and they're all like wet. And then he, after it's his mouth, asks, "What's this in your mouth? Why would it be wet to the touch when you grab it?"
That's even better. Come on.
Where are you going? I gotta walk out my mouth. He's gotta walk out his mouth.
Wait, we're starting out a little bit discombobulated here.
He went like this. These are all clearly like gross.
Well, no, why wouldn't? Oh, because those are like if you're on the road, you put them in there.
No, it's just like instead of tossing it in the garbage, or putting it in your pocket, or leaving it in a chair, which we all know there's some people just leave it in a chair. Oh, speaking of which, so I have the old shop show chair at my house, and we put those outside for Thanksgiving, and Jess was like moving it back or whatever, and she goes, "Babe, there's like 100 zins in this chair." I'm like, "Oh, that's that chair." Yeah.
No mistaken.
Yeah.
But no mistaken.
He goes through like 100 not Zins, but Black Buffalo in like one episode. So, anyways, now would you like an actual one?
Yeah, I'll give it another shot.
Let me just so you can.
Dude, I would love a tobacco thing pouch.
Huh? You would love one? Why don't you get one?
This is fresh. You have a sponsor.
It feels moist.
When Casey dips it in his mouth and I dip it in mine, that'll be amazing.
Oh wow.
We share food, Case. Same shit.
Yeah, you're right. Oh man, Nick.
I nailed that bit. I can't believe people believe that.
Yeah, I clearly did that on purpose.
Yeah.
For the joke.
Who would put a wet zit in their mouth?
Once you feel that it's wet,
I thought that
it stops there.
I thought it was so.
We don't go. Do not pass go. Do not collect $200.
That's how fresh it was. It was so moist.
Yeah, he's probably like, man, these things are already like
pretty wet. Oh, this must be right off the tobacco.
hot off the press. These Zins, Farley table Zins.
Yeah, those other competitors had the dry pouches. We got the wet ones.
Oh yeah. Are you sick of dry Zins that don't taste like your buddy's mouth? I just go further.
I just feel like a nice wet pouch at the end of the day. That's what people are looking for, you know? What do you do?
Sushi. Yeah, I had sushi. So New Year's was a little bit crazy. So we got a bunch of sushi. Shanner's in town, sitting right over there. And we got the 4 minute Philadelphia. So
Damn, that looks good. It's a nice spread.
that morning, New Year's Day morning, Shane and I were in Palm Springs. Shane was there for 3-4 days playing a bunch of golf at like PJ West tournament course, PJ West. We played stadium course, which they're playing in January on the PGA Tour. Like they have the back tees like closed off and stuff. Like they're starting to build like seating and shit. It's fucking awesome.
Have you played other PGA courses?
I'm sure. I have not.
Oh really?
Yeah. Nice. I mean, Shane's played like Pebble. Shane's played some places that play flat. Which if you're a New York resident, which Shane is, then you can just play there for like $50.
Oh wow, yeah, that's sick.
It's insane. So
That's what Long Beach wants to be.
Did you have to like book it like insanely in advance or something? Like,
it's already on here. But so it was awesome. So much fun. So much water on the course. It was the best course I've ever played. And then, so we got done early at like 11:30. And I was throwing them back, tossing them back, we're having fun. Shane took a little snooze.
drinks, these are.
Drinks. Gotcha. Went to the bar, Shane had some March. I was doing IPAs and then switched to whiskey diet Cokes. Because the IPAs just weren't hitting as hard as I wanted them to. So let me take this up a notch, switch to whiskey diet Cokes. Then we're chilling, get some wine. Shannon catches a snooze. Wake up, rally, watch Wolf of Wall Street, crash, wake up, drive back to LA after that.
So tell them to move.
You know.
So yeah, you're talking like you've met him before.
Yeah.
I have plans from
wake up, drive to LA.
I have no opinion on the past.
Wake up, drive back to LA. Then at a golden hour. Then it's like, all right, now it's New Year's Eve. What are you doing? And I'm like, when I leave,
thank you very
had
much.
some wine, some more Brusco, some Aperol spritzes, slammed a bunch of sushi, watched Nice. In bed by 10:30. Speaking of golf videos coming along real nice.
I can't wait.
Coming along real nice.
Some really provocative screenshots been sent to the group chat.
Yeah.
Don't love all my angles, but
I do. You got good angles. Yeah, it's coming along nice. It's just a lot of, a lot of holidays. So there's a lot of days where you don't have the time to edit stuff. But I've been churning. We're working a lot of graphics tonight, so every shot needs like a new rendition of that same graphic. So for us, strokes or whatever, so that's almost 300 strokes.
you gotta believe I was bored.
Well, you're gonna edit this, so you gotta do that.
Yep.
Yeah, so bleep that out, Nick. Yeah, so it's been a lot of editing, but we got some good stuff going. I mean, look at this timeline.
The timeline is gorgeous.
Yeah, it's nice. What's the musical score like on it? I'm adding music as we speak. It's I did it.
You're doing a podcast.
Well, as we speak, we're talking to each other in a podcast format. But I did the I can't tell you. No, I was just about to tell you, but I can't. There you go. It's okay. This is not. These aren't spoilers. That's after the first hole. We got some graphics there. There you go. Some swing stuff. You got your meta vision.
Oh, that's what that is. I was like, what camera could that be? Nobody's holding a phone.
Yeah. I also like your thinking face there.
Yeah. Pretty much every picture.
Those are your tools. Nick got some drill bits.
I got too many drill bits. I think that thing was about to be like this big, like over the
Is that a 195 piece set?
That is.
Yeah, it looks like it. You gotta bring those in. You gotta have a drill off.
That's about 192 more pieces.
Yeah, usually you only need like probably 3 drill bits.
Yeah.
Kind of reiterating what you said.
And we shouldn't be talking about drill bits at all right now. We're talking about golf.
Well, but anyway, the golf video is gonna be sick. I think it's gonna take me probably another few days to where it passes to you guys, give a little notes, give a little Sigma bitch. If you think like maybe mid-Jan, we'll get it out. Yeah, what do you think?
Yeah, that sounds awesome. Ballpark, how many hours do you think you played into it?
A handful. A full week.
Yeah, wow.
I mean, the graphics
I appreciate it.
Yeah. I'm happy to do it. The graphics alone just takes so long. It's a lot of like tedious micro adjustments, and if there's anything wrong, like where I noticed there was a stroke, I counted a stroke wrong. I have to adjust all of the files after that. Ouch. It's not your fault. I'm just saying they're very tedious.
Yeah, if we do something like this again, right? Not golf, but if we do something like this again, I'll let you send it edit. You can like send me a list, and I'll help you.
I just didn't really know what the needs were. I wanted to like. Now we have graphics made. All this stuff that's like if we do another thing like this, we have stuff that's already made, so it's a little bit easier.
We should get it done for you.
Do a little bit of darts. Yeah.
Very tough.
We'll turn this into a sports complex through the podcasting.
I was gonna say earlier, not to get off the golf, but you do it. So now you're on dry January.
Day one dry Jan.
Same. So we're doing it. And then she was like, Nicole Kidman's still in town. Like, that's how we're doing today. I'm like, yeah, that's the whole thing. Even Jess was like, wait, why not start Monday? Like, Shannon's in town. Someone will do some kind of dinner thing. I'm like, yeah, this whole thing is like dry January, not dry January 4th. I'm going to have 2 streams that I don't think that. Oh, wow. That sounds horrible.
When's
I'm not tuning in.
When are those streams? I think the first UFC event is January 24th. So it's a long way away.
And then the second one is still in January?
Okay. I could have the dates wrong, but I think it's two.
Did you guys know that February lines up perfect this year?
Monday, it's perfectly 4 weeks.
It's not like, oh, it starts on Tuesday and like, oh, it's like Sunday.
Yeah, fine. It's like if you might want to check out like looking at February.
I think I can visualize it.
Yeah, but
Still have one.
yeah,
How do I that slide? Yeah, there you go. February.
And then boom.
That's nice. Oh, that is cool. Well, it is on a Saturday though.
Real.
Mark, I'm talking about
First to first.
it's perfect week of 1, 2, 3, 4 weeks in the block.
I just wanted to create a tension point or a counterpoint.
Yeah.
It's small. That's what I like to do. It's good for the pod.
Oh, you're good for the pod. Really, I mean, and all you do, I appreciate it.
No, you're good for the pod.
Do you want to do dry jam with us?
I want to, but I gotta be honest with myself. I'm still tapering, so
You're still in the taper phase.
yeah. Because dude, I drink every day. Yeah, you guys drink every day, right?
Right.
So what is your situation now? Are you drinking every day, or are you drinking? Where are you at in the taper phase? Like, if we're looking at graph, where are we?
So I don't have the graphic board, but I've been able to take a couple, not a couple, maybe 3 days off
A week?
within this whole period. But from like hard liquor to wine and beer. Then wine I would dilute with Gatorade and Zero. Then suddenly I went to just beer. Then the beer started going down in percentage.
Hell yeah.
I would do just like, but then you know, like, then I started playing with my own freaking head. You know those little, I don't know if you see them, the little cans of Rangers? Mini cans. So to me, it's still 9.5%, which is a lot. But for me, a 6-pack of that is way better than a 6-pack of, the regular one. So I was like, I'm just like going slowly, but surely, like, lower and lower. But honestly, some days I'll go and I'm like, well, I didn't drink today. I'm like, it's not like a hardcore thing where it's like, I need to drink. It's so habitual for me. It's so like, it's part of my, I've been doing it for so long, I just gotta get that shit out of my head.
No hard liquor is huge. And just beer. Slow the curve. Me and Chin, I just realized, are opposites. I'll like splice in a drinking day like maybe 3 times. And he's the opposite. That's kind of fun. I'm like the upside down version of him.
You guys drink like regular people. I just did it. I was so used to doing it every day, especially after work, especially working at the job we do now. I've never felt stressed like this in any other job.
Right now?
Please, come on, dog.
Why are you stressed? Talk to us. It's therapy.
Moving parts in the curve.
Yeah, just to settle in here was kind of, it's tough. Yeah, it was super tough. But
yeah, it was a crazy year.
There's more stuff I have to do now too, the whole Patreon. There's other stuff too that you guys don't know that I have to do on the side for the same thing, for the same company. So yeah, it's just one-man band. Yeah, but then I look at other jobs, right? Like people that work factory jobs, that work construction. I'm like, I gotta keep thinking like, I'm not doing that. So.
Yeah, no, our jobs are very, very chill compared to those. Like, I find myself complaining about random things. It's like we have sick jobs that people would kill for.
Yeah, exactly.
Tell us about this wood chip. Tell us about this recent picture of the wood you sent.
So that one's pretty deep. Wow. I remember how much the first wood picture meant to you guys.
Yeah, titillated the internet.
So I was like,
I gotta do something to just make things a little bit better. So I can send you another picture of wood. This wood is actually by my house. It's like I could walk there. Damn, you're back. Yeah, it's pretty awesome.
And about the leg, want to fly there in that jacket. Launch projects,
Right, and have you touched this wood? Now you can't see this picture. We're looking at it. Is it wet? Is it wet wood?
Yeah, when it rains, it's still there.
Interesting.
Oh.
If the wood is discounted based on the wet. It looks a little bit like wet. Nick would probably pick it up and put it in his mouth. Yeah, let's call back to Zen.
I am with it. There's something to this.
Educating people from the grassroots.
Does that jacket make sounds when you walk?
I'm happy to build with everybody. Collaboration with our competition. Support communities that are doing great.
Yeah, no, we can hear it.
It feels like just regular fat. It doesn't feel like.
Can you stand up and kind of model?
Stand up, go behind the couch and give us like a little catwalk.
Yeah.
Things are wearing shorts.
That jacket with shorts on, I gotta get eyes on this chin. We don't care. Chin, please. For me, do this for me. Just walk in front of the kitchen area there.
But my shorts are very, very short.
That's why I need to see it, brother. I gotta get eyes on those thighs.
You don't see how short my shorts are.
Please do the walk for us.
You can't see anything.
Yes, we can. Trust us. We can see it all.
That was all I needed. I just needed a quick hit of those thighs.
Yeah, I had to freaking like roll up as fast as I could too.
You got the pockets there. It looks like you got an abundance of pockets on the jacket as well.
There's not only just two things.
And there's nothing secret on the inside or anything?
Ooh, I love an inside pocket. Oh, there's an inside pocket. There's gotta be.
$450. Again, they're not gonna bang it and not put an inside pocket.
Yeah, there's an inside pocket there.
Oh yeah, that's for that wallet.
Hold on, I see
Alright,
some
Chloe,
things.
it's middle finger. He's gonna get the middle finger ready.
He's nuts.
Jeez, who saw that coming? Plot twist. What the fuck, brother?
Holy shit. Guys, I have an announcement though. I'm not even kidding.
Okay.
So that's doing the place I live right now.
Uh-oh.
So,
This is a trash can news, I bet.
No, or like a bumper, like trash can news.
Is that cat?
Yeah.
if you live in the Lakewood area, this is since October 30th. Black cat with, I think, green eyes.
Wait, so a black cat went missing on Halloween?
Yeah, or the day before Halloween.
Mischief night? I think that cat was probably a fucking spirit all
Is
along.
this cat the one that's been moving your trash cans around?
So that's funny you say that, Mark, because I have another one for you. So anyways, if you do know where Poppy's at, this is a Paul Boost alert, so it's a real serious matter.
All right, guys. Thank you very much.
What's the number?
Shiny
713-429-2078. But then I'm like, all right, there's one cat missing that sucks. And then suddenly, Kiki's more recent. And it's like Kiki's near where I live too.
Thank you very much, Shiny.
You know what? Back to Stranger Things, I feel like it's kind of like the kids started going missing, but it's like the cats are going missing. Maybe back then it's over there. Stranger Cat.
Yes, I don't think you're supposed to take the flyers.
Mike Tirico talks games out like nobody else, and he talks the final moments up like nobody else. And the way he talked up this kick about the
Ravens losing their kicker, the most accurate kicker in NFL history, Justin Tucker. You know him from the massage parlors.
I don't, but I know what you mean.
And yeah, how they've been on this nationwide search. And here's this kid from Arizona, and he was brought in for moments like this. And he's talking up the history and the story of this kid, and right up to that kick. And then, I mean, just you get chills watching that call, even though you know the outcome. The way Tirico talks it up to that ultimate point is just perfection.
And the key, which I think this is a short version of it, but the key is he stopped talking.
Yes.
I mean, the greats know when to stop talking, and it was just the crowd noise there in Pittsburgh because it was a win or go home. You either are in the playoffs or you're done. You know, other games they were playing for, like San Francisco, Seattle, I mean, obviously they're playing for the top seed in the NFC, but the other team, they're in the playoffs. Like, we knew that was a guarantee. You're still going into the playoffs. This one was the do or die.
Winning a division or go home. And how else would this particular NFL season end than the way it did? It was the perfect script ending.
We do know that the Rams and the Chargers obviously are in the playoffs.
So the Rams get the Panthers. Now, the Panthers have beaten the Rams this season, but let's not all sit here and pretend that the Panthers belong in the playoffs. They don't. What they belong in is the disaster that is their division. You know, with a three-way tie of 8 and 9, with, you know, the Panthers, the Bucks, and the Falcons. I mean, it is a dumpster division, and everybody knows it. They have no business being in the playoffs. That said, the Rams have hot garbage last time I saw them.
The Carolina Panthers get home field advantage.
It means nothing in that place. It's like it's silly stadium. But
they're kicking everything off Saturday afternoon, 1:30 kickoff in Carolina.
Okay, so what's the next game on Saturday?
Saturday's evening's game is the Packers at the Bears.
Now that is a showdown. That is a nice old rivalry. Should be good. Now the Packers are not the Packers they were mid to late season. They have ever since their rusher. They got Max Crosby, not Max Crosby. Anyway,
big guy.
He's huge. Anyway, they got from the Cowboys. Oh my God, his name. Anyway, I got a lot going on. But ever since then, the Packers have not been as great as they were at the height of their brilliance this season. The Bears, on the other hand, I don't know, the Bears look good on Sunday night. That shootout with the Niners. I mean, make no mistake about it. That quarterback has put up the season. The numbers show the story. So there's just 2 games on Saturday.
2 games on Saturday. The first game on Sunday will be Buffalo at Jacksonville.
That's right. Okay. And then the Niners-Eagles.
Niners-Eagles is the afternoon, and then the evening game on Sunday is Chargers in New England to take on the Patriots. And again, Mike Tirico to
football.
And then Monday, don't forget there's a Monday game because there's 6 games in total. The Monday game will be Houston against Pittsburgh.
What a gift this weekend is to the American people.
Now, usually,
I love Wild Card Weekend. What I used to do, my husband would take me to Vegas and just drop me off at the video poker bar, the Golden Nugget. Because it's the old video poker bar at the Golden Nugget right next to the old sports book there, and you'd have all the screens, 4 TVs right there, video poker, all the champagne that'll give you a headache for 6 weeks right in front of you. And I just sit there all day, morning till evening, and watch all.
I could just see you.
Complete peace and happiness.
And outside, you see through. There's no windows in the casino, of course, but outside, you see the sun rising and then setting.
About 3:30 p.m., I'm like, that cigarette looks good. You know, it's one of those days. You know, and then I started working for the Chargers, and I haven't had a wild card weekend like that since. But also, I couldn't take it anymore. What a great weekend to just do nothing but watch great games. These are going to be great.
When they had just the 16-week season, I would.
that would always fall
On your
close to my
weekend.
heart.
It was always the first weekend of January.
And I was always, and I said, what do you want to do? I just want to do it. Just don't bother me. I don't have any, there's nothing to do. There's no honey to do. And I'm just be alone.
Well, now you've got a final weekend before fantasy camp to get ready.
But I hear the games on the whole time. That's the other big
You're
thing.
going to drive out Sunday morning so you can listen to the games on the radio.
Yeah.
But Saturday, do you have a final workout plan? Final.
No, I think Thursday is the peak.
Okay,
Just kind of take it off. I'm just gonna sit in the car for 6 hours.
Yeah, it's hard to get in the zone when you're going to have a 5-hour drive, 5.5, 6. Okay.
That's not right. I mean, my hip flexors are already done.
Do you have a playlist ready to get you in the mindset like before you get out there on Monday morning? Because Sunday you have like an orientation where you guys all get together and you pretend to be friends and nice and stuff.
There is a specific,
You know your goal is not to make friends, right?
right.
You're not there to make friends.
No friends. No.
Yeah, you're there to win.
No friends. There is a specific album that I listen to when I go to the beat, go to Scottsdale Stadium. And I go and I walk around the outlet track just to move it around.
Yeah. Do you do it barefoot? Barefoot might be a good idea.
It's 40 degrees.
Derwin James does that. Every stadium barefoot, you get to ground yourself. You want the field.
That is what I
And it's also kind of a pro move. Like, guys see you walking around doing a lap barefoot. That's like on every album game. Hell yeah.
Daniel Ratliff of the Night Sweats. I don't remember which, it's their second album. The Night Sweats. Yeah, never heard of that? No. Daniel Ratliff and the Night Sweats. The Future. It's an album from 20.
Mine's like Meekville Dreams and Nightmares. That's my lap song. It's beautiful. All right.
Shoes off.
When we come back,
Mickey Rourke is looking for
let's put these GoFundMe pages for people that have mismanaged their lives.
so
The last time I saw Mickey Rourke was Olympic. No, listen, you live your life, but I shouldn't have to compensate you for bad decisions, right? Isn't that what the healthcare system is for? Are we doing that already?
it's one way to put it. Gary and Shannon will continue. Happy New Year, Deborah Clark.
Happy New Year, happy birthday. The latest storm is slowly making its way out of Southern California. The National Weather Service's showers will lighten up today and tomorrow with drier weather later this week. Evacuation warnings are still in place, though, near the recent burn scars as mud and debris flow are still possible after several days of rainfall. Community members in Northridge are demanding answers after a man was shot and killed by an off-duty ICE agent.
A vigil was held Sunday night for each reporter who was killed on New Year's Eve. Black Lives Matter Los Angeles is holding a meeting today with District Attorney Nathan Huntman over the incident. And the group says that they want justice for Porter. But the resident said Porter was shot by an off-duty ICE officer when he pointed a rifle at him. And the accuser was to drop the weapon. Friends and family say Porter was celebrating the new year by wearing a gun into the air, claiming that the off-duty agent had no business shooting Porter. Pardon me, KFI News.
Minnesota Governor Tim Walz says he will not seek re-election for a third term. He had announced his re-election back in September, but now says he can't continue a campaign while also investigating reports of fraud in the state's child care programs. Walz says President Trump and his allies are using the fraud allegations to target the state's Somali community and are trying to divide the country.
I don't want to benchmark here. Donald Trump and his allies in St. Paul and online want to make our state a colder, better place.
He says investigations into the fraud allegations started in 2021. Questions are being asked about the future of Venezuela and what role the U.S. will have in it. ABC's James Long visits Colombia is now watching to see whether the U.S. launches a military operation there.
Tens of thousands of Venezuelans cross this border every single day. Those are told, by the way, that there's an increase in border guards here because the Venezuelans are concerned about an increase in foreign intelligence agents infiltrating the country.
President Trump says the U.S. will run Venezuela and American oil companies will now have access to Venezuela's oil reserves. Airlines say they are ramping up flights to the Caribbean to get travelers home after the operation in Venezuela shut down airspace. Thousands of Americans stranded across the Caribbean because of the operation that was Restream Venezuela, and a KFI news special, LA Fires, 1 year later, set to air this Wednesday night. Special will include reports from the KFI news team discussing the devastating fires, their aftermath, last impact, and how Southern California is progressing on the road to recovery. It's hosted by our very own Michael Thompson. You can hear it starting at 7 o'clock Wednesday night. Satellite weather from KFI from cloudy, highs 60s for Metro LA, the mountains, beaches, Midland, OC. Mid-40s to mid-50s for the high desert, upper 50s to low 60s. Right now, 59 in Irvine, 57 in La Jolla, crash on the 5 in Commerce.
Looks like they may have just moved this to the right shoulder. This is going to be quiet for we run that right around Garfield. Crashed there off on the right side and tried to stop and go back to the 605. The southbound side was slow through that same stretch. Still got this big problem in Bellflower. It's going to be the 91 eastbound right before Bellflower Boulevard. Crash in the carpool with 2 left lanes. Traffic really slow back on Cherry Avenue because of that one. Also, we've got some stop traffic in the Valley Village area. This will be the 170 southbound from Burbank Boulevard down to the Hollywood split. Meets the 101 and 134. Just a whole lot of slow traffic as you head towards Hollywood. But Southern California's most accurate traffic report sidewalk is right.
When I decided to get my education degree, I heard it all. It's too expensive, and you'll have to take up student loans. But then I found WGU. Their programs cost way less than other universities. Plus, scholarships make early primary education more affordable. And you know what's even better? At WGU, I can take as many courses as I can handle in a term without paying any extra tuition or fees. If you're thinking about an education degree, WGU is the way to go. Learn more at wgu.edu.
Catching up after work. Getting back to the moments of mess starts with getting informed. Get the latest info about COVID-19 vaccines at getvaccinanswers.org. It's up to you. Brought to you by iHeartRadio and the Ad Council. The free iHeartRadio app is #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one. Discover a new podcast from our library of over 350,000 titles. Here's an iHeartRadio podcast preview. How do you take down a criminal network hidden in the shadows? I tell them that I know that they're the ones who are running the largest child abuse website on the darknet. Journalists working to expose the darkest corners of the internet.
That's your playroom floor. That's your baby's clothes. That's my house.
The police let down online predators. We think they lost the views. No, we didn't. We didn't make it. They made it. One thing we're at. Subscribe wherever you get your podcasts. Follow this podcast for free on the iHeartRadio app. #1 for music, radio, and podcasts, all in one.
iHeart is America's #1 podcast network. Open the free iHeart app to explore podcasts like this.
A few miles from the glass spires of Midtown Atlanta lies the South River Forest. In 2021 and 2022, the woods became a home to activists from all over the country.
I thought a struggle worth fighting for.
Who gathered to stop the nearby construction of a massive police training facility nicknamed Cop City. There, in the forest, they built a different
The forest occupation or things like that present a vision of a society where we can have what we need and support each other without being at each other's throats or being subservient to each other.
until one day, everything shatters.
Approximately 9 o'clock this morning, as law enforcement was moving to various sectors of the property, individuals, without warning, shot George State Patrol.
What I heard was a bullet. Just like of shots, just like blasting on me. I'm wondering if that media, Tenderfoot TV, this is what came to the forest.
We got about 150
I'm not too sure. While we came to the forest, the
Listen on America's #1 podcast network, iHeart. Book your free iHeart app and listen now. It's been almost 1 year since the devastating Southern California wildfires.
Fires ripped through Southern California. At 7 p.m. AFI looks back in a special hosted by Michael Lopes. The LA Fires, 1 year later, right here on KFI AM 640, more stimulating talk.
Live everywhere on the iHeart.
This is from the album you listen to. It sounds very chill, very grounded.
I smell sunsets, freshly cut grass, pine tar,
Oh, nice.
and liniments.
Liniments,
There's
yes.
a lot of guys that are dipping into the old icy hot by the
Are you gonna take any nicotine pouches with you? Any smelling salts? No. Okay. Why? I was just wondering.
If something happens and I need smelling salts, that's a...
I'm just wondering what your routine is to get you going. Stuff to get you going.
No. Well, dynamic stretching, perhaps.
Dynamic stretching.
Yeah. Warm up. Throw a ball. Have a catch. A slap at some time in the cage.
A slap of what is it? Slap of the what?
Slap ass. Slap ass.
Slap ass, Gary?
No, none of that. I don't think that happens.
You know what? Another pro move is so like get out there, you take a lap barefoot in the grass, and then you just go up to whoever's on the field and just start smacking their asses. I mean, that is how you set the tone.
Some of those guys,
You're like gonna run this.
campers or coaches. Coaches are all former
I don't care. I don't care. They probably enjoy a little smack assery. You know, they get their asses back in the game. Yeah, hell yeah.
It's very guys are going to appreciate it.
They were famous 15 years ago.
Smacking hands or something.
I think they would appreciate it. Don't say it right away.
A fundraiser.
No problem. Please.
Mickey Rourke entered American cinema like a force of nature. Raw, fearless, and utterly original. In the late 70s and 80s, he wasn't just a movie star. He was a symbol of something greater. Danger, dare, vulnerability, toughness, paired with heart. From diner to rumblefish to 9.5 weeks on the list, Mickey gave audiences performances that felt lived, not performed.
Come on, guys, just for a minute.
Were these on telephone poles hanging up? She's like, oh, yeah, give me that one, give me that one. You just collect all of it.
Thankfully, they delivered all these fire sheets.
Okay.
Mark's saying the whole addict, dude. Kiki is known for being an addict, so she could possibly be in the attic. But I haven't heard addict sounds for a long time.
And you still have your camera up there?
I just took it one time.
Oh, let's get that camera back up there, please.
And now,
oh, sorry.
What's that?
Okay. Trash can news. What's the update on the trash cans, Jim?
Good evening. We have a breaking news update on Chin's trash can. Here are the latest developments.
Dude, after the last time, it's fine.
Breaking news here. A local resident, Chin Sui, has this to report about trash can. It's
It's fine.
Back to you in the studio.
That's actually good news.
Yeah, I mean, it's huge.
That's our news station show. That's good news.
That's good news.
We'll keep working on the name.
Yeah. Chin just reports missing cats and his trash cans every news break. But, you know.
That's all we got at this time.
That's the news cycle. What do you want us to do?
What? Yeah. Huh?
When is Nicole Kidman leaving?
Friday. I think. No, Sunday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you better put that string cheese back in your jacket, pal.
I don't know what that means, but I'm down. You have to.
I don't know if that's right.
You just said put it back in your jacket.
Shane, you know what I meant, right? It's like a hot classic take on keep it in your pants. Put the string cheese back in your jacket.
For the whole Kidman. This is a tasty, healthy snack.
So, did that string cheese come with the jacket?
I just found it. You guys saw it. I just found it right
That's
now.
crazy, dude. What brand is that jacket?
Kraft.
And the string cheese.
The cheese stick, I don't know. Whoever left it in here, I don't know. You let me know.
Damn. Now, where'd you get the jacket?
Again, Thursday boot.
Okay, I didn't know. He did say that.
Thursday boot? You got a jacket from a boots place?
Yeah, it doesn't make any fucking sense. Clearly.
Fuck, left is right, up is down.
Yeah.
That's falling off for getting fucking jackets from a boots place?
Yeah. Comes with cheese. What the fuck is going on down there in Texas?
Apparently, lots of good stuff.
Fucking pilot's jacket and short shorts.
Damn, dude, let me get a jacket.
Shit.
They're not that short, Casey.
All right. Okay.
They're not that short, man.
Yes. Show us.
Well, it looks like you're hiding a string cheese somewhere else too, pal.
You have them rolled up? I don't understand. Okay.
Damn, dude.
I had someone bestow an act of holiday kindness on me.
Let's hear about that.
So my grandma and sister were in town.
Yeah.
My grandma wears hearing aids. What? Exactly. And I was getting a lot of that. And she's like, yeah, could you adjust them on your phone? I don't know. They're not working as good. And it wouldn't connect. The Miracle Ear app would not connect. So we surmised they were dead because she did not bring her charger. And she didn't even think about it. She just puts them on the charger every night. And like it's a holder. So they charge every night. So she didn't have them. So they're dead. And that makes stuff really rough.
Yeah, a lot of shouting going on.
She loves watching the TV where they're really loud, but then also having conversation.
Oh, yeah.
So there's just yelling while the TV's on much louder than would normally be on. So like, we gotta solve this. But it was Christmas Eve. And called around. Every place is obviously closed. We get through Christmas. A lot of yelling on Christmas. It's fine. She's there till Sunday, and we're all like, we gotta get something worked out here. Friday's my birthday, and I called around, and Miracle Ear was open, and I was like, can we get a charger? And they're like, oh, they're like $250. You're probably just like better having someone overnight. I'm like, none of these are options. And I hung up, and then they're like, call back and just ask if we can charge them. And I was like, that's a really good idea. And he's like, it'll take like 2 hours. He's like, yeah, you can. And we were gonna go out to brunch, and it was in Sherman Oaks. So we went out to Sherman Oaks, and when I got up there, he was like, actually, I was like, they're just going to die again. You can take it as long as you return it. And I thought that was so nice. Dr. Mario, he said, just make sure you return it, which I have already. And he said, leave a review. So I'm writing a review.
Which you're great at.
Yeah. And first I talked to a customer service lady, and she was like, oh, I finally got a hold of him. And I was like, it's a Christmas Miracle Ear. She loved it.
Oh, nice.
And then when he said I could keep it, I was like, it's a Christmas Miracle Ear. He loved it. Used it a couple times.
That's tremendous.
And now I'm currently writing the review in the style of "Twas the Night Before Christmas."
Oh yeah.
I thought you were gonna say they hired you as their VP of marketing.
Yeah. Yeah, Miracle Ear. Sherman Oaks franchise. But no, "Twas the Night Before Christmas," and all through the house, everyone was stirring,
Especially Grandma.
under the Christmas tree, but it was my grandma's blouse. I'm still working on it. Okay? It's really hard.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I had an AI write a version, but it just doesn't feel. It doesn't feel personal enough. So we're really gonna revise it, but still a good framework. But a bunch of bullshit in the AI one. But I give it a lot of.
I like this as a segment, like a weekly
preview
thing. Yeah, just Nick's reviews.
I'm down.
Once an episode, because you do a lot of stuff. You can write a lot of reviews, man.
And I keep being asked to now. We went and got tacos at Tacos Delta in Silver Lake, and we just told the guy how good it was. He was like, write a review. But he was also, we were like, oh, it's so great. He's been like, he was like, I've been here 25 years or something. And he's like, I hate it here. He's like a mechanic by heart, but it's like his family restaurant. But he's really good service.
Yeah, I love that place.
If we were to map this out going forward, because it's a new year, we're kind of regroup with new energy. We've got the trash can news. That's Chin segment. We've got problem drinking with Mark. We've got Nick's reviews.
Because Casey and I don't drink anymore.
Yeah.
Casey Chin and I don't drink anymore.
Yeah.
So you're the only.
Yeah. You're the booze hound of the group now.
Maybe one episode could be an intervention for Mark.
Oh, I love it.
Yeah. I like it.
Mark, how's your addictions is messing me up. Let me read.
I like it.
I watched that line because I
lay me down on the couch.
Yeah.
You had a great suggestion to do like another low information Jeopardy with Chris and Aaron.
I do want to do that.
Yeah. And I think we have them on one at a time because I was thinking, if we plan something where they're both here, it's like I should really be making that an episode of Golden Hour.
Yeah. Well, I think
if we have them one at a time, that's it.
It'd just be too much going on, too many contestants, too many things.
Chin versus Eric.
We should just. Yeah, I think that's just fun.
Yeah.
You did a great job making the game last time. I think we should do that again. Especially because we have access to these guys. Like, it just, not like for the sake of numbies, just because it's fun. Like, we just want to have fun with them. Yeah.
I agree with that, but also for the sake of numbies.
Right. Yeah, I mean, that's a given. But, like, it was just a great episode.
I think we also do, like, a cook-off.
I would love that.
Because I can't cook. Mark,
I can't cook.
At a fucking food truck. Chin could make something locally and then just be real honest about the rating he gets. Or he could bring in someone off the street as an unbiased taste tester, just outside in a bomber jacket and short shorts, holding string shoes, like, you come in and try my bouillon space.
Questions. Honestly, like, oh, how'd you make it? Blah, blah. I would do that part.
Okay.
I also love just the idea of him giving just an honest assessment.
Yeah, of his own thing.
Yeah. To see if he wins.
We should also ask our viewers what
you're talking about the folks at home?
The folks at home. Or in the car, or in the airplane, wherever they may be, what segments they want us to do. We got a new year. We got a lot of opportunities for segments.
Yeah.
So just let us know if a segment pops in your head that you want us to do. We should do it.
Always been a segment guy. You poo-pooed this immediately, but no.
Okay.
And I haven't even said what has been poo-pooed.
I hate it.
You sounded so panicked. You're like, I've never poo-pooed anything.
I don't want to be the poo-poo guy.
That's my role.
We just got a random, probably AI email from someone about some psychiatrist or something. It was 2 the after hour.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. Yeah.
Channel and ask him to have him come out and guest, and I just feel like accepting that offer and having to be like, so what do you do? Who are you?
I never poo-pooed that.
You did
a therapy thing?
No, it was like a psychiatrist or something. I sent an email
he got. And you were like, we should have him on as a guest, and you're like, nah.
I don't remember that. I hadn't even said the part where it's kind of a joke because we're like, why the fuck are we talking to this guy? And I want this guy to come on and be like, why am I
Yeah, guests are tough. We're not a guest podcast. I don't have some every now and then, but they have to be organic.
Yeah.
I don't like guests. It is what it is. I don't really give a shit what anybody else has to say. Kind of thing.
Yeah. No, I get that.
But if you want to steer the ship, I'll sit here.
But what guests such as your crew,
Yeah. Anybody who's like been a close friend for 25 to 30 years, I'm open to that.
Hey, why couldn't Shane be sitting in the seat, that one empty seat?
He didn't want to. He's just chilling.
Oh, really? That's why.
Well, it's because Case doesn't like us.
I don't like this. I've only known the guy 40 years. I haven't fully vetted him.
Case only likes guests that he's known for 25 to 30 years.
Any more than that window. Any more than that, then they know where the bodies are buried.
Yeah.
God damn it.
Yeah. Give us a quick walk there, Jay.
I don't have that much. My shorts are not that short, guys.
I don't know. I wish they were shorter. Would you rock a Speedo one day for us? I'm getting ahead of myself.
Mark, that is wildly inappropriate. And 2, Chin, we have a Speedo coming your way.
Actually, Speedo is a new sponsor. That's why I bring it up. Shout out to Speedo if you're looking to use Start After Hour Speedo 10.
Do you like to go swimming, but want people to also know the shape and size of your genitals?
Speedo.
I think that just about does it, doesn't it? I think it does.
I really go back to the next Benedict.
What'd you say?
How long have you known that? Tell us. You're going to want to go ahead and tell us about that one.
Breakfast Republic. The day of the hearing aid was a real brunch fiasco because we were like, okay, let's look for someplace in Sherman Oaks because we're going to charge it for 2 hours. So we'll eat brunch. It'll be perfect. Pick them up. Good. We asked people recommendations of places to eat for breakfast, Sherman Oaks. Do you have any? Because 2 people said the same. Yeah, 2 people said the same one.
I don't know anything about Sherman Oaks.
Oh, okay. Blue Jam. Ask me if I have any recommendations. Do you have any recommendations? No, I don't know anything. I said you only ask Mark. Whatever, man. Yeah, at least I know where I stand with you.
Fair enough. Blue Jam Cafe.
Yeah, I would have
I've heard of that. I've heard of that place. Yeah, I would have recommended that too.
Obviously, yeah. I would have knew that one.
And Sweet Butter.
Sweet Butter, yeah.
Everybody was saying Sweet Butter. So,
sour butter.
We get the charger from the guy. And then we're like, oh, I guess we don't have to eat in Sherman Oaks, but we will because these places were recommended. So I wanted to go to Sweet Butter because, yeah, anybody want a hot chip? Because 2 people recommended it. But in my head, I accidentally put Blue Jam Cafe. So we pulled up and it's like, oh shit, that's Blue Jam Cafe. So we drive to Sweet Butter, which was right next to the Miracle Ear place. We go in Sweet Butter. Most of their seating's outdoor and it's raining that day. So X-nay on that. Go back to Blue Jam Cafe. Waits a half hour. Don't want to do that. So far, 2 restaurants, 3 different visits. We go down the street to Toast Cafe, walk in.
Oh yeah, I love Toast Cafe. I would have probably told you to send you to Toast Cafe.
Vegetarian, no cocktails. It's my birthday. I want meat and booze. So we leave that place. That's strike number 4. And then we drive back to Silver Lake Breakfast Republic, and I got a hot chicken X Benedict, and I added the collection, and it's really up there. It's one of my favorite Benedicts. I'll have a picture. Good. Of course, it's in the album.
Yeah.
It's in the album.
Wow. And so
I envision a good Benedict album coming, like a good 2026.
What's holding it, like adding to it, you mean? Oh, yeah. That's
hot
right.
calendar. We should sell your Eggs Benedict as a calendar.
We should just take down all the pictures you have in that other room.
Benedict.
Yeah,
that would be kind of sick. Yeah. I like that idea. Yeah, this is the Benedict room. Like, why is it called that? Is it because of Benedict Cumberbatch? No.
yes, it is.
But also yes.
It's his podcast. He just only has guest hosts. So you went to the place and they were like, would you like to hear our specials? And Grandma was like, what?
Yeah. Yep. I was gonna say by that time she had her hearing aids in, but they weren't. They were charged. Yeah, they were charged though. They were still charged. Also, I lost to a French guy in 101. Mark.
Damn fuck.
Short guy, tall guy.
A little shorter than me. Pretty good shape. He really just out cardioed me. I had a lead, and I was just dry heaving me by the end to 11. 13-minute game. I was.
What game to 11?
In rough. Yeah.
Just 1-on-1.
Yeah. I was in rough shape.
Make it, take it.
Yep. ones and twos. So got to get back out there, and I got to play that French guy again. And I was like, oh man, I haven't played it in a while. I'm breathing all
And he's
heavy.
like, "Je te connais en bâtiment."
And
Your grandma's like, what?
She's like, I just don't, I can hear you now because they're charged. I just don't speak French.
But yeah, then we lost, and he was like, "So how long since you played?" And I was like, "A couple months." He was like, "Well, it's not years." I was like, "Fuck you, buddy. I'm gonna get in shape and whoop your ass."
Yeah. Nick, first French guy. Watch out for that. 2026.
Playing one, he asked me to play at a park. I would never ask someone to play one. I always want to get a pickup game, but one-on-one's so weird.
It's too intimate.
Yeah, and it's like it's like Chin and I sparring. It's like, how hard are you actually gonna play?
Yeah, you're going 100% and like boxing each other out and like fouls and shit.
Yeah, if I would have bodied this guy, I had some size on him.
Yeah,
and
you strike me as like a Charles Oakley type.
I feel like that represents my game.
Yeah.
Well, I do the dirty work. I pick up a game.
Yeah.
I'll usually end up. Now I'm fat too, so it makes sense. But just when I was tall, I'd just be guarding the biggest guy, even though I was not the biggest guy. But not afraid of body.
Yeah.
But again, in like an up and down pickup, not one-on-one.
Yeah.
It's like a long cane poly, you know. You're just
make a
face in there, and the face in there, just sweaty chest.
Yeah.
And shit.
Me and Kyle, our other brother, used to play, instead of horse, we would play BJ Armstrong because he was very good and I wasn't very good. Basketball was like Colin's thing.
Yeah.
So all I had to make him get was B and J, and he would have to make me get Armstrong to
Oh,
like handicap it. And I never beat him once.
wow.
I don't know that I ever had him get a letter.
That's pretty crazy that you would hit like throw it over your head, hit a lucky shot or something.
Yeah, you'd think, but nope. Here, Mark.
Last thing I wanted to show you, I went to the old Thick Boy Studios.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I met with the True Classic guys, and they took over our old office.
Oh wow.
And so they're knocking everything down. He wants to set up a podcast studio and stuff like that. So I chatted with him about that a little bit. Basically, I might like work with True Classic a little bit, help him with some video stuff. But he showed me around, and it's crazy, like so different.
Can we see?
Yeah.
So is that the front door where we used to walk in? No.
You could see right here, I kind of recorded a little bit on the later side, but this is us walking into like that storage room area.
Oh, gotcha.
You'll get
I got it now. I totally got it now, yeah.
I'll pause and play, but you'll get a perspective. The True Classic office connects to the old Thick Boy office now, which is pretty sweet. Knocked everything down, painted it white, everything. But I turned it all down. But right here, that's their entrance, and this, right around here, that's like the main entrance right there where you walk in, and that's T-Fat K right there.
Wow. Oh man, I can't see.
Yeah, I'll show you. That's the T-Fat K room. That was Shop Show that they turned into 2 bathrooms, which is pretty sweet.
Well, that is actually cool.
They closed off Shop Show, turned it into 2 bathrooms.
I didn't know you could put a bathroom in there.
They can do whatever you want if there's water.
That's the old Golden Hour room.
That's the old Golden Hour room. Pretty sweet.
Wow.
You know, they're like knocking down walls, making windows and stuff. So they're going to turn it into a combo of like offices and things. And then...
He doesn't mind you showing this?
I don't think so.
Right. That's all the companion spot?
Yeah, that's just the common area, companion area. That's the sink area. That's, I guess, my old office. That's your old office there. And then that's Brian's old room or whatever that room was.
Did they make the door bigger? It looks like they did.
Yeah. Yeah, but they're making it like offices and stuff.
Nice.
I assume it's cool to show. If anything, we can just not show them. But yeah, it's cool. It's light. It's bright. I'm excited to see what they come up with. And, you know, Ryan is going to do some like video related stuff for True Classic and stuff. So we were just talking about that. But it was cool to see what they were doing. And it's cool to see that it went to someone right next door. Yeah. As opposed to like a doctor's office or something. Yeah. So. But yeah, he was like, there was so much stuff that you guys left behind. He was like, there was an insane amount of stuff.
Anything good?
I mean, it was just all kind of the set pieces. And so I'd end up I think it was just mostly just kind of trash because it was just like once you tear all that stuff down, there's no easy way to take it down or clean way. It's like knocking down a house or something. It's just all trash.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good stuff.
Yeah. Cool.
Nostalgic.
Yeah.
Checkers closed.
Yeah.
Close.
But with every door that closes, one opens anew.
What? And we'll walk through
Charge
that
your
right to
fucking
2026.
Sorry, I gotta charge my
What
things.
the hell, man?
Old.
2026, the year of After Hour, man. We're gonna do so many chili cook-offs. It's gonna fucking make your head spin.
The year of the segments.
I can't wait to
Yeah.
Keep your eyes peeled for that golf video. We'll probably have like this episode, maybe another episode before it comes out, but that'll come out soon. So it's gonna be a sweet episode.
Keep your eyes peeled, your ears open, and cheese in your jacket. Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
Happy New Year.
And we did the ad. Eric Griffin is a genius.
Yeah,
Doing
kind
that
of
first.
genius move.
All right, Chinster, fun stuff. Love your jacket, bud.
Yeah, Happy New Year, Jen.
Hey, we love my jacket. What about me?
Love you and your jacket.
Love you and the guy
in your short shorts and your tiny little pecker.
Wait, go ahead, give us a little walk off camera.
Yeah, let's see the walk. We'll put it on that.
Nice.
Give us a little walk.
Give us a little walk, baby. Show us what them thighs do, baby.
Oh yeah.
Just walk.
Show us what them thighs do, baby.
Show 'em. Come on, baby. Oh yeah.
Oh, wait, looks like he's wearing a diaper.
Yeah, it does look like he's wearing a diaper. Look at those legs, baby.
You look like a 68-year-old up top and a 6-month-old down bottom.
Yeah, that was sick.
More like a Yakuza,
Hey.
Yakuza baby.
Keep it in. Keep it in.
It's a clip.
That's good. Keep that in.
Bye, boys.
All right,
All right,
everybody.
Chinster, love ya.
Be good.
After Hours Pod. Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Welcome to the After Hours Pod. Guys, welcome to the After Hours Podcast. Yes, sir. First podcast of the year. It is January 5th on this lovely Monday morning. How we doing, fam? Sounds like I'm losing my voice. I'm actually just recovering losing my voice. I talked so god dang much. This voice is about to go any day. We're good, baby. We are good. How's everybody doing? Excited for 2026? My 2026 came out hot. I knew it was going to be a good year. I told my wife, this is our year. Here we go. Everyone says that, right? I'm like, here we go. Obviously, my baby girl's been struggling with walking. She was diagnosed with some condition. And then 2 nights ago, I'm at football with Tiger, and we come back, and, you know, Billy's going to therapy. I've been in the hot tub with her twice a day for the past 3 months. They told us she wouldn't walk for at least 2 years, if ever. So, obviously, that's a lot to take in. But they're doctors. Good or bad, they're doctors. So, yeah, we're all chilling. And then Billy just goes, check this out, and starts walking around. And I don't mean just like the video I posted, I'm crying in the video, there's music, you can't hear me sniffling like a little girl. I posted just her walking around the kitchen, bro, nonstop, around another living room, back through, nonstop. Now, she's not, you know, Marion Jones, but from going to just crawling and scooting to that, dude.
She looks like a regular, normal, healthy baby to me.
A little shaky. Yeah, but, you know, Donnie's a liability, always in the way, but whatever. I mean, she said, 2026 our year, Dad. Check this out. I said, let's go. We all started bawling. It's been so stressful in the family. Look at her go. And I just put this little snippet. I mean, I'm talking around there a dozen times, up, down, round, nonstop. Now she says, Billy walk. I'm like, let's ride, girl.
That's great.
Oh, such a stress reliever, fam. Such a stress reliever. Thank God. Thank God, man. Thank fucking God.
The music doesn't help though, or rather it does help to make it more.
I told my wife, no matter what, 2026 we have certain goals, but all downhill from here. Like this is, we check number one off the box. Boom. Everything else doesn't matter, man. That's the only thing that matters.
That's great.
Big deal. Big deal. For those parents out there, I get a lot of DMs from their kids have similar symptoms or they've had issues. And they were so positive, like, man, we were told our baby girl this, and, you know, she was walking after 3 years, or they told her this. Look at Boss right here. Like, my wife and I were told about our baby because my wife might die. She decided to have the baby. She also might die. My wife said no, and now that baby's married, and is what she always wanted to be, a teacher to kids. So I never believe doctors anymore. Look at you, brother. What a blessing. Godspeed, everything you do. I love bosses. Yeah, love them. Yeah, it's not that doctors are, you know, bad people, anything like that. They're going off the averages, you know, like 2 to, if ever. I'm like, a lot of that stuff. I'm like, buddy, tell me that. Then let me tell my whole matter. If you're gonna hit us with that news, ask my wife to leave the room. Let me deal with it. You know, she freaks out. Yeah, kid's never gonna walk, wheelchair. I'm like, no, that shit, we ain't going out like that. That ain't happening. Yeah. What do we gotta do? Well, the hot tub or pool is really good for her. Okay, well, can I take her in there 6 times a day? No, that's a little overkill. 2 is probably the max. All right, say less. We'll go there every single day, 7 days a week till she's walking. Boom, motherfucker. Boom. Dude, fired her the fuck up. Fired her, dude. Nothing better. Nothing better. And just like my New Year's goals, this show's all downhill from here because there's not a lot going on in the news. You got a lot of chill time. This might be the longest stretch UFC's had in years. I don't remember a stretch this long. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the longest stretch. But when it does come, dude, oh, we got a tasty one for y'all. Back-to-back tasty ones. They put on that bullshit boxing card, but notice even they're like, yeah, I don't know, man. But you got these big-ass UFCs on Paramount coming, which I cannot wait for. We'll get into that one that hits, but they are both bangers. Waiting for y'all. The only really news, yeah, Volkanovski Lopez 2 makes no sense, but I'll take it. I'm watching fucking backyard brawls right now and bare knuckle repeats, for God's sakes. Give me something. I'm jonesing, fight gods. Give me something. As far as the Real Housewives of MMA goes right now, the biggest thing is Rogan had Gable Stevenson on, right? Oh, okay. Who I'm a fan of. I think he's the next American superstar. He has some baggage. You look into that. You know, a lot of people will allude to that and say, "Oh, look at this. He did this." Listen, he's found innocent in the court of law. What do you want me to do? What do you want? So should we just, because he was found innocent? Well, it was a loophole. You look at the story. It's a little dicey. I don't know. I wasn't there. I don't know what happened. But I do know he was found innocent. Everyone was intoxicated. Maybe all 3 of them made bad decisions. I don't know. I wasn't there. I know the court of law found him innocent. That's all. All right. Okay, we got to move on. You got to move on. You can't hold his feet to the fire over that for the rest of his career. He should get an opportunity in UFC. They've given dudes who have way worse baggage an opportunity than a freaking Olympic gold medalist wrestler who's an absolute freak. So when it comes to that stuff, I get it, but what are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? You cool with Mike Tyson? All right, we all like Mike, right? Look at this man. How long are we gonna hold their feet over the fire? There's a ton of guys that have some dark baggage. And you either got to go, okay, people make mistakes and move on, give them an opportunity, especially a young guy like this. Or you can be the one crying when you see him wearing a heavyweight world title. Like, that's probably how this ends, you know? But I will say this, I'm a fan of him. I do think he's the only hope we have for American dominating the UFC because we're just getting our ass whipped right now. We have Kayla Harrison. That's about fucking it, y'all. That's it, man. We don't have a lot to cheer for in America when it comes to UFC fighters. So I'm rooting for this guy. He's a beast, super talented. He obviously never played football. Tried out for the Buffalo Bills, didn't make the team. Been there, buddy. So this kid's a freak. And he goes on Rogan. And obviously Rogan's been praising. Me and Rogan talk about this guy like he's the next coming of Jesus, right? We love this guy and his talents. The verdict's still out on him, but he's a prospect, so you get excited about that, what could potentially happen. But as I'm listening to the interview, he keeps going, yeah, John Jones is my mentor, and Rogan's going, what a great mentor to have, man, there couldn't be any better, what a go, blah, blah. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm like, is it? I mean, the guy, I've said this from the jump. Greatest of all time. Greatest of all time. John Jones, as far as the octagon goes, is the greatest I've personally ever seen in practice inside the octagon. I've been on several cards with him. My first UFC fight ever, I was the main event. He was the co-main event. That was the Matt Hamill incident, right? For the tough finale against Roy Nelson. When he won his belt, that's the night I knocked out Crow Cop. He fought Shogun. When he fought Rashad, I fought Ben Rothwell. That was in Atlanta, right? We've trained together. I've been on a ton of cards with him. We've done press conferences together. He is hands down the best fighter I've ever witnessed. No argument there. But as far as a mentor goes, I can think of 1,000 better mentors. This is such a stretch. I don't think of me, but O.J. Simpson was a great running back. Phenomenal, dude. I don't know if you know this. Hello, Twitter world. I don't know if you know this. Rest in peace. But O.J. Simpson rushed for 2,000 yards for the Buffalo Bills. He won a Heisman Trophy for USC. He was one of the biggest prospects, recruits of all time in the sport of American football. That dude, if you're a running back, and when he was playing for the Buffalo Bills, if he told you a tip, you should probably listen. That dude knows football. But outside that, you don't want to listen to O.J. Simpson on how to manage your career at a personal level, right? You don't want relationship advice from O.J. Simpson. Now, if you're at a football game and he's going, hey man, when you hit the a-hole there, you gotta, or if you're going to the B gap, man, you should jab step out to the C gap and then cut into, dude, take his advice. But if he's like, hey man, tonight with your girl, you should, nah, I'm good, fam. I'm good. Let's stick to football. So, when it comes to Gable Stevenson and what he's going to end up dealing with, if he does live up to the hype, I don't know. Am I crazy? I don't know if John Jones is the best Tony Robbins for him. Also, John's a guy that just kind of, he's such a unique character, he's such a unique talent that he just goes and he does what is best for John Jones. You want to call him a leader, he's a one-man army, and he's the best one-man army the UFC has ever seen. He's very selfish, and you have to be. He's a narcissist. That being said, you don't want to take career advice from him, because the naysayers of the GOAT argument, which is a ridiculous argument, but the naysayers for the GOAT argument is, well, this guy's history. He's been, if you look into it, there's an argument for this with the PEDs, right? He's tested hot before the DC fight, but then he came back and beat the shit out of him and Gustafsson, right? But there is some shit there. And then you look at his personal life with the domestic violence, the shooting the gun during COVID, the hotel on Vegas with his wife and his kids calling the cops. I don't think he's going to win any Dad of the Year award. So for Gable Stevenson, it's like, buddy, I wouldn't take everything that guy says to heart. If he's training with you, it sounds like Gable trains in his hometown. And I think maybe John's there to corner him or stuff like that. Maybe as far as mentally goes, he might be able to help you, but you got to understand. I've personally seen John Jones show up a week before a world championship fight and have the toughest fight of his life and win it. There's only one John Jones. So if you go, John, what did you do to get ready for Gustafsson the first fight? He goes, partied, showed up a week before, beat the shit out of him. I don't know if that's the best advice, man. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know if that's the smartest advice. You got a lot of work to do, Bubba. There's only one John, and that's why he's the GOAT. The reason why he's the GOAT is because of what he did inside the octagon. He's not the GOAT as far as outside the octagon. If you're to take into consideration of the GOAT talk of accomplishments inside the octagon, outside the octagon, it's Mighty Mouse. It's Mighty Mouse or it's GSP. Those are guys that would be great mentors. Mighty Mouse, even though smaller, would be a much better mentor to advise you on as far as how to handle fame, women, family, sponsorships, life outside the UFC, expanding your footprint as far as expanding your business reach, stuff like that, relationship advice, game planning, how to approach a fight like a professional. I would reach out to that guy. Or GSP, another great one. Inside, outside preparation, crossing your T's, dotting your I's, the small things that lead to winning fights, that's the blueprint. That's what you want to do. John's a wild boy, which is why he makes him one of the greatest of all time, because you got to be absolutely delusional to not train for a world championship fight and think you can win it. There's only one of him. That's not the guy you want to listen to. That's just not the guy you want to listen to. I don't know how his financials are, but I don't know who's helped him out with that stuff. I don't know any of that. But I'm just saying, as far as dealing with fans, dealing with the UFC, dealing as a business. Remember, John was the first athlete in UFC history to be sponsored by Nike. If you remember that. It was a big deal. Remember Jones knows all the gear? He lost that sponsorship of him because of the stuff he did outside the octagon. So I guess he could tell you what not to do, which is good. But Gable, you want a gold medal, dude. You kind of know that stuff. I think you'd be much more advised to listen to a dude like Mighty Mouse or Bisbee. Or I'm talking guys that really were pros, not only inside the octagon, but outside too. So that was my only thing with that. When they're like, oh man, what a great resource that you have the GOAT. And I'm just like, is it? I played tight end, and if Aaron Hernandez reached out to me to talk about football, I'm going to listen. But if he was like, bro, let me tell you how to deal with people you don't like, I'm like, oh, yo, all set on that, my man, you know? Yeah, I just thought a little strange. But again, if it works for him, it works for him. So it says John Jones, mentor, partner. Former UFC champ, systemic guy training with New Mexico and help him prepare for his own fights. Yeah, maybe. And there's styles are so different. I don't know. I don't know, man.
But when you said like he can learn from the mistakes, like John has a wealth of knowledge of all the mistakes that he's made, you know? So he can learn that.
Yeah, my question is, how long has John Jones been out of trouble?
A couple years. A year.
You know, so it's like Mike Tyson would be a better mentor on how to deal with fame and making mistakes and rebounding from that. I mean, there's not a bigger glow up than Mike Tyson. You're talking about a guy who went to prison for rape, convicted, and now he's beloved by America. Beloved, dude. I love Mike Tyson. You know, so you talk to him now, like he's done a good job managing that, finding inner peace, dealing with those demons. John still has work to do. You know, if you're a young Irish kid, is Conor McGregor the best mentor right now? Now he's found Jesus and God, and more power to him. I hope he sticks with it. But this is new. So if Conor in 5 years is same thing, no issues, all right, now he can give you some perspective. Hey, man, when I was doing this and I was king of the world, these are the mistakes I made. These are the traps you want to look out for. Once you're outside of it and you've actually learned and you've accepted responsibility and take accountability, then you can give advice to younger fighters. But if you're in the midst of the shitstorm or you just got out of it, now's not the time, dude. You ain't nobody be giving anybody advice. You have some work to do. It's with you, not on others, you know? So that's one thing. Now, maybe John has completely changed and he's giving advice on these traps and what I did this, don't do this, man. Dude, I was crazy. I didn't train for this fight. That's a terrible idea. So maybe it's that. And the verdict's still out on Gil. Don't get it twisted. Like, I'm all for him. I'm rooting for him. He has the most potential I've seen in a long time as an American heavyweight. So much potential. I think he's the guy. But the truth is, we don't know. He's fighting cans right now, as you should be. As you should be. The UFC is signing him pretty fast, you know? It sounds like the UFC is going to sign him any day now. He's just waiting for the opportunity. They're going to sign him. That's off to the races. So, again, even in the UFC, like there's, especially in the heavyweight division, there's still bums that they can toss him that probably have no business being in the UFC. But once you start fighting like actual guys who've had more than 2 years in the UFC, they've become more of the veterans, even though they might not be the winningest guys, but they've been there, they felt the lights, they've won some, they've lost some, and he starts upping his competition. That's when we'll find out what kind of prospect we're dealing with. Right now, it's tough to tell. It looks promising, but we've seen promising guys before. But again, he's a little different. You're talking about one of the greatest American wrestlers ever, who's super disciplined, right? So there's going to be more emphasis on him becoming a world champion than more so than anybody else. Because what we have known is when guys do come from that wrestling background, at that pedigree, they do pretty damn well. I expect nothing less for him.
Would you give him someone outside the top 15, or would you start with the top 15?
No, definitely outside. Definitely outside. Yeah, take it slow. Take it slow. Because in heavyweight, it's the worst division to be a prospect. I mean, dude, I fought Roy Nelson first. That was just, under the circumstances. Then they gave me 2 guys to get my feet wet. And I'm fighting Gabriel Gonzaga, top 12 in the world. It's just the heavyweight division. It's like you win 2.
Shout out to Billy.
I knew when I was in high school, having a Pepsi and a Snickers bar for lunch was not great. But I also had this feeling that, well, I'm 16 years old.
You also kept doing it. It's just like cigarettes. They get more addictive as you eat more because we've eaten nacho cheese Doritos for so long. You're like, what do you mean that's not good for me? I have to stop doing that. The damage has been done, and if that's all you know, then that's what you're gonna eat.
it takes a while for you to realize, it takes a while not eating nacho cheese Doritos to realize that you don't really like those. You're just addicted to them. You stop eating those for a couple of years, you go back to them, and you're like, it doesn't taste the same. I don't need to have the entire, I'll just have the single serving. I don't need the entire bag, right? But like, it takes a long time after you eat.
Soda.
Now, I use the worst example possible because I've never had that experience with nacho cheese Doritos, but
Two, and all right, here's this guy. They find Crow Cop, they find Okira and Rothwell. It's like there's nowhere to go but backwards. You're not. You better be ready to go once you get to the heavyweight division. Now they can play it right. If you look at the matchups, there's certain things they could do where he could get to the title fight pretty fast. Pretty fast, faster than any other division. The heavyweight division is dinosaurs, you know. So there's some stuff you do to get there pretty fucking fast. But I think you give him, 2 to 3 guys. I'd say 2 guys out of the top 15, and then slowly work into the top 15. 15, 14, 13, 12, and then start working up. I mean, 6 fights away from a title shot. Any other division, you're looking at, 10, 12 fights. Let's take a little break from chatting about all the things Real Housewives of the UFC. This episode of the Shop Show is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. You chose to hit play on this podcast, smart choice. Progressive loves to help people make smart choices. That's why they offer a tool called Auto Code Explorer that allows you to compare your Progressive car insurance quote with the rates from other companies. So you save time on research and you can enjoy savings when you choose the best rate for you. Give it a try after this episode at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company affiliates not available in all states or situations. Prices vary based on how you buy. Progressive. Let's get back to the program.
Pluto TV has thousands of free movies and TV shows. This is the Pizza Free. This is the Mucha. This is the with movies like Joe Dirt, Pixels, and 51st Dates. This is awesome. And TV shows like Survivor, SpongeBob SquarePants, The Fairly Odd Parents, and Ghosts. Pluto TV is always free. Pluto TV. Stream now, pay never.
You're welcome. Because the scary thing is depending on how he does once those bright lights hit, and he's wrestling in front of thousands of people, so I think it's a little different for him. But you don't think he beats Cyril Gahn right now? Volkov, Pavlovich, Curtis Blades would be a tough fight for him with anti-wrestling. Costa, tough fight for Acosta. Just take him down. Almeida, Spivak, Derek Lewis, it's slim pickings up there, man. So once you go, be ready to go, man. Be ready to go. And he's young too, so again, young man, it's a marathon, not a sprint. Because once you hit that fast lane, especially in the heavyweight division, it's gonna be fucking fast, buddy. Super fast. There's not a lot of contenders you have to go through. They can put in the fast lane too. It's tough. Well, let's see how he does. I think he's gonna pass with flying colors.
I didn't realize how young he was. Like 25, he said? That's super young.
Trouble.
Yeah.
Trouble. So we'll see. Still early, but I have hopes for him. I can't be the only one questioning John Jones as a mentor, right?
Of course not, dude. But the one thing you get, hopefully, take away from is all the mistakes. And then, of course, it's just his fighting ability.
Yeah, it's like John's so gifted. He's such an outlier when it comes to that. I don't know if it translates to everybody. Now, Gable Stevenson, also an outlier. John's such a savage, So maybe that's why it works. Maybe he's like-minded. They're both fucking savages. But John, crazy, dude. Crazy. Yeah, I was driving on. Oh, hell yeah, Stevenson's on, man. I love this guy. This is going to be sick. I'm driving on. Okay, well, that's interesting. Hopefully it works out. So we'll see. That's my take.
Yeah. What do you think of him as like a? He's still young in his career, but what do you think of him as a superstar with his personality on it? He definitely has a way to go, but I mean, do you see potential in like?
Yeah, I think he had, because you got to remember, if you're playing football at a big time Division I college or playing basketball, you have media training. I have media training. Everyone does. Markability training. They bring in professional to help you answer questions how you should answer it. You look at the kid from Indiana, that quarterback who won the Heisman. I mean, that kid's been fucking coached to the gills. He says everything right. Doesn't fumble over his words. He's like Tim Tebow. You know, those guys get a ton of training. In wrestling, not so much, right? There's not a lot of media. There's nothing like that. But for a wrestler, he's pretty damn good. He's pretty good, you know. But he dabbled in the WWE too, so he had some training with that. So we'll see how it goes. And he's confident, which I like, you know. When he was like, you know, those fights you see me in starching these guys, that's the worst I'll ever be. And I'm coming. Like, dude, that's what I like.
You could totally tell he was confident.
He should be. Fuck yeah, he should. He have to be. Now, some people might listen and go, "Oh, he's so arrogant." What do you want him to say, dude? I'm like, I don't know, man. I might struggle up there. No, dude. You don't get to his level by being honest. You got to believe you're the absolute best. Some people think it's cockiness. You got to have that confidence to believe you can beat anybody. That's what he believes right now. Now we'll find out, but he has to believe it. That's what he's doing. So we'll see, man. Those first 3 or 4 fights with the guys outside top 15, tough.
Yeah, fun to see though.
Hell yeah, nothing better than contenders coming up and following them. Again, some of the fan base are like, oh, yeah, but he had this accusation. Okay, what do you want to do about it? What do you want to do about it? Court looked into it, the loophole, whatever the fuck, they were all drunk. What do you want to do? So should he never be able to compete? They found him innocent. So what should we do? What the fuck should we do? What do you want to do? Should he not? What do you want to do? So should he not make a living? Should the UFC not give him opportunity? Because, well, that did happen. Yes, but he was found innocent. So what do? You can't deny him the ability to make a living based off some she said, he said bullshit. That's not the world we live in. It's just not. So all that shit, I'm like, whatever, man. What else you got, Tim?
Okay, there's some more stuff that's coming out with the Anthony Joshua crash. His driver is now charged with 4 counts. One of them is like he didn't have a valid driver's license.
Yeah, no shit, it's Nigeria. It's tough though, because when you go to those different countries, like I could have told you this, that's not his people driving. Because when you go to those countries, you got to know the lay of the land. You always hire somebody outside of that. So the driver was hired for the team trip, yeah. He probably knows the lay of the land. It's pretty crazy driving out there.
Yeah, so he was hired locally. You can't, I mean, when you're going to a country like that, how do you know someone 100% guarantees
local? You would think whatever business company they use, they send their best guy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
anyway, it sucks. And this is Anthony Joshua with the families of the people that passed away.
Jesus, it's terrible.
Yeah.
Terrible.
Okay. I thought this was interesting that Jake Paul was taken out of the WBA rankings after his loss to Anthony Joshua.
Again, you guys know how I feel about it. As I came up, Golden Glove system, there's 1,000 better boxers than Jake Paul out there. It's fun, it's the hype, and the casual go, well, he is ranked in the top 15. Okay. If you go to any regional boxing promotion, there's guys who are a lot better, man. Alright. This is once again Tyson Fury has announced that he's coming out of retirement.
Sounds like he came back just to fight Joshua, but now that's put on hold. So probably get like a warm-up fight, and then Joshua maybe at the end of the year or early 2027.
I thought this was pretty funny. This is a Happy Punch saying Tyson Fury back in training today, looking like an absolute unit. And then Sunro is at storage unit. He just has that thing that some people have, right?
Yeah, Bert Kreischer calls it the Mickey Mantle gene. I call it the Tyson Fury gene. He just
like Tai Tuivasa and Mark Hunt. They kind of have that same sort of thing.
Yeah, those guys are Polynesian, you know. So it's a little bit. Yeah, he's just a big fucking dude. He's just a fighter through and through.
Yes,
like he's never been shredded. You know, it's the Tyson Fury gene. You know, like people call it Mickey Mantle gene. Fuck Mickey Mantle. It's the Tyson Fury gene, bro. Yeah. No disrespect, Mickey Mantle.
And even like what Babe Ruth was kind of like.
Babe Ruth was
one of those slob.
What are we talking?
Hardcore, badass talent.
Yeah, no one says the Babe Ruth gene for whatever reason. He was like the Dell of baseball players back then. No, before exactly. Yeah. You imagine Babe Ruth on Ozempic? What? Shohei Ohtani who?
Yeah, I wonder if that would make him worse though. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't know.
And Alexander Usyk versus Deontay Wilder. They're in talks. It's most likely going to happen, and it might happen in April or May in Vegas or LA.
Why? Because
I don't know if they have any other people to fight right now.
Yeah, it's a big name. Deontay Wilder go to his record because last time he fought, didn't he lose?
I think he won his last.
They did ayahuasca. They kind of changed him.
He won.
So he's won his last one. He's lost 3 out of his last 5. All right, so he won one. I mean, I'll watch it. Good for Wilder bouncing back.
Yeah, and plus he's going through some tough times right now with that breakup. Speaking of relationships, though, it was announced that Alex Pineda and Tracy Cortez are like officially together.
Good for them too.
Yeah, I didn't expect
freaks doing freak stuff. You know?
Yeah. Some people say like, do they even speak the same language? So there's Portuguese and Spanish. It's kind of similar, but I don't know. Anyway. Not the funny thing, but the interesting thing about this is Brian Ortega is getting flooded with people, sending him this.
Isn't he like married
with kids? Yeah,
he's like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah. He's like, just chill, dude.
Stop sending him photos.
Everyone's happy.
Kissing. Yeah. Good for them, man. She looks happy too. So does he.
Yeah. It's adorable.
How long is that relationship last?
That's the thing I was gonna say, because Tracy and I think Tracy did post a lot with Brian before, and then something didn't work out. And at what point do you stop? Unless you're married and you guys have been together for a long time, then
they're young though, especially her. So it's like good for them. Have fun. They're young, But also, and then don't get it twisted. Like he's a savage, she's a savage.
Yeah.
So if anyone's gonna understand your schedule and not seeing each other and training camp, can't see you tonight, babe. Yeah, I got it. No shit. I can't see you either. So that's why it works. Yeah. So we're having fun,
Yeah. That beginning stage. It's always great. This is her posting. Hold on a sec. Let me refresh it. The thing that happened, I always think about it. Remember that OnlyFans model that accused him of whatever assault, but it was bullshit. Yeah, like putting this thing in his, and then she said afterwards, like, I didn't understand. When you put it in, you just said Shama. That's his thing. That's like, oh my god, dude. That's like his thing. Yeah. Fucking the dude on Full House. Get out. You know, like Shama. That's his shit. That's just so funny. And then Alex's sons, they both won their grappling match. I don't know if they've done a bunch of them or not, but both of his sons watched. Both of his sons won, and he watched them. God, shit's just come a long way. Jiu-jitsu has like walkouts and shit now. Yeah. Yeah, that's like a proper fucking arena. That's awesome. That's a proud papa, right? Hell yeah, that's cool, brother. These kids look like they'll be big too. Yeah. I mean, dude, he's already a giant. All right. Daniel Cormier says since there's no more pay-per-view, the lower card people and the higher card people are all going to make way more money. They're already getting more money. That's the difference. People always talk about what's the UFC going to do for a fighter. I know guys now. Well, pay-per-view is going away. What are they going to do? I know guys now that are making more money than they did even when they were making pay-per-view, because pay-per-views just maybe weren't selling as much as they used to. Whenever we were fighting, I was fighting John Jones, Rumble Johnson, and having Nate Diaz on my card. I was making pay-per-view. That's not the reality of the world today. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely true. Pay-per-view died, so. But again, they're making more money than the current pay-per-view model, where it like eats dick. Nobody's, kids are legally streaming stuff like that. So like, yeah, they're making more. It's like actually just probably just paying the same they were during when pay-per-views were good. So like, is it actually more? Or is it just kind of the standard, but the bar lowered so much that we think it's more? I bet you it's still about the same percentage, like 18%. When it was at its highest with pay-per-view. Yeah. Okay, we talked about this off camera, and this is Dominic Cruz on his own podcast, Love and War, and he's like doubling down on the tweet that he did. I thought he was doing it just to troll and like be silly. Dominic Cruz is my fave. And he's such a great mind, and the only thing about this tweet is he should have the choice, like give him a second. Maybe Joshua Vance started pounding his face into the ground. He's just holding his elbow, getting beat to death. Okay, fight's over. But he didn't even get the chance to try to fight, try to tough it out, or try to get back together. He's the one that waved it off. Yes, it's very, very. I mean, it was like this. I'm with Dom. Like if he was like, no, I'm good. Like think of Tim Sylvia when Frank Mir broke his arm, and the ref was like, hold up, your arm's broke. He wanted to keep going. That's a little different. Yeah. But Pantoja literally was like, oh my god, dude, stop. Yeah, fucking arm. That's where the Dom's thing, it doesn't make sense. And he's a smart dude. Is it just because he has a lot of pride and doesn't want to back down from it, you think? Because it's obvious. There's pride, and then this is just obvious. I mean, it's obvious that Pantoja wanted it to stop. I can understand if Pantoja got up and was like, what the fuck? I can beat this guy with one arm. Give me the opportunity to go out. I'm like, there's none of that. Pantoja was like, no, fam, this thing's over. My arm's fucked. Yeah, I don't get it. You didn't touch the fight. That's weird to double down on it. Yeah. Or it's hilarious. Or it's just he's playing chess and we're playing checkers. John Anik was talking about the UFC White House card, and he says he believes it will be about like 6 or 7 undisputed titles. Like they said there was going to be like Trump's son said it was going to be like what, 12? Trump was like 14 titles. Well, we don't have 14 titles. On the Jackson podcast, shout out the Jackson boys. He said 6 or 7 undisputed title fights that were crushing anything UFC has ever done before. When it comes to stacking one single card, it's going to fuck the rest of the year, but they could do it. 6 or 7 title fights. Interesting. Keep going down. I'll just play it? Yeah.
The Donald Trump video that's going viral, he's talking about 8 or 9 championship fights on one card, UFC White House card. It's going to be the biggest card of all time. I think you confirmed that.
So 8 sounds idealistic and awfully ambitious, but I do believe, Mayor and Michael, that we are moving in a direction in which you might see 6 or 7 undisputed titles contested on the White House lawn. Well, if you think about it, they're getting UFC 324, UFC 325 in the can by February 1st. All of those champions are going to be cleared, right?
So you get it done nice and quick. You got time to recover.
The month of February, then, I think, has no numbered events, right? Then the first numbered event in March is being headlined by a non-undisputed title, the BMF belt, which doesn't really count, right? And then you think a pay-per-view, a numbered event, in April or May, and then June 14th, a lot of these champions are going to be available, if not held out, right? The heavyweight title, Tom Aspinall and Cyril Gane, probably going to be on the White House.
That's not
Alex Pineda.
Well,
maybe Aspinall, right?
I get it.
But I think you'll get like Josh. What you are going to get first or second quarter is like Joshua Van versus Tatsuro Taira, right? But Khamzat Chimaev probably going to fight on the White House lawn. Alex Pineda, why would you trot him out there sooner? He's already said he wants to wait for the White House, right? Marab Dvalishvili and Piotr Jan, their trilogy potentially.
Oh, time out. We can't go over that one. You can't go fast. That's probably going to be. Yeah, that's what he's calling for. Jones is calling for. But do you think it's actually going to happen?
Yes.
Donald Trump Jr. Right? I don't know if you know this, but they've got a little bit of sway. You know, who wins that fight? Joe Jones, without a doubt. Without a doubt.
I have to sit on the fence because I might be calling it.
You will be calling it. I won't be calling it. I'll be begging to do the dance because I want to be involved in some way.
Yeah.
Makes sense.
And with so John is like such a huge staple of UFC. Do you think that he gets inside information like that? Or do they like, are they super tight-lipped where even he wouldn't hear this kind of stuff?
I bet John's privy to him fighting on the White House card. And if you listen to the Gable Stevenson interview with Rogan too, he's like, I'd like to make my debut at the White House with John. If John does fight, it's like, that's weird. Just for a debut guy to go, I want to fight in the biggest UFC card of all time, and he's going to be fighting with John. They can go do camp together. All signs point to John's fight at the White House. I've said that for how long? Look, from the jump.
And the 6 or 7 undisputed titles too.
Because Tom Aspinall won't be ready. He's having another eye surgery on his other eye, so he probably won't be ready. That'd be pushing it. So you do an interim.
Alrighty. What do you think of this matchup? Dominic Reyes versus Johnny Walker. And that's UFC's return to Miami. I don't know how many times they've been there, but
it's a fun one. Not much going on there as far as contenders, but it's a fun one.
Definitely a fun one.
Yeah. I'll take it.
Yeah. And I thought this was the first thing you were going to say about Joe Rogan, but Joe Rogan also...
I haven't heard about this. What is this?
So, you know, Ilya Tapuria's wife, or ex-wife, sorry. When Joe Rogan, he kind of got tricked by the AI thing when the wife was with someone in the picture, and then for whatever reason, Joe Rogan thought that was like a famous soccer player, and then she's like posting about that after all this issue with Ilya, and Rogan was just like, "Oh, that's just harsh, man. That's harsh that she would do that." But it turned out to be like an AI thing where it was actually her brother or a family member, and they named her. Yeah. So he's part of the lawsuit that she's filing.
God, you talk about just going down the wrong road. Okay, try and include Rogan in the lawsuit. Good luck with that.
It's more for defamation, I believe, in this one.
Mm-hmm. But you would go after whoever made that AI. Rogan's responding to something off social media. You could probably go after the platform, not Rogan.
No, and Rogan obviously apologized. Dude, this AI shit's fucking... But I mean, I guess within Rogan's position too, he should definitely, before he made that many claims, not claims, but
we've done on here too. We did with Steve Will Do It. Like, it's like,
yeah,
But really, Jamie should have saw it, you know? Like, hold up, dude. You know, because he's the whiz guy, and Rogan's just going. So if Jamie was like, this thing seems suspect, and he's usually really good at that. It must have been fucking good if it tricked Jamie and Rogan.
I always forget her name, Georgina.
Did she post it?
Yeah. No, her original one was posted, but not the doctor one. So this is the original one. And then this is the doctored one.
That's pretty fucking good. That would have got me, that's for sure.
But I mean, I don't know unless you're really familiar with soccer players. Someone looks like him, some random soccer player. I don't know, man.
And I mean, like Rogan, I don't know fucking soccer. I don't know. Okay.
But I mean, I wouldn't even see, even with Jamie, I wouldn't know like this is it just seems like it's a dude. Unless you really are looking in detail through her Instagram and she's seeing that's her brother.
Yeah, I don't know.
But
Rogan called her a monster. Yeah, if this was true, yeah,
that's true.
Fucking monster moves, man. Hey, I got you. It's gonna start having a lot more.
Oh my goodness. It got Brian in the early days.
Oh my god. Anything Brian sends me, I'm always like, dude, please stop.
Okay. So the Trump family is investing $23 million into Connor's MMA Inc.
What's MMA Inc. though? Is that like his what?
That's his like MMA company business thing, but I don't know exactly what it's gonna do.
Yeah, I don't either. Good for him, but I think too, Connor's will be counted as one of the title fights as well. It's gonna be for the BMF title against Chandler.
Oh yeah, it is a title.
Yeah.
Alrighty.
I wouldn't even be surprised if they do like some new belt, like the Donald Trump BMF belt. It's like a different. There might be a BMF, a few legit title fights, and then the White House belt.
Yeah.
The White House belt has like the American flag. It's gonna be sick.
Fuck yeah.
Give me that belt. I would love to fight that belt.
Yeah, there you go. They can have many belts.
That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna be some random shit like the Freedom Badass belt. You know, they're gonna make some. Again, I don't give a fuck. Do it. Give me the fights I want. Tell us whatever belt you want on there.
Yeah. The White House belt would be freaking dope, though, man. I wanted to ask you about this. This is this girl won. This is from IBJJF Instagram, and then she used a technique with her gi, and this got over 111 views. 111 million views, and people are like torn. So let me just play it for you.
She knew she was about to do something nasty. What's the problem?
People are saying is that even legal. I've seen people don't know gi.
Yeah, you can do that with jiu-jitsu. Yeah, hell yeah. Good for her.
And this person says shouldn't be allowed to weaponize a uniform like that.
There's no way that person does jiu-jitsu.
Yeah, exactly. And then this one as well. That is so wrong.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it garnered this much
Kathy,
attention.
how long you were doing jiu-jitsu? The gi can be used as a weapon. You also use it against him too. Collar choke.
Yeah.
Think about it. There's certain things you do.
Can you take your belt off and?
Did she take her complete belt off?
No.
She used her gi. You
Yeah,
can't take your belt off. No,
Oh, okay.
no. Can't fucking take the belt off. Use it. No,
I'm just saying, like, I don't know. Okay. All right, so it's a legal, not illegal move. The other ones are just kind of random. Apparently, there's reports that.
How long have you been saying this?
Okay. Floyd Mayweather is heading towards bankruptcy. He's down $54 million.
Yeah, who knows? I don't know if I trust Basketball United.
No, there's this insider report, but then they're just reposting it.
Yeah, I don't know. It is weird. He's fighting Mike Tyson.
And let's go here. Holly Holm. Remember, she left the UFC. She had a boxing match and she lost due to a technical decision. So I'm not sure how
how well she was doing in the fight, but they had to stop it at round 7 because of an accidental headbutt. And they just counted up to the rounds, up until that point. It should have been 12.
And how many rounds was she down?
No, she's not. I don't know how many.
She went 6. How many did they give to homegirl?
12 to Han. Hold on. Oh, that's a record.
Good damn. Holly Holmes 64 and 3.
68, 65, 69, 65, 69, 64.
That sounds like she was handling it.
Yeah, and Holly was pretty much saying, yeah, that's the game.
Yeah,
it is. Alright. This one's also kind of whatever, but Tom Hardy apparently was offered a grappling match with Arlen Strickland and declined because he's filming.
Good for him. Good for him. That's them just trying to get traction. That's no different than Jake Paul and Joshua, I think Hardy's a purple belt.
I heard that too, yeah.
He was like, dude, I'm fucking filming Peaky Blinders 2 or some shit. I don't have time for this bullshit. Where do I need that money like these other guys?
Yeah, there's not much other cool stuff, really.
Oh, good, brother. Short show, short weekend. We got over an hour.
Okay. That's pretty much it, man.
All right, kids, that's it. Love you guys. Hopefully 2026 is beyond great for you guys. Mine started off freaking hot. Baby girl's walking. Hope you enjoyed the show. If you want the show ad-free, Fun Kid ad-free, behind-the-scene content, go to patreon.com/TFATK. Just upload Q&A with myself on there. We got behind-the-scenes stuff on there, fun stuff, ton of stuff. Shop show, Fun Kid, ad-free. Plus you get extended, longer episodes, all right? It's just $5 a month. That's it. Give the gift that keeps on giving. It's Patreon. Patreon.com/TFATK. All right? Love you guys. Happy New Year, man. Be nice to each other. If you see me out there, say what up. All right? That's it. I'm out.
When it comes to MMA, you could say Khabib is the GOAT, John Jones is the GOAT, Conor McGregor, Demetrius Johnson, Anderson Silva, Amanda Nunes, Fedor Emelianenko. You could say all these names, but you'd be wrong.
One of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time. George Shapiro is the greatest mixed martial arts of all time.
This guy was my father's favorite fighter. I grew up watching his fights.
The rise of George St. Pierre from a bullied karate kid to the unquestionable MMA GOAT is nothing short of spectacular.
So, I will be world champion. Thank you very much.
He beat everyone he ever faced. George is one of a handful of people who started approaching the sport in a truly professional fashion.
When I do something in life, I go 110%. I win, I win big, I lose big. I've been an underdog all my life, but I work hard to be where I'm at.
But he's had no shortage of criticisms.
You're not finishing fights. You never win up a weight class.
People say that you're kind of boring, not as good as people think.
And you're too tactical. You're not providing the drama that a fight should.
And had an abundance of controversies.
I'm not saying GSP Grease. I'm just saying he was slick.
Grease skate and everything else that is being called.
They poisoned my IV with some kind of weird ass stuff.
I'm blown away that George St. Pierre won that fight.
This is the entire career and legacy of George St. Pierre.
Everything I've done in my life was to get me closer to my ultimate goal. I want to be known as the best fighter in the world. I wanted to become UFC world champion. I wanted to become the best fighter. That was my dream. If people think my goal was to be Chavez, it's BS. It's not my goal.
And I'm just here to answer one question.
A lot of people, including myself, consider you the greatest of all time. Do you agree?
How can a guy who loses like this call himself the GOAT? That's GSP getting knocked out by a fighter with a 9-4 record. And not only that, he tapped to strikes.
That's not the kind of thing you'd expect from someone in the running for the greatest of all time.
That knockout is the most humiliating day of my career.
But I want to lay it all out on the table that there is a lot of failure in this story.
I've lost many times. I've lost before I learned how to win.
And at a surface level, you might dismiss him for his failures, comparing him to names like John Jones and Khabib.
I've always believed there's three greatest mixed martial artists I've ever seen in my life were George St. Pierre, Khabib Nurmagomedov, and John Jones.
But if you want to understand how that loss makes him the GOAT, we have to go back, like way back. Oops, not that far. Look, you gotta feel bad for this guy. He's wrestling a young George St. Pierre. He had no chance, even as young as George is here. And as impressive as GSP's wrestling was by the time he was 19, it wasn't his first martial art.
Because before I started wrestling, I was a karate guy, pure. And I just acclimated myself very well to wrestling. People were like, no way, karate, no. And it's karate that allowed me to cut the distance and to take the people down. I started when I was very young. And it saved my life, because I started when I was bullied in school.
Unlike George's contemporaries who started martial arts for sport or for money, GSP needed karate to stop bullies from stealing his clothes and lunch money.
That's one of the reasons why I started martial arts, because of a self-defense. And I was bullied when I was young. And at the time, I saw it as a very negative experience, and it was. But I realized now that the fact that I was bullied when I was young helped me later on in my life facing the mental warfare that I had to face in mixed martial arts, because it's a very egotistic sport. I remember when I was a kid, I was looking at myself in the mirror, and I didn't like myself. I didn't like what I saw in myself, because I wanted to change my environment. And martial art taught me that if you want to change your environment, you want to change yourself, you need to love yourself first.
Despite becoming a second Dan black belt by age 12, loving himself wasn't going to be easy, because to everyone around him, GSP was just dreaming too big.
I was a very, very young kid. I was like maybe 12 years old. Like the teacher was asking everybody in the class, what do you want to do when you get older? And some were like, oh, I want to be an engineer, a doctor, or whatever. And when they came to me, I really didn't know what I wanted to do. And I said I wanted to be a WWE wrestler because I was a fan of Hulk Hogan, because MMA did not exist at the time. I was that young, and everybody started laughing. Like they were all laughing. I'm from a little country place, 5,000 people live there, people used to tell me all my life, oh, you will never be a fighter, you're not tough enough, you're not strong enough. And I saw the first UFC when Royce Gracie won the first UFC. That's when I knew, I was like, that's what I want to do. I see myself in this.
GSP made his pro MMA debut at 20 years old.
I fought in TKO, and it used to be UCC.
Yeah, I watched your first fights, man. I watched you in the TKO organization.
I had like 5 or 6 fights in UCC. Where I'm from, my country, it was illegal in Canada, I remember every fight I didn't make much money. My first fight I made $1,300 because my opponent did not make weight, so I gained 30% of his purse.
What's my bad? I missed the pounds weight. And George pushed me, I told him my butt, he get in my guard, and he started punching.
George finished Ivan Manchavar in the first round, which earned him a title shot for what would become the TKO Canadian Welterweight Championship.
After me, he won the belt against Justin Brockman.
Ran into a fella named, his name is George. I remember George hit me with a takedown, and he sat me on my ass, and I actually remember saying it out loud in the ring. I'm like, shit, here's 9 million views on YouTube at him using my head as a basketball.
He finished this fight even sooner, and this time with a submission instead of strikes.
Everyone's like, oh, you'll get him next time. Like, no, man. I fight that guy 100 times, he's going to beat me up 100 times.
This young welterweight champion was quickly developing a well-rounded skill set.
I'm George St. Pierre. Canadian welterweight champion. At the time when I started mixed martial arts, it was not something that you could do and make a living. But I always had faith that at one point the sport could grow to a certain level that you can make it.
GSP rounded out 2002 with another first-round finish and his first taste at a title defense. Just in case it isn't clear, GSP was a dominant and defending champion in his first year as a pro fighter. Many other GOAT candidates didn't win a non-tournament MMA title prior to the UFC, and those that did never defended those titles.
I'm Georges St-Pierre, the UCC Canadian welterweight champion. Tonight, that's my first international bout.
In 2003, GSP had 2 more fights as champion. He brutally finished Thomas Denny in the second round, and at the end of the year, he had his toughest test.
There was a guy, his name was Pete Spratt. Everybody knows he's one of the best strikers in the welterweight division. Pete Spratt beat Robbie Lawler, who became later champion of the UFC. And my manager at the time brought Pete Spratt to fight me in TKO. And Pete Spratt didn't know who I was. I wasn't nobody at the time. And he probably thought that he was coming to collect an easy paycheck. And I beat Pete Spratt. I beat him with a rear naked choke. And that was my ticket for the UFC.
Not only was that an impressive choke over a veteran, but it also had an uncanny resemblance to a recent finish by his soon-to-be rival.
I did my 8 technique like Matthews against Frank Triggs. I call that my 8 technique.
Pete Spratt was scheduled to fight Carl Parisian in the upcoming UFC. Is that a fight that you want? Would you be happy to go into the UFC and take on Carl Parisian in his place?
My dream is to go fight in UFC, you know.
GSP finished every man across from him before entering the UFC. And although you might say these weren't tough competitors, Pete Spratt is no slouch, and GSP didn't have many options.
Up in Canada, it was just like that TKO organization, right? And
yeah,
a couple more.
Yeah, it was pretty much only the TKO.
But more than that, finishing your opponents on the regional scene is kind of what you expect from a future GOAT. However, out of the greats, only GSP and John Jones can say that they finished prior to the... Damn it, I was gonna show you GSP's first interview as a UFC fighter next. That video's not available in my region, but don't worry, I've got NordVPN. I'm sure you've heard the internet is a very dangerous place. I mean, you could be searching for something very personal, and everyone can see what you're doing. Hey, I got a text from GSP. Oh my god, I searched for a lot of things to make these videos, but NordVPN keeps me safe across the internet with a single click. Because they don't track what I do online and protect my traffic with robust encryption. Remember, Herb Dean says to protect yourself at all times, but follow my instructions and go to nordvpn.com/Lionel in the description to get a 2-year plan plus 4 months free. And with a risk-free 30-day money-back guarantee, you have nothing to lose by trying NordVPN. That's a fantastic deal, but calling NordVPN just a VPN is like calling GSP just some French Canadian who likes to beat up other men half naked. They're both more than just that. NordVPN's threat protection shields you from malware, trackers, and ads. The data breach scanner notifies you if your sensitive information has been exposed. And my favorite feature is that it allows me to access content that may not be available in my region with a single click. Get all these benefits and more with my exclusive link in the description at nordvpn.com/Lionel. That's nordvpn.com/Lionel for a 2-year plan plus 4 months free. Thanks to NordVPN for sponsoring this video and allowing us to see GSP's first interview as a UFC fighter.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Georges St-Pierre. Je viens de Montréal, au Canada. J'ai 22 ans et puis je vais faire mes débuts au UFC exactement en 2 jours. Et je suis très excité, j'espère donner un bon spectacle à mes fans. Ce que je vais faire normalement, mon plan c'est d'être par-dessus au sol ou soit de garder le combat debout.
What a great debut! Congratulations, Georges St-Pierre!
Parisian was a tough UFC debut. It was GSP's first pro decision, and he narrowly escaped 2 close submissions, but otherwise dominated a great fighter. However, his next fight played out much differently.
Great fighters on this card tonight. Guys who fell out, stepped up. Jay Garon, who came in to fight Georges St-Pierre. Not many people know Jay Garon, but I've seen him train. He is a phenomenal fighter.
Some people can think it was a lucky shot tonight. I have to say I trained very hard. You know, I deserve what I do.
Georges Rush St-Pierre!
Georges St-Pierre is phenomenal. What an amazing fighter he is. very explosive, and talk about a well-rounded MMA fighter. He is definitely the new breed of UFC fighters.
I just want to keep fighting in the UFC, go step by step, and one day I want to have a shot for the title. Just want to let go my fans. I want to stay in the UFC. I want to be a UFC guy, and soon I will be world champion. Thank you very much.
He was very driven to become champion, but he was also very self-aware of his abilities.
You know, I just turned 23. I know I'm not the best welterweight in the world right now. I know it. I need to improve more if I want to have a shot for the title.
GSP knew he wasn't the best, which wasn't the problem. The problem was that he over-idolized the best fighter.
De tous les temps, livre pour livre, le meilleur, d'après moi, je devrais aller avec Matthews. Matthews is a monument in the sport.
Matthews was the unstoppable welterweight champion, so it's understandable that George would be in awe. But when you're only 3 UFC fights deep and you have to face your idol, your mind becomes an obstacle.
I was fighting my idol at the time. It was my 3rd fight in the UFC. And I was fighting this legend, Matthews, and I was fighting this monument, oh my God, and I didn't sleep for the week, man. Even in the third round, I couldn't even look at him. I look up like this.
Pressure was, it was the first fight I had the pressure like this.
I didn't see myself beating him.
He was getting up off the ground from underneath you.
When I clinched him the first time, I was like, wow, this is the most strongest guy in the sport. I can overpower with him.
He took huge downfalls. He is the new breed of mixed martial arts.
I performed very well, but just at the end of the round, maybe the last 5 seconds of the round, I did a beginner mistake. I never did that type of mistake. I fight as a spectator during the last second of the round.
He did a good fight, but he cut me with an armbar. And it's after the fight, when I watched the fight, I sat down and I watched the fight, I realized, I was like, man, I could have beat him.
I think if the fight would continue, I think I would win because I was not tired at all and he didn't hurt me. And I felt I was not impressed by his strength. I knew I was going to lose. The confidence wasn't there. And the skill is not the confidence.
And it taught me something. I should never put nobody on a pedestal. Everybody is a human being. We're all the same.
So what's next for you after this? Who's in the waiting in the wings for you? Who's next for George St. Pierre?
George St. Pierre, in my opinion, still now, even after the fight, is one of the most talented fighters in this sport.
I don't know who's next now. I fought the best welterweight fighter in the sport, and I think this will be a positive experience.
That kid has such a great attitude. I couldn't say enough good things about him.
GSP was just 23 years old when he was thrown at a legendary champion in just his 3rd UFC fight. Comparatively great fighters like John Jones, Khabib Nurmagomedov, and Alexander Volkanovski didn't fight for a belt until at least their 8th UFC bout. GSP was just 4-2 green, and had he taken a safer road to the belt with more tune-up fights, he may have never suffered this loss. But it didn't matter. He had the right mindset. He just had to find another path back to Matt Hughes.
I'm very proud to come back in Montreal, fight in front of my fans.
Just 3 months after that loss, GSP defended his TKO Canadian Welterweight Championship for the last time. A first-round Kimura finish just reinforced that GSP was better than pretty much everybody, and soon after, he signed an exclusive contract with the UFC.
Before when he's fought, and I'll say it again, George St. Pierre is the new breed of mixed martial artists.
I fought Jason Miller. I'm on top of him, and Jason Miller is on the bottom. We're near the fence. I think we're in that bird, and I threw big elbows. He's cornerman. They're screaming at me, F you, Frenchie, go back in your country, Frenchie. And then I look at him, F you, and then boom, boom.
George St. Pierre, congratulations. Now, you just told me you were sick coming into this fight. You can't even breathe out of your nose. Is that true?
I don't want to give an excuse.
You can't excuse. You just dominated. There's no excuse.
Fighting is my life. That's what I love to do in my life. And I hope I'm going to do it for a long time.
That was a dominant win, but it was expected. Jason wasn't the caliber of fighter that George was, but George's next opponent would be Frank Trigg, a terrifying opponent who challenged for the UFC title twice already and almost submitted Matt Hughes. The question is, was George's mind strong enough to face another legend?
Don't you get scared going into a fight? Of course I'm scared. I'm not scared of my opponent. I'm scared to not perform like I'm supposed to. I was afraid every fight, but it does not matter.
Because as much as I'm afraid, you know, I'm by no means a perfect man, by no means. But one thing that I'm not a coward. No matter who I'm fighting, I'm gonna go out there and I don't care about how I feel because it's subjectivity. I only care about the objective. What I need to do in order to take you out of your comfort zone.
He's dominating Frank Drake. This is surprising.
Me, myself, how I feel, if I'm sick or not, what the other people think, that does not exist. The only thing that exists and matter is the objectivity, the things that you need to do to succeed. These need to be done at all costs.
George St. Pierre, that was the most dominating performance we've seen from you in the octagon against one of your toughest opponents. I mean, are you just getting this much better?
The short answer was yes, he was getting that much better. But according to George's very first opponent, he didn't fully make the turn into the man we know today until his next fight.
But George came the George we know today after Sean Sharp.
I believe Sean Sharp has a broken nose. His nose is a bloody mess.
Sean Sharp could not withstand an assault of elbows and fists by George St. Pierre, who is the winner in this welterweight bout.
GSP completely destroyed a legend, a man who would eventually become the second UFC lightweight champion. So you know what was on GSP's mind.
Am I gonna go on my knees like that and ask the UFC management to give me a world title shot? Please, I want the belt so bad. Give it to me.
Didn't get a title shot as a result of that plea. He had to fight BJ Penn.
Toughest fight that I had was my first fight with BJ Penn. The most skilled martial artist that I ever fought. He was like the perfect fighter.
For the uninitiated, BJ Penn is one of the greatest fighters ever. He was a former welterweight champion and future lightweight champion.
He catch me with, I think, a jab right in the eyes. I saw him in double, tried to run away, you know, the first round because I tried just to survive. Couldn't fight with him. I saw BJ Penn in front of me.
Was good everywhere. He had very little weaknesses. If you talk to me before every fight, I can 30 seconds give you my whole strategy. My first fight with BJ Penn was, I'm gonna keep it standing up, keep the fight from the outside, you know, because I'm faster than him. I found out that I was not faster than him. His reaction time was better than mine. So I got beat up the first round. Like I had a bloody nose and everything. His nose is jacked, probably broken. I had a terrible first round, so I had to switch gear. My plan B was now I'm gonna wrestle, make him tired and try to put him down. That's how I beat him, because I switched gear. George!
The win over BJ was a massive deal, even if it was a split decision. It proved that GSP could be champions, so now it was time for GSP to get up close and personal with his idol.
I'm very glad you won that fight, Matt, but I'm not impressed by your performance, and I look forward to fight you in the near future.
That was probably the most polite call-out ever, but before we get to the rematch, we have to talk about The Ultimate Fighter. The fourth season of The Ultimate Fighter gave unsuccessful UFC welterweights the chance at a title shot. What made it interesting is that GSP was one of the coaches, and everyone knew that GSP was going to fight for the belt before the winner of the reality show competition. So the people George was training knew that they were either going to fight Matt Hughes or possibly GSP at the end of their season. And you can imagine how awkward it was when Matt Hughes showed up during the show.
I don't want to be friends with him. I don't want to share any technique with him.
And despite avoiding him, Matt Hughes was insistently annoying to GSP at a sushi dinner, bringing up armbar defense and just asserting dominance. But in the background, the season's prime underdog Matt Serra won all his matches to win The Ultimate Fighter and guarantee a future welterweight title shot. The only two questions now were, would Matt Serra fight GSP or Matt Hughes, and would GSP finally overcome the pressure of fighting his idol?
A very therapeutic things that I like to do is drive my car around and see normal people. I drive and I see an old lady with her grocery store bag.
Straight long punches by George.
I'm thinking, like, she doesn't care if I win the fight Saturday or not. She's not even gonna hear about it.
High kick and versatile with a striking.
I look, oh, it's another guy yelling to another guy.
Good leg kick, a smile on Hughes' face.
Oh, this guy is going to the bank to pay his mortgage.
That one did some damage.
They don't care. They don't care, you know. The effect that I have on the universe is so freaking small. Nobody cares. I'm the only one putting the pressure on me. Nobody gives a damn about it. So that's why they helped me to perform now.
He beat his idol, and he beat him in dominant fashion to become champion. It's enough to make a grown man cry, but trust me, you're gonna want to save those tears.
I was fighting a veteran, Matt Serra, at the time, who really, nobody really gave a chance to beat me because all the odds was against him, you know? And I remember it was the odds in Vegas were crazy.
Remember Matt Serra, the guy who won the Ultimate Fighter and was guaranteed a title shot? Well, now a very confident George St. Pierre had to fight a man who probably had no business being in there with him.
So when I became champion, I beat Matt Hughes. I was on a high. Now it was the opposite. I had too much confidence. I had a lot of people telling me, "Oh, I was a new kid on the block." You know, like I was very young. I was like, I just beat the legend Matt Hughes, and everybody was telling me how good I am, and I started to believe it. Unfortunately, I respected Matt Serra, but I felt like I was not scared enough.
I get into the fight, I was kind of stiff. How often did you doubt yourself when you were competing?
Every fight. Matt Serra is the only fight that I slept well.
I always laugh when people say, George was afraid, so he was mentally weak. That's a very, very shallow understanding of mental strength and weakness.
I trained well and everything. I felt like I was stiff and my hand I didn't let my body go. It was weird. I don't know.
When I got hit by Matt Serra the first punch, I got punched by a looping punch that I never saw coming, and I got dizzy.
His standards were very, very high. That's what he was afraid of. He wasn't afraid, he was a puppet.
I got wobbled, and I got so angry. I was like, because back in the day, it was like 5 to 1, 10 to 1, the odds. I got wobbled by a guy like this.
So when I heard George, Longo pointed that. He goes, "Well, you heard, manage your distance. Keep your distance, manage, and line it up." And that's what we did.
First time I ever had it in my life. So I wanted to give it back to him as fast as I can. But that's already hit very hard. I made the mistake to trying to get back into the fight right away. And then I tried to jump back into a war with him, into a slugfest with him while I was wobbled. So I got punched like boom, 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 bang, bang, bang. I end up on my back. Now I'm running like to my worst nightmare. So am I gonna go out on my shell like this, or I'm tapping out like a coward? I knew that it was finished for me because I didn't know where I was. So I turned on the side and I tapped on strike. It's a big thing, and I got blamed a lot because he said, "Oh no, he's a quitter. He tapped out. He tapped on strike. He's a quitter." So people now started doubting me, saying, "Oh, he's not as good as people think, and he's a quitter. He's a quitter." That was the big thing.
I have no excuse. I was in great shape. My training was very good, and congratulations to Matt Serra.
I'm here with a very disappointed George St. Pierre after losing your belt, your first title defense.
Was that that had to be the most devastating loss of your career, right?
It was, but I learned something valuable. I don't know. I mean, I just lost the title. I lost. Period. And I used to that. I hate to lose. Fight with Matt Serra taught me that I should never underestimate nobody. No matter how good you are, how good people tell you you're always at one mistake to lose everything.
I have no excuse, by the way. I lost. Period.
Thank you, and I want to say thanks to my fans.
Stick with me, and I'll get back stronger. GSP's title reign died almost as quickly as it began, murdered by his own ego and perhaps the greatest upset in UFC history. Most people would not be able to recover from such a humiliating failure, but George St. Pierre is not most people, and there's still a lot more story for you to see.
And by the way, everybody out there, don't watch the rematch.
Oh no, Mancero, we're gonna get to that rematch, but to truly appreciate GSP's determination to win, you have to understand the people he surrounded himself with. By this point in his career, GSP had pretty much assembled the Avengers of cornermen and trainers. He had kickboxing champion Phil Nurse for his striking, but even more notably, he had 4 other legendary coaches.
He put together a great camp now, though, man. You go to so many different great guys. John Danaher, who's one of the most underrated or underappreciated jiu-jitsu coaches in MMA. In the world, really. That guy's a bad motherfucker.
John Danaher is highly regarded as one of, if not the greatest mind in submission grappling, and George would stop at nothing to train with this man.
George, when I first met him, was a garbage. A garbage, and he would jump on a bus from Montreal to New York. No, it's a long bus ride. He would come down on Friday afternoon when he finished work as a garbage man, stay for the weekend, and then late on Sunday night he would jump on a bus all the way back to Montreal and work as a garbage man. That's an extraordinary commitment for a young man. I've always said George is the only athlete that I ever coached who taught me more than I taught him.
Not only does he have Danaher to improve his jiu-jitsu, but he has Greg Jackson in his corner, the man who led Holly Holm, Rashad Evans, and of course John Jones to UFC world titles. But George's team accolades don't stop there.
Every day I fight time, I go to Freddie Roach, work on my boxing.
George trained under Freddie Roach, the man who trained Manny Pacquiao, James Toney, and other boxers, becoming one of the best boxing trainers ever. And last but certainly not least, we have Firas Zahabi.
He's one of the smartest guys I've ever talked to. Firas is a genius, legitimate genius. Knows everything about MMA.
Firas Zahabi is one of the greatest minds in mixed martial arts and was GSP's main MMA coach for the majority of his career. And some might call his methods a little mad.
But Firas, some of the guys, Firas went to tell them, like he whispered to them, is, hey, if you knock out George in sparring, I'll give you money, or, things like that. Yeah, man, it's like, he's crazy. Firas is crazy. Firas is my worst enemy in training sometimes,
George was like, he was on your show and he was saying, I'll try to kill him in the practice room. Now, it's true, he's right. I'll give a speech. The first guy to double leg him, the first guy to put him out, a $5,000 reward. To knock him out, to hurt. If you knock George out, I'll give you $5,000.
As crazy as that sounds, you can't deny the results. And GSP genuinely believed that these were the right guys to have beside him.
Well, Firas and John, for me, are the most competent people that I can have to help me going to fight someone, because they're not really only trainers or teachers. And I would say the same thing about Freddie Roach.
A group of trainers like this was not only essential for GSP's skill building, but he needed them to mentally prepare to dominate this division.
So my family, before the fight, I stay away from them. I stay away from a lot of the people that I love, that are my circle of friends. I bring back closer the people like Firas, John, the fighters, guys. When you go into war, you don't bring your wife, your kid, your family. You bring the people that you go into war with.
This mentally impregnable GSP was now on a war path to his belt. And unfortunately for Josh Koscheck, he just happened to be in the way.
I think I'm better than him in every single aspect of the game. I'm very prepared for this fight. I think people underestimate some of my skill. How prepared he is, I don't know.
He really brought it to Koscheck in a way that Koscheck wasn't expecting it, and that threw him out of his game.
I'm not thinking about what he's going to do to me. I'm thinking about what I'm going to do to him.
He out-wrestled the wrestler. Josh Koscheck, being a phenomenal wrestler, just got completely thrown out of his game and found himself on his back for the majority of the match, with George St. Pierre just delivering a beating.
I want to apologize to my fans for my last fight. I think it's the best thing ever. The best thing ever happened to me for my career. And now I'm a brand new version. I'm better than ever.
So with this win over Koscheck, you've been pretty much guaranteed a welterweight title shot. It's going to mean a lot to you to get a chance to get your belt back.
Absolutely. I learned a lot from my mistake last night, and I'm the kind of guy who will never make a mistake twice.
As someone who watched all of GSP's fights to make this video, the Koscheck fight felt like his turning point, which couldn't have come at a better time because Matt Hughes was challenging Matt Serra for the welterweight title just a few months later. However, Matt Serra got injured, so George St. Pierre sees the perfect opportunity to not only compete for the interim welterweight title, but to also settle his trilogy with his idol.
I'm fighting for the title now. I'm very glad. I want to get back to what I've lost.
Well, I'm very excited for Saturday night interim championship 5-round against Matthews.
I made a mistake last night. I learned a lot from it. That loss was probably the best thing ever happened to me. I came back stronger than ever, and now I want to bring back the title in Canada.
One thing about fighting George is I know he's ready, and I know it's going to be a war.
I cannot promise my fan that I will win. What I can promise to my fan is that they will see the best George St. Pierre, the most well-prepared George St. Pierre I can be.
He goes, St. Pierre, you up next. Are you ready? I'm like, yes. 1 minute, sir. Go in the bathroom by myself. I go look at myself in the mirror, and that's what I do before the fight. I'm telling myself all the reasons why I think I will win the fight. Try to convince myself like a kid, like I'm the greatest, I'm the strongest. As long as I believe it, it will transform the way I see myself and will make me more confident. I'm beautiful, I'm strong, I'm this. I train harder than him. I put more time than he did. Faster, I'm stronger, I'm gonna win. I have better trainers, I have better training partners. I flew in all these killers in training camp to try to test me, and I got through like a champion. These young guys, they lose, but I'm gonna show them the way to do it.
George St. Pierre defeats Matthews again.
When I get out of the bathroom, I'm not the same person that I was when I got in. It's showtime.
So that's why I'm gonna take off this belt, because for me, yes, it's a good collection, but doesn't mean nothing to me. Thanks to the UFC to give me that. It's a good honor. But the real champion is Matt Serra, and until I don't get my belt back, I'm not gonna consider myself champion.
Imagine having such a fierce mindset that you can demolish the man who gave you your first loss for a second time, earn another belt, and only focus on the other loss you haven't avenged. Look, I've never lost a world title in front of millions of people, and you probably haven't either. But we can all resonate with not only the fear of humiliation, but the draining weight of when you are humiliated.
I was terrified before every fight, and there's a lot of people watching you. I was not so much afraid of getting hurt, even though I knew it was a possibility. I was afraid to be humiliated. My ego. I saw a sports psychologist, and he says to me, you're not focusing on the right thing. You're focusing always on what happened in the past. You live in the past. You need to live in the present moment. And I don't like that feeling. It makes you very uncomfortable. It's very, very stressful. So he made me carry a brick and made me wrote a name, Sarah. That's Sarah.
I was carrying a lot of bricks, and this brick, the name of that brick was Matt Serra.
And I carry that brick every day, every training. Carry a lot of bricks on myself. But when you carry a brick only one day, it's not heavy. But if you carry the same brick like every single day in the years, it's become heavier. And after a while, man, my back is heavy for nothing. It sucks, I realized through time that every fight is bigger than the last one, so you're more afraid. Every fight is bigger, and you have more to lose. And I carry it until the time I got tired of carrying it. Like, you know what? I should not be afraid to say that I'm afraid. There is no courage without fear. Took the brick. I went near the St. Laurent River. I know it sounds crazy, but I threw it in the river, and I feel delivered.
4 days by GSP. George St. Pierre. He's the undisputed UFC welterweight champion. I want to say thanks to Matt Serra. He came here. He took the fight in my town, in Quebec, in Canada, in Montreal.
You redeem yourself and defeat Matt Serra. Was that the greatest moment of your career thus far?
Yeah, the greatest moment of my life so far. It was amazing. A dream come true.
George St. Pierre relieved himself of unfathomable humiliation by detaching his ego and fighting like the champion he was always destined to become. However, this would hardly be his greatest adversity overcome inside or outside of the cage. And as much as it meant to avenge his second loss, it seemed that GSP was even more determined to prove to himself that he could finally earn that first title defense.
I have the opportunity to succeed where I fell last time in my first title defense, and I don't want to do the same mistake as last time.
Still, the undisputed UFC
GSP doesn't like blemishes on his record, and there was a certain legend he did beat, but it was via split decision.
I'm ready to fight everybody. Everybody who deserves a shot. And I know BJ Penn won it.
At this point in time, BJ was the former welterweight champion and current lightweight champion, but BJ wanted to challenge GSP to become the first simultaneous two-division champion in UFC history.
If you lose a belt. If he loses, he's still got a belt at the 155 division. If he wins tomorrow night, will truly make him probably the best pound-for-pound fighter in mixed martial arts.
So pound for pound was on the line, and so was redemption for the first fight.
After that first fight, it was controversial. How much of this is a revenge fight that you say, you know what, I gotta prove the fact that, you know what, I won that first fight. I want some revenge.
I've been saying that the whole time you're lucky if in your lifetime you get to see 3 or 4 of these types of fights.
Put on some extra motivation when you said some bad things about me and about the people that I like.
A lot of things that you have said, it's not nice about me.
BJ says we're going to fight to the death. I'm really going to be trying to kill you on Saturday night, and for some reason I believe him.
I really admire BJ. I got a lot of respect for him, but I want to be known as the best fighter in the world, and to be the best, the guy to beat is BJ Penn.
2 guys in their prime, both hungry, both champions, and both going into a fight wanting to finish each other.
Like Anna said, this is one of those fights going to make history.
At the time, every MMA fan couldn't help but wonder, what was GSP going to do differently to put a stamp on this feud?
Let's say we're equal. We're the same person. What's going to make the difference between me winning against you or you winning against me is the tactical. I will know where I can take you out of your comfort zone and I can bring the fight where I'm the strongest. I program like a computer how I want to react against that specific problem.
I bring a lot of speed, I bring good reflexes, I'm going to come, I'm going to give everything, fight with my heart.
When I fought BJ Penn, I knew that BJ Penn had the best reaction time of all fighters we have seen in UFC. I knew that BJ Penn has a very fast reaction time, but had a very poor reset time. BJ Penn was so fast, it's like more like a sprinter. So when I did the second fight, when I fought BJ Penn, I made him flinch. I knew I broke him mentally after the first round. So all that reaction time that he used to flinch was not used to avoid my punches.
Were you surprised that he lasted as long as he did because you were putting a pretty bad weapon on him?
Not at all. He's a very tough guy. So he got overwhelmed and he got tired very, very fast. So that's how I beat him. I was not fighting for the belt. I already got it, you know? I was fighting for the name. I was fighting BJ Penn. Last time I fought him, I wanted a decision. This time I really wanted to take him out. And I'm glad that I did it. Even though a lot of things has been said, I have a lot of respect for him.
Whatever respect GSP had for BJ would dissipate rapidly because the aftermath of this fight drew a ton of controversy.
He did have some controversy in the BJ Penn fight, a fight which he dominated.
The situation with BJ Penn and GSP with the Vaseline incident in GSP's corner.
Grease skate and everything else that has been called, George.
I'm not saying GSP grease. I'm just saying he was slick.
GSP's corner appeared to rub Vaseline on his back in between rounds, which BJ argued was an intentional tactic to give GSP an advantage in the grappling exchanges.
I didn't know what happened because I wasn't in the fight, so when you're in a fight, you don't realize what happened.
You've heard some of the blogs. Why did George have to resort to using extra Vaseline? He was dominating the fight. He was going to win the fight anyway.
Either the trainer was a very good trainer with a lot of experience, and leaving some of that residue on there was a great trick that's probably worked many other times before. Trust me, he's not the first one to do it.
I still want my fair fight, man. I didn't get my fair fight. I want my fair shot. I feel bad. I think BJ Penn tried to discredit me for my win.
Scenario number 2 is he's an inexperienced cornerman that when he applied Vaseline on the fighter, didn't realize that he still had Vaseline on his hands. So you make your own judgment on that.
There was an official hearing with the Athletic Commission, but ultimately GSP was not found to be a cheater, and GSP doubled down by trolling BJ Penn.
I can't handle the pressure anymore. I'm falling apart. I did cheat, but not in a way that people think. If you look at the fight closely, in BJ Penn entry, I hired a man to hit BJ Penn on the mouth on his way to the octagon. And at that precise moment, BJ Penn lost all his strength and all his focus, and that fight was mine. So if I cheat, yes, but not with the vaseline, by hiring a man to kiss him in the mouth.
That would hardly be the last or the funniest time GSP trolled his way out of controversy. Now look, I'm going to be honest with you. This video took a lot of work. We're not at the most interesting part yet, and I'm not at 100k subs. So if you could subscribe and share this video with someone who would enjoy it, I'd greatly appreciate it. Now, back to GSP. GSP's next title defense was against Thiago Alves, a terrifying knockout artist. But, spoiler alert, he dominated him at UFC 100 in his third title defense. The reason I'm breezing through this fight is because the most interesting part actually happened in the corner going into the last round.
When I was on the bottom in my guard in the third round, Thiago pushed my knee down and I heard my growing, my abductor snap. And I heard the noise like, some people are going to see that on TV, they're going to laugh because I come back in the corner and I told my trainer, I said, I pulled my abductor. And my trainer, Greg Jackson, he said to me, I don't care, George. Hey, look at me. This is what champions are made. You understand me? Nothing matters now. Hit him with your groin. So I'm like, oh, okay, well, I guess I have to go back and finish that fight.
That's the funniest corner advice in UFC history. But this savage mindset was necessary for a world champion like GSP, especially when things don't go well leading up to a fight.
One time he got dropped in practice, and I wanted to stop. I wanted to pull the plug. It was for a world title fight. He was fighting that hard. 2 weeks before his fight, I was sure he was concussed. And I said, George, I'm pulling the round. He said to me, Coach, let me finish the round. I'm okay. Let me finish the next round. And I felt that if I pulled him, I would have killed his confidence. So I said, okay, you could do the next round. And I told the other guy he was sparring with, don't let a single glove, like I whispered to him, not a single glove on him. Just take him over. And George went in the next round, not knowing that the other guy's not allowed to hit him at all. And he just crushes the guy, right? He's just like mauls him and gets it. And I was really, really grateful for the other guy was a pro. I was very, very grateful that he took the beating that we asked him to. George after was like, man, I know I went bad in round 4, but round 5 was amazing. I was on fire round 5. I said, you were.
Still the undisputed UFC welterweight champion.
You've got to give props to ViralRabbi for not killing GSP's confidence. It definitely influenced his performance. I mean, even though he was hurt, he dominated the entire fight and went for the finish multiple times. But this is when fans started to turn on GSP.
Well, I can tell you this, the fans were not happy with tonight's fight. My Twitter was blowing up with a lot of negative stuff.
I want to be the best of the best, so I have to win. And win is not satisfying for me. I want to win and win in a spectacular fashion.
I won, but I haven't beat my performance of last night. So I'm not happy. I wanted to finish, have a clean win.
Were you impressed with what he did out there?
Hey, listen, every fight you have isn't going to be the most exciting fight in the world. It was a dominant performance. He wanted to do better. I obviously wanted better. Kid sits up here and he's just so classy, and he sits there and admits that he wishes he did better, and people just love him.
It sucks to be GSP at this point because once again, in his next 2 title defenses, he shut out Josh Koscheck for a second time, and then he defeated Jake Shields, the former Shuto, Elite XC, and Strikeforce champion. GSP was clearly better than his opposition, but getting finishes was proving difficult.
Are you satisfied with your performance?
No, I wanted to finish a knockout or a submission, and he's very tough. I know I'm going to be a lot of criticized again.
You heard from some fans and people talking already. He's not going for the finish. He doesn't seem to have that killer instinct. Would you agree with that?
Nobody said anything negative about the fight whatsoever to me.
I'm not fighting tomato can here. I'm fighting the best guy in the world.
When you're at the level he's at, you're going to continue to fight the best guys in the world, and George St. Pierre keeps winning. And I know George is going to be the one that catches all the stuff that he didn't finish another fight, but George is fighting the absolute best guys in the world.
So GSP was getting criticized for not finishing talented contenders and was also accused of ducking a highly anticipated super fight.
There's been a lot of talk at one point in time of you guys getting together and you and Anderson Silva meeting maybe at a catch weight.
It's starting to almost be the time where maybe we could see that dream fight between him and GSP.
George St. Pierre versus Anderson Silva. George St. Pierre and Anderson Silva.
Would you like that chance to take on Anderson Silva to have that sort of historic relevance?
That's a good question. Everybody asks me that.
If he could cut down to 170, then I I would look at a GSP fight. I would do it. Both guys would absolutely take that fight.
Everybody wanted to see GSP take on the dominant middleweight champion of the world, Anderson Silva, but it wasn't GSP's fault this fight never materialized.
Yeah, like back in the day, me and Anderson Silva, it's a lot of things. Why it didn't happen? Is there stuff that people don't know?
You have always ruled out the fight against Anderson Silva, George versus Anderson at any weight.
The one thing about this fight, I keep saying this, and people just don't seem to get it. It's fantasy. This fight's a fantasy fight. Other things have to happen before this fight can even be talked about. I don't like the idea of GSP moving up. Yeah, I've never once talked to Anderson about fighting George St. Pierre. I've never said, hey, let's set up a fight and let's do this and that. I've never said it.
So, okay, I'll fight Anderson Silva in a catch weight. He go down a little bit and I go up a little bit. And also I want to test for a drug. I want drug test. And at that time, it was before USADA and UFC didn't want that. They didn't want starting in drug tests. The UFC never wanted to do it. So this fight, I think I will blame the UFC.
So by now, GSP is seen as a dominant champion whose fights are far too boring and predictable. But his next fight would be anything but.
Toughest fight in terms of damage that I get the most hurt. It's my fight with Carlos Condit.
GSP was facing the natural-born killer Carlos Condit, the former WEC welterweight champion, and now interim UFC welterweight champion.
You know, I think that I have a skill set that matches up well with George.
I have something to prove to myself. I want to prove to myself that I'm still the best guy in the world, and I believe the best guy right now is Carlos. So it's up to me to come and prove that I'm better than him. It's not weaknesses in Carlos' game. So I'm gonna focus on myself, of where I'm strong, and what I'm gonna do to him instead of thinking of what he's gonna do to me. He's got a very good jiu-jitsu, and he's not only good with his hands, standing up, knees, elbows, kicks.
What makes this fight special isn't just the danger Carlos posed, because after the first 2 rounds, GSP was winning. What makes this fight special is how GSP handled round 3.
I got kicked in the head.
That's a smashing to the head.
He damaged my temple artery. By the way, it was a hard kick, man.
George is in big trouble.
So I'm in my butt, and I see Carlos Condit coming to me, and I'm like, I've seen this before.
That's the hardest George St. Pierre has been hit since Matt Serra finished him many years ago.
And that scenarios that happened with Matt Serra is playing in my mind. And I know now that if I try to stand up right away to get back in the fight because of my ego, to show him that I'm not hurt, I might get knocked out. Instead of telling, I need to give it back to him, I followed around. I said, you know what? Yes, I got caught. I lean back. I use the guard, the shield to parry the punches. It's time to defense. Catch up your breath, catch up your senses, and I'm able to survive it.
We are headed to the championship round. Got ourselves a fight.
Now I know that it's the loss of Matt Serra and the experience that I gained from it that made me survive that kick to the head. Matt Serra, by beating me, he helped me become a better martial artist.
The greatest welterweight champion in UFC history.
I give everything I had. I have no regret. I fought the best I could.
Credit to Carlos, he gave me my toughest fight.
I was getting hit. It was painful, but I had a lot of fun, and I love my job, and thanks to everyone for the support.
GSP overcoming Carlos Condit is a testament to his greatness in learning from the only 2 losses of his career. If GSP never lost to Matt Serra, he might have cut his overall title reign short because he wouldn't have had the experience to overcome something as devastating as that kick. And above that, GSP wouldn't have gained the humility to understand his strengths and weaknesses.
I don't have the knockout power of a Rampage Jackson. I don't have the athletic ability of a John Jones. I don't have the accuracy of Anderson Silva or the wrestling of a Charles Sonnen. But I use my body with the tools I have the best as I can, and that's why I win fights.
Yes, he does win fights, even if some people don't find him that impressive.
And Nick Diaz says on Twitter apparently he's not impressed by my performance.
Who said that?
Nick Diaz.
You told us Diaz GSP. We're crazy for asking about this fight. A lot of hurdles, things like that. 2 days later, you go on Twitter and you announce that it's actually happening in October.
Well, the thing that I like about Nick Diaz is a very exciting fighter.
Yes, GSP would be the original Diaz brother for his 8th title defense, and of course, they were very friendly.
He's not talking like he wants to fight me.
He says about me that I didn't want to fight him, and I'm not a coward, I never talk to nobody.
I'll tell you what, bro. I was out there, I was fighting all the hitters, bro. You ain't fought no hitters.
I don't buy this thing that, he's crazy,
These guys are coming out trying to wrestle you out, and you take these punches and you start quitting. I say Jake Shields won the fight. I think Carlos, he won the fight too.
That dude turns everything into a personal affair, right?
Yes, he does.
They like to make me look like the bad guy. George likes to say I remind him of the bullies that picked on him growing up, or they had to deal with. I would say, like, how many times you had a gun to your head, George?
I think he takes it personal. I think it's a freaking sport, man. He has the need to hate his opponent to fight him. For me, there is nothing personal into a fight. I don't need to hate my opponent to fight him. Maybe he hates my guts, like I don't know what he's gonna do. I don't know if he wanted to fight me or he might really want to fight you, but he's not a hype guy. Do you really think I'm afraid of you?
Hey, that's fine. Okay, no, I don't.
You think I'm afraid of you, man? Are you crazy in your head, man? I'm not scared of you. You'll see Saturday if I'm scared of you.
All right.
Decision, Lucario, and still St. Pierre with a record-setting title defense tonight.
Like you guys were complimentary after the fight.
I'm cool with him. I don't know if he's cool with me. It was animosity before the fight. Then after the fight, yes, it's true, we hug. And then when I went to do an interview with Ariel Lawani said that he just said that I hit like a girl, that he wanted to fight me in a rematch immediately. So
once again, GSP shut down an accomplished fighter in a dominant title defense. But Nick Diaz had a few excuses.
He said for my fight that I poisoned his IV.
They poisoned my IV with some kind of weird ass stuff.
My rap was wrong.
And he had something wrong with his rap.
That I was on steroids.
I know that they didn't test us because they were filling up all our piss inside little film containers. I was like, I would have tested for weed.
I gotta confess, Joe. Okay. I was so scared of fighting Nick Diaz, so we poisoned his IV. But he survived. So I was even more terrified, So all the athletic commission was on my payroll, so they tricked away, and then I made it. And it went through, so I was even more terrified. So the alien abducted me. They put the gamma ray to increase my strength like the Hulk, like a performance-enhancing drug. And the fight was still happening. So right before I put some glass and cement in my gloves, make sure. And still had a crazy hard fight.
Allegations aside, GSP ran through the entire division, but there was one man left who MMA fans genuinely believed could beat GSP. And spoiler alert, they were right.
Keep the fans happy, knock him out. That's my only goal.
He's the number one contender for a reason. He was a big threat to me.
Johnny Hendricks was a power puncher tearing through the welterweight division and had only ever suffered one loss. But GSP was convinced that Johnny had an unfair advantage.
Did you think Hendricks was on something? It's like all mind games. Oh, you're on steroids. Oh, you're on this.
Fighting against performance-enhancing drug in the sport, and I felt like the UFC at the time did not have my back.
You want to talk about a doping thing? Really? You know what I mean?
The only thing I can say is I didn't want to attack one particular individual, and I wanted to change the system, because if you attack one individual, another one would come. So in that particular case, it was Hendricks. I wanted to do it not to hurt the UFC. That was not my goal. I wanted to elevate the UFC, elevate the sport. Because it's the outcome of a win or lose are very dramatic in our sport. It could influence the life of an individual. It could be very bad. He agreed. It was public. He agreed. When we say it, you can look. You have the evidence that in the interview he said he agreed to do a test. But then he said, no, I did not agree, because also the UFC told him to not agree. The UFC told him.
He picked the wrong guy to do a drug test. Why didn't he do a drug test 6 years ago? 6 fights. The last 6 fights. For the last 6 years, he hasn't won.
Why won't you do it now?
Yeah. Why won't I do it? Because he's on Bada. His face is all over the front page.
You did it for everybody.
Huh?
I don't wish people bad luck, but if you cheat, you cheat, man. And a lot of people got caught.
UFC the Athletic State Commission of Nevada said don't do Bada.
So you don't want to say whether or not you suspect that Johnny Hendricks is doing something, but
there was people that were definitely doing something.
Yes, I don't have the evidence. Maybe he did. Maybe
That's a
he
good
didn't.
way to look at it.
I don't want to accuse.
See, I don't care if he passes. I didn't care if he took the drug test. I want him to be the best GSP he can be. If that's on something, that's on something.
And even though he's posing a lot of threat, I'm confident I'm gonna win the fight.
But unfortunately, that was false confidence.
Before I fought Johnny Hendricks, I was going through. I was afraid to talk about it because I thought that people will not respect me and will laugh at me.
The first round, he came out. He tried to establish a jab, which wasn't working. He was trying to throw a couple of kicks. I checked everything.
I felt like I was like kind of a feeling of a claustrophobic feeling, you know, like I couldn't breathe well, I couldn't sleep well, my mind, too much pressure, personal problems, so much stuff.
He did get the takedown, but at the end of the first round, I ended up getting a takedown, and I thought I controlled the fight from there on. The first round, he was already cut.
I was going through a depression, and people would be like, "Oh, what he has to complain of? He's rich, he's popular, he's the champion." And some people are poor, like, "What, he has nothing to complain." But I felt like I had too much on my shoulder.
Besides the first round and the fifth round, those are the only two times he got a takedown. The third round, he was bloody and blue.
I didn't feel well, and I was trying to perform under those conditions, and it was catching up to me.
Fourth round, I took him down and ground and pounded, I don't know what, a minute, something like that. Do I look like I got in a fight? Not really, right? I pretty much controlled everything that they thought GSP was going to control me. I did to him.
What a fight. I think we may have a new welterweight champion.
I just beat the pound best fighter in the world. You know what I mean? Like, I look at him, and look at me.
He did it. Hendricks beat George St. Pierre. All he needed was for the judges to make it official.
I'm blown away that George St. Pierre won that fight.
I absolutely won this fight, and some people took it away from me.
And listen, I'm a promoter. He's the biggest pay-per-view star on the planet for me, and I still don't think he won that fight.
Listen, everyone, it was a lot of talk about what's going to happen. I have a bunch of stuff in my life happening. I need to hang up my glove for a little bit, at least make a point on my life.
Are you retiring right now? Is that what you're saying?
I have to go away for a little bit.
You don't just say, hey, I'm going to take a while off. Maybe I'll be back. Maybe I won't.
Just need to think and you know what I mean. See what's gonna happen. You know.
You owe it to the fans. You owe it to that belt. You owe it to this company, and you owe it to Johnny Hendricks to give him that opportunity to fight again.
Stuff going on in my life. It's my personal life. I cannot speak to you about this. You're a reporter. I know your job is to make things public, but I have a personal life. I keep personal some of my stuff.
I do want to be fair in saying that I do believe Hendricks should have gotten his hand raised that night. However, it is also worth noting that Hendricks had a catastrophic decline in his fighting ability with the introduction of USADA in the UFC. He was practically unrecognizable as a fighter, which, to GSP's point, may support that he had an unfair advantage. But beyond that, we have to remember that great fighters like Khabib and John Jones also collected controversial victories, with John Jones beating Dominic Reyes and Khabib had a very similar situation with Gleison Tibau. But that's neither here nor there, because after Hendricks, GSP relinquished his title, concluding his time as the welterweight champion for good.
Why did you take 4 years off, by the way? Why did you? I think I was in depression a little bit. Carrying all that weight of being champion, defending the belt, the criticizes and everything, it took a toll on me.
GSP disappeared from the octagon for 4 years before he started to get the itch to come back.
You took 4 years off. Yeah, how many years in were you like, I think I'm ready to come back?
When I see USADA and the drug testing program being implemented, I don't want to come back when the sport was dirty. That's one of my things.
So what made you want to come back and fight?
I never took a retire. I just needed time off to get out of the spotlight.
So GSP knew he wanted to come back. He just needed to come back for something different.
Essentially, he walked away from the game. And he walked away for 4 years. That's a long time to be out of it. So my question to him was, if you're gonna come back, are you just gonna do the same thing? You're just gonna come back to welterweight and do what you always did?
But I wanted to come back for something that excited me, something that was different, something that was unique and rare. You know, and I didn't want to come back to do the same thing I was doing before.
Let's do something significant, something you haven't done before.
So John, he told me, he said, listen, he said, you always have three big criticizes when you were fighting.
Number one, you never fought up a weight class. You never went up. Number two, you fought so tactically sound that matches could become dull.
People say that you're kind of boring, you're too much cerebral, technical, you don't want to take unnecessary risks, which make the fight boring.
The average fan was like, well, yeah, he's winning easily, it's dominant, but it doesn't go if it's not exciting, some drama in the fights.
I was blamed to be kind of boring because I was not taking enough risk. But why would I take a risk if I'm winning the fight? Right. Why would I take a stupid risk and let an opportunity to my opponent to give me a fatal blow to knock me out? It's up to him to take the risk.
The third most persistent criticism, he didn't finish fights. Okay, he was a very skilled fighter. He wasn't finishing fights.
You know, that was one of my big criticizes.
So my point is, okay, if you're going to come back, let's do it in a way where you address those three things.
That's why when I came back after 4 years, I didn't want to come back and do the same thing again. I wanted to take on a title in a new weight class, heavier weight class.
What gives a fuck? No one gives a fuck, George. Everybody, I'm sorry I'm late.
I had an opportunity to fight for the title.
What exactly are you going to do? You're going to jab, double leg, bore everybody to sleep.
In a higher weight class, make history.
I on the other side, he's going to try and knock you out.
Against Michael Bisping, who got the most win in UFC history.
I'll take being a 6'2" Englishman over a 5'9" steaming pile of French piss.
I hate him when I was in training camp, but I loved him as well at the same time.
Does he pose any sort of unique challenges to you? He doesn't pose any unique challenges. All he does is hold on for dear life like a little
I'm gonna punch him, I'm gonna slam him, I'm gonna submit him.
I'm using footwork, I'll be picking him off. I'm taller, I'm longer, I'm faster. I have a better arsenal of strikes. I can read him. I've got more heart, I've got more brains. I was expecting some more you douchebags to have the headbands on from Karate Kid today. Where are you all? Where are the GSP fans? Come on, George. What the f is going on? This is your place. You can see it veined in his forehead now. Relax, George. Deep breath. Come on. Yoga.
When we did that press conference, we had a stare down and he kind of went to touch me, so I had to push him. After the conference, we go by the back, kind of the back door of a mall. So there's a camera, like I think it was TMZ or something. It was a camera that followed us. So there's kids following us. They're about to ask me to take pictures. And then I see a camera coming towards me, and then I see Michael. I think he saw that TMZ was there. So he walked back to me, and Michael says to me, he's like, don't you put your hand on me again, because then I look in his face and I say, what?
Hey, fuck off, man. I'm telling you, fuck off. You're the one that put your hand on me.
He create kind of a buzz for the fight, and we start to shout at each other.
I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you.
Then the kids who came to ask me for an autograph, they kind of get intimidating. They were like, they went back. Then I turned around and said, it's okay, it's finished, now you can come. And go, that was probably the best promotion of the whole fight, like that particular incident.
I look to knock him out. And George is going to be standing there like a rabbit in the headlights.
Are you probably drunk like the last press conference?
I'm going to fuck you up then, and I'll fuck you up now, little guy. And he's going to be frozen like this, like a lizard that doesn't want to move. Okay, and I will pounce, pow, take him out, and I'll spot you. I'll spot you like the little nerd that he is.
Are you intoxicated or something?
Is that all you got?
That's why you wear sunglasses?
Is that the only line you've got?
Are you intoxicated?
Yeah.
Mixed fighting, that's what I do best. I'm in the best shape of my life, in my prime.
Are you intoxicated? Are you intoxicated?
I go to the bathroom in between. Who comes next to the bathroom with us? It's Michael Bisping. We're taking a piss next to each other. We're like this. Then you look at me, look at it. Then you start laughing. Then I start laughing. He's like, yeah, I know. It's okay. Game face. See you later. But I tell you what hasn't changed. He's got the same f***ing suit on as the last press conference. Come on, George, you got some money, man. Buy a new suit. What the f***? You look like a history teacher. Johnny Hendricks hit him in the head so many times. He thought he'd been abducted by aliens. If at first you don't succeed, try again. The saying is not, if at first I don't succeed, I'm going to run off and cry like a little bitch.
Why Michael Bisping as opposed to a warm-up fight considering the 4-year hiatus? Why would you do that against this dude who's bigger? You've never fought as a middleweight before.
George is a has-been. He's a has-been. He's a great fighter from yesteryear.
It's never been done before after 4 years, and if I do it, that's mean I will be the first to do it. So that's why I'm doing it. He's gonna lose November 4th. This I can guarantee you. He's not gonna beat me. This is nothing more sure. Water is wet, fire burn, and I'm gonna beat Michael Bisping.
Bold statements by both men, but whose words would ring true?
When he came back, this is what was really interesting about that fight. George had said, I'm better. I'm a better martial artist than I was before. And he looked better. And I was thinking when you came back, was like, you were saying that you were better than ever. I'm like, man, he might be better than ever. You didn't look like you were gone. Like right away, it felt like you fell right back into the groove again. You didn't look out of place. You didn't look uncomfortable. You were showing things, especially different things with your kicking and your movement that we hadn't seen from you before. Like it looked like you had improved.
When you're fighting a taller guy, he's punching down on you because the Michael is taller. Because he's punching down on you, he's wide open. Well, however, if you're like me, smaller than him, and you're punching up, you're protected. So if I start to the body, it will crouch me down, it will force him to punch me down in the exchange and then come back to the top. And that's what I did with the hook. That's how I dropped him. And I know that Michael is very good at standing back up from his back. But the way he does it, he likes to go on four point on his limb because he's very strong at this. However, there's a catch to it. He exposes his leg. So I give him an opening.
My dream come true, guys. Thank you for that support. Chokes him unconscious with a rear naked choke that was one of the tightest, most cinched up rear naked chokes I've ever seen anybody perform ever.
George looked awesome tonight. I see a lot of people saying, after taking that much time off, moving up a division and beating you, he deserves to be called the greatest of all time. Do you believe that?
Well, I'd say so. Yeah, good for him.
George St. Pierre became the 4th fighter in UFC history to win belts in 2 different weight classes, an astonishing feat. But his body wouldn't allow him to defend the belt.
The reason why I relinquished the belt is I went to do some physical tests to see what is the problem with my health condition, because during the camp I knew I had a problem, I didn't know what it was. I knew it was the test, the blood test and everything for the cancer, it came negative. So after I went to do like I said colonoscopy, it came back that I have an ulcer inside my stomach. Then as a doctor I say how long it takes to get rid of this. It's all your life.
I can tell you the symptoms was extreme stomach pain and inability to eat and screwed up his entire diet.
When I'm looking at the landscape, I see a lot of guys, like for example, Conor McGregor, he hold on to the title for the attention, the sponsors, and this and that. They kind of stalled the division. And I said to myself, I stand for the fighters. I always did right away, rather than make people wait because of me. And the world don't go around me. Everybody knows it's not a surprise. I announce my retirement. There's no tears. I'm very happy to do it in full contact sport. That's how you should retire. You should retire on top. And that is very hard to do.
George St. Pierre retired with a tremendous legacy that few men could even come close to, including men he almost fought.
This guy was my father's favorite fighter. I grew up watching his fights.
We were trying to have that fight with Khabib Nurmagomedov. Wanted to come back for Khabib because it was for a fighter, the scariest thing sometimes is the most exciting thing to do, and it's a problem that never been solved before. UFC categorically refused the idea of me fighting Khabib because they had another plan for Khabib. When Khabib fought Justin Gaethje and beat Justin Gaethje, I think he took everybody by surprise. He announced his retirement. I know some people in his camp told me that he was going to call me out and he retired. And you know what? it's maybe better like that for both of us. So we have a good ending.
You can compare GSP to Khabib, John Jones, Demetrius Johnson, or anyone else you like. But for many, the legacy of George St. Pierre speaks for itself.
I've always believed the three greatest mixed martial artists I've ever seen in my life were George St. Pierre, Khabib Nurmagomedov, and John Jones. The three of them have some interesting similarities and differences. All three beat every single person they ever faced. George does have 2 losses.
There were Matt Hughes and Matt Serra, right? And came back and destroyed them in the rematches.
All 3 athletes have at least 1 match which is controversial in terms of who won and who lost. John Jones has had several matches which could have gone either way. Khabib's match against Clayson Tebow could have gone either way. George's match with Hendricks could have gone either way.
George St. Pierre is the greatest mixed martial artist of all time. And from all the other candidates that are up there have either lost or have had problems passing some tests.
You know, George St. Pierre, he's a special guy.
Which answer you give as to which of those 3 is the greatest of all time will come down to the criteria that you use. Is it being undefeated? Is it the amount of time? Was it the quality of the opponents that they had?
He fought the hardest fight that he fought. He fought and dominated the golden age of the welterweight division. He was the golden age.
If you do it by quality of opponents, I think you probably have to give it to George.
You know, George St. Pierre, you know, he took 4 years off and everything like that, but he's still one of the greatest, if not the greatest of all time.
He is the greatest of all time, without a doubt, in my opinion.
Ultimately, you've got those 3 guys, in my opinion, and which one you choose will come down to who. It says more about who you are as a viewer than it does about the respective level of the athletes.
And John Danaher is absolutely correct. We may never agree on the criteria for the greatest of all time, but if you made it this far, you probably resonate a lot more with GSP's journey than any GOAT candidate.
When you have a dream and you believe in it, you have to work for it, and I think there is nothing impossible in life. And I've been an underdog all my life, but you know, I work hard to be where I'm at.
If people didn't know you, all right, if the average person did not know what you do, besides the look, you know, that you're physically strong, they would never think that you're a fighter. You're a very friendly guy.
I don't want to look like a fighter when you talk to me, let's say on the phone. I want to look like a normal human being.
I never liked to fight. I never liked it. People are like, oh, you're bullshit. No, man, I never liked it. For me, it's unbearable. It is very hard.
No, I don't like to fight. And everybody in the room turn around, they look at me like I'm crazy. I'm like, you guys are all crazy. You think I like to fight in a cage in front of millions of people, maybe get humiliated, knocked out, or die? Are you crazy? I don't like to fight. Are you nuts?
Fighting is my life. That's what I love to do in my life. And I hope I'm going to do it for a long time.
People say, oh, fighting is my... No, man, fighting is not my life, man. My life is my family, man, is my friend, the people I love. This is what I do in my life. Is not my life, man. It's more to life than fighting. Fighting is unbearable. I do it because what it gives me, what it provides me. I love the freedom that it brings me. I love the fact that it keeps me in shape. I love the confidence that this sport gives me. I love to go to the gym, to train with my training partner, the camaraderie that I have. I love the science of the game, the art of war, the chess game of fighting. I love that I have access of things that most people do not have access. I love that. But in order to preserve that, I needed to go take that walk and fight in the octagon. But I hated it. I despised it. I never liked it. I never enjoyed it a second. I like to win. When you win, the feeling is unbelievable. It's so good that it's worth this. Yeah, I pretend that I'm happy and everything. Yeah, but deep down inside, I'm like, shoot, what the hell I'm doing here?
It's funny hearing that from you, because you would expect to hear that from someone who isn't considered one of the greatest of all time, and you're considered one of the greatest of all time. So it would be very hard to argue your approach because it's been so successful.
What I did before every fight, I did not cut corner. I did everything I needed to do, and I trained hard, and most importantly, I trained smart. I did the best I could do. I leave no stone unturned. So I gave myself the right to be confident. I was afraid. I was terrified, but I was confident.
Have you ever slept well before a fight?
Never. Only one time.
Which fight?
When I fought Matt Serra, and I got knocked out.
You've had many great moments in the UFC in the sport. Is there one that stands out, your favorite moment of all time?
My favorite moment
moment of all time was when I was able to avenge my loss against Matt Serra. Every time I've lost, I've learned why I lost, and I made sure that I never made the same mistake twice.
Before I started doing MMA, I wanted to be a MMA professional fighter. Everybody told me I couldn't do it, and I did.
People used to tell me all my life, oh, you will never be a fighter, you know, you're not tough enough, you're not strong enough.
After I became MMA professional fighter, I wanted to fight in UFC, the most prestigious organization. Everybody told me I couldn't do it, and I did it. After that, I wanted to become UFC world champion. Everybody told me, it's impossible. Matthews, this guy gonna be there forever. He's a beast. And I did it. I beat him.
And I beat him, not that I beat him easy, but I beat him more decisively because I had confidence. You can have all the skills that you want, but if you don't have confidence, it's like someone who has a lot of money in his bank account, but no way of accessing it.
After I became champion, I wanted to make sure I had security, like enough money to take care of me and my family. I wanted to pay my other goal was to pay my parents' house. And after a John Fitch fight, I did. I paid my parents' rent. I went to the bank. It was the most beautiful day of my life. I reached my goal. Now my goal is to be known as the best MMA fighter in the history.
I wanted to become the best fighter. That was my dream. And I want to be known as the guy who made the difference. Not only in the octagon, also as a spokesperson. A lot of the kids look up to us. And I think it's important for me as a champion to give a good example.
But you've already done that just by being who you are, you know, by your personality, you know, your ability to just be a normal guy who just happens to be one of the baddest motherfuckers on the planet.
I also helped change for the performance enhancing testing, and I'm glad I did it. You know, I did it to elevate the game, and also I wanted to retire on top. I didn't want the sport to retire me. Because when I retire, I want to be known as the best fighter in the history of the sport of MMA. Pound for pound of all time. That's how I want to be known. Like every good thing has an end. It's a good story that starts from the bottom and go up, and it's a very nice ending. Thanks to the fans, because if I have what I have to do is because of the fans and the UFC. Being the strongest man in the world, that was my dream when I was young. That's why I did UFC. I wanted to be the stronger man in the world. Everything I've done in my life was to get me closer to my ultimate goal.
Most people consider you to be the #1 greatest mixed martial arts fighter ever.
A lot of people, including myself, consider you the greatest of all time, the greatest MMA fighter of all time. Do you agree?
Is being referred to as the GOAT something you care about?
Just want to let know my fans. I want to stay in the UFC. I want to be a UFC guy, and soon I will be world champion. Thank you very much.
People think my goal was to be champion. It's BS. It's not my goal. The greatest of all time, it depends. It varies. It's a very subjective thing. And I realized over there, it did not exist. You cannot be the stronger man in the world. This is an illusion. Greatest of all time is something that does not exist. Baddest man on the planet. It's an illusion. I use that as a platform to get me to my goal. In mixed martial art, I achieved what I needed to achieve. I'm satisfied. I'm no longer the same Georges St. Pierre than when I was begging for a title shot on my knees. My goal is to have a family, live long and happy with my loved one. That's my goal. I think that's the ultimate goal. Is greatness is to be happy. If you're happy, you're success.
Thank you to my members. If you like this video, I have plenty more, and subscribe because
No one knows who the Kiki is, and he's gonna be that guy when I'm world champion, when I'm a legend. He's gonna be at some club talking some shit about I beat that guy one time.
Wish you could save on home insurance? With Allstate, you can easily save and get quality protection. Yep, it's a win-win. So what are you waiting for? Check Allstate first for a quote today. You're in good hands.
watch very closely. You're witnessing the quickest rise to greatness of any man in UFC history.
He's got that one punch KO power. When that guy was gonna fight MMA, I'm like, hold on, baby.
Yeah.
Because this is gonna be some wild shit.
And the crazy thing is, it was never supposed to happen.
Without me, he wouldn't be here. Without me, he'd have a tougher road to the title, and he would have got exposed a long time ago.
That's Israel Adesanya pursuing greatness as UFC middleweight champion. But where he went wrong was summoning his own worst nightmare.
He watches all my fights, and every time I fight, like clockwork, he'll try and put something out like, I beat this guy.
There's a timeline?
You know there's a bad guy, and then there's this ultimate bad guy.
I've never ever watched any of his fights ever. So at the end of the day, no one knows who the f*** he is.
And then Izzy had to open his mouth.
And he's gonna be that guy when I'm world champion, when I'm a legend. He's gonna be at some pub talking some shit about I beat that guy one time.
If Izzy just shut the f*** up, he would have stayed where he was.
That was the impetus for Pineda to get back into mixed martial arts. He sort of awakened the beast with those comments.
Israel Adesanya was talking about Alex Poatan Pereira.
His fucking highlight reel is like nobody else's. Completely unique style, very technical, and very well thought out.
And in that interview, he told 2 lies and 1 truth. The first lie was that Alex Pereira beat him 1 time. You've got to understand, Alex Pereira is one of the most decorated kickboxers in history.
It's not just dangerous power. He's fucking sneaky. He's really technical and creative when he's hitting people.
Pereira kicked off his career in 2012, and over the next 4 years, he decimated the competition and collected championships in multiple organizations.
He was beating up everybody over there, dude. And it was the way he was doing it. He was putting them into orbit. You know, like the power was different. The style was different. It's a weird style. Hands down, weird movement, but super technical, man. I was like, this fucking guy's terrifying.
It wasn't long before he had his first meeting with Israel Adesanya on his home soil in China.
I am Chinese.
It was a tightly contested battle where Alex Pereira earned a decision victory to snap Israel Adesanya's 14-fight win streak. Adesanya was none too pleased by the decision, and many fans argue Adesanya was robbed of his victory by the judges.
There was a bit of controversy because in fight 1, many people thought Izzy won that fight.
So naturally, both of these fighters met the following year. But if you were looking for a truly satisfying conclusion, you might have been disappointed. Israel Adesanya was winning the fight, and more notably, had Pereira very badly hurt in the second round. I mean, it was a beating. But the referee stepped in and gave Pereira a standing 8 count, which gave Pereira just enough time to recover and deliver his signature left hook in the 3rd round to knock out Adesanya.
In fight 2, Izzy was fighting well again. He had hurt Pereira in the 2nd round, and then he got knocked out.
You might say that a knockout like this should be definitive in squashing this rivalry, but far too many questions surrounded both of these bouts.
Yo, but in the fight where he knocks out Izzy was fucking this dude up, and they should have stopped the fight. Izzy was fucking that guy up to the point where he's just in the corner covering up. I'm shocked they didn't stop the fight.
He could have maybe stopped the fight, but if he goes on to knock Izzy out, maybe the argument is that you gotta let guys fight.
It bothered Israel Adesanya to the point that he was mentioning Pereira years later as champion of the UFC.
At the end of the day, no one knows who the f*** he is.
And while I clarified the first lie Izzy told in this interview, the unfortunate truth of Pereira sitting in a pub cuts very deep.
Na época que eu tava, já perdi então mesmo, eu bebia quase litro por dia.
While Israel Adesanya rose to stardom in the UFC, Alex Pereira was still recovering from his alcoholism in his early career.
Até meio-dia eu tomava 10 cachaças. Eram umas 10, uma 11 e outra meio-dia, né?
You see, Pereira had a hard life. He grew up very poor in a favela and dropped out of middle school to be a bricklayer's assistant and later a tire shop worker. He was in a dead-end job surrounded by people who paid him in the form of alcohol and became an alcoholic over time.
Então, na borracharia você faz o trampo ali, o cara fica contente, faz o trampo legal, bom, cara, eu vou deixar eu apagar lá pra você, entendeu? Apaga, deixar eu apagar pra você aí.
And it was a shame because it was around this time that Pereira showed a lot of early promise as a kickboxer.
E todas as lutas que eu ganhei, tudo no primeiro round, então foi menos de 2 minutos. Todas. Pediu pro nocaute, tudo no primeiro round.
But according to his trainer, Pereira's love of booze prevented him from training for long, his body didn't hold up, and he wasn't mentally clear in his bouts. However, his trainer Veloca Vera knew that Pereira had to trade one set of spirits for another. You've likely seen Alex Pereira in indigenous attire before his bouts, but you probably don't realize that it was his coach who opened him up to his ancestry. Connecting to his indigenous roots gave Pereira a revival of his mind and spirit, enough for him to realize he didn't need alcohol as his crutch any longer. Pereira became Poatan, an indigenous word that means hands as hard as rocks, or stone hands.
It was shocking. He would hit guys, boom, and they would hit twice. Just out on the flat line, you're like, fuck, man, he's doing it to everybody. Like, literally everybody he's connecting on is going night-night.
This new and improved Pereira steamrolled through the competition in glory, becoming not only the Glory middleweight champion, but also the Glory light heavyweight champion.
He just came into his own, like fighters do. They come into their own, and then they reach this point where where they're a champion now.
Yeah.
And he does it in 2 different weight classes simultaneously. He owns 2 weight classes in Glory.
A simultaneous 2-division Glory champion was historical. It had never been done before.
And Pereira has takedown defense, and he winds up making his way to the UFC. There's a lot of good fights for him.
Yeah.
In the UFC, in 185, and in 205.
What incredible foresight by Joe Rogan. Pereira had already etched his name in kickboxing history, so why not explore new horizons?
Like God say, I'm moving on to MMA. I signed with the UFC. I'll be fighting on Madison Square Garden in New York City on November 6th. I hope I got all you guys' support.
When that guy was going to fight MMA, I'm like, hold on, baby.
Yeah.
This is going to be some wild shit. He's an
Famous 3-1.
extraordinary dude.
That's right. Alex Pereira had done it all in kickboxing and was highly motivated to come to the UFC because of Israel Adesanya's comments.
Having somebody tell you, that you were going to be in a bar and stuff, knowing that he's had struggles like that in his past, I'd be pissed off too.
By the time Alex made the full-time move to MMA, Israel Adesanya had already won 5 world title fights at middleweight, and even tried his hand at becoming champ at light heavyweight, but was unsuccessful against Jan Blachowicz. On the other hand, Alex Pereira was practically a baby in the sport of MMA, barely dipping his toe into the sport while he built his kickboxing legacy. In his first MMA fight in 2015, he was predictably submitted via rear naked choke. And I say predictably because he was a striker. Grappling was a completely foreign art for Poatan, which is why in his next 3 fights, he scored 3 knockouts, 2 of which were in the first round. I mean, imagine being those fucking guys, thinking you got some scrub with a losing MMA record, not knowing he's about to hand-deliver you some potent CTE. Keep in mind, a 3-1 MMA record is not usually grounds for a UFC signing, but a 33-7 kickboxing record, 21 knockouts, and 2 victories over the biggest active star in the UFC was enough to get the UFC's attention.
The second he signed on to the UFC, the conversation of who's the best striker in the UFC had another element.
That's 100% the case, but when you clicked on this video, the conversation on the biggest injury firm also had another element. That's right, when you get hurt, you deserve to have the best on your side. Your serious injury could be worth millions, and insurance companies often lowball clients' claims. So Morgan & Morgan will fight to get you the money you deserve. In just the past couple of months, Morgan & Morgan saw verdicts of $6.8 million, $12 million, and even $26 million across the United States. Remember, all law firms are not the same. Fighting big companies can take a big law firm, and Morgan & Morgan is the biggest for a reason. They just keep winning. It only takes a couple of minutes to see if you have a case, and you can start playing with America's largest injury law firm in just a click. It's so easy, you can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/Lionel. That's www.forthepeople.com/Lionel, or just click the link in the description. The fee is absolutely free unless you win. Thank you to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this video, and now back to Pereira's UFC debut.
There's a guy that's in MMA now that is the last guy to knock him out. His name's Alex Pereira, and he's truly one of the most terrifying human beings alive.
Bad motherfucker.
Oh, he hits people, and it doesn't even make sense.
Yeah.
It's like it doesn't. He's the same size as these people.
Yeah.
But he hits them. It's like he's a heavyweight and they're a lightweight. I'm telling you, he's got fucking freaky power.
And he was 3-1 when he made his debut in Madison Square Garden. And you knew that if he was able to win a couple, he would rush him to Izzy.
With all the hype behind Alex Pereira's UFC debut, Poatan needed to deliver. Andreas Michailidis came in with a great game plan to smother and out-grapple Pereira. He even exposed his back, but to the surprise of many, Pereira was able to weather the storm, get back to his feet, and return to his corner. What's interesting is that Adesanya was watching Pereira's debut and gave his perpetual rival some advice through the screen.
Because he knows he's going to shoot well-timed knee, just straight up.
And I guess you can say, great minds think alike.
All the clinch and the grapple.
Competing in the UFC for a long time. Congratulations on a spectacular debut.
Thank you.
I thought you were lying, bro. I thought you were lying. The whole time, Joe, I'm sitting to your right. I'm like, man, Joe Rogan up in here lying to me, telling me this dude, this good.
A lot of people saying he might have the path to Adesanya after their kickboxing background. What were just your general thoughts?
He looked damn good tonight. Got the guy where he needed him, and incredible.
flying name.
What's the career path now, right? A lot of excitement around you. Obviously, the link to Adesanya is always going to be there. Do you want a fast run to the title, or do you want to take your time and develop more as a mixed martial artist?
Well, I came here, of course, to be a gym, but I'm almost taking my time evolving, getting better every day. I'm 34 years old, but I'm happy to be every day getting better and better.
Pineda made quite the impact in just his first UFC fight, but like he said, he was 34 years old, so whatever he wanted to accomplish in this sport needed to be done in a very short window. And with a performance like that, all eyes were on.
Alex Pereira, of course, former kickboxing world champion, the guy who beat Israel Adesanya twice.
See what Robert Whittaker said about it?
Did you see the size of the fella? Why is nobody mentioning that? Dude's just giant.
I did.
He's a freaking giant.
This guy had to be getting up to 215 whenever he was making 85.
I think it was heavier. His hands are as big as a fucking watermelon. One of the fights he said it was 226, I believe.
226 in the octagon at 185.
His fist is like literally both mine put together.
Facial features are bigger. Feet and hands and forearms are massive.
He's like this long arms, these big giant fucking hammers at the end of his wrists. He's different.
Who let this guy in?
Pineda was like this mythical creature we couldn't believe was in our sport, and all we could do was speculate how this second fight was going to go.
It's been the Alex Pereira show all week in terms of how people view this fight. Like, people think just Bruno's the next victim for this guy.
Bruno Silva is an incredibly violent fighter. If we're just going MMA, Bruno Silva probably wins. I haven't seen a whole lot of Alex Pereira's grappling.
I don't see Bruno Silva ragdolling him out there. Plus, Bruno Silva likes a firefight, man. I think he's going to go out there and at least try and earn some respect on the feet early.
Bruno Silva's fucking real. He's a really good striker. It was a good fight. It was like Bruno Silva tested him.
Although he didn't get a finish, Pineda fought a very game opponent and put on a performance that demanded the respect he needed in this new sport.
Talk about MMA, right? A lot of people criticize my grappling, my ground, and I came here and showcase what I do every day.
How long until Israel Adesanya has to start worrying about your name again? We feel like you were brought here to fight him.
The moment that he finds out that I sign right here, I believe that he's already being worried about because he knows of my potential. He knows how far I can get.
I greatly admire Pineda's confidence. Just 2 UFC fights in, and he fully believed he would make his way to the UFC's biggest superstar. Keep in mind that at this point, Israel Adesanya had 6 middleweight championship victories and an explosive rise to become a fan-favorite global phenomenon.
He moves the needle, like you say he's box office. People walk through the turnstile to see the last album.
Outside of Conor McGregor or Khabib Nurmagomedov, Israel Adesanya was the biggest name in fighting. However, his roller coaster to unmatched popularity was reaching its low point as fans began to find him boring through his recent string of decisions. And fans also didn't like some other shit.
Shout out to the puppy.
The puppy. It seemed like Pineda was destined to come in and bring new life to the Adesanya storyline, so much so that the UFC scheduled Pineda to fight on the same card as Izzy at UFC 276 against a psychotic future champion.
I mean, Alex the big scary for doing. I think we all get that. You're at 18, this motherfucker walks in behind you middle of the night. You tell me what you're going to be walking away.
Do you feel like it is a mistake for Sean Strickland to stand with you on Saturday?
You know, hopefully I can stand and bang with this gigantic, scary fucking Brazilian.
Fight is a really interesting fight because Pereira will oblige him in the stand-up.
Yes.
It's going to be like, how does he choose to fight this?
You're not even a good striker, bro. Like, what is Pereira? Dude, the only reason to do that is you're fucking tall.
Official prediction, Sean Strickland versus Alex Pereira. Guys, I'm taking Sean Strickland.
You're genetically gifted. If you were a normal sized human being, you wouldn't even be here. Your style sucks.
Well, I'm very prepared for this fight, so whatever brings, I'm ready. If you want to try to strike, I'm ready. If you want to grapple, let's do it.
80-inch reach. 80-inch reach head kick.
I think I have enough weapons to stop this game, to do the anti-game, and, lead with the W.
I would love to see Adesanya versus Pereira in the UFC. I feel as though Sean Strickland's going to get the upset win, and that's crazy to say.
So this is purely just a ploy by the UFC, putting him against somebody who likes to strike to potentially get him an Izzy shot.
All signs seem to be pointing, and of course, both of you need to win on Saturday. A potential fight between yourself and Israel Adesanya. It seems to be heading in that direction. What's your final message to Israel as he gets ready to attempt to defend his title against Jared Cannonier on Saturday?
Well, I'm focused on my fight Saturday. I still got the fight to do with Strickland. I'm focused 100% on that fight. But I'm rooting for Israel.
Pereira was taking Sean very seriously. Sean was treating this gigantic, girthy, sorry, I want to get this right, gigantic, scary fucking Brazilian as a joke. And if that wasn't defocused enough, Strickland got into it with Adesanya at the press conference.
I mean, what was it like? Juno against Anthony? What was it, Juno?
Did you watch the whole fight?
No, I don't like
Exactly. Do your fucking job next time.
Oh man, I made the champion man with his frosted tips and his little watch. Oh no!
I'll break my nail in your face.
Man, Alex, get
Hey man, you better focus on your guy. He might gonna fuck you up too.
Trust me, he knows I put him on skates last time. And this time when I put you on skates, I'm gonna leave you frozen like Elsa.
Honestly, if I'm being honest, he might get up Strickland if he's not. If he doesn't fight for his ego, he'll get up.
The funny thing is that last part wasn't trash talk. It was just a word of advice.
It's like hands down, straight up, you know, and he moves in on you, and it's just like, it's so filled with danger.
Comecei ali batendo pouquinho mais forte. Não parece, entendeu? Mas ele tava batendo mais forte. Tentei, ele fez assim pra andar. Aí eu já chutei antes de ele colocar o pé no chão. Quando ele tava chegando, eu já tava chutando. Então foi 2 chutes desse seguido que eu deixei ele perdido.
Every step he moves towards guys, you see this like recognition of this, like, it's a different kind of power.
E também um soco no peito dele. Dei vários, mas teve um lá, a gente sabe, a gente sente um soco que ele pensou assim, pô, ferrou. Pra quem tá assistindo, tá fácil. Pra quem tá assistindo, tá fácil, porque parece que não é nada. Mas, cara, eu machuco.
Getting better than he changes. I'm going to beat this guy up for 3 rounds. And then halfway through, I got caught. So, hands off, Alex.
I don't want Sean.
Alex, you made it a quick night of work here against Sean Strickland, ranked number 4 in the division, and you made it look easy.
Really happy with my performance with this knockout. I've been training hard and evolving throughout my training, so I see that, it's working.
Well, that was essentially a title eliminator. It sounds like both yourself and Israel want that fight next. How soon would you like that to happen?
Whenever him or the organization wants, I'm ready to go. I have no injury. I'm clean from this fight. I want to take 2 weeks off to enjoy my family, and then we're good.
Pereira showed up and easily knocked out a future UFC middleweight champion, whereas Israel Adesanya delivered a less than exciting performance against Jared Cannonier. This matchup was now more interesting than ever.
You're certainly on the champion's radar right now. Israel was talking about you heading into this fight.
Well, it actually makes me confused because with those 2 fights in the knockout, actually, he claims to be a pillow, but with the big pillows already making him leave on a stretcher with the gas balloon on him. So imagine what is going to happen on the 4 ounces. Tonight, the way that he fought, the way that he showed up, like, really did not impress me. To be honest, I think his level is actually not the same. And when we fight the 3rd time, I hope he will fight way much better than he did tonight. Otherwise, it won't be a good night for him.
Adesanya and Pereira were clearly going to fight each other next, and the build-up was glorious.
Israel Adesanya defending his middleweight title for the 6th time. He said this one is business and it's personal.
Going into your upcoming fight against Izzy, this will be the 3rd time you're fighting him, the 1st time in MMA.
They fought twice. Yep. Adesanya lost both fights. Yep. 2nd time he got knocked out.
If you want to see him beat me, go on YouTube. It's on millions of views.
But that's fascinating. He's already beaten him twice. He follows him to a different sport. He hunts him down. Where do you get the motivation?
Without me, he wouldn't be here. Without me, he'd have a tougher road to the title, and he would have got exposed a long time ago.
But Lex Bader still knows that in the fights, in the interactions, he has been the person that has gotten his hand raised both times. Not once, both times. The first fight, he thought it was a bad decision.
First fight, I felt I won the fight. A lot of people, even he knew I won the fight, because you see how hands
y'all look surprised. He looked surprised. Both of y'all look surprised.
I was just like...
We all know what happened in the last 2 fights. I forgot about him. I like it was the first time.
Izzy was winning. We're looking at a fight where Izzy might have won the majority of the round, but Pereira has the ultimate equalizer in the left hook.
Round 2, I mean, like I said, I would have had him out of there, but I didn't stay true to my style. I was younger then. I let some shit influence me, and I was just like,
trying to get him out of there. Literally just right hands. Yeah. So it was stupid of me. You know, I don't fight like that.
There's one thing to fighting someone that has beaten you before, but to get knocked out.
It's just such an intimidating figure. Oh yeah, right. Every time he even looks at Izzy, you can tell he's almost licking his chops.
Even like yesterday at the stare down, he goes, "Look at me."
He made Izzy look small. I've been around Izzy, and he's a big guy.
And his hands are twice the size of mine. The guy has power like no other in the UFC.
But I feel like Alex Ferreira is not going to be able to apply that pressure on Izzy just because he won't have the energy to sustain that for 5 rounds.
I think the fans are going to be in for a good show this time because I think Ferreira's going to keep true to his word and really push the pace.
He's very one-dimensional. He's early on in the game as well.
What's his weakness? What's made his weakness? Wrestling, but Izzy doesn't wrestle.
Pressure's on him. Because if he loses to me, all that even talking, everything, he's going to have to pay for that.
You know, there's a lot of people that think maybe that they thought I was undeserving, including Adesanya and his team. Originally, he said, so when I came into the UFC, that he wanted to fight me. As soon as I started to fight people, they changed the narrative. They spun things around and they said, oh, maybe. They started to run around. They said, maybe I don't want to face him again. I think I kind of screwed his mind a little bit, and he's a little bit unbalanced psychologically on this one.
He's got bragging rights. Talk all the shit you want. Talk all the shit you want. Because trust me, they can't say you either when you walked in there with me.
Adesanya is too good. Adesanya is evolving too much. He's kickboxing for MMA is different.
I want to ask you a question. Do you really want to be here?
Adesanya is really hard to beat right now, but Perez, he's the most game opponent I feel like.
In almost every one of Israel Adesanya's MMA fights, he has a distinct advantage in striking. He will not have that on Saturday night.
He's one of the top kickboxers. So Ferreira's still a killer, but he's just going to be too good for him, I think.
I've accepted this isn't like he's not like the other guys who I've fought recently. Once he feels me, he's not going to try and shy away.
He's almost kind of putting it out there like this is going to be a toughest fight. And if he thinks this is the toughest fight, then I believe him.
Alex Ferreira, man, he's sharp and he's magician, he's strong, the way he's focused, the discipline that he put for this he's ready to get that belt.
In not one but two fights, you had the advantage over this guy before he caught you, and now you're getting ready to fight him Saturday night. And one moment, one mistake can end up costing.
Israel Adesanya knew he needed to fight a picture-perfect fight for 25 minutes straight against the most dangerous striker ever, whereas Alex just needed to exploit one mistake.
He f***ed Izzy's calf up multiple times in that first round with zero telegraph. It's just top. He's just top. He was walking down Izzy when they were hand fighting, and he was checking his kicks. I'm like, this is dangerous in every way.
He touched him at the end of the first and had him
rocked him in the first round, had him in real trouble.
How close do you think you were getting him out of there in the first round?
First round is 30 seconds longer.
5 seconds more in that round.
You mean 3 seconds, 4 more seconds, it would have been over?
It could have been over 30 more seconds. Could not have been over yet. Maybe it would finish the fight.
Pereira barely survived round one, setting the tone that this fight was very dangerous for both parties. Both of these supposed kickboxers.
You know, both of you said, this is going to be a kickboxing fight, and only a kickboxing fight. And here we are seeing some great grappling for you.
Took me down at one point into the round, but then I took him down in the third round.
Which was his first takedown in his UFC fight career.
Izzy was winning that fight. Izzy was winning the grappling exchanges. He took him down, controlled him on the ground. With Pereira, you saw it with the Adesanya fight. They literally know what to do, and guys are wrestling him. That was a big problem when Izzy got his back, and he couldn't get out of that.
He fought masterfully through 4 rounds. He did everything that he was supposed to do.
Delivering 20 minutes of a perfect mixed martial arts performance is incredibly impressive. But Israel Adesanya didn't account for Pereira's corner in the last round.
The corner, in Pereira's corner that round, it was straight out of a movie. One of his trainers, I don't know who it was like, you're losing this fight. You need to knock him out in this round. You have to move forward. You have to throw punches and bunches. You have to throw combinations. Let your hands go. You're going to be a world champion in 5 minutes. It was seriously straight out of a movie.
In that 5th round, what was going through your mind?
In the last round, as lose the fight, what happened?
My leg. He hurt my perineal nerve. So that's why my footwork wasn't as sharp as I wanted it to be. Kudos to him for investing in those calf kicks, because, it cost me.
Vicious. Good stoppage for sure.
Alex, a tremendous fight and an incredibly quick rise to the title. In your 5th fight ever in MMA, you are now the undisputed middleweight champion.
A year. Yeah. He was the champ in a year.
Thank you everybody that's been supporting my work. Thank you, Joe Rogan, that since the beginning believed in me and I was all saying stuff about my work.
It was an honor to call you fight, sir. Congratulations.
Can you compare winning a UFC title to a Glory kickboxing title?
Well, winning the UFC was substantially bigger. Even though Glory is very important to me, winning those 2 titles was something really important, really big for my career, but UFC belt was a bigger proportion.
Is it true you got a tattoo of the belt?
Yes, it did.
Where do we go from here? Do you believe you are deserving of a rematch? Do you want time off? Do you want a new opponent?
Of course. I'll probably get the rematch.
Alex Pereira became UFC champion faster than most of you last in the bedroom.
I'm coming!
Finishing not only the man he specifically followed from their previous sports, but a champion that fans started to dislike. So despite not speaking English, Pereira now became a beloved fan favorite, and we got to enjoy his personality. Alex Pereira leaned into his emotionless, stone-faced persona.
And does he smile? Does he have fun?
We all shout out an emotion and then you have to do it. Sad, angry, frustrated, happy.
He smiles.
Yeah.
He actually smiles. Before he just didn't smile. Now he smiles.
He embraced all the memes about him being the world's biggest hater.
I'm gonna leave you frozen like Elsa.
Going as far as to hate on Izzy for his love of Pokemon.
It panned to like some stuffed animals right? He goes, ah. And for me, I'm like, what the f*** do you think you are?
But then he sported a Pikachu jacket on Media Day. Pereira just seemed to haunt Israel Adesanya wherever he went.
We ran into Pereira at the airport. Manager Ash is like, that's Pereira. And I was like, what? I was like, no, wait, it is him.
We got a romantic look into Pereira's relationship with Glover Teixeira.
This is the boy, now, God.
Pereira started to spar fans and show us his personal sense of humor, especially alongside Daniel Cormier, trolling him with a golf club, wrestling DC, and sharing some calf kicks.
Alex Pereira kicked my leg. I was like, this hurts.
We learned that Pereira actually has a soft side for bad motherfuckers, sharing his chicken strips with a hungry Justin Gaethje. No matter what Alex Pereira did, we all watched, and we all watched close. What the fuck? Holy shit, he's coming.
That's what she said!
Alex, relax, man. I'm just trying to make a video here. I need more subscribers. Alex, my striking's not good, man. I'm just a jiu-jitsu guy. Guys, please subscribe so I can hit 200K and make more videos from the hospital bed. Pereira hits like a truck, but what hit even harder was the stunning realization that he knew a little bit of English.
Hi guys, the time has come. I had my first fighting defense on Saturday in Miami and guest Israel Adesanya.
April 8th, UFC 287. History will look at this match. It's the one that will be talked about. It's going to move the scale one way or the other. It's going to be a physical fight. It's going to be a psychological fight. I've said this many times. We have to forget all those 3 fights. But I know he hasn't forgotten any of those 3 fights. And I think that's going to be a psychological factor.
Expect my best. This is the best we're going to see yet. It's going to be game over for him.
I think those last 5 rounds we saw, we're going to have 5 more to it. You're safe to bet on Adesanya.
I know how I can beat this guy. I know every time I fight this guy, I'm dominating him. I'm beating him. And then he has this special ability to recover and put his foot on the gas. So I have to find a way to take him out of the driver's seat, which I will.
I'm not thinking about those 3 fights. As I said, he's a former champion, a great champion, a very dangerous fighter. If I keep those 3 fights in my head, I'm not going to do things the way I need it. I trained for this one. I'm prepared for this new fight.
Imagine what if I get it done? What if I get it done better than he's ever done it? What if I butcher him and beat the out of him?
As a Brazilian, I want Pereira to win, but I think at the same, I don't know why I got a little edge for this fight, a little edge.
This fight, like I've said, this is my 8-mile moment. This is it. One more shot at this. I put everything on my back. I've done everything in my power to make sure the worst thing to this man this weekend.
Pereira just has that power that just nobody can really take.
On Saturday night, time for talking is done. I'm going to show him my fighting spirit.
My mind says Pereira. At this point, though, my heart says it has to be Izzy.
What is most important to you? Is it about regaining the UFC title and being world champion again, or just simply being
the belt? I'm coming for his head.
The former champion was convinced that he could finally take control of this feud, but really early on in this fight, it didn't look too good for Izzy.
Eu achei que eu estava indo muito bem. Eu estava dominando ali a luta, machucando ele. Ele sabe o quanto eu estava machucando ele.
Pereira was mutilating Adesanya's leg even harder and earlier than he did in the last fight.
If that fight would have kept going, I don't think Izzy was going to win. He was hurting Izzy bad.
That leg was f***ed up.
It was done.
Alex Pereira landed 35 hard calf kicks early in the fight, forcing Izzy against the cage at the end of round 2. We thought Pereira had Izzy right where he wanted him, but in reality, it was Izzy who had Pereira where he wanted him.
I hunted him down, and then when it was time, I set the trap. Only get one shot to knock me a chance to blow. And man, when it was my shot, I landed that. This fight was like, if I have that moment, should I hold back like Ali did with George Foreman, the Phantom Punch? But I was like, nah, he wouldn't do the same to me.
Mesma coisa acontecendo, tava ganhando as lutas, eu ganhei no final. Tava ganhando a luta, ele ganhou no final. É isso que acontece, ele foi melhor. Aquele foi o dia dele.
He triumphed over like 3 things in that one moment.
And he triumphed over the guy stylistically, which is the most dangerous opponent for him.
He won in the same position that he lost the last time.
This is probably the greatest storyline in MMA history.
I don't know how Izzy beat that dude, man. Because he caught him.
That was a devastating loss for Pereira, and it hurt even more for fans who just started to get close to this humble and down-to-earth champion. It seems that no one got to enjoy the Pereira title reign for very long. But before we could speculate how much further he would decline, we had to give props to Adesanya for what is undeniably one of the most impressive and emphatic finishes and celebrations in the sport's history.
3 minus 1 is 2, and that's 2 times. UFC middleweight champion.
You're my champion. Forever. Doesn't matter what anyone says. You're always a champion. You're always a champion. And I always respect you.
Out there and was absolutely focused and put on a display that, that goes down in the history books.
Então ele provou que foi melhor do que eu naquela noite.
What Izzy did tonight is he slayed a giant. Not only in the physical sense, but a giant in his mind. This guy had 3 wins over him, had just knocked him out, took his title.
This win in particular is a lot more about the psychology than the physical. Just getting Izzy's mind right to actually walk into a combat sports setting down 3-0 and to beat this man like this, I think you can argue it as one of the biggest wins in UFC history.
Podem pensar, como que esse cara vai vir depois? Galera, eu prometo pra vocês, eu vou vir firme e forte. Vou vir mais forte do que nunca. Pode escrever isso.
Is there unfinished business now? Like, do they need to do it again to settle the UFC trilogy, or what are your thoughts?
Honestly, I think that Pereira probably moves to 205 after this fight.
I'm one of those guys where if you got knocked out at a lesser weight, is it really good for you to move up in weight?
Look, I'm not a good striker by any means, but Stephen A. Smith, when you hit pads like you're having a stroke, you have no business questioning Alex Pereira's next move.
This is as close to a super fight as you're going to get without having a super fight. This is the former 85-pound champion. This is the former 205-pound champion. They found a way to each other.
Well, we're talking about Jan Blachowicz, former champion. He's a strong guy. He's a complete fighter.
The message to UFC, I want Pereira because I want something new. I want something different.
Jan Blachowicz is a very good grappler, too. So, he dominated Izzy on the ground.
And Jan, you know what, too? Jan is very good at game planning.
Oh, yeah.
He's also got tremendous power.
As if Pereira hadn't already eaten Adesanya's lunch, his first move up to the UFC light heavyweight division would be against Jan Blachowicz, the man Izzy lost to when attempting to become double champion. And the stakes were even higher than that because the UFC made it very clear that if Pereira won, he would be up next to challenge for the UFC light heavyweight championship.
First round, he put Jan on that guillotine. He don't want it to jump, but was tight.
I want to check my stand-up against him and try to knock him out. But if, something goes wrong in stand-up, I can use my wrestling and take him down.
And on the end of the round, he got his back, but you saw how patient he stayed. Second round, clearly everybody saw how fatigued and gassed Jan got from the first round.
For the scheduled 15-minute fight, Jan Blachowicz controlled Alex Pereira for 7.5 minutes. And that sounds pretty damning, but in 2 out of the 3 rounds, Alex Pereira outlanded Jan and arguably landed the better shots. But for many fans, it was a toss-up, and some fans really felt that Jan won. But what did the judges say?
Split decision, Alex Congratulations on your successful light heavyweight debut, and a huge one at that, being a former champion in Yamaha.
There was no reasonable world where Alex Pierre won that fight. And that's not Chill's opinion, that's math. He lost rounds 1 and 3.
This is a guy who was a former champion and was a war, and I was able to show it.
Super fucking impressive. He won a way no one thought he would win. I bet the odds of Alex Pereira winning a decision weren't very high.
Whether you thought he won or he lost, the fact of the matter is, Pereira was now standing tall above Adesanya because just a few months later, Izzy lost his belt to Sean Strickland. That means that Pereira had 3 wins over UFC champions, and 2 of them were the only 2 men Izzy had ever lost to in MMA. Pereira's rival was in a devastating circumstance, disappearing from the public eye and saying he wouldn't return to the cage for another 4 years, whereas Pereira was on his way to a legacy-defining title fight.
UFC 295 is from Madison Square Garden, and Alex Pereira will face the former champion Yuri Prochazka.
This is the first fight back for Prochazka since he suffered that brutal shoulder injury, Dom.
He has sustained the worst shoulder injury that they had ever seen.
This is a tough one to come back to.
If I was to tell you a year ago these two are going to fight, you're going to have Yuri Prochazka as a meaningful favorite.
Yuri Prochazka was the unorthodox finishing master who captured the light heavyweight title against Pereira's friend and trainer Glover Teixeira before a catastrophic shoulder injury forced him to vacate the light heavyweight title. Now these 2 knockout artists would headline for the vacant light heavyweight championship.
How impressive is Pereira? This guy is fighting for the UFC championship third time, bro. He's only been here for 3 years.
He's an aggressive fighter, a lot of knockouts. Me, on the other hand, I'm also an aggressive fighter. Try to control the fight the entire time. So I think that it's going to be a very special fight for the fans. I'm going to give it a show.
Can Pereira stop all the grappling that he's going to bring to the table? He really is an unconventional grappler, and he mixes it well. Whereas Pereira, we know what he's going to do. He's going to look to knock you out. He's not taking you down. He's not mixing that up.
So I think it's going to be tough for him. I think Yuri is a heavyweight that comes down to light heavyweight, whereas Alex is obviously a former middleweight.
Yuri Prochazka gets the job done. I think he can stand with him. I think he can take his best shots. And I think he has the ability to knock him down as well and to knock him out.
We've watched both of these dudes drag themselves from deep water and find a way to win, and this is so exciting. I think this is a toe-to-toe fight, and I think it's a finish of one of these men.
We did see Pereira at 205 against Jan Blachowicz. The power wasn't quite as significant. It wasn't quite as crushing. And he struggled to go the distance.
I'm not taking Pierre, but I'm not ready to tell you that I think he's a better fighter. I'm just not. I just think he's going to fight better in this particular match. It's his 3rd time returning to the Garden. He's got an amateur record, but he's also got world championships in 2 different sports. He's something special. I'm taking Alex by knockout.
But Yuri Prochazka will not get tired. He will not slow down. He's fought in this weight class many, many times throughout the entirety of his career. And he's a more well-rounded threat.
One thing that I know that I'm almost sure is the fight's not gonna go for the decision. Somebody gonna get knocked out or submitted.
I think Pereira might knock Yuri out.
It's such a special moment, and believe me, I am really happy. I just don't smile much, but believe me, I am happy.
Yuri's in there dancing and shit. Yuri's like doing all kind of like weird stuff, right? And Alex is like,
Just stone
face. Like, I'm going to.
It's one of the greatest stare downs ever.
I'm going to kill you. Is what he's thinking.
Like, if I've learned anything watching Pereira's fights to this point, it's that you better be damn good at checking low kicks.
His leg's already hurt.
It's already hurt.
It's already hurt.
Look at that. Oh my goodness. He doesn't even show you that he's going to do it.
Hey, he's already got that leg beat up, man.
Pereira had Yuri on wobbly legs immediately in their fight, which meant very bad news for Prochazka.
You fight Pereira, next thing you know, he's got your leg beat up. You're switching to southpaw, which is what Yuri did. Yuri's not a southpaw. Right. Yuri doesn't fight southpaw. Now you're fighting in a fight stance that's unfamiliar against one of the most dangerous men in the world.
Yuri was able to survive the first round relying on his grappling, which to his credit seemed better than Pereira's. But in round 2, Yuri got a little overzealous, pressuring Pereira to the cage.
Right hand.
He was feeding those punches. Once he dropped on my leg, I start punching. I start feeling that he was a little bit fading away, and I think it was a good stopper.
And this is an amazing accomplishment for you. In just 11 MMA fights, you claimed titles in
two divisions. This guy is now champion in two-weight divisions. He has 2 of the 3 highest grossing pay-per-views as a headliner in Madison Square Garden history. He's only got about 6, 7 UFC fights. He's beaten 4 champions. He's beaten 4 champions. It's crazy to think what this man has done.
Alex Pereira acquired 2 UFC titles in 2 years, the quickest anyone's ever done it, standing tall among some of the most legendary fighters ever. But in a moment that is entirely his to enjoy, he chose to share it with a man he will forever be tied to.
You know, I never knew how to call anyone right, but I think, man, I'd like a fight there that's interesting for me, and it would be interesting. I'm sure it will be for everyone. It's a person who somehow encouraged me when I was in a bar drinking, and he said in the video that I was going to stay in a bar, but he rescued me. This guy also said recently that he'll only be back in 10,027, and so do I. The way he rescued me, I want to rescue this guy, because he's a talent. He can't stand still for this long. It's Adesanya.
Alex Pereira came into the sport as the supposed villain in Israel Adesanya's story.
He is Thanos. Literally just collecting fucking stones. Infinity stones.
Dude, he's got 2 world titles and 11 fights.
In 2 years.
It's insane.
But I think there's a lot more that we'll appreciate about this era as we reflect on Pereira's career.
He really felt like this guy was going to come in and revolutionize the sport. He's really done that.
Who the fuck has ever won 2 world titles quicker than that guy? I mean, nobody.
Did you ever imagine when you started your UFC journey that you'd be a 2-division world champion?
Well, not only that, let's rewind a little bit. Like, in the first few years of my career, like, I didn't picture that I could make a living fighting. If I could even support myself just with fighting. But I have great people around me that motivated, that boost me, and I came here with all this success.
Pereira and Adesanya aren't heroes nor villains. They're yin and yang, 2 sides of the same coin. It doesn't matter who's Batman and who's the Joker.
There's a timeline. You know there's a bad guy.
He's going to be that guy when I'm world champion, when I'm a legend.
As much as they were at odds, they created each other. And they both needed each other to become great.
And then there's this ultimate bad guy who's just in some fucking bar in Brazil, and then Izzy had to open his mouth.
He's going to be at some pub talking some shit about, I beat that guy one time.
Izzy told 2 lies and 1 truth in that interview.
If Izzy just shut the fuck up, he would have stayed where he was.
And now, every MMA fan there ever will be knows what the second lie was.
At the end of the day, no one knows who the fuck he is.
Agradeço todos aí vocês que estão sempre na torcida por mim. Muito obrigado mesmo de coração. Chama!
Thank you to my patrons and members. If you like this video, you will love the others on my channel, and subscribe because
I worked so hard for this one. It was growing always. I said, one day I will become a UFC world champion.
Narco, terrorism, conspiracy, cocaine, importation, conspiracy, and weapons offenses. 7 in New York. He has been in U.S.
I've got a riddle for you.
He is an undefeated fighter. He is 27 years of age.
Stand up and do something. Humble me.
A cocky European featherweight comes into the UFC.
There are levels. Then there's me.
He destroys every man in his way.
Topuria is a monster, bro.
Topuria is a nightmare.
Extremely dangerous man.
Boxeando soy muy peligroso, tirando soy peligroso, en el suelo soy peligroso.
And he calls his shot against the greatest featherweight champion of his era.
He will not be able even to touch me.
I see myself knock him out. I will finish him.
See how you dangerous? Just came ready for your retirement.
Extremely confident. His confidence borders on cockiness.
It's my destiny. I was born as a UFC world champion.
He looks like a bad guy. He looks like a villain in a movie.
Now, who does that remind you of?
Surprise, surprise, motherfucker! The king is back!
He's putting it out there, no different than Conor back in the day.
I'm gonna KO you inside 1 round. They're all dressed like me. They're all trying to talk like me. They're all trying to be me.
Many believe El Matador to be the second coming of the Notorious, and you can't deny the resemblance.
With the belt, and then...
But there's one one key difference between them that you'll understand very deeply.
Mi objetivo es ser el mejor, ser el campeón de la UFC.
My dream is to be world champion, world lightweight champion in the UFC, have more money than I know what to do with.
Y ese es mi objetivo hasta el día de hoy y los días que me quedan.
It will happen, and I'll let you know when it happens. It will be, guaranteed.
It's July 11th, 2015, and 18-2 Conor McGregor just had the performance of his life, knocking out Chad Mendes to become the interim UFC featherweight champion.
I just want to thank everybody that's been with me and the Irish people that support me.
This guy came from nothing, and now he's a world champion in 5 UFC fights, 20 fights overall. Now, you might ask me, how many fights did Topuria have in 2015? 5? 10? Try his pro debut. Ilya was just 18 years old in 2015, but despite that, he was very talented.
¿Y la primera pelea qué? ¿Nervios?
Súper nervioso, como que no quería ni subir, dudaba. Yo decía, ¿qué coño hago aquí? ¿Por qué no he estudiado? ¿Por qué no le hice caso a mis padres?
Topuria took down an aggressive opponent, mounted him, took his back, crucified him, ground and pounded him, and ultimately finished him with a reverse triangle. Hold on, I have a note here to explain things in simpler terms. Yep, just like that. He's fucking legit. Despite how nervous fighting made Topuria, he took another fight 1 month later, and it looked very similar.
Mi base, mi fortaleza es el suelo y el wrestling. Te puedo deslocarte el brazo, romperte la pierna, el cuello. O sea, para mí no es nada.
Topuria rear naked choked his opponent in 63 seconds.
No me hacen falta los jueces a comerse un bocata cuando yo peleo.
This 18-year-old was very, very good, which begged the question, why was he so talented?
Cuando yo tenía más o menos 4 años y mi hermano 5 nos llevó en Alemania a la clase de judo. Luego cuando fuimos a Georgia nos llevó a clase de Kyokushinkai.
En Georgia pues conocimos la lucha grecorromana, que fue por donde hemos empezado todo mi hermano y yo.
And finally when we moved to Spain we started with BJJ.
So 4 different martial arts in 3 different countries. Ilya's origin story is very complex, but the road to greatness often is.
Your story is very interesting. You were born in Germany. Your parents are of Georgian descent.
Viví hasta los 6 años en Alemania. No tengo muchos recuerdos porque ya sabes, 6 años.
After 6 years in Germany, Ilya's family moved to their native Georgia.
De un día a otro, venga, vamos a luchar. We started training with Greco-Roman wrestling.
Yo competía en Georgia a nivel nacional bien. En la lucha grecorromana. Siempre quería encontrar hacer algo a lo que le pudiera dedicar mis ganas.
Al principio el objetivo era convertirnos en campeones olímpicos. My dream always was to become an Olympic champion, right?
Ilya fell absolutely in love with training around the same time that his family had to separate.
Cuando tenía 8 años mis padres pues decidieron venirse a España y pues para un niño de 8 años era duro, ¿no? Vivir sin sus padres, pues hasta los 15 años vivía sin ellos.
For 7 years, Topuria grew up and wrestled with just his older brother in Georgia until he was able to rejoin his family in Spain.
Queríamos como seguir practicando el mismo deporte, pero no había gimnasios de la lucha grecorromana. Y por casualidades de la vida nos hemos encontrado con el gimnasio donde entrenamos hasta el día de hoy, que es el Climen Club.
I was competing in all the competitions and national competitions.
Desde los 15 años, cuando fui al gimnasio, me metía adentro y se me pasaban las horas sin darme cuenta porque era feliz haciendo lo que estaba haciendo.
Hice 3. Gané las 3 en el primer año.
And who was your first favorite fighter? Like, who was the one that kind of drew you to the UFC and MMA?
GSP.
Oh, yeah?
GSP. Yeah. When he was the first man, I was still like, I want to be like him.
Y al final cuando entrenaba después dije, pero ¿por qué no me dedico y hago al 100% esto?
Y eso se convirtió en España en campeones olímpicos a ser campeones de la UFC.
In school, it must have been hard, right? Early on, communicating with the teachers, the kids.
Yes, but I left the school when I was like 15 years old.
Oh, what do you mean? You didn't go to school?
Mi hermano y yo teníamos 16, 15 años más o menos. Le hemos dicho a mi padre, mira, no queremos ir al instituto más, no queremos dedicar a esto. And he told me, like, if you're really gonna train all the time and like you tell me, you have my approval.
Wow. Look, I'm not sure it's a good idea to abandon your education like Ilia Topuria or Tito Ortiz.
I came in here 110% mental. That's about 100% of this game. The rest is physical.
It's definitely not something I'd recommend, but you can't deny the results.
Hola, soy Ilia Topuria. Voy a pelear el día 7 de mayo en el Mixed Fight. Voy a pelear contra Daniel Vázquez y vamos a dar una buena guerra. Estoy muy preparado y con muchas ganas de pelear. Los invito a todos.
Spoiler alert, it was not a war. Topuria scored his third straight first-round professional victory by taking down Vasquez and rear naked choking him. Topuria fights like he bet the house on a first-round finish, but that trend was unsustainable.
¿Tienes algún combate que haya pasado con el asalto?
Sí, tengo ¿Cuál fue? En contra de John Guarín.
Topuria was almost naively overzealous against Guarín. He put on a relentless pace, chaining together many submission attempts, including arm bars, guillotines, and short chokes. Don't get me wrong, it was impressive, but he ended up on the bottom for his carelessness, and he almost got submitted himself. He was clearly getting tired, but ultimately, he found that guillotine in the second round to become the MFE champion. It was a good experience that tested his limits and solidified that Topuria was the best featherweight that Spain had to offer. After 4 MMA fights, Ilia Topuria participated in an unreleased Spanish reality MMA show similar to The Ultimate Fighter.
No he salido a ningún lado, ¿no? A ningún lado. Hice 3 peleas, gané las 3 peleas en el primer asalto.
Ilia did the show to gain more star power in Europe outside of Spain.
You don't hear of a lot of people coming out of Spain in mixed martial arts.
¿Por qué no se habla más de ti en el mundo este de vale todo en España cuando eres un tipo que no ha perdido todavía una pelea?
But the show completely fell apart, and no one even knows that it happened. But it put Ilia in the right mindset to find his own opportunities. Ilia temporarily ventured to Alexander Gustafsson's gym in Sweden, and after they observed his skills, a manager signed him on and began looking for fights that would turn him into an international threat.
Viene de su pelea en Finlandia, la verdad es que espectacular.
Hamalinian, who was 8-1 at the time.
No te dura nada, ¿no? Todo potente. Rápido, finiquitado.
Empecé la pelea a tirarle un poco de manos, daba jab. Ya Cristina me dijo que ya estaba estudiando con la otra atleta que ya se estaba empezando a alcanzar, hicimos un poco la presión, entonces ya quería empezar a disfrutar. Y cuando le tiré la guillotina, se me pasó por la cabeza soltarle y seguir pegándole, pero dije no.
Topuria completely shut out Mika Hamalinen in a performance that not only earned him his BJJ black belt,
I become BJJ black belt with 21 years old.
Somos los primeros georgianos que entran en negro de Georgia. Qué fuerte, tío. Historia.
But it also gained him significant notoriety in Finland to the point that he and others believed he was ready for the UFC.
Pienso y creo que voy a estar al final del 2018 en la UFC. Ahora, que no vaya a estar será el año que viene, pero es lo que yo realmente pienso. Yo pensaba y estaba segurísimo que iba a pelear en la UFC. Yo a la gente le decía, tengo 21 años, pero yo tengo todo para estar en la UFC. Tengo las ganas, tengo la edad, tengo el equipo, tengo la familia, tengo todo para estar en la UFC. Yo podría estar peleando ahora mismo en la UFC y podría estar peleando en el top.
And speaking of the top, he had a firm opinion on a certain Irishman.
A mí me gusta McGregor, pero yo nunca he dicho que me gustaba su personalidad como fuera de las MMAs. No.
Keep in mind that at this point, Conor McGregor had already knocked out both Jose Aldo and Eddie Alvarez to become the UFC's first simultaneous double champion, and had a pretty under-the-radar boxing match against Floyd Mayweather. You might have missed it. Ilia was light years away from Conor's achievements, but he was heading in the right direction because 2 months after his last fight, he was invited to Cage Warriors to compete for the vacant bantamweight championship.
I tried to fight bantamweights. I made that mistake, but never again.
Never again.
Ilia says that because he couldn't make the weight and was ineligible to win the belt. Most people would take that as added pressure and be terrified on the biggest stage they've ever been on.
Toda la arena ahí, pero gritando y tienes que salir delante de miles de personas y te pones nervioso, ¿sabes lo que te digo? Imagínate meterte a pelear con un tío que se ha preparado durante meses y ha estudiado todas tus debilidades y tienes que meterte a pelear y todo el mundo espera lo mejor de ti. Es como que te ven como algo invencible. Te tienes que preparar mentalmente súper fuerte. El miedo es una ilusión. El miedo es mi mejor amigo, es lo que me ayuda a alcanzar el mayor potencial que duerme dentro de mí. El mayor miedo, no poder ver la mejor versión de mí mismo. ¿Qué otra cosa? No hay ni una duda que viva dentro de mí. Yo sé que voy a ganar muchísimos nervios. Muchísimo. A ver, estás nervioso, pero súper confiado.
Just over a minute and a half is all it took. I mean, Ilya was putting that black belt to use. Case in point, his next fight was another dominant performance where he took Luis Gomez down, ground and pounded Gomez like he owed him money, and then submitted him with a mounted triangle armbar.
1 minute and 15 seconds of the very first fight.
Look, dominating your opponents pre-UFC is a sign of potential greatness. But when you only showcase a grappling skill set and you've never faced adversity in the cage, it's hard to know how far you can go.
La pelea ha sido un poquito más difícil que otras peleas que has tenido, ¿no? Veo ahí una patada que ya tiene mérito llegar y con esto. ¿Cómo sentiste la patada?
A ver, nunca te sienta bien un pate en la cara, ¿no?
Tenía mi brazo arriba, pero me rozó aquí en la cabeza.
A ver, recibo el golpe, caigo al suelo.
Te dije, ya no te puedes quedar abajo, porque si le dejo, si me quedo abajo y le dejo que él me domine, la sensación que uno siente cuando lo tiene al otro en knockdown es algo que te hace crecer mucho. Entonces no le podía dar esa ventaja, le tenía que tirar y dominarlo en el suelo.
Topuria not only recovered, but he attempted an anaconda choke, guillotine, and even went fishing for a darce, all in the first round. But it wasn't working.
Bueno, en el suelo no, pues ahora vamos.
What does everyone say about Ilya Topuria?
No es el pegarte un golpe, no, es crear huecos, es como te provoco.
They say, don't let him back you up against the fence. Don't let him throw a barrage of punches.
Es todo mental, ¿sabes? Es como un partido de ajedrez que yo voy preparando, te voy engañando.
It's his power, his speed. Don't let him trap you there.
No te tiro un jab abajo, te tiro otro y el tercero es un jab abajo y una derecha arriba.
Ilya scored his first professional knockout and 7th first-round finish after tremendous adversity.
Hay otros que comen la misma patada y duermen.
And I'm sure a kick like that will never happen again. But in all seriousness, Topuria was now 8-0 and was very confident he was UFC material.
Aunque dentro de mí yo pienso, ahora mismo no lo he demostrado, como por ejemplo en España yo pienso que lo he demostrado. Y en Europa hay gente, incluso todos que hasta el momento han demostrado más que yo. Entonces todavía mantengo mis pies en la tierra y lo demostraré. Yo no solo pienso que soy el mejor de Europa, pienso que soy el mejor del mundo. Solo necesito un poco más de tiempo para demostrarlo.
Quedaban 2 peleas más en el contrato, pero dije, mira, si yo consigo salirme del contrato, sé que la UFC me va a firmar.
Topuria was right. He got out of that contract and the UFC signed him. But remember, this was during a certain pandemic, so the UFC called him back while he so happened to have that virus.
Me llaman y me dicen que si el mismo día de que tenía el vuelo para ir a Estados Unidos quería pelear en la UFC, pero en Abu Dhabi, en 8 días.
It test positive like 10 days before the fight, and they called me.
Y dije, mira, las oportunidades no te vienen todos los días y menos así, ¿sabes?
And I test myself like 5 days after, and I test negative, you know, and I didn't say anything.
Soy el mejor del mundo pelea con todos. Esto es mi sueño y me da igual que tenga 8 días, yo voy a aprovechar mi oportunidad. Y ahí empezó toda la historia.
Accepting your first UFC fight while sick and on 8 days' notice is practically negligent. And that's coming from me, a guy who's outside with a vicious, leashless dog ready to bite someone. All right, have fun. And then there's me, a guy peacefully enjoying his day, knowing that if I get hurt, America's largest injury law firm just might have my back. When you get hurt, you deserve to have the best on your side. I mean, your serious injury could be worth millions. I can't believe that guy got hurt. Morgan doesn't settle for lowball offers. I heard in the past couple of months, they saw verdicts of up to $26 million. Yeah, he should feel bad because I've got nothing to lose. The fee is free unless I win, and I know that Morgan & Morgan is the biggest injury law firm for a reason. They just keep winning. I hope he doesn't find out how easy it is to start a claim. It only takes a couple of minutes to see if you have a case. Yup, it's so easy. You can start your claim now with Morgan & Morgan at www.forthepeople.com/Lionel. That's www.forthepeople.com/Lionel, or just click the link in the description. Thanks to Morgan & Morgan for sponsoring this video, and now back to Ilia Topuria's UFC debut.
Ilia Topuria has not competed in 2020, period. He has taken this fight on a week's notice. He is undersized.
He's fought for Cage Warriors, he's fought for Brave CF.
I think Yusuf Salau is a little bit too quick on the feet in the first round to get finished quickly here.
No es que sé que voy a pelear en la UFC. Mi objetivo no es llegar a la UFC porque yo sé que voy a llegar.
Beat some good guys, dominated some good guys as well. Has a bunch of quick finishes in his career. 23 years of age. These are two young guns going at it. This is not an easy fight for Yusuf Salau.
What is that like to be on the UFC's page, giant picture view? UFC saying this guy's gonna break out. You need to watch him.
I'm so happy for Yusuf Salau. He's taking on a savage though. In Ilia Topuria, who's very good. Very, very good.
Mi objetivo es ser el mejor, ser el campeón de la UFC.
If this was on a full camp, I probably would pick Ilia Topuria.
It is two completely different fighters, though, for sure. You know, it's like I get a world champ kickboxer in Korea, and then they give me a guy who's a brawler straight to a wrestler. You know, so it's like it's a completely different fight style.
I'm gonna go with Yusuf Salau getting it done.
And with all that context, Yusuf Salau should be the favorite.
Yo siempre digo que en esos momentos antes de salir a pelear es como una confesión que tienes contigo mismo.
Salau moves a lot. He throws a lot of crazy stuff himself. He's very fast for the division. He's got good cardio.
Empiezas a recordar todo el camino que has tenido que recorrer para llegar hasta el punto donde te encuentras en ese momento y si te mereces la victoria o no.
He's got a great style. He was just cycling between submissions against Yusuf Salau.
Me sorprendió al nivel de aguante porque le tiré, no sé, 8 sumisiones o algo así y la verdad que resistió mucho. Siempre, cada vez que llevo en mis combates es como que hice lo necesario para merecerme la victoria.
Yusuf Salau looked like absolute shit. He looked terrible. Ilia Topuria came out there and literally out-grinded Yusuf Salau for a win on very, very short notice.
I don't think Salau looked like it, and I want to get this right. Absolute shit that night. I just think Topuria is that good that he could overwhelm and smother a rising UFC prospect on 8 days' notice to his first decision victory. Not to mention, he had COVID right before, but it didn't matter. He didn't make an impression on the fans, so Topuria returned to the cage just 2 months later.
Damon Jackson versus Ilia Topuria, or Ilia Topuria versus Damon Jackson, as it should be said. Great matchup. Ilia Topuria, 9-0, but not just a normal 9-0 guy coming to the UFC because he's fought good opponents on his way up. I feel like on a full camp now, we're going to see the real potential of Ilia Topuria. And if you can beat a guy like Yusuf Salau, who was on a win streak in the UFC at the time, you're definitely going to beat Damon Jackson. So I'll be going with Ilia Topuria by unanimous decision.
MMA Guru, I don't normally challenge the opinions of the disabled, but 2 wrong picks in a row? That's a darn shame.
You showed some great power in your hands as well. Do you feel you're one of the strongest, most powerful punchers in that division? I haven't seen body shots like that in a very long time, especially not in the featherweight division.
I like the Canelo style of body shots. And for this fight especially, I train a lot of boxing.
Ilia Topuria was tearing apart Jackson's liver and body while maintaining perfect boxing fundamentals.
The game plan was to hurt him and stand up, and I was knowing that when he was get hurt, he will start to search for the takedown. And I was ready for that.
Landed good body shots, eventually started going upstairs afterwards once Damon Jackson was hurt to the body and just lit him up in that first round.
It's all over. Come on,
Topuria just destroyed him. Annihilated him in that fight. It was an amazing performance.
I'm young. I have a lot of things for improve, and
I'm the next champion, you know. And apparently Ilya Topuria is going to be a real problem in that division.
What are some of the names that are on your radar that you would like to challenge yourself with in the cage?
The only man who means something for me is the man who has the belt, you know. I don't care about anyone else.
Topuria acquired his first UFC finish, finally giving UFC fans the Matador, El Matador. The only question was, could he lure his next bull to slaughter?
Ryan Hall versus Ilya Topuria takes place this weekend on the prelims of UFC 264.
I think Ilya is a great opponent. He's very tough. You know, he brings a lot of skills to the table.
He's a good grappler, of course he is. He's a nice professional, but for me, nothing special.
I'm absolutely one of the best grapplers, really the best grappler in MMA.
Ryan Hall, always going to be dangerous.
He's not so good like everyone is talking about.
Ilya Topuria was facing Ryan Hall, a leg lock specialist and jiu-jitsu master who had never lost in the UFC. But Ilya did not care.
He's highly touted on the ground, but if fight is standing, does he present any dangers on the feet?
Man, come on. He's very flat and straight.
I haven't been outstruck in any of my fights, and that doesn't mean that that's impossible, but there's this continuing narrative that I'm not a good striker.
He don't has a knockout power. He's just like shitty kicks and nothing else.
I don't see a universe where Topuria doesn't just walk him down and batter him in that first round.
He has a very rare style, but when I grow up in the gym, we have like close to 30 black belts, and I have a lot of guys there who has a very similar style to him. So for me, his style is very familiar.
I'm going to fight with everything I can. I will play with all my skills on Saturday. I'll give it everything I got.
Well, I believe Ilya Topuria is going to go out there and get a brutal first round KO over Ryan Hall.
There was no doubt this was a very interesting matchup on paper, but early on, it was fairly strange. Ryan Hall danced around the cage, hitting Topuria with rangy kicks. And fairly quickly, Hall started spamming his usual Imanari rolls to enter the legs. But Topuria was very patient and controlled the grappling exchanges because of his brother.
Cuando entré en el combate de Ryan Hall y él empezó a hacer todos los movimientos que nosotros sabíamos que iba a hacer, él me los hacía con una velocidad, pero 10 veces más que el mismo Ryan Hall. Estaba acostumbrado y había entrenado con un tío que era mejor que él haciéndolo, entonces era imposible que me ganara.
Like a bull to a cave, Ryan Hall eventually charged at Ilya Topuria with a reckless spinning kick, and that was the end.
Congratulations on a huge victory against a guy who's incredibly awkward that most people don't want to fight.
Your last two fights have been incredible. You're on some kind of roll. People, like I said, very excited about you. Think that you will be a future contender, potential champion at 145.
When they offered me a fight, I said, yes, I'm going to fight this guy and I'm going to knock him out in the first round.
Well, this is a huge test for you, sir, and a tremendous result. You're one of the most exciting guys in the division. Congratulations on a spectacular fight.
Ilya's stock went through the roof that night, coincidentally on the same night that Conor McGregor hit the lowest of lows opposite Dustin Poirier.
Yo, boy, baby. Hit me back up on Saturday.
Destiny seemed on track for Topuria, but unfortunately, he was inactive for 8 months with 2 canceled bouts in early 2022 due to pullouts and weight cut issues. And so the UFC told him, if you want to fight soon, it might have to be one weight class up.
Yo dije, bueno, pues si es así, voy a darme una pelea en 70.
Topuria accepted a short notice lightweight bout against Jai Herbert, who's 5 inches taller with an 8-inch reach advantage.
Y me han traído un caballo los cabrones.
Tough matchup, an undefeated fighter. Ilya Topuria's got a huge reputation behind him as well.
With this Ilya fight, you know, he's got good, decent boxing. He's very good on the ground.
The guy is good, you know what I mean? He's very, you got to be aware of him on the ground. He's got good submission skills.
I expect him to come out, try and trade, and then shoot for a double. Me getting the win over him would give me a big achievement, I suppose. You can expect from me coming out there and throwing hands. You never know, might shoot a double or something. You never know. I'm going to surprise you Saturday night.
Topuria had a very game and dangerous opponent ahead of him, but during fight week, Topuria had his eyes on another fighter.
I threw the bottle to his face. He threw it back to me. I slipped and I gave him a proper right hand.
He wanted to come at me and try and act hard, and he got put in his place, lad. I was stood there on my own, and there was about 6 of them.
and he done not.
Ilia Topuria got into a hotel scuffle with rising UK prospect Paddy the Baddy Pimblett.
If he wanted to do so, he would have come round the table and tried to have a fight with me, but he didn't. He stood on the other side of the table because he knows what's good for him.
He's walking with security right now, also because he's scared. He shit on his pants.
This all occurred because of Paddy's tweets that offended Topuria's Georgian heritage.
If he gets the win, I really want to fight with him. Even if he didn't get the win, I want to fight him because of my people, because of me, you know. I want to take his head off.
What did you make when you heard your opponent kind of getting into it with Paddy on fight week? He's a no one. He used my name for followers and to gain some publicity.
They can waste their energy doing what they want to do. I'm just out here chilling, me. Ready for Saturday?
If Ilia was a little more focused on Herbert, the fight might have gone a little differently.
You know, this guy with this big reputation couldn't get past your jab. You're piecing him up in there.
I was surprised that in the first round he was really fast, good movements.
Looking great, he couldn't do anything. For the whole first round, it was all Jai Herbert.
It was a stand-up and throw me a kick from nowhere, you know?
The good performance, I was winning the fight.
No me esperaba la patada, lo recibí, pero no perdí el conocimiento en ningún momento.
Like you say, that was all, it was just all going my way. You know, I was doing everything I was meant to be doing. Right.
Fue que pude reaccionar rápido.
Shot against the cage, you know, and then got up, and then I defended the takedown again. Like that wasn't going his way.
We had to change the game plan. I had to pressure him in striking and put him a combinations.
That's his favourite position. He gets you back to the cage. And I've been 3-4 people. I've seen KO. Like when he gets you against the cage.
Finally, I put him to sleep.
He just come over the top of the shot and caught me.
Sabes, también sé que puedo pelear en un peso, en el otro también puedo noquearte.
We learned that Topuria can overcome tremendous adversity to showcase his fight IQ and deliver a vicious knockout.
I really didn't expect to finish him in this way because the game plan was to take the fight to the ground, but we had to change the game plan.
But we also learned that Topuria does not care about disrespecting you on home turf.
Yo, guys, he's a Paddy Pimblett, win or lose, I want to fight you next. Kick like I did the last time. I want to block that Paddy.
Do you think Paddy will fight you in the future?
Paddy?
Everyone on Earth knew who Topuria was after that knockout. Well, everyone on the flat Earth.
There are this flat. We live in a dome. There is no gravity.
Is this a fight in particular that you kind of wanted? Did you have your eye on Bryce Mitchell?
Satan has come up with this lie, the lie of evolution, the lie of the Big Bang, the lie of the spherical Earth.
Two undefeated guys. I mean, how good do you think Bryce is? I mean, is he as good as that undefeated record suggests?
This is, in my opinion, the second highest level fight on the card.
Topuria would finally face a top 10 opponent via an undefeated Bryce Mitchell, providing him with a clear path into the featherweight elite.
I can beat anyone in the featherweight division. It's enough to me beat anyone from the division one round. Yeah, he's undefeated for a reason. I'm undefeated for a reason too. When I get that whole camp, there is no man that can stop me. I think he's way more dangerous than Bryce Mitchell, and I think all of the time that they're on the feet is going to be problems for Bryce Mitchell. Predict I'm going to win. I've already proven Ilya wrong.
If Topuria is able to keep this one on the feet, then where does Bryce Mitchell's striking look? You know what I mean? That's my concern for him.
He's got grappling skills. It's really good, but mine is even better.
Ilya said I'm a coward. Does a coward show up prepared to die?
Please don't going to be able to take me down, and I'm going to strike with him because I'm way better than him in striking.
As I remember making a note of this for his debut, he either subs you in the first round or he stops you in the second, generally.
I want to put his lights out on Saturday night.
The battle really in this fight is Bryce Mitchell trying to get the fight to the floor and Topuria wanting to keep it on the feet because he can punch.
I know what's going to happen.
I know that I'm gonna put him to sleep, and I think he already knows it too.
And I'm leaning 51-55-ish% in favor of Ilya Topuria here.
I know that I'm gonna get that win, but I want to make him look easy. This is my goal. My goal is to shine inside that cage.
I'll go Topuria as well. I'm proper on the fence about this one.
While everyone made predictions, Topuria was cutting weight, and we learned he has a very unique method of doing so.
Is it true that when you get close to your weight cut, that you drink a little bit of wine to help finish the weight cut out?
Completely true.
You drink wine whilst you cut weight.
Yeah. El viernes es el pesaje, ¿no? Sí. El jueves yo tomo mi vino.
I'm like, this guy's my hero.
Everyone knows that when you're cutting weight, it's a little bit difficult to go to sleep to the bed, and at the same time, it helps me for the dehydration.
Do you get buzzed?
I get very buzzed. Very buzzed. We don't think about the fighting, we just celebrate.
Yeah.
And I go to sleep like a baby. I wake up at the next morning with 2 pounds less because of the dehydration.
And it seems that alcohol also puts Topuria in a trolling mood because his trash talk at the face-offs really threw off Bryce.
Digo, has venido hecho un príncipe. Digo, qué guapo que estás. Y él mirándome todo serio. Y ¿qué te pasa? ¿Qué pasa?
And if that wasn't enough going on, Topuria once again got into it with Paddy Pimblett at the press conference.
When I saw him last time, he got an hand sanitizer bottle bounced off his foot.
I don't understand you anything. Back in the cloudy mountain, cloudy
sanitizer.
Mitchell in the back. Do you think Ilya's making a mistake focusing on Paddy when he has you sitting across from the octagon?
Speak talking English.
What is it? What is that English? Of course I
Speak
do.
English for the people.
You in English, y que te f***en en español.
I don't care what he focuses on, brother. I really don't. All I know is I'm showing up to whoop ass.
If I got anything from that, it's that Bryce Mitchell was 100% ready to go in there and whoop Topuria's ass.
I was not capable of kicking ass that night. Yo sabía que me intentaba derribar, ¿verdad? Entonces, si yo voy al cuerpo, no le doy la oportunidad que él cambie los niveles. If I could go back, Brett, I probably wouldn't have even shot a takedown. Was tough. He take me down, he hold me down for 1 minute, I think. I was nothing that he will be able to take me down. Me consigue tirar al suelo. Yo voy a estar súper tranquilo, no voy a desgastar mi fuerza porque yo realmente podía luchar ahí y levantarme de pie. I was capable of taking an ass kicking. I did do that pretty well. Y Bryce Mitchell fue eso. Arriba, tocarle poco a poco en el cuerpo. That guy's good. He's very good. I knew that I was way better than him in the striking, even in the ground. I was tired immediately when the fight started. I mean, within the first couple minutes, I was tired. En el segundo asalto ya estaba perdido. He get tired, and I know that I couldn't do with him whatever I wanted, you know. That's why I take him down, and I submit.
One of the most important, if not the most important, victory of your career. You came out guns blazing today, and not just with the stand-up, but finish this fight on the ground. You really sent a message tonight.
My goal was to make him look easy, and this is what I did. I make him look easy.
Did you say you were going to leave his head as flat as he thinks the earth is before this fight?
And I did it. I really wasn't me out there, you know. I had the flu the week before. You know, I thought I'd just tough it out, and I didn't feel good at all.
Did you see this video and what do you think of it?
Excuses like everyone has made when they hear my name. 2023, I would love to fight for the title directly because I know that I'm the best in the world and that I'm the #1 guy. Yeah, I will be the world champion. Biggest name in MMA without any doubt.
In 1 year. 1 year, you're the champion.
1 year.
That was a wildly impressive performance by Topuria, but Bryce wasn't ranked high enough to justify a title shot. But the #5 guy in the world who just fought for an interim title, that ought to do it.
Josh Emmett, you know, obviously he's a very tough opponent, but I think
you kind of know what to expect, right? Big left hook, strong striking.
What does a perfect night at the office look like for you?
Yeah, perfect night would be landing that first overhand right, going home with 3 checks.
I just have to be worried about his hooks, nothing else. He got that powerful right hand and left hand, but that's all he got.
I absolutely can see a world where Josh Emmett just throws a fastball between the eyes of Ilya, and Josh Emmett smells blood and runs in and TKOs. And
I couldn't care less about his wrestling or beat or ground game. Even his boxing.
He's a talented kid. He's an up-and-comer, really well-rounded, but I think it's a great matchup stylistically for me.
You have to be worried about my boxing, my wrestling, my grappling, about everything.
Every so often, the UFC puts on an event where they're clearly trying to show this is our next fighter that can fight for the title, right? It feels like this Saturday is based around you and potentially being the next guy for Alex.
The UFC rankings, Ilya is at 9, and if he beats Josh Emmett, he's probably going to jump up to 5 or 6. I don't know if he's going to get a title shot.
I'm the next guy in the line. Who deserves more than me, fight for a title? No one else.
You're an undefeated fighter. Is there any pressure on you?
Man, I didn't feel any pressure for that. I can't wait to get this win on Saturday night and face next to Volkanovski.
In the moment, you'd think Topuria was looking past Josh Emmett at Volkanovski, but we just didn't realize what he was going to do to Emmett.
Did he hurt you at any point in the fight?
No.
DC was calling it a masterclass. Do you feel that was a masterclass?
I would expect him to knock him out in the first round, but the guy's really, really tough.
He's scary. What he did to Josh Emmett, I was like,
nasty.
Oh, man,
He's nasty.
It would be a masterclass if I would finish him in the first round. I never liked to go to the distance. I had to just stay patient, punch him with the jabs, stay in the distance. And that was what I did. He was really tough. I don't know how many punches I cut him, but the guy was really tough.
I don't want to breeze past this fight, but there's really not much else to say. Topuria beat the crap out of Emmett for 5 straight rounds. Not only scoring 10-8 rounds, but a 10-7 round. Ilya Topuria wasn't just dominant. He was genuinely terrifying.
50-42 is a scorecard that we don't get generally in mixed martial arts. You just fought a guy in the top 5, and you put on an absolute masterclass.
This puts you in a really fantastic position in the division.
I showed once again that no one can match my level of skill inside the cage.
It puts me directly for the title shot, without any doubt. I'm the next guy you are going to see me fight for the title next.
And I want Alex to defend that belt and show to him and the whole world where his war's gonna end and mine's gonna start.
What's the deal with the roses that were thrown during the walkout and obviously the fight? You got a lot of roses going on.
Una forma de demostrar el respeto a mis rivales. En cada combate suelo llevar una rosa, que creo que no es un secreto, que lo hago desde hace mucho tiempo ya. After I finish my opponent, or after I get that 10-7 rounds, I want to show my condolence and respect to him, leaving a rose in the middle of the cage.
This guy will knock you out, submit you, or maul you for 5 straight rounds, and then mourn you with a rose. Ilya was 14-0 after Emmett. That's 14 roses down, and only 1 left to go. Before we get to the big fight, I want to genuinely thank you all for getting me past 100k subs. If you want more videos like this, subscribe, share this video with someone who would enjoy it, and at the risk of sounding a bit sappy, let's get to 1 million together. Oh, let's get to 1 million together, f***ing weirdo. Anyway, Topuria climbed the featherweight mountain, and now it was time to see if he could finally plant his flag.
And even though this guy is he's an underdog, he's fighting the most dominant featherweight of all time, I mean, this guy's got some big advantages.
And you think that it will be an easy fight for you?
For me, yes.
For you?
It's going to be easy fight. Mate, I'm going to mop the floor with you this weekend. You will not be able to touch me. This is what I'm telling you.
I think it'd be very hard to bet against Volk. Like, Volk's probably the best featherweight to ever do it.
¿Crees que llegarías a los puntos con Volkanovski? A los puntos. No voy a llegar a los puntos. You feel like you can finish this man in the first round? Yeah, I will finish him.
He seems very confident in the lead up to this. I mean, he said things like, Alex doesn't stand a chance.
I see myself knock him out. I won't be surprised, and you shouldn't be surprised if I make it look easy.
Topuria treated Volk like he was going to be an easy fight, and unfortunately, fans were unsure of Volkanovski's swift return after his recent knockout loss to Makhachev.
He got knocked out in October.
He's gonna fight in February.
Yeah.
It's fast, man.
Everyone see me about my lowest. Now I get to bounce back and, fight this undefeated prospect.
I wonder about if Alex Volkanovski will have any lingering effects from that knockout.
He lost his last fight. He talked about his mental problems.
I personally believe that Ilya Topuria is the man to beat Alexander Volkanovski.
Volkanovski loses this to Topuria, and he just lost to Islam Makhachev. I think there's a good chance that perhaps he never fights for the belts again. And more importantly, it would signify the beginning of the end of his career.
Do you think if you beat Alex, if all goes according to how when you beat him, as you would say, it would be immediate rematch?
The way I'm gonna beat him, they don't even ask me about the rematch.
That button right here, after getting knocked out, if Ilya touches it there again, it could be a good night for both.
Do you feel like this is the most counted out you've been so far in your career? As champion? Yeah, probably. Yeah, I think so.
And he kind of was counted out, in part because Volkanovski was now 35 years old, a historically losing age for UFC champions. And even though Volk leaned into it as a joke, it didn't make us any less nervous.
Dangerous? You already know what's gonna happen. You just came ready for your retirement. Look how you look. As a whole, made a good spanking. That's what's gonna happen. Hey.
Well, that's a puncher's chest, and I'm always aware of that. I think the only way I ever lose in this division is someone catching me.
I want him to realize that there is levels. I want him to be like, oh, wow, I'm nowhere near this level, which is going to be very embarrassing after all the talk he's been doing. There are levels. There are levels, then there is me.
Topuria was so sure that Volkanovski was levels beneath him that he made his confidence very, very public.
You're a special kind of company. I think even in your bio on social media, it already says that you're a champion.
Hasn't even fought Volkanovski yet. He's already got world champion, undefeated, 15-0 in his bio.
A lot of people think his confidence borders on cockiness. Where's this confidence come from, man?
Hard work and dedication.
You know how hilarious it's going to be if he loses, or how awesome this will look if he wins.
I believe that he'll be getting taught a lesson, maybe a bit of humbling.
He said he's going to humble me. Stand up and do something. Humble me.
Good on him, in a sense that you've got to be confident, you've got to back yourself. You're not saying it from an arrogant, cocky perspective. You're really not. I think that's been kind of like the media's kind of changed.
Yeah, the media always changes everything. They can call it arrogance. I call it faith. I have trust in myself.
Taking a photo with the belt, and then like I said, you may as well take advantage of it now. You're never going to see it again. Not until I teach you a lesson. Maybe one day you can be a great champion and kick your ass first. You'll learn your lesson. Maybe you can bounce back after that. Until then, get your hands off my belt.
On a surface level, you'd think Topuria was treating Volkanovski like Conor did Aldo. But in reality, Topuria admired Volkanovski.
He was the best guy in the world for some reason. He was the pound for pound for some reason. So the guy deserves his respect. He's a great guy. He's fighting for his family to give them a good life. I respect him as a person, as a professional. He deserves this.
How long has he been on your radar? How long have you been, at least in thought, thinking about game planning and strategizing for?
I didn't prepare myself for him just in this training camp. I was watching him since I started almost in the sport because he was a world champion since a long time. So I know him better than any fighter.
I'm expecting him to be as good as he thinks he is. And he thinks he's a man, so I'm gonna prepare as if he is that good.
He will be remembered as one of the greatest in the featherweight division. He was a great champion.
People are talking a lot about how popular you are in Spain and these places in Europe.
To be honest, I don't care about that kind of things. I just want to be happy.
If you paid attention thus far, you'd know Ilya was just trying to build the fight. But with everything said, there was no looking back now.
He could be as good as he's saying. He could be as good as what everyone's saying, but he hasn't been able to prove that yet.
Ilya Topuria is either going to be the biggest laughing stock in MMA history, or an absolute superstar.
I think if you knew Topuria's story, you wanted to see him become champion. I know I certainly felt that way.
It almost has to work out for him now, or it'll be like if McGregor never beat Aldo after all of that build-up from McGregor.
I'm going to win this fight. It's my destiny. It always was my destiny. I was born as a fighter. I was born as a UFC world champion.
Conmigo le toca perder, es como el destino. Ya lo vi. Ya lo vi en mis sueños.
But if you are like me, you just didn't want it to be against Volkanovski. What did you say to him?
He asked me, like, you ready? I answered him, like, I was born ready.
I thought that Volkanovski looked really good. I thought he was winning the fight. I thought that jab was great.
To be honest, he surprised me. He was very fast with his jabs. Primer asalto lo que quería hacer era tirar golpes sueltos, mi mano izquierda, la mano derecha, los golpes puros. Cuando yo le conecté el primer golpe bien conectado, él mismo me lo celebró. Me dijo, buen golpe.
You couldn't have looked any better. Against a Volk who looked really good too. That fight was heating up. They were exchanging.
Un poco estudiarlo para ver hacia dónde se desplazaba, hacia dónde agachaba la cabeza, si daba pasos hacia atrás, hacia adelante, dónde colocaba su cabeza, sus manos. Yo siempre me mantengo súper paciente en la pelea porque sé que la finalización va a venir. Yo no busco la finalización.
The game plan since the first moment was to do a long combinations, not just a 1-2 punches, combinations of 3, 4, 5 punches because it's more difficult to read.
Solamente busco debilitarlo mentalmente, hacerlo dudar todo el tiempo. Cuando él me conectó, se lo celebró y yo en el video, no sé si luego se va a poder ver, le digo, my turn is coming soon. Una vez le haga dudar en cualquier situación, las dudas se multiplican. Entonces le coloqué la mano izquierda, vino hacia mí, le esquivé la mano y las dudas te matan, ¿no?
He just won the title. He looks like a guy who could be one of the all-time greats.
I just know my skills, Joe. I worked so hard. For this.
This was a moment reminiscent of Conor's championship performances. But there was a big difference here.
I was knowing always like, one day I will become a UFC World Champion.
Where the is my second belt? I've already got this one.
Orgulloso, ¿no? De todo el camino que he recorrido, porque al final todos los momentos que he vivido fueron los que formaron a la persona que soy hoy en día. Just trust yourself, work tirelessly, have faith, and everything is possible. Look at me now.
For all the talk, Ilya is a very humble person with a deep respect for Volkanovski, motivated by something very different than Conor's monetary goal.
My dream is to be world lightweight champion in the UFC.
4.2 billion is coming to Southpaw. Where's that second belt? Come backstage and grab that belt somewhere.
I have more money than I know what to do with.
Guys, it doesn't matter where you come from, if you know where you're going. It's much more important what's in front of you than what's behind you.
I'd like to take this chance to apologize to absolutely nobody.
They both became massive superstars. Topuria was welcomed with open arms in Spain and given a spotlight ahead of one of the most popular sporting teams in the world. Having a moment like that at the beginning of a big match for a UFC champion, a guy who just won the belt a week ago, that is gigantic. And Conor became the highest earning athlete on the Forbes list. But money was the furthest thing from Topuria's mind when he won that belt.
Ilya, you called this. You envisioned it. It came to fruition. How does this feel to you now?
Y ese es mi objetivo hasta el día de hoy y los días que me quedan. Sabes que yo quiero ser feliz, ese es mi objetivo. I feel so happy, Joe. I feel so happy right now. ¿Qué más quería? Dios ya me estaba dando lo que yo quería, la felicidad. Aparte de todos los títulos que puedan existir en este mundo, yo creo que el objetivo de cualquier ser es ser feliz.
Thank you to my patrons and members. If you like this video, you will love the others on my channel and subscribe because
He was a magician. There was something about him, man. He had this unstoppable aura. He was fucking everybody up, and it was the way he was doing it. He was doing it like it was magic.
This is a true story.
Anderson Silva broke the record for most consecutive wins in the UFC.
He made the top guys in the world look easy.
For a handful of years, no one can come close to him.
He broke the record for most consecutive title defenses.
People love finishes, and Anderson could always provide a finisher anymore.
Nobody can do what this guy can do. He's the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world.
And he had achieved that against some of the best fighters in the world.
Got us thinking he wasn't even human.
He's the greatest of all time.
No one was even close. No one.
I think he's the greatest in any combat sport.
And all of that was true until 2013. Look, a lot of you may know the story of Anderson Silva.
I just try to enjoy every single moment I come inside the cage.
But not enough of you understand his story.
I'm working hard at best experience in my life, bad and good. And today I feel...
You know he's a legend, you know there's tragedy, and you know there's a very rich career in between.
There's this dirtbag named Anderson Silva. I'm going to put him on his prissy little ass. I don't want to fight Anderson. I want to beat him down.
Esse cara me bateu 5 rounds. Bateu mais que eu apanhei toda a minha vida inteira.
But you haven't fully understood that the reason we love him is the reason he will never be the GOAT.
My first professional fight, I drive to the city and I fight 4 times the same day, $100. Cara, eu fiz a primeira luta. Uma garra, e cai no chão, me levanta, e cai no chão, levanta. Eu acabei que eu consegui finalizar o cara. Peguei as costas do cara e finalizei.
Anderson Silva finished his first professional MMA fight in under 2 minutes with a suffocating rear naked choke.
When I finished, I just talked to my professor in the time and looked at him and say, that's crazy. I never go do this again.
Despite his reservations, Anderson took on Fabricio Camoes for his second pro fight.
I'm a little scared because you never know what happened inside. I fight with the best jiu-jitsu guy in the time, Fabricio Morango. He's a student of Euler Grace. He's a black belt. Is it funny? Because in the time I'm blue belt.
Way lower.
Yeah, I pick up something fast and I win the fight. And that's a start. Doing fight in Brazil a lot, in the Mecca. You know,
Mecca was a new Brazilian MMA promotion. In fact, Anderson participated in the very first Mecca event.
When I have my first baby, I don't have nothing except my talent and my energy to doing something for my family, you know.
Anderson spent the entirety of the match on his back with no sign of any grappling skills, leading to his first professional loss. A dominant and humiliating loss like this, while you have a family to take care of, is enough to make you wonder, did you even choose the right career path?
I guess I kind of want to start it off going back to like how you initially got into fighting overall, right? Because I know that you wanted to be a soccer player.
As a young boy, Anderson loved soccer, but after missing soccer tryouts, he was approached by the boxing trainer next door.
I come to try the tryout to play football, but I'm too late. Coach Victor just looked at me and say, okay, take this stuff and let's go training. And that's my first contact with boxing.
But that was just boxing. Anderson's love of martial arts actually came much earlier.
Então, eu sempre gostei de luta, né? Eu comecei a treinar, tinha 8 anos de idade. A lot of people think it's dancing, but it's not. It's a capoeira. And I started training capoeira in the school. That's my first contact with martial arts. My main motivation is Bruce Lee, watching the movies for Bruce Lee. My brother's training with Guy, and I say, whoa, one day I go train too. And I start training.
Anderson became infatuated with all martial arts: boxing, capoeira, taekwondo, Muay Thai, even jiu-jitsu.
I start training with my friends, my neighborhoods, because in the time I don't have money for training jiu-jitsu because jiu-jitsu is so expensive. And the guys give me my first gi, and I start training, and I say, whoa, that's cool.
Despite being born into poverty, Anderson just found a way to develop his martial arts skills. They were his way of feeling like a superhero. And when you're a talented young spider kid raised by your aunt and uncle, you will do anything to feel like a superhero, even rejecting the family career path.
I student for Cop, the same my brothers and my dad, but I feel it's not for me. Fight word come in my life very natural, you know, because I don't have too much options. Cop, the same my brother, my dad, or fighting. And I grew up in a city. It's a very famous city about MMA fighters. And the time is the name is not MMA. It's a Vale Tudo. And a lot of guys fighting in the time. Vanderlei Silva and the other guys. You say, "Whoa, that's crazy sport." But maybe I can't do that. I never realized this happened in my life. I become a professional fighter.
Anderson won his next 2 fights in Mecca, finishing both of his opponents in the first round, which, as you can imagine, opened a lot of doors for him.
Através do Mecca, eu consegui a oportunidade de lutar no Japão. I fight in Japan, I fight in Korea, I fight in a different country.
Anderson got the opportunity to fight in Shuto in 2001, a big step up from Mecca, and won a decision against a much more experienced fighter. A few months later, he scored another first-round TKO in Mecca before returning back to Shuto for his biggest fight yet.
When I fight for my first title belt with Hayato Sakurai, that's my hard fight. It's a hard fight for me because it's the first time I realized I fight for respect to my country. The 2 flags come, Japan and Brazil. Yeah. And I start the Nacional Brazilian, and I say, whoa, now that's serious.
It's for your country.
Yeah. It's about my country.
Hayato Sakurai is a Japanese mixed martial arts legend, and at the time, he was the Shuto middleweight champion. But by this point, Anderson was a more well-rounded martial artist, winning the exchanges on the feet, taking down Sakurai, taking his back, landing vicious ground and pound, and attempting submissions on the ground to ultimately win a decision and become the Shuto middleweight champion. Silva stayed busy by returning to Mecca and snatching another quick TKO victory before moving up to the big leagues.
E aí eu acabei tendo a oportunidade de lutar no Prize. Eu tinha uma pequena desvantagem, porque eu pesava 83, 85. E a categoria não tinha a minha categoria 84. Era 95 pra cima.
Between June 2002 and June 2003, Anderson fought strictly in Pride Fighting Championships.
Mas eu tinha vantagem de treinar com os caras mais pesados e ser mais ágil, né?
At Pride 21, Anderson Silva landed a ruthless head kick to split open Alex Stiebling's face and win via doctor stoppage. Anderson was so good he could handle Alexander Otsuka at Pride 22 and deal with meatheads at a bar the next day.
You ever get in any fights as a security guard?
A lot. Yeah, a lot. The guy is a big guy, and I start to doing something in the bar. Everybody say, "Oh, I know we talk to with this guy because he's big," and every time the guy come here and destroy everything. And I say, "Bro, listen, I'm here to work. You doing something crazy here? You make problem for me. Please don't do that." And the guy says, "Oh, come on, Anderson, don't worry. I got you. And the manager come talk to me. "What do you say for the guy?" I say, "You have 2 choices. You stop doing something crazy, or I go kick your ass." But I never say that.
Anderson Silva secured a decision victory against Alexander Otsuka to round out 2002 and earn a fight against Carlos Newman, the former UFC welterweight champion and submission specialist.
I'm very lucky because in the time, Tauro helped me, mas a minha vida financeira realmente mudou quando o Minotauro me abraçou to become more professional fighter. More experience in the jiu-jitsu, more experience in no-gi, and I start fighting in the high level.
Learning under the legendary Nogueira brothers truly gave Anderson Silva the edge he needed with the jumping competition.
Eu comecei a entender que eu precisava melhorar a minha técnica, e aí eu comecei a estudar muito mais. E aí chegou num momento ali, cara, que ficava muito mais fácil. Eu tinha uma visão, além do que o cara tava fazendo. Eu já tinha visto ele várias vezes. Ele vai fazer isso, ele vai fazer isso, ele vai fazer isso.
Anderson officially entered the Matrix by knocking out a former UFC champion with a flying knee. Unfortunately, his next 3 fights were a little more rocky. He was submitted via triangle choke at Pride 26 and won 2 more fights in Brazil and Korea before setting his sights on the UK.
Then he went over and fought in Cage Rage. He fought in England. He fights Lee Murray in Cage Rage, and Lee Murray was a f***ing killer.
Lee Murray was the British chat. He was the guy to beat, but you turned everyone around. After you beat Lee Murray, everybody started to love you.
It's true, Anderson won a decision victory over a hot prospect in Lee Murray to become the Cage Rage middleweight champion. And while Anderson stole the UK's heart, Lee Murray just stole.
Lee Murray was the guy who was involved in the biggest armed robbery in the history of the UK.
But hey, that's a story for another day, because after becoming Cage Rage champion, Anderson returned to Pride for the final time, and the result was less than desirable.
He had lost a fight by a leg scissor knee bar. He was flying leg scissor. But he was dominating that fight up until that moment as well.
It was actually a heel hook, not a knee bar, but that's neither here nor there. Anderson needed to bounce back and defend his Cage Rage title.
When he fought in England, I was like, holy shit. When he was standing in front of Jorge Rivera, letting him punch him in the face, you got to see how damn good Anderson really was when he was in his prime.
Anderson knocked out George Rivera in the second round to become a defending champion. He's lucky George's first name wasn't Lionel, or he'd have been in some serious trouble. But lucky for him, trouble wouldn't find him, because Anderson would finish Curtis Stout for his second Cage Rage title defense.
In the time, I'm happy in the Cage Rage, because I never put in my mind fight in UFC. Eu fiquei 4 anos no Cage Rage. Nessa transição, o Pride já tava meio que para acabar. E o UFC já tava começando a estar em ascensão.
While the UFC was becoming the hot new thing, Anderson does what Anderson does and took one more random fight at Rumble on the Rock 1 month later. And before the fight could even get going, well,
got disqualified. Right. Fighting Yushin Okami.
Anderson threw an illegal upkick to a grounded Yushin Okami to earn his first DQ loss and 4th overall loss.
Then he goes over and fights Tony Fricklin in Cage Rage and hits him with that crazy upward elbow. By the time he was coming to the UFC, I was like, dude, get ready for this guy.
Eu tava lutando lá no Cage Rage e os caras me ligaram. Falou, ó, o UFC quer você aqui. Legal, né?
Hey, UFC, what's up? You want me to come over and begin one of the greatest careers in MMA history? Cool.
When he came into the UFC, he was already in his 30s.
My first fight in UFC is very interesting for me.
Chris Lieben was such a striker. He had a head made out of concrete. It just simply couldn't hurt him. It was hard to imagine how Anderson was going to beat Chris Lieben.
After he gets in there with me and I knock him out, he may want to go back to Japan or somewhere where the competition's a little easier.
I think you might live to regret those words, Chris.
Oh, regret those words he shall. I mean, he might take a worse beating than this Ridge wallet. Dang, that's durable. I know a lot of you and your dads are carrying around bulky wallets that need upgrading, and Ridge is making gifting easy with one of their biggest sales of the year for Father's Day. The Ridge wallet can hold up to 12 cards, and you can switch between the money clip, cash strap, and add an AirTag attachment so you never lose your wallet. It's the perfect gift for your dad, spouse, or brother, but it doesn't stop there. This is the Ridge key case. Securely store up to 6 keys in a compact case that prevents your keys from jingling. And remember, Ridge wallets, key cases, watches, and backpacks look just as good as they function. My favorite thing about Ridge is the consistent durability. I use the backpack to go camping, and now it's my go-to for traveling. So whether it's wallets, key cases, watches, backpacks, or more, give a gift that will last a lifetime. Save up to 40% off using my link, ridge.com/Lionel through June 15th. That's ridge.com/Lionel, or just click the link in the description. Thanks to Ridge for sponsoring this video, and now back to Anderson Silva.
When Anderson Silva first fought Chris Lieben, I remember the odds were like real close.
In my mind, I said, oh my God, I'm in UFC right now.
And at the time, Chris Lieben was smashing people.
Chris Lieben was on a 5-fight UFC win streak, and Anderson Silva just lost 5 months prior. This was an uphill battle.
We knew it was going to be a tough fight. We had a great game plan. I threw the game plan right out the window. All the things that you tell a fighter, a young fighter, not to do, Chris Lieben was doing.
It was a perfect fight in terms of like you want to see like the effectiveness of like high level timing, speed, and perfect technique.
Every punch, knee, and kick he threw landed.
The night I fight with Chris Lieben, it changed completely my life.
He destroyed Lieben. I said, man, if you keep destroying people like that, nobody's going to want to fight you. He was like, oh, I hope not. I want to fight him. I need to make money.
Anderson Silva walked from Lieben like it was nothing. That knocked him out in the first round. What can you say? He's better. He was just better in every aspect. I guess it's cool now. I can say I got knocked out by Anderson Silva. Not too many people can say that.
Not many people can say that? Who's going to tell him?
fiz a primeira luta, daí fiz a segunda luta com o Rich Franklin.
A lot of people truly believed that Rich Franklin was gonna be the person who was gonna decimate Anderson Silva.
He had so much respect for you. You were the man.
Rich is a different animal. Rich can take him down. Rich is southpaw. Rich is going to give him some problems.
Anderson was thrusted into a UFC middleweight title fight in just his second fight with the promotion against Rich Franklin, an already impressive champion. But we just didn't know.
Rich Franklin, who spent years here, made it to the top of the world. It looked like it was his first day.
Anderson went out there, and I didn't realize because I had never seen Rich Franklin.
Comments, I don't read them. I don't read them. Don't even think about the stupid haters. Live in basements. Live in basements. Their tears are filling up my Reddit. I don't get it. I don't get it. Don't really care. I want to squeeze their neck, bro. No tomorrow. No tomorrow. And they say that I'm a dummy. They say I'm kind of sad. I am going to kill them, but I'm not even that bad. I find it hard to tell you. I find it a mistake. When haters talk in chat rooms, it's a very, very cat's world. Cat's world.
Stop my favorite time of the week when you get the ear Papa try to speak. Really surprising to me.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. Listen, I want to just take this time. I want to look directly in the camera when I say this. Okay. I want to thank Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. I didn't look directly in the camera. Oh, yeah. I can't do it. It doesn't matter. I want to thank Brendan Schaub and Brian Callen. I mean, we've been doing this for, 2 years? Who's counting, right? Never heard of it. But I want to thank them. I can't believe we've been doing this show, 10 Minutes of Shop, for that long. Also, thank you to everyone that watches. Thank everybody. I don't know how much longer we can do 10 Minutes of Shop. Okay, I don't know how much longer they can do their show. It's not looking good. All right, at the very least, though, it'll be every week in May and April, and then we'll see May and April and May. But it's rough. So I mean, I'm just putting it out there. There's a timeline and everything.
Yeah, it's like, how do we even fit all that into 10 minutes sometimes?
Yeah, and every week, 10 minutes. That's a lot of stack that over a week. Yeah, that's a lot of 10 minutes. And I've never been a numbers guy myself.
No, I mean, honestly, I don't even know. Sometimes it feels like I'm playing 4D chess with myself, trying to think of a next Chauvism.
Exactly. And, you've been looking at places in Minnesota. Mm-hmm. You always talk about the Minnesota scene. I think you'd be great there.
Right.
There's a lot of cool people up there. Tim Waltz is up there. Yeah. And he's always begging you to move out there and buy you a house. You're going to put your house up for sale. No one's going to buy it, though. How are you gonna what are you gonna give your dog away? Mm-hmm. Move?
It's a show dog, so be cool.
Yeah, it's my guy. That is Bubba. I know. Mm-hmm. It takes 6 months to do a truck show, and that's something that we're thinking about.
Here's the thing: before we start with the timer,
oh yeah,
what's the over/under on them having red chairs
in Austin?
Yeah.
I don't think they're gonna do that.
No,
I mean they have the money to move everything. I wonder. I'd love to see what the shipping. I feel like I think Schaub's gonna be like, no, it's not worth it to ship anything. He's gonna be at a loss buying new shit. No, we don't need any of that shit over here. You're trying to say that? You get rid of it. Whoever stays here that's not moving, they'll just oh, sick. I have all this fucking equipment that Schaub, but then they'll find dust and Cheeto stains on it. And,
why does this red chair smell like shit?
He poops in it. He's that's. I can totally see him being like, no, we don't want any of it. And then, he has to spend thousands of bucks on new shit.
Yeah.
I don't know where he gets the money, but he has money. Clearly, he just bought a new pink Jeep. Mm-hmm. That's when we were like, "That's it." Yeah, that's why I want to quit. He has so much fucking money. That's what. I have no reason to name it. Oh my God, Matty Chimber once was like, "Dude, he's rich. He is so good." He's telling a story about meeting him. He's like, how does he have, he like grabs me by the, he's like, how does he have so much money? I was like, Matty, I don't know. I just do a show about him 10 minutes a week. I barely know him. Never met the guy. Yeah. You met him. He's like, he's got so much money. I'm like, okay, fine. But anyways, that's not why you're here today. You're here to watch 10 Minutes to Shop, so start the timer. Play the chin clip.
Alrighty, let's see. I didn't even have this open yet. Jesus Christ.
The page.
Let's see. The first one is posted by Haphazard. It's called The Cowboy Hat Era Has Began. Oh my God, dude. Unreal. I saw it. You already saw it?
No.
The hat?
Oh, shit.
Yeah. Let's see.
Okay, wow. We predicted this, or everybody did. I mean,
yeah, dude. Yeah. You think we're going to go to Austin without a hat? Oh, really, dude? Let's see. Come on, baby.
It's just cozy.
No. Stop it. Stop it right now. You fucking gotta be what?
Yeah, he's
out of control.
Those pants are probably the worst part.
Yeah, those have Diet Starts Monday written all over them, Daddy. Mm-hmm. I mean, that's like Crocodile Dundee style hat a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like a sepia tone on Instagram or something. Everything that he's wearing.
Yeah, man, he matched it, and he's got the shoes. And, I mean, this is
very scathed.
Yeah, dude. Where do you think he bought it himself?
Great question.
Because maybe wifey bought that.
Do you think he's an online shopper? Where he's just buying shit online? He knows his like tailor sizes and he's like looking at dimensions and shit. And he's just like, I don't even have to leave the house, Daddy.
He probably does know his sizes. I'll give him that. Because
he's at the mechanic shop buying clothes.
Yeah. But the shop, hey, can you help me out? He said he was going to help them out. He's like, yeah, I'll be there in a minute.
One second, I'm buying these fucking checkered pants right now.
He adds to cart a lot. I think he probably does know his sizes because he's a shopaholic. Mm-hmm. Look at he has a lot of shit.
Yeah.
So he's got to know his sizes. Unless he just goes to stores and he's like, hey, can you hook me? I have this really big podcast with Byron Kid. I have Joe Rogan. I'll wear your hat. I'll wear your hat on TV. I mean YouTube. I'll wear your hat. Can I have it? They're like friends. They think they're being robbed.
He's joking about the whole time.
That hat is crazy.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're a couple cozies, guys.
Cozy.
Now, you and I are a couple of cozies. Now, here's a couple things I want to start this podcast with. I'm looking at your cowboy hat.
Thank God he addressed it. Imagine they just had a podcast with a cowboy hat. We should do that.
Yeah, we
have to get cowboy hats now.
I want to get a cool cowboy hat.
Shit.
We're moving to Austin, dude. I'm telling you, blow up our lives, bro. Why are you fucking faking, dude? Why do you not want to move to Austin? I don't need a job.
You always give it to you.
With or without you, dude.
My boy Christian gave it to me, yeah.
And we know also the rule.
See, somebody gave it to him.
Oh, yeah. But that's another thing. It's a
gift. Dude, please don't hurt me. Take my hat.
You're going to need this in Austin.
Yeah.
Or no, you still in.
It's all good. If you are a cowboy, you can wear a cowboy hat.
Correct.
If you're born and raised in Texas and you're going to an event, a cowboy hat, boots, and a belt are also part of it. That's it.
Rodeo.
If you are from Aurora, Colorado, and you work with horses, you can wear a hat. But if you are a guy who lives in LA with those pants and you're wearing a cowboy hat,
I still can't wear it?
No, I didn't say that.
It's given to me.
Of course you can wear the hat, but it doesn't make you a cowboy. It does make you a dick, right? Typically.
Fair.
And that's fine.
Fair.
But I like that was given to you, and I approve because it matches your outfit.
Does it match?
And it's a nice Stetson.
It's a proper cowboy hat.
Proper Stetson.
I might get bullied in Texas, so I'm like, take it, right?
The thing is, nobody can bully you. No. So at the end of the day, you're fine because you have cauliflower ears and you're a giant.
Yeah.
And
I'll wear this fucking hat if I want.
Yeah, and you're also you're not old Brendan. There's a lot of Aurora Brendan. The real
Brennan is back.
Yeah.
I like that I wear this hat if I want. I'm obviously thinking about other hats that you shouldn't wear, right? Not true. Oh yeah. Like, and he's like, I can wear whatever hat I want. I don't think you understand why. Oh, it's my hat. I like the little this.
And he might give you. This is what I say about. This what? Can I just tell you how I warn people?
It's peptide, Brennan.
Well, this is what I say to people about Brennan.
Don't make me put on the
So
yellow
go ahead and say, just go ahead and start dissing Brennan for a second. Just if you're a guy.
Not that strong. I bet I could do this to him.
Yeah. Say he seems like a dick. Just go ahead.
Seems like a bit of a dick, man. You guys are always wrestling.
Yeah. Hey, listen up. I love that you're saying all this and you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot and say, why?
Why not?
Because you might get gripped.
I don't know the fuck they're talking about.
He's doing the squeeze you thing. I don't know if I had to stop it. It was going on for so long. He's keeping you busy right now. Watch Callan here.
I think you're saying all this and
his feet start to shake and his body starts to move.
you might get, you keep that to yourself. You don't want to say that with an earshot.
I was looking at
and say,
he plants
why?
the feet. He saw it. He was like, he's going to keep you busy right now, dude.
He's getting ready.
Let's see.
Why not?
Because you might get gripped.
Gripped?
Yeah.
I'm not gripping it.
You don't want to get gripped up.
Yeah. Horrible.
I wonder, did that start off ironic, like how we go, yes, and then we can't stop? Like, because I think it's funny, but I'm doing it ironically. I don't feel like he's doing it ironically. Like, you're gonna get gripped.
Okay, so I think it is ironically because he's saying, like, this is how we talk. You know?
Double up the funny.
But when he's doing politics stuff, he's like different voice, this and that. And he doesn't randomly go like, Rob DeSantis. You know, he doesn't hit that voice when he's doing real talk.
With his politic thing is so funny, like his politics voice. Like he talks as if he's that dude from the meme who stands up with the thing in his jacket pocket. But what he's saying is stupid bullshit. He has no idea what he's an idiot, dude.
God help him, dude. Let's see what else we got here. That's a promotion. I gotta make this bigger, pause. Okay, so posted by
view those people.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Why is it not letting me stop it? Oh my God, this is annoying. Screen. Here it goes. Okay, so this is posted by Mock It Farces. I know this is a hater sub, but I really like the show. I made a highlight video for the guys to play while they make the move and don't know where else they might see it. Please be nice. Maybe you'll like it. Alright, something tells me there's going to be sarcasm.
Oh, yeah.
TFAK Best Moments Fan Edition. Let's see here. If you want to reach a large
I
audience,
view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. What do you care? It'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example. Who cares? Even a homeless guy.
Let's get retarded.
Oh my God. It's definitely not going to be in the episode, but we can watch the clip.
But hold on a second.
I used to think giraffe was giraffe. I'm not spelled with a T.
In this context, there's no disrespect, so when I bust my rhyme, you break your necks. We got 5 minutes for us to disconnect from all intellect and let respect. People's inhibition, follow your intuition. We ain't in the summer, the way for tradition.
Don't go to the bathroom there because you piss in the sink.
Waiter. What? Waiter. Do you guys like your freedom? Do you like have an opinion of freedom? Thank you. You're welcome. You're welcome.
Michaels. It says Michaels on the wall. Something's telling me this guy is not a real fan.
It's like this, right? It's like this. Santa lives here. Yes. Polar bears live here. Santa doesn't want to eat my polar bears, so he's up here. That's how you remember it. Polar bears are down here.
I don't think so. That's CG. That's whatever it's called, AI, whatever the fuck. That's not real. That's not real. I didn't have to go all the way in there.
This fox was crossing a river in Germany, and then it just froze, and they just...
Sometimes they can bring back to life, yeah? I thought they can't. What the fuck? No, sir. That's the movie. That's the movie.
They did that. They did.
That's pretty funny, though.
Dude, if that was on purpose, that's amazing.
Yeah.
That would be such a funny bit, because hilarious. He's like thinking of cryogenic freezing or something like that, but it's just a frozen fox in the ice. They can bring that back to life, right?
Somebody did that to Walt Disney, right?
No.
Walt Disney. The lead is actually kind of funny there.
But yeah, that for sure, the song got cut out of the main episode.
Oh, yeah. No chance.
It's so funny the amount of times I said that it got cut out and it's still in there. What did you think, dude? Just the greatest hits?
That was good. I don't think I've ever seen the Fox thing before.
Oh, yeah.
Have you?
I feel like I have, dude. I don't know. Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. It's posted by Glitch Doctor. It's called Always Been a Blue Collar Truck Guy. With some sure shot, obviously, in the shot. Just...
Yeah, it's the cowboy hat. It's the new thing, dude. How many episodes do you think he's gonna wear in it? Just this one?
I just pray to God he sticks with trucks and fish, and he's gonna start working on the farm. You know what I mean? How do you fit all that T-ball? Like,
yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah,
he really is gonna be that white boy that works too much down.
Yeah. He pulled a bicep, so he's already ready for the farm. I feel like everyone that works on a farm has a pulled bicep.
Maybe.
Let's see here.
I saw Travis Barker.
This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Me and Travis Barker are boys. Talk damn near every day. What happened with Travis Barker that they're reposting this? They just go through like the greatest hits. Oh, they haven't been posting in a while.
Yeah. Oh, the show. Yeah.
I guess that new episode is the one with the hat.
I see.
Let's see. But they should all be moved there, right? Because it's April now.
I remember he said they were going to do a bunch of best of for a while. Did they do that?
I think so, and I think that's why people are making their own best of.
Right. And then it's like the classic, random celebrity that he's friends with, but not really friends with. Mm-hmm. You can get along with that.
Adam Sandler. Who do you think was Carmelo Anthony?
Someone thought he was Carmelo.
Oh, he thought Jay was Carmelo Anthony?
Some guy in the elevator thought that Shaw was Carmelo Anthony, I think.
Oh, right. Okay, and then...
Well, there's Adam Sandler, Pete Davidson, I guess Travis Barker.
But not Crystalia. They didn't know Crystalia. They only did that with
No, because before Crystalia, it was kind of like he was barely a person. Yeah. He had real hard, evil, dark eyes.
When he became a person, they met him. Finally.
Yeah. The real Chris.
Yeah. Let's see. Dave Chappelle. He told Dave Chappelle to stop smoking.
Yeah, Dave Chappelle thought he was really fine.
I picked my son up when I was driving down
Fleetway with it.
the road up here, and there's a guy tailing me in a Rolls Royce.
I want to start doing that. Digging in my eye.
Oh, yeah, I do the same.
In an all-black Rolls Royce. I'm like, what the fuck? And I tell him, stay down. He's riding my ass. I'm like, what in the fuck? And he's like, fucking with me. I'm like, who the fuck is this, man? And he pulls up and rolls down the lane. He goes, what's up, dude? It's Travis Barker. What the fuck you doing, man? Because Travis Barker's my boy. Travis is one of the best people I know. Travis is literally one of the best people on earth. He fucked to him, so I gotta imagine Machine Gun Kelly is a good person.
Thanks for that follow, Travis. That's so funny. Insert random name. He's like, I'm boys with Travis Barker. That's how I know Gordon Ramsay's pretty cool. Okay, I thought you were going to try to do
No, that's just good.
He's great.
Yeah.
This is my guy in that room.
I want to jam. I quit the show.
Okay, copy that. We're the best drummer alive right now. You want to jam?
Well, wouldn't I?
That would be awesome.
Why not?
When was the last time you jammed?
It was 2 years ago.
This is when they thought the show was moving to El Paso.
The sombrero.
He plays every day.
Man, kiss my ass. That doesn't mean I don't know how to jam with a band. You can play music, you play music. Jam with Travis Barker.
Oh man,
Bit of a painted narrative. Who do you think made that happen, dude?
the show.
I'm painting a narrative too.
Oh yeah,
I have no clue.
I think probably. I don't think Shab made it happen. I think Chappelle probably did it himself.
You're right. You know why? What? You think Shab wouldn't have brought that up on the show?
Oh yeah, yeah. You're right. Yeah, he would have taken credit for it.
He would have been like, I was riding my bike and this guy was running after me. He was tailing me. I was like, what Chappelle Lacey? He says, thanks for having Travis Barker play with me at that show. Thought it was a dirt serpent. Yeah, let's see what the next one is here. Posted by complacent, exhausted. Malik resurfaces with a claim of Diddy-like behavior on Bapa's Comedy Road gigs. This isn't new, is it?
I feel like this is old,
right?
Yeah.
Stand up better than Brandon Schwab. Yeah, for sure. You got it right.
Schwab.
Oh shit! You know, no more.
No. We didn't, great terms.
Why not? Y'all squabble up? I know you're a boxer. Y'all squabble up? Nah.
Oh, so he was on his podcast. How long was you on there?
For like a year during the pandemic.
Oh, okay. And then if you fell out.
Yeah, because he wanted me to sign the NDA, and I didn't sign it. During this group chat, they were talking crazy, and they was like, okay. Just they were saying some things because during the pandemic, everybody was really getting canceled. Homie Jeff Garland, Brian Callen, Chris D'Elia, what other comics? Like, that Me Too.
Fixing the mic is so funny.
Yeah, this show is awesome. I mean, the fact that they don't know anything about Brendan Schaub is so fun. The immediate disrespect with the Schwab thing is always so funny.
It's hilarious.
All of them said Schwab. And then, that's funny. And then also just the way this podcast is, direct. This guy looks like he's a bus driver. He's like, hey, and then, oh, you really? Where are you going? Where are you going? Okay, cool. Oh, Brendan Schaub was there? All right. Next stop, East Street. Hey, were you falling out, Brendan, though? Like he's paying attention to the road.
Yeah.
And then the other guys are just on the bus, paying attention to a conversation they're not part of,
This is how I know a guardian angel is homeless as fuck, dude. Because it possessed them to fix the mic to get the story in the mic. He's like, I don't know why, but I feel like I have to fix the mic right now. And then that fool's gets possessed by the same. He's grabbing the mic.
Yeah, he's trying to get. They all know that it's gold. They
don't know why.
They don't know why, but they know everything that Malik has said up to this point. They don't give a fuck about. But when it's Schaub, it's like, excuse me, sir.
You get that mic up in your mouth, dude.
Enunciate.
He says coronavirus comedians getting canceled. He's like, oh, we gotta make sure we catch this. Let's see.
On the road they were doing some shit.
Yeah.
Shit, man, worse. I don't really want to.
Worse.
Nah, you guys sign NBA shit.
This is new. Diddy shit? It's relatively new, probably.
Yeah.
Interesting.
The bus driver does not like what he's hearing, dude. His face is
It was some shit.
But y'all was doing a traveling podcast?
No, we're actually stand-up comedians. So what we'll do is we will be on the podcast and talk, and then we'll go to Brendan Schaub shows. And I was the host. The other black guy he was a feature. Brendan Schaub was the headline.
He hit him with an earthquake.
And then we'll talk about it. We'll have a podcast like this, but we'll just talk. And one day, they said something.
Things went left.
Yeah, I ain't want to sign the NDA. He was like, all right, well, don't come back. I was like, all right.
Right. Yeah, you're like, beat it, nigga. That's crazy, man. That's fucked up, man. That's fucked up.
Yeah, I agree, dude. It's fucked up. But we made Bert sign NDA.
I think I know what he's referencing. And yeah, dude, when I heard that, I was like, that's fucked up.
Yeah.
Same thing, dude. Sorry, I'm
I mean, Malik had to deal with a lot. He's on to bigger and better things. He's figuring some stuff out.
Yeah. But I heard he ran into Adam Sandler recently. Yeah, let's see. What else do we got here? Shout out to Malik. Come on the show before we stop doing this forever. This one's posted by Chin Puller of Clips, The Great Race, and Two Blown Hammies. Oh, we're for reals doing greatest hits then. Everything's just greatest hits.
Okay.
see.
Now, if we're like, all right, everybody's in this room is going to have a foot race, 100 meters. You just get nervous.
Yeah, anything.
Yeah.
I'd probably beat everybody.
I believe you would.
No chance. I would beat you at 100 meters.
No chance.
I bet you $5,000 I'd beat you at 100 meters.
You want to bet $5,000?
Not $5,000. I bet you $1,000 I'd beat you at 100 meters.
Not a chance.
I bet you.
We'll set that up.
I would so beat you. I'll race in these motherfucking ass right here.
Hold on.
For 100 meters?
Before you go, what are you benching off of?
Well,
the backflips?
My guess is he's got a lot of explosion and he's very fast in a short distance natural.
I'm telling you.
Now, hold on. Now, wait a
Listen,
second.
I
Let me just say this. Wait, Sam. I want to say this very clearly.
I don't like the music.
Yeah.
Let's see.
A racist.
That's where I was going with this.
So funny to grab both your legs.
He broke both.
It's so funny to grab both your legs.
And laugh like, it's funny. I mean, I can't believe I pulled. Like, wouldn't you be in a lot of pain?
Yeah. I don't think you'd be able to stand on it, right?
I don't really know how I know Achilles is super bad, like you can't walk, but he's a hamstring, right? That might be less painful.
Yeah.
I really don't know what the hamstring, but I assume it's painful.
Yeah.
Right? I would make you stop running.
Yeah.
He's laughing. Oops!
But
damn, I lost.
He realized he was losing, right?
Yeah.
Let's see here. So.
It just looks fake. I mean, if you're like in serious pain, do you really stop like that?
Yeah.
Maybe. But it's funny that he lost regardless.
I mean, technically, he's still running that 100 meters because he never crossed the finish line. He's like, I haven't lost the race yet. Never crossed the finish.
And Chappelle just blows through that thing. Oh, fuck, our boss. He broke both of his hamstrings. How did that happen? He's racing one of the employees.
Why? They bet money.
Yeah. He lost 1,000. But he's not going to pay him. He doesn't pay him his regular wage.
He calls them names. Let's see. This camera shot is great because it's like, where's Shop at? And he comes all the way back. That is so funny, dude. Like, it's either he pulled his hamstrings or shit his pants.
Yeah, it doesn't even seem like he's saying that right now. Like, now he's building the lie. Mm-hmm. This is like a building the lie phase.
The disappointed, this is a fool's crouch, you know?
Yeah. I'm going to grab it, and then I'll figure out what's wrong later, why I lost. I don't even think Chappelle is really going full speed, to be honest. I think he's like kind of keeping pace, and then when he's confident that he's going to win, he just goes, and then he notices that Brennan's not even there anymore. Slows down.
That's that Michael Jordan gene, dude. He's like, oh, come on, this is the best you got. You're not going to keep me busy. I mean, is it just this over and over?
For some people,
than others. Now, the thing about life is that as we're younger and as we get older, we learn. See, I'm not smarter than anybody. I've just made more mistakes, and I always beg younger people to listen to me.
And that's
sometimes
fair.
they don't, and
That's
sometimes
fair.
they don't. And what happens is we pull not one but two hamstrings. And so Brendan has got two severe pulled hamstrings, and he's a little heavy right now. He's a little heavy of heart.
The left one is. Now I pulled it when I was at camp at the Buffalo Bills. Last time I pulled it.
Yeah.
This is way worse. This is way worse than this.
This is way worse.
Oh, you have to go. Oh no, sir, it crashed my NFL dreams.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
Regular old Brennan Schaub dreams, dude. You ever had a Brennan Schaub dream?
How do you define that?
It's like a dream you had before you had another dream, and then you're pursuing all these dreams at once.
Oh,
NFL comedy, fish, podcasting.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pursuing this podcast, but also my other dream was directing the Gringo Poppy documentary.
Right.
So I'm still kind of like,
ever since you were a kid, you dreamed about directing the Gringo Poppy documentary. Let's see. This next one's posted by Don't Know Who to Axe. Moving to Texas, me come too.
It's from
Dumb and Dumber.
No, it's something about Mary, right?
Oh, okay, yeah.
I think that's funny.
Let's see here. This was posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Meeting Drake, Robert Downey Jr., and Will Smith the same day. They're huge fans of the hybrid.
The hybrid? The car? Fuck. Hopefully not. That's electric.
Yikes. Let's see.
The only person I've ever been in the same room with, I'm like, I gotta get a pic. I have to. And I was like, how am I gonna do it? And then he came up to me and was like, man, you think this guy really has a chance? I was like, holy shit, it was Drake. I was working for Showtime for the Floyd Connor fight, and I was like the MMA expert for Connor. So I'm in a suit and tie, getting ready to go on stage. And I was like, oh, fuck, we're in Toronto doing the press conference. And it's wild. It was the first day, wild, sold out arena. And I'm like, damn, this is crazy. I see Drake. I'm like, holy fuck, that's Drizzy Drake running through the six. And
what does run through the six mean?
Running through the six?
Yeah.
Great question.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure the six is representative of Toronto.
Oh.
And running could be a number of things.
Right.
You know, what do you do? Pulling both your hammies in the six, basically.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. There's just too many saying.
Yeah.
Meeting Drake is a peaches delight, dude. We're in Toronto. Oh shit, Drake's running through the six.
Mm-hmm.
That's facts.
Running through the six with my woes, I think, is the original version of the song. It's a song.
Oh, it's a song.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see.
I gotta get a picture. I have to. Fucking
pull my hammies with my woes.
The way Will Compton reacted is how I reacted when he said, and how I would in real life too if I shot to the
Drake running through the six. And I was like, I gotta get a picture.
That's me. I could be in Barcelona.
Beating it.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm here for.
That's fun because he's my favorite. And I was all nervous, and I hear out of the corner of my ear, man, you think Connor really has a chance? Man, I heard you talking about that bullshit. And I was like, yeah, I checked. Holy shit, what up, dog? I need a picture. He's like, yeah, no doubt. I was like, oh, fuck.
Yeah.
One time
you were also there where Will Smith and Robert Downey Jr. came running up.
I didn't ask them for a picture.
Yeah, but they were like, oh, it's the hybrid, and they wanted to talk to you.
Yeah, Robert Downey was like throwing front kicks at me. I'm like, very cool, man.
That's when you need that, like a producer. You need somebody to
hey,
guys,
I know.
get in and get a photo.
You know what? That party took all our phones. It was an Oscar party, and everyone was in tuxedos, so there was no cell phones.
I've been to those parties.
And Will Smith asked me if I did private training. He did. Mm-hmm. Will Smith was like, hey, man, you're the reason why you punched on your face.
Oh, he laughed, old boy.
No, I didn't train.
You're the reason why Chris Rock.
No, I didn't train with him. I didn't train with him.
Take him up on it.
I get different vibes.
What'd you say to him?
No.
I'm going to hold mitts for you?
You didn't say no. I promise you. I was like, at the time, as a current UFC fighter, I'm like, I don't like hold mitts. If you want to put me in fucking whatever the fucking I Am Legend.
Will I Am. He said Will I Am. If you want to put me inside of Will I Am.
He's just like, the vibe I get from this is Will, and I forget the other guy's name now. They're all like, they're back in the locker room, right? And they're making fun of the guy that's dumber than them. You know? They're like, oh yeah, what'd you do? Yeah, what's that? And then afterwards, they're like, dude, we got him to do so much stupid shit. It was hilarious. They're like giving each other high fives. We're like, we gotta fuck with that.
You know, I won't say what they say, but we gotta fuck with that more often.
Yeah.
3, but I don't hold meds, Daddy. You get
I don't hold meds, Daddy.
whatever the fucking I Am Legend 3, but I don't hold meds, Daddy. You get there and he's got a latex.
You repeated it too, said mids, Daddy. That's crazy.
Mask on you. Oh, fuck, I didn't plan on this. You're gonna be a zombie. Can you go? That's the vibe I got. Yeah.
Best of the business.
I mean, dude, I wish I met half the people he met. Is that what he wants people to say?
I think, maybe just he thinks he's a name dropper, dude. He thinks he's painting interesting aspects of the story. You know, you always want to talk about the most famous people he met in a story.
I gotta write that down. This is posted by Fudge Runyon. Wake up, babe. Oh, wake up, babe. We're in Austin. That's so fucked up.
So mean, dude.
That's so fucked up.
It's extremely mean. And then Brian over getting arrested.
Yeah, it is a pink Jeep, though. I think that's what they're.
Look at her foot. Her foot.
Ew! That's so gross. I mean,
just mean.
But also all the zombies, too.
Yeah.
Alrighty, let's see what we got next. Love seeing the community in the comments. Able Statistician 1. It's Pornhub. Can't believe that this dick that's going in cat. What? Whoa, pause. I didn't know that. Talking about Liu Kang, the hammerhead is blockbuster. Same dog as Vince Mexican AB is slaying. I mean, out of all the crossovers, I expected this one.
Yeah, this is strangely, it should have come sooner, probably.
Yeah, cats jacking off together, for sure. That's okay, crazy. All right. So I think what I'm reading is that cat is dating a porn star or something.
Can't believe that's the dick that's going in cat from T. Oh my god, I didn't catch that at all, dude. I had a really weird. I'm so stupid. I thought that this was a video about boning a cat, and I'm so glad it's not. I feel like a weight has been lifted off my shoulders, honestly.
You think homeless cats are watching cat porn? I mean, it makes sense.
I don't think that cat porn exists, hopefully. But I just was like, it's just my brain shut down. I was like, cat porn.
What are we doing here?
Can't go there. Just gonna let it go. But cats saying a porn star, that's fine. Well, look, no judgment here. Good for her.
It's yours, Daddy.
Maybe he's a nice guy.
Posted by Busy Middle 8108. It's called Quick Chip Seasoned with a couple lies for y'all. Let me know what you taste. Looks like a while ago, right? Or it might be new because of the positioning of the sure shots. That's how you could tell the era.
Those are magic minds, bro. Right?
My bad. Be cool. I don't know what it is anymore, dude. Sure shot, Magic Mind, Yo Kratom, Happy Hippo Kratom. There's always something in front of their feet.
That's true.
Imagine the ad space they have, like, for sale. Like, if they give out, like, a fucking portfolio to people that are, like, in front of the feet's the best place. We always wearing fish kicks. Behind this is all right. You know. What do you think is the most expensive place to put anything in here?
I think rain, probably. The rain position. You know, because I barely, like, you didn't even know that was Magic Mind. You were just like, sure shot of rain. Yeah. But there's no mistaking the rain.
I mean, I can't be the only one. Let's see.
Well, come on, basically, dude, Basti, he's been obsessed with bats because I told him there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats. Some dude, whatever knew I was around town, came up and was like, hey man, welcome to Austin, give me a cowboy hat.
Oh, come on. How crazy.
With my name on everything. What?
Dude.
I didn't understand a word of that.
So somebody walked up to him and gave him a cowboy hat with his name on it and everything.
No, okay, that part I got, but what the bats thing? We went around
basically. Dude, Basti, he's been obsessed with bats because I told him there's bats in Austin, so we walked to get bats.
To get bats?
Okay, I see where you're confused now. So they're known for bats, which are scary creatures that fly in caves. But also, T-ball is ever present in their lives, and they use bats to hit balls.
Right.
So it sounds like he's obsessed with bats. I don't know how you're obsessed with a baseball bat.
Right.
So it sounds like he's obsessed with scary bats.
Yeah, I'm thinking now. I'm overthinking this. I think they probably went to get like stuffed animal bats. Right.
Probably.
Because he is a young kid. That's my bad. Like that's the team's fault.
Mm-hmm. Some dude, whatever knew I was around.
So they were going to get bats.
Stuffed animal bats.
Little did you know, you get a free cowboy hat
With your name.
with your name on it.
How would he have his name on it? Maybe it was like in the store. The guy was like, "I got a cowboy hat. I can put your name on it for free." They make hats in the store.
Engraving it.
There's an engravers because they're not getting. They're getting baseball bats. Listen, it's a lie.
Or a cowboy's leaving his house every day like, now that I know Brandon Shaw going to leave, I'm going to get in my hat and get his name on it. And don't no surprise it one day. And the first day he goes to Austin, somebody has a hat for him.
Brian's hat says.
Or his realtor just got him a hat.
Yeah, I mean, I don't believe a word of that story, honestly.
Oh, well, that's your takeaway, dude. I believe Bappa. Believing Bappa, the new documentary coming to Netflix next year. Let's see. The next one is posted by Miserable Number 104. It's called "Look What the Cat Dragged into Blockbuster: Milking the Scorpion." I don't know what role Chin plays in Milking the Scorpion King. And who's that at the bottom? Brian?
Yeah, it's Brian.
Alrighty. Homeboy was like, "Careful, boys. Tow my hair." Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Let's see what this is about.
Hey, find me the fucking evidence.
There's no evidence.
It's also like, well, with all due respect, cold plunging. Like a lot of doctors are like, doing cold plunging every day for no reason is not necessarily good for you.
Unless you're an elite athlete with inflammation, it really doesn't do much. Also,
it can actually make you.
Was that us or was that their squeak?
That was them, dude.
Let's see. Because if that was us, I apologize. What the fuck was that? And if it's them, I also apologize because I'm playing it twice.
Could be the door.
Sure, an elite athlete with inflammation, it really doesn't do much.
Unreal.
Or a table moving.
Get some WD-40, dude.
Table with wheels.
That's the one good thing about a new studio is like, shit's not going to squeak, dude. You know?
Also,
it can actually make you.
What?
I'm laughing at that. The new studio will be less squeaky.
Yeah.
I mean, we'll see.
Who knows? Maybe. Oh, Cowboys. That's one of their ambiances, right? What? Fucking saloon doors. You know?
They should get that in the studio. Saloon doors for sure.
Awesome.
Yeah.
They should do the new podcast Standing Up. They walk into the saloon. Look, this is the fighter and the kid.
Do you think they'll have like animal heads on the wall now too? Probably, right?
I like this.
Yeah.
This is great. No sneakers on the wall for sure.
No animal heads, and then maybe when you go to work, you can do that buck hunter game that they have at bars.
Duck goose or duck hunt.
Duck hunt. Yeah.
I feel like boots. He's already wearing boots, Mr. on the right here.
Oh yeah, Cal was born in boots.
You know why? He's already living in Austin.
Facts.
So less sneakers, a lot more boots. For sure, and this is a legit guess, they're going to bring on assless chaps and talk about assless chaps.
Maybe. I could see it as done as a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Brennan chop beef jerky.
Beef jerky. No more nicotine, just jerky.
I don't think they'll ever give the nicotine, Danny.
True. Let's see.
Weaker, but also it can make you weaker. If you're just working out, trust me, I know my workout's so tough. Trust me, you don't have enough inflammation where you need to sit in a cold tub every day. You don't need it.
Right.
I know you want to fit mentally tough. Go run.
Yes.
Come on.
Yeah, I know.
Also, cold tubs for real athlete, that's a dessert. That's a mental tough. Oh, buddy, that's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
How important is the plunge pool? Or is that just a trend? Is that Zumba for today?
No, it's real.
It has, without a doubt, it has great physiological and mental benefits. I do it every day.
At 434.
Same. Yeah, I do it too. I don't know what Shop's talking about.
Yeah, it helps cool off the violence somebody in there.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, if I didn't do it, I'd probably be in a lot of fights.
Yeah.
And knowing me, I'd be in jail.
Yeah. I'd be all creaky.
Creaky.
It's ducks. That's your toughest thing you do all day? Oh, sweetie.
Don't tell me not to do it. Because if you tell me not to do it, I gotta do it. I have to.
4 women have accused the Goldberg.
That's so great. I love the endings of these clips sometimes.
Yeah. Star Brian Callen of sexual assault and misconduct.
Any thoughts thoughts about that? What do you think about cold plunging? Still gonna do it?
I mean, yeah, that's like part of my routine now. After my monster workout in the morning, I'm just like, honestly, like, that's why I never get angry, because I do so much, like, I'm exhausted at the end of the day. I just don't have the energy to, like, fight.
I definitely feel less scathed when I get out of the cold plunge, you know?
Oh, yeah.
But now that he's calling me a big old pussy for getting in the cold plunge, I'm like, yeah, what are we doing here, you know?
That's true. I see that, too. It's like, does it even have any benefit? I mean, if fucking dick shrinks up. And I'm all cold and shit. Yeah. You know? I don't know.
Let's see here. This is posted by White Trash with Class. Comedy is legal again with our boy Brian Callahan. They never spell his name right on here. That's the correct way, right?
That is a horrible lineup.
Laughter on lockdown. I mean, just don't let the documentary come out. Is this about COVID?
It's a documentary. I don't know.
It came out on April Fool's Day, so hopefully it's a joke. Yeah. Let's see here.
That picture. So
Brenda does his getting a Tesla spiel on Golden Hour. Complacent, exhausted. Okay, so he's. What do you think?
I think he's still anti.
I'm still sticking that he's gonna get a Tesla.
Maybe, but I don't think so yet.
It's a lot of build towards like being a Tesla guy. Meaning he wants to be like a spearhead of like, pay me money and I'll promote Tesla everywhere.
Oh yeah, that's definitely not gonna happen. But I don't know. I feel for me, because I'm also thinking about doing this with my Tesla Cybertruck, I would just take a V8 engine and put it in. Easy, so easy.
You're right.
Or Lightning style.
And then buy a Jeep that's kind of like pinkish on the side.
Oh yeah, with KB Tech in. You know, put some blowers in.
Yeah, valve it up.
Valve.
funny old always. They always use it for like guys that listen to Drake or whatever.
Yeah, guys that drive Teslas.
Well, not anymore.
Now I want one. I hope a liberal fucks with it.
Wait, why do you want it?
Because the liberals are fucking with them. Like, they fuck with all the cars.
Yeah, I get that.
Yeah, so I want them to fuck with my car.
You're a weird.
I'm terrified of a homie taking a second to take a breath after I say something. If that happens, I'm like, oh no, what did I do? I'm eating my own tail.
Yeah, that's when you know you fucked up.
Just wherever, you know.
I chose violence.
He's like,
I chose 42 and went, oh, it's. I'm in my violence era.
I think there's certainly some genetic violence in me. I mean, to be prejudiced against myself, I look like a violent person. You know, if I didn't know me, just even the way I'm built, not even just the working out part, just the size of my hand.
Okay, I thought he was gonna say. I thought he was gonna say that he's tall.
That's the only thing he has. He's like proportionate to my body. My hands are fucking huge.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, I deal with the same thing. Big feet.
I mean, how many fights do you think you would get in if you were like 6 inches shorter? I feel like I would be fighting all the time.
It's tough to say because I'm already in so many fights. You know, I got the same. It's crazy to say. I got the same shit that you're talking about. I got to think about this all the time. I got these really small hands, you know. Giant, tiny small teeth, big gums. Nothing fits me. My dentist killed himself. And I killed him. I killed my dentist, because I was violent. And their assistants.
Yeah.
Like, there's the width of my shoulders. Like, there's likely a lot of violence in my history, in my past, in my ancestry.
Yep. That picture is so funny. Always.
Oh, I think I played it again. Was that the ending? Yeah, right. Yeah. Wow, he's a small guy. He looks like he would be a good Gimli in Game of Thrones, or what is it called, Lord of the Rings?
I don't really know Lord of the Rings that well.
A dwarf. But they're stocky. I agree. You know, big hands.
Yeah, I mean dwarves, so they have miles in their DNA.
Give him an axe. And Axe J. Let's see. This is posted by Cole Phelps 1247. When you realize that you went from doing interviews on the red carpet to having to move to Texas in hopes of rekindling your dying podcast. Oh fuck. I mean, it's just a picture of him. I don't really get that from this. What would you caption this?
So you couldn't afford UFC, huh?
Yeah. When you tell your homie you fuck squirrels, this is the homie we hear. You know? Yeah. All right, I tried. Let's see here. Wait, what till you see the new studio post by Air Pumper? Looks like it's the Joe Rogan spaceship. Oh, man. This is posted by Complex Situation. Getting ready to see this every day. This will be his new style for a few years.
That's a good callback.
Yeah.
Hold it. He's got the stupid Count Woody thing on.
Yep.
It's not that far off from what he's dressing like now.
Yeah. This is Complacent Exhausted. Chin dropped a new vid, going for a ride with Papa. It says Brennan took us out for sushi with his souped up Ford excursion. Let's see.
What? Sounds like a spaceship. Sounds dope, dude. Supercharger? Turbo.
That's so funny.
Yeah, it almost feels like before the video started, Shop was like, all right, when you get in, you gotta like clean it up with this new car I got. And then you go supercharger, and I'll go turbo.
Well, you know what's funny is, do you know what another word for supercharger is?
No, turbocharger.
Turbo.
They're the same.
It's the turbo, yeah. I've made that mistake before, and I'm pretty sure maybe I'm not saying it right again, because I'm a Prius guy.
I don't even know what a charger is.
Your phone's always dead.
Supercharger? Turbo. An extra.
Where's Beanie Guy?
Oh, that sounds dope. Oh, if only winds up the whistles.
The whistles are woo! Anybody that has it in their neighborhood is going to be totally driven crazy. It sounds like Rusty. Well, you want to woo woo? It's that woo woo. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, this is the biggest pencil tits.
This pissing.
The farm. Because I don't fuck around when it comes to people. And then it's just, you got the big ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't trust that. Chen's cooking was so bad, I just don't trust anyone there.
Any food in T5K Studios, not going to eat it. No. I won't even have a sure shot there. I'll drink one of the rains.
I drink a sure shot because I'm always trying to...
Oh, yeah, true. You fit right in over there. This next was posted by Homeless Cat 5567, talking about hankering for a hunk of cheese. That's pretty great.
Too real.
Damn. He does have like that weird yellow film over him, huh? It's not as very close. This was posted by Dandy Kaufman, electric cowboy personality downloading. Oh no. Let's see.
Would this make you get an electric
No
car?
clue. We have no clue.
Think Brandon would get an electric car if this was the case?
I think eventually. I almost want to see, but my whole narrative I still on my head it says anti-electric, but now that the libs are putting fucking Nazi signs on electric cars and fucking electric cars, it makes me want one. So I'm conflicted. Like my extreme
pause.
Oh my god. Hate for electric cars is kind of dulled down because these fucking woke liberals are going after people with electric cars now. I'm like, god damn it, now I want one. Look at that. That's a beautiful car. Yeah. You know me, I'm on that team. And when he did, I'm like, oh, buddy.
Bubba, listen. That's a Nazi thing, Bubba. Be cool.
That's so funny how people are like, we just stop making politics about teams and this and that, whatever. And this fool's like, I'm on the team. I want a liberal to fight me, dude.
Yeah, we're like, they're trying to calm the rhetoric. He's like, I want it because I want to fight people. Why? So stupid.
He's like, this is the Outsiders, dude. Fucking West Side Story. We're gonna fucking stab each other outside of the park. Alrighty, let's see what the next one is. Complacent Exhausted posted this Rinks glazing bran flakes on his new house in Texas. Did I read that right? Perfect.
What do we got, Chin? It's a good podcast. Well, Prade's good for us. Yeah. I get excited. I get excited about Austin. I get horror anxiety. I get excited. Horror anxiety. Look at me. Best decision you ever made. That's what everyone says. That house you got. How cool is that? What? Yeah. Hey, did I win? I love my house. I don't have a mortgage. But did I win? Oh, dude. Because I love my house. The night was like this.
Got a little tight in my seat. I was like, backyard. By the way, I got backyard seat and coach. I had to buy that ticket right away with my points. Yeah, you got chill. So I was in the middle of flight, and I was like this, and I'm happy for my boy, but I was like a little tight in the mouth.
Well, hot chip.
Damn. Because, the show is really about the success of Brendan.
Yeah.
Brian is along for the ride. So he's got to talk about how well Brendan is doing, or else people aren't going to tune in.
Yeah. Guadalajara. Let's see what we got next. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Papa's Electric Cars and Mothership Era Incoming Electric Avenue Remix. Okay, so a lot of fucking clips are going to get cut out. And I'm banking on it, dude. Let's see here.
So you get an electric car? These size electric cars are fucking electric cars to make it. Oh no, I'm gonna need you to be hanging out with my bullshit down. You're gonna love it. You're gonna fucking love it. What the heck?
Wow, that's crazy.
The PF Checks. I was absolutely wrong. He is going to buy an electric car. So that was a wrong guess on my end.
I've been day one. He's getting an electric car.
Yeah. Well, you have a better sense of this stuff than I do. I've always said that.
I don't like that though. I want you to have the better sense of this stuff, dude. I don't want to know what a redact's gonna do, dude. Yeah, dude. When it comes to what happens next, I ace it every time. Let's see here. This is posted by Successful Egg 8345. Two henchmen and an Asian doctor walk into a bar. Sorry for your loss 2.0. All right. I mean, this looks like old, right? He's wearing a thick boy hoodie.
Oh, yeah. Those are like $5 now.
I have 4 of them in my car. Don't even ask me how many I have in my closet.
Kingo, sorry for your loss. Each giant Asian doctor walks up to me and goes, Mr. Sharp, sorry for your loss. I go, I want Big Nog in Brazil. The night before, my coach, who speaks Portuguese, sat down with these 2 dudes in a suit, and he's whispering, and he goes, hey, when you knock him out, we put on this jersey. It's the rival team that he represents. I go, because soccer's huge out there. I go, you don't give a shit. How much? It was like $80K in cash, which at the time is all the money in the world. Yeah. So I'm like, fuck yeah, I'll do that. So these 2 henchmen in tuxedos work for, the Brazilian mafia. Knock on my door, I answer it. They go, good luck. They put the money into the hotel safe, and they go, well, once you knock them out, we're going to call you and give you the code so you get your money. But if you lose, we're coming back and getting the money. I go, all right, whatever, man, I'm going to knock this dude out. Didn't go my way. Back in the locker room that night, cry my eyes out, concussed. 2 henchmen walk in, go, sorry for your loss. Take the fucking 80 grand cash, walk out. He turns around and goes, you can keep the jersey.
Try to fuck you behind. Always lying. Oh my God. Why fucking lying?
Yeah, that story made no sense.
Yeah, dude. I mean, that's your takeaway. I just saw a UFC fighter spilling his guts.
Talking about the bad side of the industry.
Oh, shit. Do you see that title, dude?
El, you want me to read it?
Go for it.
El Gringo Papi Dos in Austin, Texas.
What the fuck, dude? Dandy Kaufman 2 posted this.
Amazing.
We'll end on this one, dude. There's no way.
I mean, there's always been a way.
You're right.
There's always been a way.
We should be working on it now. We should be writing him jokes and DMing them to him every day.
Anything I can do, I'll give anything for another Gringo Papi.
Like, hey, puta, cabrón. Here's a joke. You know what I mean? Let's see.
You to be hanging out a little bit at the mothership in that green room. I'm gonna need, because everybody asks about you all the time.
Yeah.
Why are they asking about it?
Yeah, they want it back, dude. We got people in. This is what we don't know. You guys don't know. We have people at the mothership that are doing some stuff behind the scenes. We know some people there. I won't say names.
Yeah.
They're also working with us.
Bobby Lee's been giving us so much money that we have expendable income to give to other comedians that are already mothership regulars.
Yeah.
And they are giving money to others. That's how much money. It's like a pipeline.
Yeah. Door guys, regulars, interns.
A whole lot of Tiger Belly emails.
I don't know. Just saying.
Mm-hmm. I need you to just of course, show up.
Yeah. I'd love to.
Yep, and maybe we give a couple people a shove around, just say, we'll see you at the podcast tomorrow.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Whatever it takes.
And you're going to love it. You're going to fucking love it.
Where'd you see the new studio?
I'm excited.
Where'd you see the new studio?
Yeah. I'm excited.
Yeah. It's cooking, buddy.
Yeah. Dude, you're going to love it.
I was like, what I owe you, man?
I'm going to need you to hang a little bit at night.
Yeah, I will for sure when I get there.
And, you know, I did Brian Redband's club. Fantastic. It's right.
Redband's killing it.
He's killing it. And, you know, there might be a world where we maybe get you back up eventually.
Yeah. I don't think so, but I can't. I'll do live fucking minutes. I'll do live fucking minutes.
I'm saying 10 minutes.
I have no desire to be.
See what happens.
It's the amount of work, Bubba.
Yeah, I know. You're right. So just sit and think.
I can't imagine. Hey, can I get the supplies there? Can I get?
We're gonna do it right.
Can we get set up?
Yeah, but
we'll get set up.
We'll do it. Hey. We got a couple stories under our belt. Just gonna tell a story.
I'm not kidding anymore, man. That worked back in the day.
Listen.
I was like, tell stories? Okay.
Just tell a story.
I'm not kidding anymore, man.
Just a quick story, and we'll just we'll pepper it up.
Yeah, dude, this might get you on some peptides in TRT.
Yeah.
I went to Ways to Wells.
Yes, I'm gonna go there when I go there.
Listen, I don't know who you hear Shop and you take his word every time. I know you.
Yeah,
right?
I do.
When I hear Shop, I know what's happening, dude. He's resisting so that he could be like, all right. You know what I mean?
I hope so.
He's like waiting for however many people to ask him to do it. Just like moving to Austin.
We should start.
He's out here saying, like, people want me to move to Austin. I'm staying in California, dude. Not a chance, not ever. Same thing's happening. Sorry, what were you saying?
Oh, no, that's right. I think we should start a petition. Mm-hmm. We should start like a moveon.org thing, Brennan Schaub to do stand-up again. Can you do that? Let's do that. Let's fucking do that.
Let's do it.
Yeah, I'm down. All right, you heard it here first.
Here's the thing. Should it be, because you got a 4D chest.
Okay.
4-0 chest. Right? You got to play some 4D chess here.
Sure. Okay, I'm listening.
Do we say Brendan to do? Because you know what I mean.
Yeah.
Then that shit gets filled up. He's like, fuck the haters.
Yeah.
And also, you have to be liberal to sign this petition. Brendan Schaub should never do stand up again.
Yeah.
We're knocking off a bunch of fucking C-clamps. See that? I don't really do C-clamps that much, but I'm hitting it. Yeah. We're knocking off a bunch of triggers for him. You know what I mean? Haters, liberals, smart. Don't do this.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Logic. You know?
Yeah, those are both such good ideas. I don't know which one's better.
Mm-hmm. We should do both of them.
Yeah.
We should start he should do stand-up again, Republicans. And then he should never do stand-up again, liberals. It's just at the top it says Republicans, liberals.
Okay. Yeah, both. Why not both?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
I'm down.
Let's do it.
Well, yeah, I think that's the last clip for today, dude.
All right, that's our show. See you next week. Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. This week we watched, oh my goodness, we watched Lucky by Burt Kreischer. And you know what? If you want to know what we think about that, you know what you got to do. You got to hit subscribe to that Patreon, deity. But anyways, we stream live on Wednesdays, but that's not why they're here, G-Man. They're here to watch 10 Minutes of Shop, start the timer, play the chain clip.
Sounds good, you, my family. We've got a lot of Q&A posts from the motherfucking Fighter and the Kid episode that dropped last week. This was posted by Haphazard, one of our guys. Shout out to him.
Great guy, never met him.
It's a Q&A. Papa admits that T-Fac-K has been ruined. Let's see.
Martino77 wants to know, what's one thing you would both do differently if you had this podcast over again?
Not the Bobby Lee stuff and listen to people. But as far as doing things different, I think when
and by the way, he's changing team to people now. Listen to the team.
Oh, I didn't catch that.
He's trying to get it past you, dude. It's working.
It worked on me, man. It worked on me, man. I did not. Yep, that's true. He is trying to do that. Sneaky little shop. Sneaky little Brenda.
He's always 2 steps behind you, dude.
I mean, it's honestly, to me, it's like, I know he's still blaming the team, but it almost sounds like it's an improvement. You know, he's like not listening to people. Like, there are these people that told him, you gotta fucking, Bobby Lee's trying to get you. You know, you're playing this whole thing out. People, what do you mean? Brian's sitting right next to you, but he's the one who fucking said all that shit. Or you did, I don't know.
That motherfucking team, bro. He's like, I dropped that. I shredded the evidence. Like, you should have shown us. That would be so funny if you said he shredded the 300 pages of evidence.
I got rid of the evidence. My lawyers were telling me I had like a really good case. I got rid of them, okay, because they're fucking up. I'm not going to show you. I have proof of everything that happened, but it's not worth it. I've moved past that.
Yeah.
You know.
I was going off through his shit. Him taking a leave of absence was a bad idea. And me just doing the show with random people, I think that was a bad idea. I think we should have, granted we need the money at the time, I think we should have put our foot down. Now, today, in 2025, you can do that. Everyone's like champion you, right? Like, you see guys that get accused of bullshit, everyone's like, oh, we don't believe it. But back in 2019, when we were going through it, and I was like, B, what do you want to do? And the only way we could get money was for Brian to take a leave of absence. I think it ruined the show.
Wow.
I like how they keep referencing like women's like accusations of rape as bullshit.
Yeah, some bullshit. You know, some of that bullshit stuff that happens. And that's you got your eyes on the right thing, because I didn't see that either. I immediately thought about like, oh, shots fired to Chappelle and Malik. Oh, the show, and that, way more important thing is that you're just saying that women are full of shit.
This looks like this is a high school bully face, dude. Just like,
yeah, Brown was a good game. BJ fucking saying that he baked you.
Yeah. Oh, basically, the stuff he would have changed is the stuff that other people did wrong.
Yeah. He's like, not allow these people to fucking do this to me.
If he had just followed his gut, he wouldn't have had any problems. Show would have been perfect.
Oh, sorry.
Sorry about that.
Oh, come on.
I think that, along with the Bobby Lee stuff, ruined the show. Now, I do think there's a place for us to come back, whatever that means, you know, but I would do this show for free.
He's got to stop saying that, dude. It's like a self-fulfilling prophecy.
And he will be. It is funny. It's not only is it a self-fulfilling prophecy, but it's also like, if you say something a lot, it kind of starts to sound like you're not being truthful. You know, you don't want to do the show for free. You don't want to do the show for how much you're getting paid now. So,
yeah, it's close to free.
Yeah, the magic minds. The magic minds look full. There's only one been drinking.
I love seeing Brian. I love you guys. I would do it for free.
Yeah. Right?
Same thing.
Love that.
You said it well. Deuces, Mike Yanam.
It's so sad. This is supposed to be a comedy show, and they're all serious and sad.
That's the funniest part, dude.
Like, what happened? What happened right before they asked that?
That'd be so funny if the beginning of their shows is just like, hey, welcome back to The Fighter and the Kid, and this week we're... My son died. It's like the saddest shit. I set up a lot there for nothing.
I know, I like the premise.
Thank you.
I was with it.
Yeah, I'll delete it later. Let's see here. Future Submarines. This is posted by Chin Puller of Clips, Nick Swartzen, one of the original Homeless Cats compilation. Let's see.
Your Vikings suck ass, though. Boom.
How about it looks like a fucking Italian Lego, dude? Good God. Shut the fuck up, man. He was just sitting there like fucking Brian Callen. You know what I mean? Just waiting to get drilled by fucking Shop. Just sitting there. Fucking Shop. Thiefer Sutherland. Yeah, God, that's what I call him. So you get your phone, like, just put it right against your stomach and it just fucking absorbs it. And then it sends it right to Brendan Schaub's mouth. It just appears. Brendan Schaub will be like, ooh, food.
Oh, fuck. This guy, this is one of the 250 right here. The eating thing, he even got down the weird way he eats. He's been watching Drug Walk Diaries, I guess.
It just appears. Brendan Schaub will be like, ooh, food, eating at some fucking stupid restaurant. and then just shit just fills his mouth like a fucking Italian chipmunk. Just harboring nuts for the winter. Oh! And he gets back in his leopard skin Miata that he bought for $8 million because he doesn't know how to buy things.
Dude, when you
child.
When you
bullshit.
What do you read? You read books, zines, or you read?
I read fucking zines. I read books. Yeah. I can read.
I think I used to read Outdoor American. Can you pull that up, Colin?
Don't pull it up. Unlike Callen and Schaub, I can read.
There you go.
They have to have an armadillo. Fucking idiots. What are these people?
I don't know. Rich people, probably. People making your movie, probably.
Brendan Schaub is probably a fucking kennel of our fucking dillos.
Oh, sure.
Fuck it. I'm gonna go read the future. If you read somebody's mind, you know, it couldn't be like literal. Sometimes I'll just think of weird shit.
Yeah, what if the guy's an idiot and you're stuck with him forever?
Dude, have we not seen this before? You know what this reminds me of, like, us, because I mean it's like super funny. I don't know, I'm not saying like we're as funny as Schwartzen or whatever, but it's like we will shoehorn Schaub into things constantly. Like they could be talking about something totally different. If I was the Secretary of Agriculture and they were asking me about farms, I'd be like, listen, I've always been a farm guy, you know. And then they'd be like, why did you do that? I'd be like, well, I'm not like Brendan Schaub. And they're like, can we stay on topic?
This reminds me a lot when I was a kid and sold comic books at a mom's closet.
Yeah. And he just keeps going at it. It's really, once you get in a little taste of it, you cannot stop. You have to keep doing it.
That's why I'll never put milk in tea, dude, because I don't want to know how good it is.
That's a good strategy.
Mm-hmm.
But if this,
you're in a child.
Yeah.
Brendan's a friend of mine. That's
but it's only 2 paragraphs. Yeah. Damn, this is mine.
Just like, dude, what?
Cold dog.
Dude,
you're cold dog.
Guys,
dude, this guy's
that's our fucking job right now. I'm addicted to Christmas.
He's got a reverse mortgage deal he's putting together for me.
I also got him a deal with the Nose Master. It's like Thigh Master, but it's for your nose. Gets it all ripped up. You can do push-ups with it. Everyone's doing it.
No, I know exactly what it is. I do Kegels with it.
I just got accepted by P.F. Chang's.
Hi. What? Put it on speaker.
Whoa.
It looks like he's in a movie.
The leopard skin Miata thing is hilarious. That's very funny.
Spending $8 million doesn't know how to spend money.
Yeah, it sounds like both those things are amazing. Leopard skin Miata sounds like a street princess to me. Do you see how weird Whitney Cummings look like? Yeah. Does she look like, I don't know. I honestly don't know. But her face, she can't be normal and a thing because her face looks like that.
Yeah.
She can't act anymore.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't like Whitney Cummings. No. She's too much, dude. This was posted by Vicky184. It's called Ode to Papa.
Man, this is scary to me.
Yeah, this is terrifying.
Oh, I can.
You Picasso beat? Let's see here. Let's go to the next one. Fucking get this off my screen.
Yeah, I'm a bit freaked out by that one.
Nobody knows who you are, Papa. Nice Mary K. Carr. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Let's see here.
I think this is the tackling one.
Why is it not opening?
Here is the 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 final edition. Logo is all around. I was thinking this for a run-of-the-mill.
Keep pause for a second. So just to explain, if you didn't already know, he's like bet on this and he won it. But look at that car. Would you want that?
I would want an older Jeep than that.
I just don't. I don't like the color.
I like the open air Jeeps.
Oh, like with no, is there like no top? Why? It's so impractical. Like it's huge. It's pink. I don't.
We'll find out in 6 months. Yeah. It takes a long time to make an episode of Toontown, dude.
Yeah, and they's got to mod it. Mm-hmm. It probably doesn't have the right blowers, or at least not big enough for Brandon.
Here is the 2024 Wrangler Rubicon 392 final edition. Logo is all around.
92,000.
That's a lot.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I was thinking this for a run-of-the-mill. Logo's touchscreen. Lots of great circumference.
That guy's hurt that old man too.
That guy's ribs are broken.
He's the new chin.
Just tackled somebody.
I know. What is he? He's just an oaf. He's like we said it before. He's the guy in the locker room that doesn't know what he's doing.
That's Brandon Shaw, the anime Brandon Shaw.
It's so funny. Yeah. People just innately disrespect him.
Yeah.
Fighter. He was released in Kissimmee a couple of months ago, and I think he just bought that Wrangler. Good for him. I hope he's okay with the Tuscadero Pearl.
I don't know what the Tuscadero Pearl is. It's probably a valve or blower or something.
Well, shout out to Shab, dude. You got a new car, daddy.
Yeah, that's, something.
The next one is posted by Financial Skin 4969. New persona uploading.
We saw this on the last episode, but just as redacted.
We did?
I believe so.
Let's see. Oh, really, dude? Posted by Raz Skunt. Rachel Zegler's Snow White is officially the worst movie of all time on IMDb. 1.7. So, Gringo Poppy is a film.
Is this Gringo Poppy erasure?
Wow, I want to watch this movie now.
I kind of do too, just to see if it's that bad.
Yeah.
It's Snow White. I don't really have much opinions on Snow White,
Same.
Yeah.
Wait. Let's see. What's the next one? Okay, Gringo Poppy 1.1. Yep.
1.1. God damn. I honestly forget sometimes that it's 1.1.
The lowest possible. Because you can't go with 1.
Yeah. You can't go 1?
We'll see Gringo Poppy 2. When you get
7?
bots buying 10s,
yeah,
you're going to get a 1.1 when everyone else is voting 1.
Do they do like 0.5? Or we don't know.
No, you can only do 1.
It would be lower. That's so funny. And then it's always funny to see produced by Thick Boy Studios too. It was written and performed by Brandon Shaw.
They didn't even spell his name right. Let's see, what's next?
My life doesn't
had to update this tasty dish posted by Cartesi. Let's see here.
get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So all good.
Oh, do you know what that's in reference to?
No.
I think it's in reference to Bobby Lee.
Oh, fuck.
So he's saying, my life don't get better for friends. His doesn't either.
That's such a weird thing to say.
It's so about anyone. You know?
Yeah, it's not like he's talking about like Bashar al-Assad.
Yeah.
You know, it's another comedian.
Yeah.
Bobby Lee.
Some random guy in like Germany. She's like, yeah, us being friends, like we wouldn't make our lives better.
Yeah, like it's him talking about supporting Hamas or not. It wouldn't help Hamas, I can tell you that. That actually might be a good point. It would not help Hamas.
My life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. You know, neither does his. So all good. You know, all good. Wow, I think he's a great guy.
Yeah, I've always.
We were never that close here. You came up with the comedy store. I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up.
Look, man, it's not like I missed wrong. I think. Yeah, I mean,
so real quick, Brian's closer with Bobby. He's always been closer with Bobby than I was. Like, me and Bobby didn't talk like weekly or even monthly. If I saw him at the store, we're always cool. Yeah. But it's not like if I tell you, which is the truth, I don't talk to Bobby. I didn't talk to him before any of this. So there's no falling out. We were never that close.
Yeah. Oh, really, dude?
Bobby Lee is one of my closest friends.
I fucking can't get enough of this shit. I fucking love it. It's so good. It's so good. It's like fucking eating a delicious cookie. Or a drink when you're thirsty. You're in the desert, you can't find water. You're like, God, I hope that's not a mirage. It's not. It's a glass box on her dick. Oh, fuck my God.
Let's see.
Bobby talked about no one's been more supportive when I started than Bobby Lee did. Really. Besides Rogan and Callan, Delia, like nobody's been more supportive. So
this is also after everything happened.
Yeah. It's so funny, man.
Comes Kalila.
Oh my God.
Yeah. Adderall.
Yeah. Brain dead.
If a doctor prescribes you Adderall, they should have to show you PF Chang's, dude.
Oh yeah. You have to do that before you get on the drugs.
Yeah.
The doctor's like, all right, here's your prescription, an hour of PF Chang.
It's just like I remember when my mom gave birth to my brother. They were telling my mom like postpartum depression is like this and that, and they were talking about that. Like they had to do that.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? This should be something you have to do if you give somebody Adderall. You'd have to show them that tasty dish.
Yeah, Craig Sue, you have to talk to him first.
And the first two clips have to have not on Adderall, like flashing at you, not on Adderall, not on Adderall, not on Adderall. And then it goes, this is Adderall. You're talking about Bobby Lee's your closest friend. All right, I'll cut that part out. Let's see. Complacent Exhausted posted this one. Bump on him getting a Cybertruck. This looks like an old chin. Let's see. Oh, why does it do that?
Don't you want people, unplugged performance flips load off and shit? I know they're not. You don't want them drawing Nazi signs on it. You don't have too much of a problem with that in Austin. You know what's weird is, you know me, I can't stand electric cars, but now that the libs are like, I'm like, oh shit, I might get a Cybertruck. I wish a motherfucker would.
Yeah,
I wish a oh no, I want one. Yeah. They fucked up. It's so stupid. I might get one and swap a diesel in it so it looks like it. They don't know. Just so they fuck with me.
Yeah. People have done that. They put V8s. They've dropped V8s in Teslas.
Yeah. It's a lot of work, though.
It's also
you're
why
just tossing. You got to pay for the Cybertruck, and I'm going to have to pay for it. It's a disaster.
Rogan's. The obvious thing is that it sounds like you're right. I'm wrong. I can admit that. I won't sugarcoat it for you. He's gonna buy.
You're not gonna put sugar all over my dick and say it's delicious?
Not this time.
Okay. Pause, dude. Wow, that was crazy.
But the thing that gets me in this clip is Rogan going with the common sense. Like, the thing is why, right? You're gonna fucking put another engine in that Tesla car? That's one of the stupider things he said.
Yeah. At the risk of sounding redacted, like, it's crazy how perfect, in a weird way. Obviously, they're not. I'm just gonna head the sentence here, but it's a crazy how perfect Mark and Brendan were for each other at one time. They both like to talk.
Sure.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I wish I was a fly on the wall,
Right.
Hearing them talk in the good days.
Yeah. It would be fun to hear them just like two guys having a good time, big best friends. They're probably both guys that can make best friends right away too, right? So like they're out and they're like talking. Another guy hears them. And he's like, I like that too. And then they're all talking about drugs and switching Tesla stuff. And
how do you even lift that thing? You know? Kind of, yeah.
They would like when they're at their friendliest, and like it's probably a great time.
Yeah. Let's see the next chin clip. This is gonna be posted by Macho Biz Don Kressler. Homeless Cat's origin. It's always good to revisit this.
But for the people that are negative or are on forums and are create troll accounts, I view those people the same I view a homeless guy critiquing my art or critiquing my set or critiquing a podcast. They do not matter. It does not matter.
It's so crazy.
It's laughable and trite.
They're not because someone
not homeless. Chin's like, please, not homeless.
Person who would go out of their way to create that account or to live in their mom's basement or whatever job they're working.
He's so fucking mad. That's what's funny. Like this is what mad thoughts get you when you're stupid. He's furiously angry at these people.
Yeah.
And then this is what you get. The lowest thing to him is a homeless guy. Mom's basement. And of course they live in the mom's basement. Yeah. You're in your mom's basement. After this, he had me a burrito.
I will say Charles Barkley has had this take recently.
Oh, really?
And I was like, oh no, Barkley, no. Because of the whole LeBron James, Stephen A. Smith thing.
Oh, really?
Charles Barkley was like, you can't listen to these people. They're in their mom's basement. They're just making things up on the internet. They're homeless. They are a lot like a cat, a homeless cat, and they making PF Chang's orange chicken.
Dude, this is one more thing that Shab ruined too. Because like you could probably before Shab go like, you live in your mom's basement, and it may not be as, but now it's like a deadly sin. If I can say that about people on the internet.
Yeah.
Even fathom the amount of work it takes to pull off something, whether it's a set or a good podcast or a business or merchandise or it's just it does not matter. And I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people even more.
My son?
I don't know. I don't know. Maybe like for his son, I don't know.
No, it's just, it does not matter, And I hope my son, I hope other people, they start to discredit those people.
Yeah, like I hope my son, like
in the future.
Yeah.
Even more. Because the type of person that were to go on YouTube and not leave a negative message, to even create an account to be that way is, I don't associate with those people. I don't know those people. It does not matter to me. So when people lets that affect their mood or their life, it's mind-boggling. It's crazy to me.
Yeah.
But you can't. It'd be the same as if a cat created a profile. That's a good example. Who cares?
Finally, not a homeless rookie.
Even a homeless guy. If a homeless guy was just
he's like, no, Chin.
Profile and talking shit, it doesn't matter. Because they're all the same. But
I wish he would have said homeless cat.
Yeah. I mean, that's looking back at your history, dude. Yeah. It's like walking through the fucking National History Museum. They got one of those video clips, you press the button, where it all began.
It's like the Black Mirror episode where you can see your memories. All right,
what's up, guys?
I blame the team posted by Haphazard. Let's see what this is all about. What do you think he's going to blame the team? I feel like an episode got lost.
I have no idea. I'm setting up, I guess.
When you start with what's up, guys, like that intense, I'm like, episode got lost. Let's see.
What's up, guys? As you might know,
merch, something to do with a merch drop. We're supposed to have a new hat.
What the fuck? Dude. What? Oh, why is my computer doing this? You see that though, right? That screenshot of his face is just like...
yeah, he looks redacted, yeah.
We are in the process of moving this entire operation of the Fire and the Kid to Austin, Texas. Now with that, Brian decided to move way too early. I get out there, I'm right behind him, but Brian just moved way too early. So our schedules are a little here and there.
And if we can't make it,
a little here and there. It's not. That sounds like a fable.
Yeah.
Or something like that.
It's not hair. It's not there. It's everywhere.
A rabbit versus a tortoise.
studio, both at the same time. We got to bank some episodes, or we got to give you a best of, like, this is what we're doing now. So we appreciate you guys. We're doing our best to give you real episodes. We're going to get it done for the most part, but every now and then, we got to give you the best of. So enjoy the best of Fire and the Kid. Thank you for understanding.
Yeah, you're right.
Didn't blame the team.
Yeah, it's I gotta get every once in a while. You're not gonna get a rail episode.
I've been there before where I fucked up or corrupted an episode. Not on this podcast, crazily, but on other podcasts where it's like, all right, so it's not what I've said, but it's how I feel.
Hey guys, look, well, listen, we were supposed to have an episode on Thursday, but actually, we gotta have to do a best of because we have a residency in Austin.
Alrighty, let's see. This is posted by
fuck yeah,
Icarus Lives. What happens next? Part 11. I feel like I saw this one on my own time. I couldn't wait, dude. I saw it. I had to watch it.
I don't blame you.
I wish it was acoustic.
Yeah, I saw that.
Do you have your mark?
I freaking
you took it
at home, yeah. You can unplug it.
Papa unplugs the guitar and needs help from Chappelle.
I mean, that's an obvious one.
I can rap with it.
Want me to? I got it.
You're gonna put your middle finger on the low E,
The top
chord.
top chord.
top string.
The chords go
It says the alphabet.
E, F, G. No.
G, F, H, G.
Those are chords.
You can see how this ruined the show, though. Like before, when it was him and Brian, he was really good, but now he's got these fucking two jerks.
Yeah.
Making fun of him because he thinks that the alphabet is how the guitar works.
Yeah.
I couldn't work under those conditions.
Yeah, a boat can't work with two torpedoes.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Anyone with like any semblance of talent is a torpedo with shot. Two guys off the street would be a torpedo.
You're trying to learn here, man. That's some asshole.
This is the right environment. That's why I'm not Jason. Do you know who Michael Jai White is, first of all? I know him very well. Okay, see my box and burn? Oh. He's in one of my favorite movies, Spawn. Yeah. He texted me probably 4 weeks ago to be on his movie. Okay, so scroll up, I see what. Alright, so Michael J. White, also known as Spawn, said, and he's a super nice guy. But I've only met him maybe 2 or 3 times. I don't know that one.
Oh, that's great.
You never know where you stand with Shab. If you're somebody, you get like, you hear him talking, he's like, he's one of my best friends. Like, wow, I guess we're great friends. I don't really know him at all. What? You lose your friendship with Brendan Schaub like this. Blink of an eye. Stack that over a week.
Toast. All right, Complacent Exhausted posted this.
I wanted
225x40. Rain Strongman, it says on the screen.
Challenge those guys at 225. That's my shit. That's why I wanted to challenge them.
Whole 225?
Bench press 225.
Oh, as many times as your record?
Because I asked Thor, and he told me his record. I was like, I beat that a while ago. He's like, let's do it right now. I'm like, right now? Like, we're in the middle of a photo shoot. I'm like, I ain't doing it right now. I was like, let's wait to after. But we'll do 225, 315, 225. And see if we can do the most. We'll just combine it.
What's his record of 225?
Oh, I think he said like 30 something. What can you do? 40?
Really? At 225?
That's so crazy.
That's fucking nuts.
That's so
My
crazy.
strongest ever, I was like 225. I weighed like 225, and I did 27.
That's impressive. Christ. That's so crazy. Every Monday, Wednesday, I do.
I don't know what they're talking about, really, but that guy just sounds so more like, not familiar. Like, it actually happened. Oh, like I feel like that guy may be a Slam the Truth.
Papa did post a video of him doing a whole set.
Really?
Yeah.
He has video evidence that he can do it?
Yeah.
Damn. Okay, so we've just been haters, you fucking homeless cats.
I mean, but, you know, it's still funny.
Yeah, no.
Because you're right, it does sound more
believable.
Yeah, and then Shab's like, that's amazing, but it's way less than him. And I think it's probably because he weighs less.
Right. That would be funny, like, just to be like, yeah, that's amazing, like, because he's so great that anyone near him is like, wow. I mean, I'm something else.
25. I usually get at least 20-something the first time. I do 315 for 5, and I do 225 for again 20-something. So bam, 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 every Monday.
But when you max out, you can get to 40.
Yeah, if I do just one, I can do 40.
He's gonna kill us, too.
So
You can laugh like we're not gonna die. Why are we still doing this when he can do that?
Yeah, if he can bench 40 times 225 pounds, he can punch through the strongest bone in my body.
He's gonna kill the both of us. Mm-hmm. All right, I just want to make sure you knew that.
But is he chair-proof, dude? We just gotta maneuver around the chairs.
That is my last hope, is that we can protect ourselves with the chairs.
Mm-hmm. 500-pound bench press. Pretty close, max. But it's all I train. It's all I like to do. Yeah, it's my workout.
Just bench?
Yeah. Almost such a meathead these days. It's bench, deadlift, and pull-ups. That's all I do. I'm in the gym for an hour. I usually just do like 5 sets of 20. Jesus. But like good 20 pull-ups.
Straight arm.
Like proper pull-ups.
Big guy, like, what do you weigh, like 250?
Like 240 something.
Jesus Christ, that's a lot of weight.
I'm so fucking strong right now.
That's science is amazing.
I like that. I'm so fucking strong. Honestly, that's Brandon at his best. I like that. Proud of himself for being really strong. That's good. I like that.
All right, we got another haphazard clip. These guys are asked about the General Lee situation. This is a longer chin. I think it's some of what we already saw.
A question from the same person.
It's weird to see someone talking about our boss like this. Don't you feel like that's weird? Like our boss.
Oh, yeah, the guy that pays us.
Yeah, like, I don't know. I just, do I have to defend my boss?
I don't know.
It's weird.
Yeah, because he doesn't really talk to us. He just gives us a lot of money.
Yeah, you just like, we get a check in the mail every week. I just, keep doing it.
Let's see.
Do you guys think you'll ever fix the relationship with Bobby Lee, and who gave you the info about Tiger Belly that caused all the mess?
Look, Bobby Lee and I on text have fixed that relationship. I think you'll see us together in something, in the future.
Right.
And I've apologized and taken full accountability. I love him. He's a great guy. I won't go into the Tiger Belly stuff, but it's over. It's over. It's done. It was a huge mistake, and he's our boy. I love the guy. I think he's really funny. I don't make any excuses. I never have. I acknowledge him right away several times, and I throw myself on the mercy of the court.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know where I would see Bobby. I'd be cool. I have no animosity towards him. I don't care. I think he's hilarious. He's so talented, but I'm sure he feels the same way. It's like my life doesn't get better if me and him are friends. Neither does his. So all good. All good.
Well,
I think he's a great guy.
Yeah, I've always.
We were never that close. You came up with him at the comedy store. Yeah. I was never that close with him. I've always appreciated him. He's such a talent. He has great podcasting and stand-up.
Look, man, I was
not like I missed
wrong.
him.
I think that putting him in the mix in that mix was wrong. 100% wrong. And I was working on bad information, and I take full responsibility. I don't even blame the information I got. I take full responsibility for that.
I blame the information we got.
Doesn't have to be. I always.
What does it even mean? So who gave you the information?
Yeah, I think the information is that they were in control of the Reddit.
Yeah.
And so Shop still thinks that they were.
Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Imagine, but to me it sounds like Brian Callen saying it's his fault. It's its own fault. Like he's the one who did it. Mm-hmm. Brian Callen sucks. So, but Brian Callen ruins your friendship with Bobby Lee. That sucks. It's like, what? But you suck. And now I'm not friends with Bobby Lee. You already suck. You fucking God. You suck, Brian.
I always say it was the way I spoke to him. He was always my friend, always somebody I cared about. Didn't deserve any of that at all, not even a little bit. And I've not made a lot of mistakes in my life, but when I make mistakes, I've always accounted for them. And I believe a man should say, I was wrong. I fucked up. Huge learning experience. No excuses. And I had a bad moment, and I was in a bad way. I was
personally and emotionally in a bad way, man. I was in a dark place.
Yeah, it was bad timing. And also, I should have had in hindsight been like, what are we doing? No, we shouldn't do this. Like, we just weren't thinking. I had a million things going on. Like,
it was so dumb.
Whether he was or wasn't behind it, which we don't
somebody
think
that
he
we
was.
cared about who was a good person.
The dog trying to help.
The dog's like, child, don't say that.
Woof, woof, woof.
Who had nothing to do with it in the middle of it was outrageous. And that's my mea culpa.
But like, if it happened now, like, if we're in such a better spot, if someone would have came to us with the same information, I'm like, get the fuck out of here. Yeah. It was a weird time. It was so stupid. Yeah, so stupid.
But I think you'll see. I think you'll see.
He's talking to himself now.
If a dog drank Magic Mine, it might actually be smarter than Chubb.
Yes, and certainly me and Bobby in the future, and I love him.
I don't know what me and Bobby would do. You know, it's not like,
dude, Donnie and two guys can roll, whatever.
All right. Peaches, delight.
It just seems like Schaub legit hates Bobby Lee.
Yeah, and there was no apology, and he said, why would your life not be better if you were friends?
Yeah.
Weird. It's a strange phrasing.
Yeah. All right, let's go to Successful Egg. Or Successful Loan 7521. Another open house. Don't worry about Button Nose Real Estate. What were you going to say?
Well, Brian did say in the clip, he goes, he said, I've made some mistakes, not a lot of mistakes. Brian Callen hasn't made a lot of mistakes.
That
is a painted narrative.
The fax machine was turned off for that one. What are we looking at? Oh, I guess
they dropped it to 252K.
That was, we already know that, but I think the new thing is this open house. That's not good.
Yeah, no, there's some homeless cats.
Jesus Christ.
We're not stalkers, so we're not going to go as much as I want to. But
yeah.
I would love to go.
I bet you that'd be so funny. There was a picture that the real estate ladies have of us. Like, don't let these guys in.
Dude, 100% there is. And maybe this is the one time where we do have to break our rule and go.
I'm not going.
Okay.
Hell no. I'm working tomorrow.
Oh, fuck, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Shit, same.
I can't go, dude. That's too crazy. I would never do that.
Yeah, no, I don't want to. I just, as much as I'd like to see it, just out of curiosity, I don't want to, in any way, any facet, make it so that it's like I'm, invading their personal space.
Exactly.
Yeah, I need to avoid that, but I am going to be going.
You get a wig and glasses?
I'll definitely get a wig. It would be, to die at his house would be pretty funny.
It's like the ending of There Will Be Blood. He has a bowling alley in there and he beats you with a bowling pin.
That's great. I love that.
I'm finished. This is... Oh, wait.
Oh, the Schaub curse, yeah.
The Schaub curse strikes again, posted by Air Pumper.
Yeah.
What does that mean?
So, the text, the signal thing, she was on it.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I don't even know what that's all about.
Well, there, and there she is testifying about it. Basically, if you want to hear Lib's, vaccinated cooks take on it, there was a text thread through Signal, which I guess is some kind of social media app that Mike Waltz started, where somebody accidentally put a journalist from The Atlantic on it. And then, so they kept texting each other like, hey, what's up? Did you wake up at 4:34? Yeah, I did. And all that stuff. Like, I'm a numbers guy.
Where do you guys buy rain at?
Yeah, where does the rain at? Question mark, emojis. And Pete Hegseth, the Secretary of Defense, texted to the thread the war plans for bombing the Houthis in Yemen. And the journalist was like, not sure if it was a real thing, but then the bombing campaign happened. So it was like, oh shit, fucking cool story, bro. And he left the text group and then wrote a story about it. And she was on it. She didn't say, like, hey guys, what are we doing here at any point?
Oh man. Alrighty. Oh gosh. All I heard was fucking...
I like that she has the storm thing in her hair.
Yeah.
It's interesting. That's an interesting choice. But she really is looks like a superhero, kind of.
She looks like a comic book villain.
Or that too, yeah. Or Cruella de Vil.
Yeah.
She's
also fucking hot as shit. I'm not scared to say it.
She's cute. But I mean, she's killed... Do you think she's killed more dogs than Schaub?
That'd be crazy if you find out that that's all your job is just killing animals in different countries. You're like, wait, that's what national security is? They're like, we know stuff you don't know. No, Tank. The CIA took Tank.
She killed Tank.
All right, let's see. This is posted by Dracula Don't Suck for all the homeless cats. When you stop regularly watching T-Fat K.
Wow. Good question.
I can say for a fact that it was because I used to me and Joel, my homie Joel, we used to talk about T-Fat K.
No way.
Like that shit was so funny. Well, dude, it was funny at one time.
Yeah.
And I didn't listen to it in the Fox days, but I did listen to it when that Bobby Lee episode where he talks about getting molested by a dude with Down syndrome.
Yeah.
Like around that time, dude, the episodes were hot fire. They had Diovon, Chris D'Elia, what's his name, Bobby Lee, and Will Sasso coming on all the time.
Yeah. And
then I just stopped listening eventually. And then fucking fast forward to Gringo Poppy, I found out about the Reddit, and I'm like, oh my god. And I watch all the Fox Days stuff where it's like him beating up a dude for Triscuits. And how do I fit in that thing? One thing leads to another. We're doing the show.
Yeah, that's a crazy. I didn't know the full story on your thing.
I used to listen to T-Fat K.
I knew that.
And I used to listen to Big Brown Breakdown because I was into UFC.
I didn't see that. I had no idea when this stuff was going on that he had been doing Fox. Like those old clips of him and Callan. I didn't even know that was going on. I became aware of Brennan Schaub because he put out You'd Be Surprised, and I saw people on Facebook, so that was a while ago, being like, oh, of course it sucks. He sucks. That stand-up. But when I heard that, and I'm sure I've said this before on the show, I really was like, those was haters, B. Because I was like, there's no way he's going to stand up. He's fucking some MMA guy. It's probably bad, but not like what I know now. I had no idea. I was shocked by what I saw. I was not prepared for what I saw, and I still am not.
And then Mark coming over the second time and us talking about it, I was like, oh my god, he's always been a bad guy.
Yeah.
He's just always been a bad guy.
Yeah, he's just not a good person.
Yeah.
But, hopefully.
I will say he's fucking hilarious.
Yeah, he's a great entertainer. Not always are people that are talented, like it's like never meet your hero situation, And we unfortunately have met him, without meeting him.
Yeah.
Great guy, though.
I feel like...
Okay, this is called It's DeVry. It drives me nuts that Papa does not know this. Posted by Successful Egg 8345.
I'm doing internship, and I'm with DeVry College. DeVry College.
Jesus Christ, the kid's an idiot.
What's the notes?
All right. DeVry College. And then there's other stuff.
DeVry University.
Yeah.
You clearly have a learning disability. And a DeVry graduate. DeVry, you will learn that DeVry prepares you at DeVry. DeVry graduate. Check out DeVry. Check out DeVry University. DeVry brings.
After going to DeVry, I learned so much at DeVry. Please come to DeVry to graduate from DeVry.
What DeVry? DeVry.
It's like no matter how much you search the internet, you will never find somebody saying DeVry.
Yeah, you won't. And I always wonder, does he have an accent or something? But his accent is just CTE. He has an accent of someone with CTE. Damn, that's why it's DeVry.
DeVry? And DeVry.
Counting at DeVry.
DeVry, you're on your way up. DeVry, where everybody's
None of these people are. These are all people with they have accents, and none of them say
he's DeVry.
Yeah. Yeah, DeVry.
I went to DeVry. I got the degree.
DeVry instructors gave
DeVry Technical Institute.
That's what I learned at DeVry. At DeVry, you could earn an education. DeVry was the right choice. DeVry University. DeVry, we're serious about success.
Yeah, where do you get the E's?
Wow. Alrighty. I would understand if debris was spelled like that, but with a Y at the end. But it's not. Let's see here. Majestic Nobody posted this. Majestic Nobody 5542. I'm skeptical B. So this is part of the video that he had posted. I don't know what that's in reference to. This is over here. It's hard for you to see.
Oh, maybe the weights aren't actual 45.
The Like those are smaller weights than 45. I don't know. Oh, man, why did they have the fucking? Oh, God damn it.
Oh, like it's I think he's saying they're not actual plates. Could be totally redacted.
Fake weights. Oh my God.
Look at me, dude. Stack that over a week. I'm a gym rat. Strongest fucking guy on this podcast.
Wow, dude.
Fake weight.
Imagine finding a gym with fake weights just so you can prove to the world that you could lift a certain amount. There's no way he did that. That's just too crazy.
Yeah, I don't know. It seems like a lot.
I'd rather just believe he could do it than, like, get to the bottom of it. This is posted by ETID 1986. Burn. As long as you're going and enjoying it, but seriously, the volume speed's a bit high. If 225 is that easy, the first 18 reps did nothing for you, pretty much. LOL. What did he say?
Gay.
Oh, he just put gay. Okay, I couldn't see that. All right. Roasted. Let's see here.
Like fajitas?
The origin story of Thiefer Sutherland, posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Let's see this.
Ever get those? Yeah, you do, right?
Great joke here.
It's more than a meal. It's very exciting. You order a fajita, you order them, and then a couple of...
Have you ever heard about this Laugh Factory video thing? What? Where they share videos of comedians and they hate it? It's like, from what I understand, unbeknownst to you, you signed something at the club.
Yeah.
But somewhere in that legal paperwork, they're allowed to take your material and post it to their YouTube.
Oh, yeah, maybe vaguely. Yeah.
And I think that's why, or Dave Chappelle talked something about that and said that he won't perform there again.
Oh.
Because remember when he was in his hiatus and they shared those clips of him in the green shirt talking about The Secret?
Yeah,
he got pissed about that.
Oh. Yeah, I remember those days. Yeah, that was what I watched all the time when I first moved here. You fucking Laugh Factory clip after laugh. They were like, they cornered the game on like random stand-ups.
YouTube on, or stand-up on YouTube.
Or a Kevin Nealon show. Like, he has so many clips from that.
Yeah.
They Laugh Factory, they maybe fucked over comedians, but they made a good time for us. Months later, you bring them out, and it is loud. Smoke, it's like 4th of July. Everyone's like, oh my God, what is that? What the fuck is that? Big trail of smoke. Who got that? Who got that? That is an exciting meal. It's all over the place. Then they bring you the rest of the shit. Then it turns into an arts and crafts project. Another level of excitement. Tortillas, you have all these little sour cream, guac, salsa, you're just adding stuff. But later, whatever the fuck they bring out, you're gluing shit on it. And the chilies or fajitas. It's like, oh, man. Those fajitas in the floor, all. What the fuck? Right here. Ooh! Shot Thiefer Sutherland. Yeah, God, that's what I call him. Dang. Wow, I love it. He's all like that. I'm all like, crap out the uglies.
I mean, if I was Nick Swartzen, would you be mad or would you be like, would it be funny?
I mean, I would, and now I would love it. At the time, maybe I'd be mad, but now it's hilarious. Like, I want Chop to do my whole act.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but just like I do his.
Yeah.
Honestly, I'd be a real asshole if I called him out on that. I fucking do his act. I still shout snack. I drink his milk.
Let's see here. Papa showing up the haters. Okay, so this is that video that I was talking about. Showman 16. I think he speeds it up so. Why is this so slow versus a little bit small?
How does it fit that thing?
I think that's 225.
I mean, that looks like a plate to me. Also, the way that, yeah, I think that's real. It's crazy that no slaughter.
Yeah.
If he knows he's gonna do it this many times, like I can see no spotter because he's a strong guy, but.
Crazy.
I don't know anything about weightlifting.
Yeah, dude, that's deal. And then this one, I think that's more plates, more dates.
Yeah, 3. Yeah. How many of these can you do?
Wait, what? Block Brendan? No. Don't. Why did it block Brendan Schaub? And then let's go to the last one. So I think this is the long one where he does a lot.
Filming himself at the gym. That's what we do. Dude, I wish I could go to Brendan Schaub's gym. He's kind of doxing himself. Or maybe they just let him go in because he's got a deal.
Yeah. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. I don't know if I was right. And then he thinks Jesus and all that. And Scorpion Venom.
Oh, yeah. This is all with a ripped bicep or whatever. Pretty impressive.
Damn. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, this next one's posted by Haphazard Podcast Cringe. Brendan Schaub's delusions are out of control. Link inside. I haven't watched that one yet.
I haven't watched that either.
I'll check it out later.
But there's not a lot.
Posted by Haphazard. It's also not that interesting. Let's see this one. We're almost done here because I got a pias.
True.
Let's
talk about it all the time. Because you're busy doing things with
It's
your
also not that interesting. Like, it's nothing worse when people are telling you about their schedule with their kids. Like, unless it's your kids or you're on the same baseball team or you're in the same school, you really don't give a fuck. You kind of just in your world, it's not that interesting. Oh, is your kid on a travel ball team? Oh, is he in 3rd grade? Oh, is he doing a recital? Like, we're all dealing with the same shit. It's not that exciting.
Oh, really, dude?
And then straight to baseball. I was at baseball all day yesterday in Camarillo. The boys went 2-0. Tiger pitched well, hit well, hit some bombs. The boys are clicking on all cylinders. And then they got a game today. And they're on spring break, so they're chilling. Peaches, delight.
You know, to me, that's funny in 2 ways. I mean, one is the obvious one where it's like you just did the same thing. You said it's not interesting. The other thing is that actually is interesting.
Yeah.
Like, I fucking was at work and I was talking to my boss and I was like, how's baseball going with your kids? And I was very interested to hear the answer. As I am with most things like that. It's interesting to hear. So Bob was just very stupid.
Yeah, dude, I don't know. I think it's him saying stuff on a podcast because he thinks it's interesting.
Yeah.
But it's like he has this weird thing inside of him that he thinks people want to hear that he's best friends with Bobby Lee. Or like that people think that that's not interesting. So he's like just trying to represent his.
Probably.
But it's also somebody that has fucking a weird ass brain doing this weird computation.
Yeah, a brain that's been bashed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh well, what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Let's see here. What else do we got? Complacent Exhausted posted this. The revised and original versions of Brain Dead's story of Thor challenging his 40-year claim. Did we already watch this?
Yeah, we watched this one.
Alrighty. Let's go to Death by 1,000 Cuts posted by Chin Puller of Clips. Maybe there's some sort of garnish on this dish. Let's see.
Arlington, where Gringo Poppy was filmed.
Wait, is that where that was filmed? Is it?
The Dallas Improv, Arlington.
I think so, yeah.
It's still kind of funny.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
That's where Gringo Poppy was from. No. Tough act to follow. Pressure's on. Oh man, how do you know that? How do you know that was filmed there? I was fascinated by the entire. I even know where the construction paper came from. Oh my god. I even know who cut it out. Oh my god, it's so funny. Yeah, we all are. We're all very fascinated about it. It was fascinating. Yeah. I mean, just like, I'm particularly close to that because of the known for other things coming into stand-up, like, first special on Showtime, you know, and then like putting out the second special on you know, on your own. 35 minutes. 25. 25. Was it really 25? Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. Interesting. It's like death by 1,000 self-inflicted paper cuts or something. It's pretty intense.
This fight's gonna last a little longer, I think. You think so? Perhaps. Who fucking knows, man?
Emmett, if he connects, you go to sleep, and then you hear death by 1,000 cuts.
Fuck you, man. Wow, that's crazy.
Brian can be funny. Yeah, people sleep on Callan, but he got a good one.
But notice how he wasn't going death by 1,000 cuts.
I'm gonna squeeze you.
I'm gonna squeeze you. You're my girlfriend now. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Rogan, Bappa, and Gordo support Russia over Canada. You saw this?
Nah.
Oh my god, this is all over the place.
Where's that at? I don't know. See if Jamie can find it. Fucking unbelievable, man. I'm super impressed.
Montreal, UFC 315, May 10th.
Wow. I won't see that. I don't go to Canada anymore. I don't. No, nor should you. No, discipline. Yeah, I'd rather go to Russia. Yeah, fuck yeah. Hell yeah.
When they become the U.S., they never know.
That's never gonna happen.
I mean, that might be a joke, you know?
Yeah. But you know, all the news,
they're gonna,
yeah, they're all running with it. Yeah.
That he loves Russia or something.
Yeah.
I think it was a joke. Old Joe trying to do some bits. Yeah. You know, he's a guy that makes jokes. Pass there.
Damn, dude, you look like you drank 3 Rain Energies at once.
Here's what I'll say though. UFC, and I don't know. I'm not a guy. I don't have much. You know, I watch it occasionally. I think the Russian fighters are boring. That's my take. I think that's why it sucks now. Jules. So fuck Joe. Fuck the Russian fighters. Anyways, that's our show.
Yes.
Hope you had a good time.
Join the Patreon. We'll be watching some stand-up specials over there, and
early access to the show. You get it as you subscribe. Bye.
The national security threat, and we're going to talk to him and see what's going on and see if there's any more action in Venezuela. And he is with us. Jim Shed is his name.
Welcome back to 10 Minutes of Shop. Thanks for tuning in. As always, join the Patreon, join the Reddit. On the Patreon, we watch Patrice O'Neal, Elephant in the Room, one of Gerard's favorite specials.
Why you gotta do that? Why they have to find out on the...
Oh, that's right. That's right. I take it back. He hated it.
Yeah, that was terrible.
Did he like it? We also do early access for this show, so if you want to see this early, do that. But that's not why they're here, Chin. No. You guys
are here to put sugar on their dick.
Yeah, we're here to sugarcoat it. You guys are here to watch Tim as a shop. Start the timer. Play the Chin clip.
Alrighty, so the first one is posted by Caterpillar Hot 7539. It says, looks like Papa also lost the race to the mothership. Because Chappelle Lacey's there
at their first.
That's a painted narrative. I bet you Papa was there on the tours. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure he's been inside the building before. He's like best friends with Rogan.
If anything, he was the first to get abducted.
Whoa, by aliens.
This is a mothership. All right, so I'll cut that part out. Let's see what's next. Promotion there. This one is posted by Basement Cat 85. No ring on March 4th while taking a selfie in a public toilet. She probably took more than a selfie in that toilet, if you know what I'm saying, Cootie.
Well, you can Photoshop it out, right? Maybe they Photoshopped it. But it is funny that she takes a picture and posts it.
I was like, who's this guy in here? It says
kid. And then she's, it's at Disney.
Oh, they're at Disneyland. It's a great place to go with your dad.
Why not take a picture when you're outside the bathroom? Right?
I mean, no, you don't understand female creatures like I do. They love taking mirror pictures. They don't like taking pictures of themselves. They like taking pictures of the mirror with them.
Right.
Yeah.
And I'm sure this is one of the comments, but cropped out the uglies, right? Someone's cropping it.
Let's see, dude. I like when you Babe Ruth shit. Let's see. What the fuck? Someone taking a shit now? Okay.
Here it is. Right there. Fancy fix.
Oh, crop out the uggos.
Sorry, fancy fix. Sorry.
Let's see here. What's next? Well, ain't that just a kick in the nuts posted by Clint Puller of Chips? So I think the narrative this week is that they are having trouble in their marriage.
Oh, fuck.
So let's see.
Both names? Can you imagine Joanna marries this guy and she wants to keep her last?
It's so crazy that they're talking about Joanna Jacek and his wife's name is Joanna.
Oh, yeah. I didn't know that.
It's so perfect.
Both names? Can you imagine Joanna marries this guy and she wants to keep her last name, but Dash his last name? Dude,
bro, let me straight. If you're
and then it shows that
straight.
Wife did not want to take your last name, but she wanted to hyphen it, I would
have to slap her.
Whoa.
Yeah.
Man, they care about the dumbest shit. Who the fuck gives a shit?
I mean, I would want them not to hyphen my name, too.
Really? Yeah. Why?
It's not about caring. It's kind of like, that's a boundary, dude. You're going to take my name because we are fucking traditional here. And if I want food, you make me food.
You're a big traditionalist.
Yeah, dude.
And if you're in a truck, it's like, how do you fit in that thing, right?
And if you get an F on a test, I'm talking to my kids,
and
you try to hide it, and I find it, I'm going to beat the shit out of you, dude. I'm going to keep it traditional.
Right. And, like, if there's a fat kid on your team, you know, it's when he hits home runs, like, in a few years, where's he going to be?
Yeah, if you don't get any hits in the game, and you want candy, you're not getting the candy, dude.
No, we keep love inside to ourselves until you show us you're worthy of it.
So I'm on Rogan's side. Dude.
I would rather do anything than be talking about
Like, honestly, I just want the transfer of names to happen. I don't care if I have to change my name. I want to change my name, dude. Get the fuck out of Gerardo, you know what I mean?
Their first name.
Yeah, I'll take a girl's first name, dude. I don't give a fuck.
Are you saying her last name is your first name or her name?
Anything other than Gerardo, dude. I would do anything than Hernado.
It's just about the name. The name change. And name has to change, preferably mine.
Like if their last name is what, ISIS or something like this, I'll be like ISIS Alarcon. I'm cool with that. I'll just take the name, and then they got to change their last name to my last name.
You know what? I think ISIS is. This is totally off topic. I think ISIS is a good name.
Last name or first name?
First name. I like it.
You do?
I honestly don't think it's a big deal. I mean, ISIS is dead, right? We pretty much killed them or something. I don't know.
I think, like, but if your name was ISIS, it makes your last name more racially charged in a way.
Okay, my last name is Sharia law.
There we go. So ISIS Sharia law would be better, yeah. Alright, let's go.
This ain't gonna work out. What are you talking about? What are you doing? You want to get in jet? Yeah, you want to get married and you don't even want to take my name? No, we're out.
Oh, we're out. Oh, dude, Sean.
Couldn't care less.
I mean, it's hilarious if he's fully aware that his wife's name is hyphenated and he's making these jokes.
Yeah, if he knew, I know, but yeah, that would be funny.
But he's trying to just be one of the boys right now.
Or not even trying to, he's doing bits like he's aware. He's like, I'm out. Like making fun of them almost. Oh, yeah, never now. And then he goes home and laughs about it with his, like, you, the idiots today. You know, I do this character where I pretend to be stupid and flip my truck and everything. You won't believe what these morons thought. It's all about the money. We're very great. We're moving to Austin, sure. Who cares? We're rich. I don't care if people think I'm stupid. I'm a genius, really, honestly. Have you seen
the Reddit is going crazy since I talked about hyphenated names.
I'm sure I would ever say, unironically, ever heard of it. Yeah, Rogan's a fucking moron. Rich, though. Very rich. Oh my God, come on. All right, let's go to the next one, dude. This is Papa Dude Trug Walks, posted by Simple Schmucks. You know, this is when it's pretty slow at Chang's, but we just see nothing but reheats. This is a reheat for sure, yeah. But I don't know if you're catching what I'm catching. What happened? How long is this shit? It's long. 7 minutes and 39 seconds. Yeah. Let's see how long we make it.
Log Annie Letterman to your truck.
No, that doesn't make sense. No. No.
Okay, so they follow up. Why does it not make sense? Why does that make sense?
It's her perspective.
I didn't realize he was being so bullied that he was afraid for his life, is what he was saying. And I guess when he asked me to walk to the truck, he wasn't wanting to do sexual favors. I'm so embarrassed by that, but he needed like an escort because he was scared that the haters were going to come.
I don't even remember that one.
Annie, come on our show, please.
Annie, you gotta come on. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense for you not to at least, talk about it a little bit. What matter? Come on.
Well, come on, Raccoon Tweeties. Don't come on 10 minutes a shop.
Look, come on anywhere, boss.
Oh my I like this. Yeah. Well, we know it's not from Brendan Schaub because the thick was one scene.
It's probably AI, and that takes away from it a little bit. But I like R&B.
I love this.
Yeah, I love it. Yeah, it's crazy.
This is won't end your folly.
Oh, 7 minutes only? Let's go longer, dude.
Thinking you're special. Yeah, looking like a fool is your talent. Shouldn't take your blessings for granted. That's why every new venture you have to quit. In every story you're somehow the hero. If you don't check it, reality will crush your ego. King Rogan left CA and you felt bestowed. How did LA go? How did football go? How did fighting go? How did stand-up go? And how is podcasting going? Might as well end it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back, the finale is approaching. It's not your resume, overinflated, you got a big head. You would claim to win the race when you were never ahead. How does nothing go? How did stand-up go? And how is podcasting going? Might as well end it, cause the numbers ain't growing. They'll never come back, the finale.
Netflix version. Dude, this is low-key the best song I've ever heard.
I really like R&B, and it's getting all of the classic R&B like tones and changes and stuff like that. It's good stuff. A little too mean. The lyrics get me a little. Really? They go a little too mean for me because I want it to continue. I don't want it to end.
Oh,
but the song is great. I like the way it sounds.
Well, I think. You gotta it's not how he really feels. Computer?
Whatever. Sure.
Things just rhyme.
Yeah, Yeah, I guess so.
It's also literally just what Ariel Helwani said. How are these things going?
That part's fine.
Okay.
I'm talking about, like, you should just end it.
Oh, don't end it.
It's not your reason, babe. Overinflated, you got a big head. You were claimed to win the race when you were never ahead. Practice, not the game. You talking about practice. When you talking about playing in the NFL, you should be humble. Getting lucky, making money when you need a speaking spell. Hadn't been on your side until we started to see your behavior. You're not that guy. Fortunate to have met your Lord and Savior. Used to being able to move up despite failure after failure. Get the hint, Joe doesn't want you around, offering everyone but you to bother my home and some acres. It's not just still fun. I needed things to figure out. Big boy nation, big boys down, ain't getting up, used up all of Joe's clout.
Imagine you go to work and you have to do this with your boss. And also, I'm gonna be honest with you, it's getting a little. But we're finishing it. But imagine having to go to work and just like dancing in a garage.
Oh, I don't like any of that kind of stuff. Like the new thing with Jennifer Hudson where they have people walk and dance.
I want to do that.
I don't.
I'm down.
I hate that. Because it's like, imagine working there and they make you clap.
Okay, see, that's where I'm sitting. But if I'm the guy going in and getting interviewed by Jennifer Hudson, your daddy's gonna dance, dude. That's not how he says it, right? Daddy's gonna dance.
I guess I'd do it because I feel like I would need to.
It would be the funniest fucking thing if Cooney danced down the aisle. You don't gotta do it every day either. You just gotta do it once.
I wouldn't want to, but I feel more for the staff. Pretend like, yeah, oh, I hate that.
That'd be so funny if you walk out of the dressing room and you're just pointing at the staff like, you guys are stupid. You suck.
Rip on.
They wouldn't post it on X.
Probably not.
Oh yeah, it is getting long, but we're gonna finish it.
If we're just looking at what you've been able to accomplish, it's quite remarkable, but you over-embellish. We gotta see how you use the people around you to your benefit. Even you knew another how selfish. All these cats don't just feed off of you. They rush and cherish. They stay cooked, always preparing. Any minor transgressions the world would know, cause the truth will set you free at the key of chain version.
Okay, I'm back in.
Just a short-sighted dance here.
Yeah. I mean, this is, there's a reason why our dads never did something like this.
I'm so happy he didn't.
Right?
Yeah.
The reason is it's redacted. Our dads wouldn't do this, even though they loved us.
There's videos of my dad dancing as Caesar Milan. So there's that.
Dancing as Caesar Milan?
He looks like Caesar Milan. He bought a shirt, or what is it called? Blazer. That's very Caesar Milan. And he does dances like this, but it's not with this fucking dick tight suit.
I have to learn to speak for myself. Good news.
Well, your dad doesn't look like fucking Caesar Milan, dude.
That's fair. It's like that's like you think your dad's cool? Does he look like Caesar Milan? Okay, he doesn't. Okay, fine. Probably uses straws.
Alright, we're done. There's 30 seconds of no more singing, then I think we're out. Yeah, this goes on and on. Check it out. It's great. It looks like the ending is some talking. Do you want to see this? I've never seen it. Let's see here. So this is the ending.
It sucks that you can't sell tickets. Oh yeah, you do sell a lot of tickets. I forgot about that. And that's the thing.
I don't sell merch.
We come a long way. And
I don't sell merch either.
No.
That's what he said.
No, we've come a long way. And there's a lot.
No, I mean, what are you gonna do? Dude, I could die tomorrow. I've had a great fucking life. I'm a cat. I've had 9 lives career-wise. I played football, and it was such a good time. I was in the UFC. Oh my God, the things I did, it was so cool. Stand up? Are you joking me, dude?
Joking me, dude.
How would you say? I don't know. He doesn't. He's a fucking the master of cringe.
This is, I think, around the time where I was like, we should probably stop doing the show because he's losing his mind.
Yeah, but he brought it back. I mean, he thought he was losing his mind, but then he didn't start doing trucking.
Oh my God, it's the best times ever. I'm so lucky. I've done cool shit. With this guy.
Truck giveaway.
But then he started doing truck giveaway. He turned it all around, dude.
Drive fast like this. That's.
We've done cool shit.
Yeah.
Nothing.
We've done cool shit. They have a cool shit in the back. A lot of sharp tools.
Yeah, honestly, you wouldn't put it past them. They might have been saying shed.
Yeah, a lot of bright crayons in the shed.
That he tries to eat.
A lot of sugar.
Nothing is better. It's true than that.
Oh.
If he's on Matan's like, what color crayon do you think is the most delicious?
He sounds eloquent about it. Well, tickle me pink, you'd think would be good.
Unmellow yellow. It's different.
Alrighty, let's go on to the next one. Sorry for playing a long song. We didn't play half of it. This is posted by Jesse is so good. I'm a good guy, man. Part 3. What were part 1 and 2?
The level of rave. Here's Brian Callen.
I'm still laughing at you. We stopped the show because we thought he was going insane. Okay, that's so funny.
This copper is a soldier had a canine. Wrote me a long email saying, I've always loved your work. I had to stop and punch my car's window because my dog died on my chest. This is my service dog. I guess in the military. You played that, and you guys were actually making light of it.
But I'm sorry. If that comes you turn off the show, we don't need you. This is the show for you.
You're finally going after anyone who harasses you online, including companies, because $500,000 are monster lawyers, and that you have friends in dark places who are going to get the job done.
I'm just saying that is that nice.
That's so funny. He thought he was going to win at that point.
But is that nice?
Like, did you think about whether that was like a nice thing to do? What are you talking about?
Brian was just being nice on the phone.
Yeah, was that nice? When he was yelling at Bobby Lee?
He's going to take his career away.
That nice though.
Do you respect Brendan's job as a
Grim Reaper came and knocked him out, dude.
It is like kind of a cool con though, to be somebody that threatens violence all the time, but follow that up with I'm a good guy. You know?
Listen, I will fucking kill you. But at the end of the day, I want to be your favorite. I want us to be brothers.
Don't call me a pussy, because I'll kill you. But I'm a good guy.
Yeah. It's always, it's crazy because he's such a nice guy. That's great.
Not only will I kill you, but I will be unfazed and unscathed. Yeah, with the Diet Coke.
It's funny. That's kind of funny to be like, I will be unscathed, like saying essentially that no harm at all will come to me. I can kill you. So why not just if you're so confident in your fighting abilities, maybe a few punches. You beat them up and you leave them alone, or just don't fight because it'll be like me talking to a 6-year-old, and I'm like, listen, me and you, I'll fucking end you. Okay, you won't stand a chance. All right, I will leave unscathed because they're 6. But I wouldn't do that. If you're so confident that you can do that, you shouldn't do that. Yeah. Right? Yeah. Or maybe, I don't know.
You do have violence in your DNA.
That's true, I do.
Yeah. Let's see. This is posted by ABTB12. Is Theo trolling? Happy birthday. Oh my god. Do you see this? One of the hardest workers ever.
That's really funny, but I feel like Theo's checked out. He probably didn't even know that thing, the wipe with that word too much.
Oh. So this is a troll then, dude. That leads me to believe this is a troll. Maybe. What is he doing?
What is he doing?
Stand-up comedy.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
I just noticed that. I'm dumb, dude. Yeah, no, that's... But why would...
There's too many layers.
I don't understand. This is a recent thing Shab posted? Theo Von shared a picture of Shab doing shut up, but pretend like I did on purpose. Theo Von shared a picture of Brendan doing stand-up. Yeah. That's the troll.
That, and then on top of that, he's got a motherfucking Sorghum bird ground you walk on emoji.
No, I forgot that. Somebody on the Patreon messaged me about that. I forgot that was the Sorghum bird emoji too.
One of the hardest workers I ever met. Met him. This is like way too many. Then again, Shop does have a lot of shopism, so maybe Theo just ran into 4 of them.
I think it's possible that Theo is so checked out that he's like, oh, here's a picture of Brennan. But doing stand-up?
But you could easily go to his podcast and screenshot him on a show now instead of when he was doing stand-up.
Theo only has one picture of Brennan.
Yeah.
And that's this one.
Mm-hmm. Maybe that's Theo's background. And he's like, it's just, I love this picture.
Yeah.
You know?
Or maybe Theo's assistant tweets her and that's not right for him.
And his assistant is homeless.
Yeah. Because the Tiger Belly people talk to us all the time.
Yeah. I forgot,
The higher-ups tell us what to do, but like the interns and the producers and stuff.
And we tell them to stop giving us money, but they don't.
No, I don't.
Yeah. Oh, you don't? All right, let's see here. This is posted by Various Concept 2615. So how long before he buys a Cybertruck after shitting on Tesla for the last 2 years?
Yeah, we talked about this last episode. I just don't see him doing it. I don't see him doing it. It is a truck, though. Mm. But it's fucking gas till we die, dog.
All right, let's see this. Photoshopped, posted by ETID 1986.
That's good. Yeah. I don't know why that makes me laugh so much, but it's funny.
You know that's a new post on Drive Fast Like Ass, right?
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I haven't watched it yet. I have it on my queue.
Me neither.
Let's see this. Okay, that's Bitcoin. Posted by Fantasy Flyer 3. Clan and Hot Chip are on this sub more frequently than many cats. They updated the description just hours after a fellow cat exposed them. Oh, they updated the description after a cat exposed them. There's only one picture that I wish we could see the before.
Yeah, I don't know what, but that's interesting that they're doing that. They got nothing better to do.
All right, so...
Surprise.
Okay, so this is something we're going to be watching this week, I believe. This last week, Bert Kreischer's... That's how you spell it, right? Bert Kreischer.
Uh-huh.
Okay, his special came out last week.
Yeah.
But we record on Mondays, so it wasn't even out yet.
Yeah, I realized that too, yeah. But we're going to do that on the Patreon.
Yeah, fuck me. This is posted by C-Man Dr. Venus. We'll be doing this special on this week's Patreon episode. Lucky is worse than Gringo Poppy. Scrolling through Netflix, when I came across Bert's new special, I've never seen him do stand-up, so I decided to give it a shot, and it's unwatchable. I don't want to see it, dude.
I don't take this guy's word for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Immediately he takes off his shirt, talks about sex with his wife, all while laughing every single time he makes a quote joke. End quote. I keep waiting for the punchline. I skipped through the special and it's mostly saying bad words and embarrassing physical humor. He even mimicked Felicio on the mic so well it gave Rogan's stool humping a run for his money. But what about Rogan's fellatio on the mic? Let's not forget that. This guy's he's sleeping on the conch, dude. That's my special name, sleeping on the conch. I genuinely think Gringo Papi is a better special. Brenda makes me laugh. His flamboyant manner, and now you're on his side. Look, you're crying. You're almost crying.
Now I'm worried. Now you got me worried.
His douchey outfits, the way he incoherently strings together bits, it's top-level cringe that has me actually laughing out loud. In its own way, it's an effective piece of art. I struggle to find anything of value in Bert's work. This special repulsed me. He is devoid of humor. If Bert plays the mothership, so should Brenda. Did you see the shoulders, though? Absolutely jacked. All right.
I mean, I'm still intrigued.
We'll be watching it, dude. If anything, that got me to want to watch it now, how bad it is.
Yeah.
But it is, I don't know if cringe is the correct word. It is the correct word, but there has to be a new level.
I just don't understand how it could be worse than the last one we saw from Bert. That was horrible.
Yeah.
I mean, you can also watch that in the future.
Yeah.
Here's comics.
All right, so we all know who he's talking about, posted by Chin, puller of clips. Is this a new one?
That I don't think they're very good. They don't make me laugh, but I don't care. I don't get mad at them. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I don't get upset at them. I'll be friends with them. I'll like them. There's comics that I had to learn how to do that because it used to be like if guys weren't funny, I just couldn't deal with them, couldn't hang out with them. I'm friends with a few people that suck, but they're nice people. You can separate that.
I can't even. Dude, Rogan is insane. It's like his stand-up is just as bad as everybody else's. It's nowhere near funny. None of his specials are good. He's just not good at stand-up. And he's like, I got friends that are bad. You're bad. You are bad at stand-up. It's like the Shane clip. You are literally an unfunny guy.
This is posted by Chud Muffin Zero. Love Crackamico's new drop. Say what you want about Bert being annoying, which he is. At least he's trying to figure it out. Meanwhile, all the clingers on talk shit and still climbing that podcast ladder. I think this is the new song. Have you heard the new song?
The Bert one?
Yeah.
Yeah. It's funny.
Savage Fire. I like how he's flowing on this song.
Yeah, I mean, crack is on the level. You got a crack problem, yo.
Yeah, let's see.
Shut the fuck up for a second.
Come on, talk to me about me. Let's make it all about Bert.
That's Bert likes.
Because if it bothers people, I want to stop.
Oh, it bothers people, but it's it bothers people. It bothers people. You don't have the capacity to do it. It's not make it all about himself. Not make it all about himself. Not make it all about himself.
You're trying to change your thing. You're friendly.
Is it too late to shout out? Love it.
Dude, so fucking good.
Yeah. I mean, and part of it is like he raps just like a rapper would, like in different change. I don't know how to describe it, but alert. That's such a funny way like to go into it.
Yeah, it's great.
know I'm stupid, at least I can tell when I'm up and joking. Flexing like 84 Hogan, no factor, my fear, you be teaching, not going no bogan. Act like you yo, but this paper's is focused, I'm leaving your toy body broken. I go 325 on that bitch, I take your life in it, bitch. Fuck that jujitsu, I sit on you, sweetie, you 5'6", not even the size of my shits. Oh, and you're welcome for sober October, that shit would've been boring without me. Say I'll make everything about me, guess I'd be cooler if I had this Spartan turned into a billionaire mouthpiece. New top scooter, listen the fuck up while I'm talking to ya. 679, brother, I'm taking the stage ladder from the teams, and the same hallelujah, I can do it. The fans trying to land that I can't relate. I'm stuck in cans, getting hit with them every day. It's too late, pretty good grace, taking on your face. Coming to risk every dollar you get away to right. Laying trophies to the walls for the CS of my thing. Fuck crack, tell me no matter what I'm on my team. Depressed and obsessed, I'm a freaking man, stressed. Fight this transgressions, and we win the right game. I wanna trust crack, and I never will. I think I'm player, just not understanding me. When I take my shirt off, I'm just starting a party, not living out sexual fantasies. I'm a hack, I'm never shit on a stage. Ain't no pervert that's pulling my balls out. Bitch, I'm such a good friend when you drunk and rape me out the TV to keep us from falling out. Hurry and Joe and not funny, you're supposed to make money on both of them, choosing to throw away. He's just a common boomer and his chronic tumor. Ari Einstein and the Anjola game.
Amazing. Good shit. Shout out Cracker Miko. That was great. Fire. Savage. Yeah. All right. What else do we got here? This is posted by Shifty Tunic. It's too far away. Clinton's dumb ass hasn't updated the Golden Hour Clips YouTube channel distributed in Lincoln in like 4 years.
So this is the clip that preceded the other chin, or the chin that preceded the other chin.
So, they still have Theo's tour dates on it.
And the cats. Isn't that the, cats merch?
Oh, the King of the Sting.
Yeah.
So they changed it to the Golden Hour. Come on, guys. It's hard to produce this. I haven't uploaded a Spotify episode in 3 months. This is posted by Appropriate Duty 930. Nothing says dedicated mom like a flawless bathroom selfie while the baby plays the role of background decor.
It's just her thing at this point, guys. I mean, you do a bit, and you're committed to the bit.
Yeah.
Don't you guys get it? You get it.
Yeah, the ring is for... The ring not being there is to be funny.
Yeah, she's never had a ring.
Yeah.
They're not ring guys. Mm-hmm. Neither her nor Shop.
Number guys.
Yeah.
How many rings you got? How does it even fit on that finger? All right. The Jelly Stastics posted this one. It's called 24 Views. 6 minutes, 24 views.
Come on.
The first Humvee 6.0 Power Stroke swap. Okay. I mean, when you're trying to break new ground, you're not going to just like get into it like that, you know?
Yeah.
It takes a rough 4 months to make this episode, so it's going to take 4 months to get like 100 views.
It's a really good title.
Yeah.
And that's like half the battle is having a good title. First Humvee 6.0 Power Stroke swap.
Yeah.
Everybody's going to watch that eventually.
This is so funny. The first comment is, hell yeah, I've been rewatching your last videos over and over again, waiting for the next video. LOL, God bless. Dude, somebody check on that guy. If that's a real person.
I mean, that's probably me.
And if you're a real cat, you would leave positive comments on here so that we keep getting this amazing stuff.
Please watch.
Yeah.
Please watch Try Festival, guys.
Email, merch.
Yeah, buy the merch.
Yeah, enter the giveaways, dude.
You could win a Mustang.
Sorry, you could win a Mustang.
Mustang Sally.
All right, this is posted by Dazzling Rabbit 633. Ask away. Ask us anything. T-Fat Cave fans. I mean, they're just asking for it, aren't they?
Yeah, they want participation.
I don't know about doing that.
It's a dangerous idea for them.
Yeah.
People on Reddit can make me.
I don't know. This one's posted by Rabbit023 LMAO. Jealous of you. Okay, so who posted this? Joanna. Jealous of you. The only girl who's be better than me will be my own daughter. Female boss success.
Women are hating on her? Interesting. That's too bad. I'm sorry to hear that.
These are facts, she puts in the mouth. She should have just put a fax machine.
Or Andrew Schultz's face.
Yeah. Savage. Fire. This is posted by Jabist Old episodes, Steve Byrne tells stories of how big a scumbag Brian was with women, and they all share a big laugh. I mean, sign me up, Daddy. Let's see.
There's a table full of girls at a Denny's booth, okay? This is Brian Callen 10 years ago. Hey, girls, just looking for a place to dump all this. Is that close to the mark, Brian? That's my inside voice. Yeah, guys, that was my inside voice. I insist the voice had inside my dog. A big old dog. Is that close? That's swallowed. Yeah? Okay. Hey, ladies. Problem is I haven't changed at all. White worms. Dude, he still does this. Hey, man, he still does this. Hey, Steve, you're out here. Yeah, Steve knew me back before I was married. When I was, I was a Paul. Scumbag. Yeah. What you're doing right now? Hold on. I was in New York City. I didn't even know you yet. And I'm standing outside the comic strip with this girl who I was just like, this is great. This is great. Callen comes out, doesn't even know asshole. Beelines to the girl. Hey, where you from? How you doing? And he's doing this ballet shit, and he does a pirouette on the sidewalk. I'm like, who the fuck is this asshole? And he's like, oh, I gotta go and do my set. And he grabs her hand. I go, dude.